just make waves at like if they were in any other country in the world.
Oh yeah, for sure. And
Very strong player base.
Very strong indeed. And I'm just glancing over some names here, and you got people that like Fiend Wi-Fi and get on that grind, you know. And it's like you put it perfectly. There's even like players that you wouldn't put in the forefront of your mind, perhaps, are still going to give you a run for your money.
Yeah. For an example, my round 2 that I'm projected to lose to, like that's like a 9th seed of a pool, some like not projected to make out. I saw the results. They got top 8 at eBay games at like 500 people. They could do that.
Oh,
like they have that. The Netherlands just has that depth. They're very strong.
Yeah,
and they don't often get the chance to showcase that on a like an international level.
Yeah,
with no syndicates, but like whenever they go to stuff and they travel in hordes, they do very, very well. So when they have to defend their home turf, I would not be surprised if they take the crown.
Obviously, we've got stacked top 8 scheduled. Very obviously Dutch top heavy, but who was the player that was?
Oh, you're thinking of Pew's.
It was Pew. Right.
He's like the highest seed.
Non-Dutchy.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got to play Pew.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You got to win your round 1.
I do.
You could lose.
I could.
It's tough. It's a tough life out here, Chris.
It really is. I could get a round 1 fight past 2 character player and kick my ass. I don't know.
Could happen. And we're still waiting. Oh, he's here.
They're setting down. Woohoo!
I got concerned for a second. I didn't want to wait for 15 minutes. I need my round 1.
I know. I need this Kazuya Donkey Kong action. Yes. I hope it's Donkey Kong. I hope this Start GG profile bio has not been a misnomer.
Just an idiot playing Donkey Kong, and then it's min.
I might get it back up quick. Hang on. That's brilliant. I didn't realize you could do bios like that on Start GG.
Yeah.
Here we go. Switching to the player camera, Ross.
Yeah, this is like an esports campus, and they are bringing out all the tech. The production is incredible. We would never get out of the camera. Get out of the way. Good lad. Don't block us.
Woo!
Perfect. Look at that.
Oh my!
We don't get anything like this in the UK. We don't have that esports infrastructure.
We really don't. The
Netherlands have esports campuses. It's crazy stuff.
A campus for esports? That's just a bizarre concept to me. But I'm loving it either way.
Absolutely, man. It's one of the reasons we travel out, right? Like this venue is amazing. There's opportunity to see the Dutch scene in its entirety. Gee, posing for camera now.
Go off, King.
He's blocking. He's blocking it. No, get out of the way.
I don't think it's very obvious that the camera's there, huh?
But I mean, like this is the sort of reason why you travel out country for these events, because we won't get this production quality at a UK event. Oh, here we go. Walter Mishma, also known as Deified Farmgraf from Denmark, as you're saying. He's gonna want to make an upset. I don't know if he's like just based in the Netherlands or if he's flown out just for this. But either way, you got to represent your country. You got to represent the names. There's not too many of you.
No, not of course. Not at all.
Their eyes will be watching upon Farmgraf.
Bro, I love that Denmark abbreviated is DK.
That's
I
incredible.
am praying that they are indeed a DK player. I'm gonna be so upset if they're not. Come on, let's tap into it. There we go. But both players send up the names. That's just amazing. Just an idiot playing Donkey Kong.
That's my goat.
Yeah, but it looks like we're nearly getting ready into things here as we do RPS and stage bans and such of the sort. Obviously going to use European standardized rule set. I imagine. I've actually
they pioneered that rule set. They're
You're
the reason.
right. That's a great point.
That's why we're using it. It's a good rule set.
The Dutchies used it. We use it. Now, like 95% of Europe uses it.
Just need the French to pick up on it.
Wake up.
We're so close to unification.
We're
so close. And then once all of the EU's on it, we get the Americans on it, and then we don't have to worry about like me brawlers counterpicking you to Yoshi's.
Yeah.
because you didn't realize that they also had a pocket me brawler.
C'est la vie, c'est la vie. But yeah, obviously, Donkey Kong. Well, actually, let's wait until the characters are locked in here. But, you know, judging by what Start GG is telling us, I believe it's Donkey Kong, and obviously we know Walter Mishma plays Kazuya. So.
The one who...
I've literally just noticed that it says Donkey Kong.
Yeah, the DK from DK.
That's brilliant.
The DK from DK. And is that... What region of... I don't recognise my Dutch regional flags. You have to.
I'm not sure myself.
Yeah.
But what I am sure of, that this is most likely going to be an absolute slobber knockout of a set. Welcome to the first set of the day. Farvengra on the Donkey Kong, I believe.
Oh my, we're going FD as well. We're going to see some some very explosive punish games. You do not want to get electric here. Oh boy.
Oh my god, the Kazuya train is already running. Oh, but doesn't get that last electric, kind of drops the combo. Oh, wait, hang on, I just saw an item.
Oh, no.
No way, that's just happened.
It isn't. I mean, you can play it out. Come on. Get your Pokeballs out. Come on.
What's a drill to an electric wing golf fist, you know?
Exactly. Like a drill is basically just like dash attack, bear.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh.
Someone was playing casuals last night.
Alright, we're getting it sorted out of the bat. Make sure team attacks. Make sure stage has it off as well.
Make sure everything else is correct.
Yeah. Turn off that underdog boost.
Alright. A little bit of the rules slipping through the cracks here, but it looks like things are now sorted.
But it's a taste of things to come. That 10, 15 seconds before the items dropped, you're seeing big moves come out. Those dash attacks, those electrics, those big explosive combos. And that's what I want to see from some round 1 pools action. Round 2.
Same here. I'm trying to tap back in. Let's get back straight into it.
Here we go.
Should
go back to FD as well.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
I'm very surprised that Farvengra took Kazuya to FD. Not only because it's like notoriously quite good for Kazuya, but also because it's not always too hot for Donkey Kong.
Okay. You want those platform,
exactly.
You know,
you love
cargo combos.
I love a good ding dong. Oh my god! Oh my, there's no jump here. You might die here.
Oh, the gate's strongest.
Jesus, 78%, and that could have been more.
That could have been the whole entire stock in like 10 seconds, Focus. But nonetheless, Farvengra is living on another day for this stock.
Yeah. The upside of having FD as DK is that it's very hard for the opponent to land. So we saw a little bit of that action with that up throw, up air, and then sort of sharking. It's a little dicey at the moment. Good on Farvengra to not jump there and get lasered and die, but you may still do it. That down as such an active hitbox covering that space near the ledge so effectively. Very good start for Walter Mishima, and he's been opened up again.
Oh my god.
No, he's dead.
There's no jump on Farvengra. Oh my god. Walter Mishima on a mission to finish off this Donkey Kong. Oh my lord.
On a mission. He's the one who down for electric.
No way.
Oh my god, please.
Don't let it be you. Don't let it be you. Oh, but Donkey Kong just heavy enough. Walter Mishima trying to speedrun this first game here.
And that should be at the...
And that's your electric, that's your backer. See you later, we're going to game 2.
Even with the delayed start and the item forcing a reset, we're getting through this round 1 set very quickly.
Making up for lost time. Got to be a TO's dream, Walter Mishima.
I love that. Yeah, exactly. Like, wherever you win or lose, it's going to be quick. And that's the joy of Kazuya and DK.
Yeah.
Even though that was a free stock, if Farvengra gets the right hits, it could be a free stock the other way around.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like that was like, you know, let's say it as it is, that was a dominance from Walter Mishima, but there was a few little glimpses that Farvengra could have got something going there. Just maybe just look after that jump a little bit more. Oh, Pikachu?
Just an idiot playing Pikachu now. Fair play. That's the wise decision to do though. If the DK gets blown up and you're not feeling your execution on that and you're dying from one hit, go a slightly smaller character where the punish game from Kazuya is a little harder for him to get, and you can punish him quite hard yourself.
And how do you start your advantage state against Pikachu? To be honest, but Jesus, that was like a topsy turn of advantage right there. But it looks like Farvengra has a little bit of momentum building here, but Walter comes in with an air, regains center stage. These guys trying to find their footing, but that electric's going to land.
Ooh.
But no!
Too small for that burp step to work, I feel. And that's crucial. If that was Donkey Kong, that's a dead Farvengra. Now the offstage situation, can you close up going a little too low, a bit too early, and the fair's not going to connect, and a very high
too late on that one!
That
was an I believe in it, you know, attempted to stand to get up punished, but gonna be late on that. Oh, but that F tilt saving Farvengra's skin because that up smash was looming. But an up smash for an up smash.
I was about to say, if you're farming ground, you've got to be very, very careful. Kazi is just so strong in terms of kill power. You can't afford to slip up. And if you're just going in high commitment and you mess up, you will die. A lot of rage on Kazi at the moment, Crispy.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of rage, dude. You need to get rid of this devil-gened man before things get too spooky, scary skeletons. I know we're in spooky month, but oh my god, we can see a jump scare here! Oh!
I am terrified, Crispy. So much rage on this Kazi. You need to get this stock off. You need to find a dash grab, something.
You do.
Don't get electrified.
Oh no, electric is necessary.
The second electric, 3 stocks to 1, and the up throw won't even kill because there's no rage. It's so scary. You got to get yourself on the board here.
You really do. Oh, but we're not on the verge of another 3 stock, are we? Oh my god, but SupahSemmie was absolutely looking for it. But finally taking a stock with the forward air.
Crowd erupting, getting the stock. Good for him. He's on the board. He's not getting 6 stocked. And he could honestly get another, at least.
Yeah, we need to maybe see a little Pikachu back air train or something, but SupahSemmie not giving any quarter here.
Yeah, you got to be careful. SupahSemmie is so scary, man. That's so much damage.
Hell's Gate.
How does he get off ledge here? Oh, a little slip up from Walter, but he's still in a very strong position here. His movement is terrifying. These crouch dashes. Oh my god.
Oh, but that's another up smash out of shield. That's, yeah.
Commanding, to say the least.
That's the 3. Yes. Very commanding.
Good stuff from SupahSemmie. He is that guy. He is very, very strong. And he's moving on. Winners round 3 now. That's an important set to win. You've got to take it each set as you go. I'd love to see who we've got next. What's coming up for us? That was a fun one to start us off.
Whoever's got to play Water next.
Be scared, man. Be afraid.
Be afraid. But yeah, that was a fantastic first start of the day here. I mean, the picture was, objectively the correct choice, but unfortunately, Walter was just a bit too much. He really is the one that electrics.
It's that like terrifying movement that he's got that means you're scared to press buttons, or you'll get scared into pressing a very unsafe button.
Yeah,
he's just ready somehow. Like having the up smash ready on a dash attack on shield is like very specific matchup knowledge, like knowing you can do that, knowing that will hit that low profiling rat. It's good stuff from him. He knows what he's doing. He's been in those situations before, and he's definitely a player that can make waves. You know how Kazis go, wave A pools. Maybe someone's not got enough sleep from after the low pool before. They're not playing it on their A game, and then they run into SupahSemmie.
Oh no!
You know how it can go sometimes. It's a nice start.
Very nice start indeed.
Yeah. Are you keeping up with the bracket? What's going on?
Just trying to have a little cheeky look here.
Yeah, you got to keep us updated.
Looks.
Ooh.
Hey, Hill.
I know both those players.
So do I.
Nova's a very strong Mario. Purple Devo is a very strong Pac-Man.
Let's get
it. 2 top Dutch threats here, Crispy.
Yeah, this was kind of what we alluded to earlier. Like, perhaps not the front face of the Dutch. You think of your top Dutch players, but you have that like sort of really strong like level beneath, and like you have your Novas and you have your Purple Debos. Obviously, I think if I'm not mistaken, Nova plays Roy.
Mario. You were mistaken.
Well, I tell you what, they both have fire. I don't know, but no.
Sure.
But yeah, Mario being piloted by Nova and Purple Debo on the Pac-Man. Both of the players very, really strong. I don't know, like obviously he must have played before, like perhaps at Dutch locals and stuff. Obviously there was actually one last night, but
this is where we're lacking here, Chris. We don't know the lore of the Dutch scene.
True.
We don't know the deep historic rivalry between Nova and Purple Debo. We need a Dutchie here to help us out.
I guess so. I mean, hey, I've been dabbling with the Dutch scene for a while. My Dutch name is Krokant. Obviously I went to the old syndicates and stuff, but a bit like the sort of newer age Dutch scene. Like Nova's a relatively new player.
Yeah.
Like
maybe a couple of years.
But I think Purple Debo's been around.
Been around.
For a while.
Like Smash 4 days.
Yeah. Oh wow, that is a long time. Whew. We are getting old. But no, a little bit of cheeky Mario Pac-Man action. I mean, that's going to be a little bit hard for Mario on paper, but Mario can just make plays almost out of nowhere.
Yeah. All you need is that one juicy combo starter, and it doesn't matter how bad a matchup is. You get one ladder up off the top.
Yeah, exactly. You get one of those like cheeky up air combos you can be in for a wonderful time if you are the Mario player, of course.
Absolutely. I know Nova was at Regen and he did relatively well. He made out of Paul's winner side.
Nice.
I don't remember how he did after that, but to get like at least 60th at a tournament like that is quite impressive.
That's impressive.
Making way for yourself,
Yeah.
Purple Diva, I have not really seen him travel out of the Netherlands, but I know he does pretty well locally.
That makes
regional
sense.
level.
Yeah.
Now you got the big stage, literally.
Literally the big stage.
What can you do on it, Purple Diva? It is time to prove himself, because when people think of Netherlands and they think of Pac-Man, they normally think of Elwyn these days. They're the one that's been making the waves.
Yeah, true.
Purple Diva, he's been there for a while. They've been there for a while. You got to show why you need to be respected.
Oh, for sure. And like, I'm not sure if there's like, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if there's like another Dutch Pac-Man player.
Elwyn.
No, but like,
as in on top of those two.
Yeah. But like, there's like, so like even two strong Pac-Mans is a lot to contest with, you know. Like Pac-Man is a character that you can't just like, you can't wing it. You kind of have to really know the nuances. You have to know what you're doing. You have to be okay. They probably want me to hit this hydrant, and then they're gonna hit me. I have to watch out for the recovery, etc., etc. And you know, Mario is gonna have a tough time getting in, and maybe edge guarding. Probably just needs fireballs or something, or 2-frame attempts on that recovery. But you know, like you say, when Mario gets in, gets those explosive combos going, you could be in for a real bad time if you are the opposition.
Yeah. As always with Pac-Man, it's always like, how do you deal with hydrant, and how do you pressure Pac-Man whilst they're charging fruits? Is that like if they keep getting Gallagher's, they keep getting bells, it's like a bit of a tough time. But if you can get up close and then get the hits from there, then you're thriving. It's gonna be tricky though, because Pac-Man not like has those boxing tools as well.
Yeah, he really does. As much as he can keep you away with hydrants and bonus fruit, my god, can he go for a scrap?
He's got hands, man.
He's got feet too.
Yeah.
That forward air out shield. Damn.
Yeah, thinking about it, I don't think Pac-Man never really like when he scraps. I guess he's got jab and he's got
Nair out shield or Nair.
No, that's him. Like no, but like I'm thinking like what does he use his hands for? And I'm thinking it's literally just jab and
up to.
or like his and the smash attacks. But like the aerials, it's all the feet.
It's all the feet, baby. Probably does kickboxing in his spare time. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised.
It's powerful boots, man. Got wallets.
Powerful indeed. There we go. The Pac-Man being locked in by a purple Debo. And as Nova gets ready to sit here, like we established on the Mario, I assume. I don't know why I thought they played Roy. It must be confusing. But nonetheless, here we go. Character selection screen. As both players are getting ready here.
Yeah, looking forward to this. Winners round 3. This these two only had to win one more set.
Lompos, goat shells,
and it's already a very tough set ahead of us here.
Oh, for real, yeah. Like I wouldn't be surprised if we see like a game 3 neck and neck, toe to toe battle right here between these two really strong players, and they probably know counterplay to each other's characters and stuff of that nature. But it looks like we're getting straight into it here. Second set of Wave A here. Let's get into it.
Yeah, on Kalos here, a lot of real estate for Purple Debo to retreat and charge that fruit. Set up Hydrant as well to cover them, and it's on Nova to know what tools he has to
break down those walls.
Yeah, literally break that wall down and send it flying at the Pac-Man.
And you have to wonder what Nova. Oh my god, using the Hydrant to his advantage, but you'd have to think Nova probably bans like perhaps the other flat stages, but leaving Kalos open. Not sure if you really want that against Pac-Man, but we'll see if Nova can make it work either way. I would imagine this is Purple Debo's pick, right? So.
Yeah, they'll be fine with it. Key is charged, so it's a little bit scary once kill percentage are reached. Oh my!
What a grab!
Very smart grab.
That was nearly a great key. Oh, but a down there. Have we got a jump, Nova? We do. We're making it back.
I still respect that play from Purple Debo though. Like trying to using the key to force an air dodge to be burnt, and then chasing with that downer to nearly kill.
Yeah.
It's a sign of things to come. Nova has to find a way to around those sort of situations. Bell is here, so it gets a bit scary.
Whoa.
Don't get hit by it. It's in hand. Bell's in hand. Bell's gone, and now this is Nova's time to apply a bit of pressure, but it's a little scary.
He's got to be careful.
Because you're
oh my! Hang on a minute.
Oh! Very good stuff from Nova, getting that reset into first stock, drawing first blood. And goodbye, Bell.
Looking flushed away here. Jesus. What explosive play coming in from Nova. Like, it looked like Purple Debo kind of had the cards all in his hands and then just like find out what a South Spot Nair into Tech Chase. Jab lock, I should say. Explosive plays coming from Nova and still carefully racking up a bit of damage when he can with this lead.
This is sort of where Pac-Man can struggle. Oh my god. Nearly, if the platform extension works out, this is where Pac-Man can struggle. To like, killing can be kind of tricky. That was a jump call out with a kind of slow back air at like 170. You can't afford to be having that be the win condition. And if Nova's playing around the kill sets that Purple Debo is threatening, like he's been doing quite well, it becomes very hard to get a stock taken at a reasonable percent, whereas Nova can find those setups to kill sub 100.
Oh yeah, for sure, as we saw earlier. But of course, you know, we see Mario's F smash. You got to mention Pac-Man's F smash is no slouch either. We just saw it there, would have killed, but it's still a crazy threat. Obviously, like Pac-Man does do a lot of nickel and diming, but we do have those dangerous setups with Gallagher's side Bs, maybe an F smash here or there, or a Bell into F smash. That's for sure. Speaking of, on the other hand, turning the tables around there.
Shoes on the other foot as Purple Debo is in a precarious position, and that was a very risky on-stage up B. Not going to die for it, but that's a bit more damage, and it gets a bit more scary for our Pac friend here.
I gotta say, he's landing a lot of grabs though, and that Pac-Man grab is so committal. That one not working out. Commentator's curse, you could say. But, to have that, oh my god, to have the confidence to throw these grabs out and have them land, to have such a laggy grab. Says a lot. There we go. Both players on 2 stocks apiece here. High percentage. That backend's not going to do it. Might be a bit stale.
Yeah, has to navigate out. The reason why... Oh, what a cape! Woo! Purple Debo has his tools used against him. That's got to be tough. But Nova will be very, very happy at avoiding these keys very, very well. His reactions so far have been on point. It's so hard. It's often the case that your mental stack gets sort of overwhelmed and these things will catch you out, but not for Nova. He knows what to be looking out for, and he's playing it around those kill options very, very well. Still staying alive at 147%, Crispy.
Yes, indeed. Playing very careful indeed. Does, unfortunately, fall into the hydrant earlier, but they're not going to let that hinder them at all. But they're getting hit by another hydrant. This is the Purple Debo's chance to bring it to 1 stock apiece here. Only sitting at 46%. This is not a bad deficit. Maybe try to throw it into the hydrant there. And the orange coming out, but it's not going to keep Mario away. But the back throw hits its mark once again. We're down to 1 stock apiece in this game 1. Oh, hang on. We got a Mario combo coming.
Ooh, but only 80%. Still a sizable lead for Nova, but it's not out of the realm of possibility for Purple Debo if he can play his cards right.
And Mario players like, oh, what F smash call out. I was going to mention, obviously, no middle platforms to extend Mario combos as well as they would like, but Nova may not even need any platforms right now to secure this first game.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of combos that send off to the side, so he's abusing Mario's strong ledge tools. Got the double parry, but the other hits of down air coming out, and it keeps Purple Debo in it, but he has to play very careful. A lot of rage on Pac-Man, though, and F smash here would do it.
Hang on a minute! Purple Debo cooking up a little bit here.
He has to play perfectly, though. Can't afford to slip up. The back air sending off stage again, 154%. Very tense situation here for Purple Debo. Has to be very, very careful here. The cape! And he's not able to find his way onto the trampoline. Very, very sneaky stuff from Nova. Presence of mind from that guy in this entire set has been incredible. Finding a jab reset for stock 1, finding a cape on the key for stock 2, and a cape on the recovery for stock 3. Very, very nice stuff from our Mario friend.
Oh, might as well call him the Caped Crusader or something. That cape was paying dividends for Nova right now, and you said it yourself perfectly. Just having that wherewithal, the timing, just perfect matchup knowledge.
The awareness to know that Purple Debo is going above stage as well.
Yeah,
very impressive because it's very that was a very risky thing to do, but it works if the opponent is not ready for it. If they try to and like 2-frame you,
exactly,
like you use the hitbox to cover yourself. But knowing that he would do it, and knowing that you can just cape and send him to his demise, very nice stuff.
Very nice stuff indeed. I also don't know if it was like the way that angle of the trampoline allowed it kind of forced to hang over the ledge slightly. Perhaps. But Nova being aware of that, or just like you say, just having that perfect timing. There we go, game 2 here. Game 1, pretty hotly contested, all things considered. Obviously, it swung in the favor of Nova, like, pretty early on. But it really was anyone's game here. I would not be surprised to see a nice little game 3 between these two competitors, because this is going pretty back and forth.
Absolutely. Only if it was a matter of Purple Debo getting the right ledge to play, like it had the advantage state to keep things going, but just not able to. But Purple Debo is taking a fair bit of damage here, kind of in those percents where like a straight up air from Mario can lead to a platform extension.
Whoa. Yeah, we're actually on small battlefield now, like kind of the opposite of Kalos, but this is obviously Purple Debo's pick. I wonder what they're thinking, and because obviously those Mario combos are going to be a little bit dangerous, but perhaps we're trying to cook up a platform conversion like that with a bell into a smash attack. Oh! No way!
What?
Oh my god, Purple Debo. Oh, that is such a heartbreaker if you're Purple Debo, because you were cooking a little bit there, but the stove turned off and Nova decided to start. Yeah. Oh my lord. Up smash, perfect answer for that.
I have been a big fan of the awareness that Nova has, just like knowing that Purple Debo is going to air dodge in, such a like, and not getting flustered in those situations where he nearly died, and able to reverse the fortunes, change the future for himself, as he has a lot of rage at his disposal. And you know what Mario can do with that?
What a catch!
Very nice stuff. That would have been death otherwise.
Yeah,
right?
I don't know if it's just throwing out a back air, for the sake of it, but managed to catch the key. Not gonna catch that one. That is gonna be death on that first stock of Nova, but not gonna let that down because we got an up air into border. Oh, Nova, nefarious intentions on the mind, but still. Living with 2 stocks is Purple Debo, but kind of bleeding out a little bit here. 100% plus racked up. Quicker than the hiccup.
Really is. And he kind of flubbing the 2-flame attempt, allowing Purple Debo back into it, but an up smash at this percent would probably do it. When you got Bell in hand, looking for a way to break Purple Debo's ankles, but just racking up a little bit more chip damage here. So the percent where back air would start to kill down air, instead of just relying on the smash attack reads. Oh, but there's a very tricky...
Oh my god!
Did you get a kill? Not able to get to the ground in time and cover that landing. Purple Debo was looking for a tricky trampoline setup. Trying to set up like a 3-stage trampoline and then the hydrant maybe, but not enough time for him.
Yeah, it's quite a long setup, right? You got to really be on it. But the arm smash being the MVP in this game too for Nova. Just been like literally taking the first 2 stocks here.
A very desperate landing on Nova's shield there, and it got punished very, very hard. Final stock potentially for Purple Debo. Has to make a pretty sizable comeback here. Needs to get this stock off at a relatively decent percent. Can't allow a very high percent survival for Nova.
You really can't.
Oh, I don't think Nova was actually ready to catch that fruit there. He wanted to double up her.
Yeah. Once again, similar position to game on, right? Purple Debo on the back foot. Needing to make a little bit of a comeback before things get too dicey. But Nova just absolutely relentless. Getting actually the 2-frame as well. Perfectly timed with that neutral air. But fighting back with the Gallagher.
Oh! Trying to use that
was tricky. Advantage. Oh, the hydrant come falling from the skies. Hitting Nova on the noggin. We're down to 1 stock apiece here in this game 2. Can Purple Debo bring it to game 3? Or is Nova going to shut it up?
He's running out of chances to mount a comeback. Nova is definitely out for blood. And you got to be very careful if you're touching Mario's shield like that.
We're even now. That's a chunky bit of damage focus. Hang on, that's exactly what Purple Debo needed here. Hang on a minute. We might see looking for another Gallagher combo as well.
Such patient play from Purple Debo. And finds the opener. Percent is rising, gets a little bit more dicey for Nova. Needs to close out this game imminently. Cannot allow this Pac-Man back into it.
Looking for a bell, looking for an F-smash, looking for a way to make it to game 3. Is Purple Debo an orange? Oh, but yeah, there it is again. Jumping over the hydrant, getting anti-ed for it with the back air. Oh, this is anyone's game here.
Oh, this is so scary. The bell is gone. Okay, this is Nova's time.
The orange!
Such a clutch orange play there. Are you making that?
What a deck! No!
That neutral get up grab's not working this time. You've got to be very, very careful here. The Trump not going to find the back air, and the down air's getting stuffed up by the hydrant. This is so tense here.
That could have been a clutch. That was a clutch hydrant because the down air was looming. Oh, this is a topsy-turvy battle. Who's going to take this game too?
And if any decides to hit for Mario.
Oh, the weak nair.
Then
Hydrant
Strong
set
would have
up.
done it, but yeah.
Apple a day. Will it keep the Mario away? Oh, what? Oh my god! Nova being sent to the skies with a crazy contraption.
What a setup from Purple Debo. Even though he ate the back air, that Hydrant was there to cover him and get him into a game-3 situation. What a play from Purple Debo.
Pulling the trick out of a hat, out of the bag. That was Purple Debo. Talk about clutch. And, you know, Nova was stuck between a rock and a hard place there with the apple, the hydrant. Stuck between a hydrant and an apple.
I don't know what he could have done to stay alive in that position. It's just like he got caught shielding on the platform. That was his loss. Go next. Go game 3. But apart from that, though, that was mostly in his control.
Yeah, it really was.
He'll be upset to have let that one slip away. He's not able to get that decisive hit.
You're definitely right. It was definitely a case of Nova still being very much having the momentum, having the lead, and Purple Debo being on the back foot. But once again, Purple Debo playing catch up, but this time getting the dub. So we find ourselves in a game 3 situation between these two competitors. Here we go, game 3.
PS2, a lot more room for Purple Debo to have a wall set up. And I think he's one of the adaptation that I've seen is how he's dealing with Nova's attempts to play around Hydrant. So Nova's doing a lot of jump ins, and Purple Debo's like preemptively throwing out a bear to stuff that out. That's very nice stuff. But he can set up Hydrant a lot more easier, so he gets a bit more time to charge fruit.
We've definitely seen a lot more Hydrant plays in that last game. We'll see if that carries on.
The downside of it, probably why Nova has counterpicked this stage, is because it leads to a lot of juicy platform extensions. These PS2 platforms are something that Nova is very, very familiar with.
Oh yes,
So you've got to be very careful.
Seen many a devilish Mario combo on these platforms. Obviously, small battlefield is also a great stage. I don't like obviously. Purple Debo wants the extra space, but the platform conversions will be dangerous nonetheless on Nova's part.
Yeah. And we've got to the point where there's no like ladder combos at disposal. But the very active Pac-Man F Smash can ascend into a precarious position that Nova navigates out of quite well. We're at the stage where there's no kill confirms from Nova to be that he can look for, but Purple Debo has a lot of options at his disposal, especially if he can get a bell set up.
There it is.
Not able to space the dare correctly so that it will cover the roll in, but the idea is quite nice.
Oh, but that back air is actually going to...
killed, I can't lie.
May have got caught lacking on the sticks there, that directional influence. That's really unfortunate, because things were looking pretty neck and neck. Nova clinging on for dear life on that first stock still.
Oh, whoa! You got a little too cocky there, Purple Debo. I have to say, you thought that would kill? Going for a flash taunt. Nova is chilling, man. He's got all this rage. He's angry. He's looking for a ladder. But the downer will not do it at 200%. I guess having a wider stage means it's a bit slightly to die off the top from center stage as well. Nice decision on the counter pick from Nova here. A lot of rage at his disposal.
I was just going to say, we have a max rage Mario, but that doesn't matter anymore. Purple Debo finding the stock with the Hydrant. Oh no! We are going down. We got a jumpless Pac-Man, but we've got 3 jumps on the trampoline.
You can that should have been guaranteed death. You can just like fast forward air dodge. Right? Fast forward air dodge. You'll get to the platform before. If Pac-Man's allowed to do 3 of them, that should be gone.
Just got to intercept the 3rd one.
And maybe this will cost him, but Nova's doing very well here.
Yeah, perhaps just wanted to play it safe, still maintaining the lead nonetheless, as he's been doing this whole set, honestly.
Yeah, maybe up smash percents here, but it's going to be tricky, and some nice Hydra play from Purple Debo. A lot of damage coming up. Oh, I love that momentum.
Oh my god! You may have a flood, but I have a Hydrant. Oh no! Okay, the immediate up B. Oh, that back end nearly taking it.
Very nice awareness from Purple Debo. Staying alive, so crucial. This is a very important stock here. That was a very risky roll in, and Nova had it scouted just the wrong timing. The bell,
but no back air.
That's tricky. Mario doesn't
have
down air.
No.
Mario doesn't have the strong launches like that. You have to maybe like time a down air because you're too high up to get an up smash. But down air is definitely going to kill. That's why he's going for these raw ones. But maybe you're giving away. Ooh. You're showing your hand a bit too much. The bell's in. Nova's.
No way!
Oh my god! Still not able to get a stock though. The up air will do it at 106%. That's a very crucial stock. That could have gone either way, Crispy.
It really could have. That was a real back and forth battle just to even secure that second stock for both players. As we see Purple Devo now trying to bring it to last stock here in this game 3. Back throw. Got a little ledge trap situation here. Actually, the peep over the ledge with that, albeit actually working out. It's regain stage control here. Center stage, but nope. Purple Devo running through. Another Hydrant setup. We are here in the last stock of this game 3.
I love that Hydrant play as well. Like, knowing the angle that it would send at covers the approach so well. And like Nova's, you can see he's looking for a juicy combo. But that means you have to get up in Pac-Man space, and it gets a little tricky. It's hard to break that wall.
It is. I will say, speaking of juicy combos, looking for that Galaga combo, but that is not going to hit its mark on this occasion. I don't know about you, but I've noticed like slightly slower pace in this game, as we see 2.5 minutes left on the game count. Just really trying to be careful around each other's advantage, you know, stopping those advantage states from going. But Trampoline, going to jump over it at the ledge here.
Purple Devo's been very liberal with his grabs, and I wonder if Nova's going to be ready for it, because he's going in the corner in very risky positions, but it's been working out so far. Hold on, no way! Yeah, I was just saying, no, there's no way that's spiking. Of course he's able to protect it, come on. But hold on.
No way! That just takes it out of nowhere!
Jesus! Very good play from Nova as he moves on into winners round 4. He'll be happy with that, but that was a very, very oppressive advantage state from that Mario. It doesn't care that Pac-Man can tech it. You just follow the tech, you keep it going, you get your ladder, you kill off the top, and you move on to winners quarters. I love that play.
That was brilliant. And obviously, Purple Devo having the wherewithal to DI in on that forward air, but Nova having the wherewithal to follow on from the tech, as you say.
You know, man.
And you know, that the first 2 games, I feel like they had a bit more player-to-player, not interactions, but like, not as many explosive... Sorry, game 1 and 2 was a bit more explosive than game 3, but until the very end there, we just see that crazy down air setup. And it just kind of took the game out of nowhere, like very suddenly from Nova. That was great. Didn't even go for like an up B finisher, just knew, oh, I could probably kill down here.
Exactly.
It is.
That was the only ladder we had in that entire set. And it's a good way to end things off. You'll be very happy with that.
Brilliant stuff by both players, but it's going to be Nova advancing on.
Denying the upset.
Maybe technically, yeah.
I saw Nova was slightly higher seed because he's been making waves. He's been playing very, very well.
Very
who
true.
We've got next coming up onto the big stage here. Ooh, I love that. We've got Mr. R and Bravo. Two very lovely players. Who travel a lot.
They really do. Obviously,
Bravo's everywhere, man.
I met Bravo at SmashCon last year. Solid Joker player, I believe, still on the Joker.
Yeah, has a Byleth as well.
And a Byleth. And obviously, Mr. R, you know him, you love him. Sheik extraordinaire. Obviously, got to be a number 1 seed, right?
Could be.
Or Space.
Could be Space, could be Semi. It's a very, very even between those 3.
That is very true.
They are always up there in the big big EU tournaments.
That's very true. Whoever is first seed, obviously, it's going to be hotly contested who takes that number 1 spot, nonetheless. But yeah, obviously, we're going to see a bit of Sheik, I imagine, Sheik and Joker action.
Yeah, you imagine so. Especially in a match like this, like where there's no reason for Mr. R to have any character doubts. This is where Sheik can shine, really. A lot of people say that Joker is just like Sheik but DLC.
Yeah, I remember that's what people said back in the day.
Yeah,
back in the day, 4 years ago.
That I think in today's metagame, it doesn't really hold up. Sheik is such a strong character.
If anything, Joker's kind of fallen down and Sheik's gone up. But you know,
whether they overtake, who knows? But it's they play very different styles. I feel like Sheik can still have that sort of oppressive nature, even without like the explosive raw kill power that Arsene can have.
Exactly.
Whereas Joker, it kind of doesn't really get to oppress as much in recent times, but like still has the tools to dance around your opponent's options. Then blow you up when you get the right hits.
Oh, for sure. Like obviously, if it's not a raw like Arsene or smash attack here, you might see a forward air. Obviously, the tried and true forward air up air drag down. Kill confirmed, of course. But you know, Sheik can really like get in on Joker as well. Once she gets in, Joker kind of has a slight hard time to like get her off. And you know that's one of Sheik's like one of the best things about her as a character in general. but some characters really like suffer from it. And I remember like, you know, a few years back, people were like, you know what, Sheik can kind of be a counter to Joker, just because you can just almost like just keep that pressure up and smother him a little bit. You might beat Arsene into him, but maybe you can beat it back out. I don't know.
Yeah,
keep him off stage, get 2-frame, ledge trap, rinse and repeat.
I know these two have grinded a fair bit as well, because I know Mr. R.
Yeah, I've seen him on Mr. R's stream.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a good practice partner to have, I've got to say. But it's unfortunate they're playing here on that big stage. Winners round 3.
Oh, sorry, I just noticed Mr. R's seed 3.
Yeah, so yeah, it must be space
semi something like that.
Space semi above.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. So Mr. R, of course, on the Sheik, Bravo, of course, on the Joker. Looks like we're going to Hollow Bastion here. First time we've seen that today. Let's get it.
Let's go. It's going to be kind of hard for Joker at this stage of the game because Sheik has a bit more mobility, has slightly better frame data, and so to get that decisive hit is going to be kind of tricky. You have to break Sheik's ankles, but it's hard to do so.
It's pretty hard.
And you know what Mr. R can do when he gets hit with this Sheik? He would just he could honestly take a stock from the ledge here. Not getting the second hit up tilt, but he still finds a way to continue on the advantage. Going for the very early trump, not even trying to condition ledge hang.
We got dragged down, but no hip smash. Nearly taking the first stock there. You know, I kind of talked into reality, like just smothering Joker, not allowing him to get much going. We've beaten Arsene into Joker. We've beaten it out of him. Not letting Bravo do much, if anything. Trying to get the Rebellion's guard there, but...
Exactly.
Barely recover here.
So it's going to be very tricky for Bravo to get any solid footing in this game. He's got to make the use of this rage, but he's not going to have the opportunity. I feel like that down tilt into the double jump up air wasn't true with that DI, but he sort of drifted into it.
Yeah, he jumped into it. Yeah, that's unfortunate for Bravo. Expending that jump, getting killed for it, unfortunately. And it's looking like it's all Mr. R in the early goings here.
Really is. He may get lapped here right now. Not going to get that extension, but even though Mr. R is dropping these combos, he's able to pick them back up so easily. And I think that's in part because of Sheik's strong frame data and Bravo's sort of lack of, Joker's lack of, frame data in comparison to Sheik, and also, Bravo not being aware of the situation in time. So it's allowing Mr. R to continue his turn, even though it shouldn't really be. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, for sure. You bring up a great point. You have, you can have these true combos in these advantage states, but it's what tells a good player from a great player from a good player is picking up where you might accidentally drop off. Okay, maybe I missed this up air, but I can still chase you here. Just like you mentioned, very, very good stuff indeed. With sync from Mr. R, but he's also not only nickel and diming, but getting these little bits of advantage states going on, and we got a lot of back airs on the platform here as well, and almost like anti-airing Bravo with these back airs too. But there's the dash shot coming in from Bravo. Can he take a stop? No, it's going to get vanished. Kaboom! Not going to have a stage tech available to high speed, high percent.
Yeah, that was the worst possible outcome for Bravo, unfortunately. And now he's got to try and find the stock without any rage at his disposal. What can he even do it? When Mr. R is playing around the threat of landing fair so well, I don't know what Bravo can really be doing. He's finding these stray hits of Nair, but Mr. R has mitigated the threat of fair, so now he has to rely on Arsene to get a stop. Can he get it? Not even going to try the 2-frame, which was a wise decision because of that beefy up B. But that first grenade at ledge has led to Arsene going away pretty much, and this is a situation where Bravo had complete stage control, had the ledge, but he's not found an answer to that first grenade. And this is all falling apart. It's all falling apart for Bravo. He needs to find his way back on. Needs to find a stock. I don't think Mr. R will want to give it away though. The down tilt into the up air. Gonna do it after he's not just yet. The bouncing fish
on the other side.
That's what I mean as well. Even though the down tilt up air doesn't even kill, he's ready. He's prepared for it, and he's gonna chase for that bouncing fish. Lovely stuff from Mr. R.
Precisely it, my friend. Just not letting up is Mr. R, looking like he wants to win this tournament or something today.
He could honestly do it. He's one of the people we will have our eyes on in terms of people taking this tournament. Bravo's got a lot of work cut out for him. It seems very hard for him to actually hit Mr. R when he's playing so evasively. He's not finding the right times to overshoot with things like dash attack, and he's not finding those juicy forward airs which would lead to stocks.
Exactly, and if it's not Mr. R like being evasive, it's Mr. R smothering move that oppressive Sheik frame data.
Exactly. Like when piloted by someone like Mr. R, Sheik just feels so controlling.
Impressive.
Yeah, exactly. They dictate the pace of the game. So it's up to Bravo to try and seize some of that control of the game for himself. Try and find a way to slow it down, Mr. R. But it's a very arduous task ahead of him in this game too, Crispy.
It really, really is. Let's see if Bravo has an answer from game 1 here as we head into game 2. Early start here. Get the first hit or something. But yeah, gonna get those Sheik combos, of course, is Ramen.
I love the idea of that tech shift with the landing up air. Even if it didn't lead to anything, you can tell like that he has complete mastery of this character.
Yeah,
oh.
Oof. That's unfortunate for Ramen. But a chance for Bravo.
The issue is Bravo's not really making Mr. R pay for these mistakes, so he just gets to have his go over and over again. It's a really tough thing to do, but you need to have that in order to make it a competitive set. We're not seeing it at the moment. I know Bravo has it in him. He's a very strong player in his own regard. It's just hard to compete with a player of Mr. R's caliber.
It really, really is. But I tell you what, though, just a bit of like 10-20% between these two players. But Mr. R finding an advantage state like he always does there with that forward air. Oh, that bouncy fish nearly hitting his mark. Trying to get an F smash. That was maybe a bit overzealous on the part of Mr. R, but it nearly worked. Will he pay for it, though? Oh, hey, if he did that a bit later, the F smash could have been something there.
Perhaps, man. But it feels like Mr. R just has a complete read on how Bravo will act in almost any situation. Even though the F smash was risky, it was the right read for a nuke to get up punished and miss times.
Yes.
He knows what he wants, he knows how he can achieve it, and you can see that Mr. R is in his head, gets that trump bear after conditioning a ledge hang. Very nice stuff.
Yeah.
It's so hard for Bravo to get himself back into it.
Just barely allowing you any time to think at all when you're getting oppressed at the ledge or neutral in general. Counter coming out from Bravo. Let's see if he can take the stock here with this Arsene. The F tilt coming out, not going to quite take it. Hang on.
It's hard. He doesn't really have the tools to. Okay.
Let go shields.
There we go. The raw up air would do it on the platform. It seems hard for Bravo to edge guard Sheik because just how many tools she has, especially with that the mix-ups that Mr. R is presenting with this the banish. And so you have to find a way to get kills from the ledge instead, I feel, or juggle situations. Maybe that's what you want to be doing instead.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you know, Sheik is like one of the hardest characters to edge guard as it is. But obviously, Joker, strong ledge trapping. You're definitely right. Correct call, I would say, there on the ledge trapping. Perhaps. But it is Bravo getting trapped at the ledge here. Yeah. Mr. R not letting up.
I feel like the next Rebels guard is going to get punished somehow. Like, Mr. R will wait for it.
Perhaps,
we'll have to see. That's my prediction for the future.
Oh!
The anti-air on the down air is very nice stuff. And Bravo is making this a lot more competitive than the last game.
He really is.
You need to space that nair better. You shouldn't really be getting punished for it. You're drifting back. But he's just trying to get a hit in. The S-Smash won't do it just yet. But Arsene's coming out soon. But perhaps at the worst time possible. When you are at the ledge against Mr. R, I guess it's forcing a bit more respect from the Sheik. But
we're getting up that time. No ledge trump air on this occasion. There we go, air dodging away, not jumping into it this time. Is Bravo finds an Arsene F tilt. Hang on, can Bravo do something with this? Let's trump back air out of nowhere. See you later, Ramen. Bravo, first time in this set, I really believe with a lead. Let's see how long he can hold on to it.
I may have written out our joking friend a little too soon. One Arsene is all he needs. 146%. Gonna die here to Needles Bounce, even as it could be on this last stop. And there. Bravo will be happy to only take 3%, not anymore, but he's given Mr. R a second turn, an opportunity. But these punishes have been dropping.
Yeah, there's been a couple of weird little funky trades, that's for sure. Little bits of nickel and diming between these two. As Ramen trying to look for another advantage state. Just using those safe Sheik aerials.
Alright, Arsene coming out soon. This is Bravo's time.
There it is.
He needs to find his way to center stage. But it's very hard to mix up like that. Very panic
caught.
head. There's no resources. How do you get to the stage? The buffered, down to up the spot dodge, burst grenade. I feel like you can counter that. Maybe it's not worth it. But the back air, hold on. Very scary stiff. Very scary stuff here. Another one.
Oh,
base on
hang on a minute. Bravo slipped through the cracks of Ramen's pressure, turned things around, whipping out the F smash just before Arsene.
All or nothing play.
Yeah, but luckily didn't really get punished for it. Whoa!
All the tech off the ledge. I don't know if that's what he intended, but it's kept.
What a grab! Realizing the shield is going to be brought up there.
Can we get a game 3?
It's very possible. Hang on a minute. Bravo looking like he definitely wants to go to game 3.
Oh, he didn't get the forward air out in time, and it's allowed Mr. R's ledge trapping.
Bravo. Oh,
a
little bit of a miss, but covering it nonetheless.
Bravo needs center stage. You can't afford to be sent to the ledge. You have to be
the bouncing fish!
Very, very close, but Mr. R clutches up that game 2 and moves on with a clean victory. But a bit dicier than it needed to be.
Very dicey indeed. That game 2 was looking a lot closer.
It felt like it was decided at the ledge. Like Mr. R was constantly able to set up those situations where Bravo was at ledge and Mr. R can threaten a nair bouncing fish or a down tilt into up air.
Oh yeah.
And I think part of that is because Bravo liked to sort of reset or like to sort of burn any stage control he had instantly to try and get a hit, and it kept setting up these situations where Bravo could die, and you only need one of those to go your favor if you're Mr. R in order to get the stock and then get the set.
Oh, very true. Obviously, we saw Bravo might gun or forward air off stage or like neutral get up down tilt. And obviously, like you say, Ramen would just like be ready for that and counteract. But you know what? Game 2 was a lot closer there. I don't know, perhaps Bravo just mixed up the timings a little bit on whether he swung or didn't swing with hitboxes or different ledge get up timings, and it kind of worked out. But at the end, it was last stock, last hit, really.
Yeah, from going from like 3 stock game 1 to last hit game 2, you'll be happy with
that.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, especially against someone who's got very, very, very good chance at winning today.
I would not be surprised if we're seeing Mr. R in grand finals.
Oh, not at all, not at all.
Ooh. Our good friend Muck and V Systems. That's Samus versus Banjo.
Okay, you're familiar. I know I'm familiar with Muck, but not V Systems.
V Systems.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not like, I don't think they're PR level just yet, but they're sort of like in that region below.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, like you want to respect that threat of a player. And Muck, very strong player, ranked in the Netherlands, has beaten Tarek, for example. It has a lot of strong wins at his disposal. Beaten some of the UK's best as well whenever he comes over.
Yeah, I remember it was at like Regen and Reunion. Yeah. Very good stuff. Just a really, really solid Samus. Like, kind of, when I've played Muck in like money matches and stuff as well, or just seeing Muck play. Just kind of like Samus 101 in a way. Not like you might see your Sisquis doing your slick down airs. You might see your Rambosses doing your wave lands or whatever. But I feel like Muck is kind of like not by the books. Like not to put that in a bad way.
It's textbook in the sense they want to study it.
Yeah, exactly. I like that.
This is how it should be done.
Yeah.
And I respect that a lot. Like, I think too many Samuses get lost in the source. You'll see a jab pivot grab for no reason. That will go wrong. You'll see some flashy movement just get stuffed out. Whereas Muck keeps it simple play Samus how she should be played, and often thrives because of it. He's very much a clinical player, very like textbook play. Like, he will do the thing which will beat your option and win. And
sometimes that's all you need. And that's real. That just highlights how good of a player you are. If you're just shows your understanding of like different advantage state, disadvantage state. When you need to press a button, when you don't need to press a button, and just textbook, like you say. That's the best way to put it.
Say that.
Oh, look like yeah. So
I just checked back.
Yeah.
Lost to Steve.
Oh no!
Robbie lost to Luxter.
I was gonna mention Muck beat our friend Abu.
He did as well.
And then beating Amber Nia and now fighting V System, but Robbie losing to Luxter.
Why bug after
But yeah, so we got a little bit of Samus Banjo action coming up for you guys at home.
Oh, that's quite funny. Oh, it's very funny. I'll have to find Robbie afterwards. Robbie and Abby might play.
No way!
If Abby makes the upset, then he would. But he might. I don't know if he will. The V system, I'm not too familiar, but he's seeded quite highly.
Yeah, me
This is
neither.
winners quarters.
Okay. That is a pretty high seed, actually.
Top 24?
Yeah.
He's done well. He didn't get
Where's
upset.
quarterfinal?
Love that for him.
Actually, let me look at V System's little path here. So obviously Samus Banjo might see a little bit of a slower paced game here, but you know, like we were saying, Mark, very textbook, gonna find those opportunities and take them by the handles. I'm just curious to see what V System's path was. Whether I know the players that were in the path or not. So V System is over here. Also, V System beat Walter Mishima.
Damn.
That who we saw earlier,
Yeah.
of course. That is a really good win because Walter Mishima was on a mission to advance to keep on going through winner's side. So very good stuff to make your way here. So yeah, we've got V
They've
System.
got environmental noises.
That's crazy.
Come on, that's a muck pick. That wants to sap all enjoyment out of your game. Love Muck. But
Come on, we got like a big esports stage. We got an audience. I'm pretty sure they can hear the game.
can they hear us?
Put on some tunes. I don't know.
I think they can hear. But yeah,
Nonetheless.
environmental noises, man.
We've got some environmental noises. We're going to hear a lot of noises. We're going to hear a lot of grenades, a lot of bombs and charge shots, that's for sure. A lot of explosions.
Absolutely. Still relatively even at this stage. It's definitely like a projectile-heavy matchup. This.
Bit of nickel and diming. Used that term a couple of times already this morning.
And I suppose if you're Banjo, that's what you need to be doing, sort of deny the charge or sort of pressure it. Because otherwise, Muck just gets the boller and get us the
Voila!
shoots.
And there we go. I was literally just about to talk about that grenade blocking charge shot. I don't know if it blocks the full charge shot. We'll have to wait and see. I know Snake Grenade does, but
that was near full charge.
Woo!
I love that. He went for that dash there, but not gonna find the sweet spot for a stock. But a lot of that looked like pretty much full charge. And you don't want to do like proper full charge with Samus.
Oh, I live it!
It doesn't feel right with environmental noises.
It really doesn't. But trying our best. I can definitely agree. Muck chose this song, but there we go. V System choosing the back air, back throw, sorry, out of that grab there. Gonna steal that stock.
That down B grenade is causing so many issues for Muck. Muck wants to start charging and start shooting, and every time he shoots, the shot is blocked.
Yeah, for sure.
Very strong defense.
And that grenade putting in different type of work with that back throw, actually managing to get platform conversion off it. Look at the damage that V System is building up right now. Hang on a minute, 100% racked up in what seems like 10 seconds.
That's a crazy lead from V System, but he needs to stay alive just a little bit longer. Avoid those bombs at ledge. The Wonder Wings are burnt, so even if you die here, you're not in the worst position. Very nice reset, catching the energy in, but the dash attack's not going to kill just yet. This Banjo is crazy, man.
It's cooking. That's it. Oh, but the empty. Yeah, that was a perfect punish on that whiffed grab.
Perfect play.
V System. Perfect indeed is the word. Because, like, V System is just not letting up here. I can't remember the last time he's been hit.
Yeah, 3 stocks to 1.
There you go. Oh! Perhaps one grenade too many, gonna slip through the cracks there, slip under. Finally securing that first kill was Muck, but a little bit of a mountain to climb here, that's for sure.
And you can tell that V System is like he's playing this matchup quite well because he's denied the charge shot so well that Muck's doing things that aren't charge shot, and that's been a lot of these grabs, and these grabs are pretty much whiffing every time. These airs are getting whiff punished. He's playing this matchup very, very well, looking for a clean 2-stock. He can play his cards right. Look, these grabs just keep whiffing because he knows that Muck is looking for it. Ooh.
And looking for the kill is V System, looking like trying to speed into game 2 here. Oh, looking for the Wonder Wing into game 2, but nah, not going to quite work out. But luckily not. Eating a big punish, regaining stage control. Hang on, that's going to get punished though. This is what Muck needs. Oh, hang on, a little bit of a mix. We were talking about textbooks, but we saw a little bit of a mix there, right there with that down air.
He's angry.
Oh my god,
be it, though,
that might be it. That's going to be an instant up smash. Not mashing out fast enough from that down throw berry. V System with a pretty solid game on there, all things considered.
Yeah, that was not the result I was expecting going into this, but V System knows this matchup very well apparently. The way he's playing around charge shot with the use of his down B grenades are
Yeah.
so important, and that honestly looks matchup defining.
Yeah, no, for sure, definitely matchup defining. Let's see if yeah. So Muck does have a few other characters. I've played as Wolf before, but we're sticking with the Samus. Gonna fight through it.
Environment noise as well.
Yeah, it didn't change the song though, huh? Well, sometimes you just need that peace and tranquility, you know, to fight against Banjo. Unless it's V System's song choice, and it's working out.
That's why he's
But nonetheless, V System already racking up a little bit percent here. But hang on. Oh, but the instant Wonder Wing kind of slipping off that platform, like Melee-esque slip off the eye into the instant Wonder Wing, catching Muck off guard. Kind of like Muck was trying to turn things around there, but nope, V System turning it right back at. Oh, hang on.
This is still a tricky spot for Muck. He is down a bit in percent, and he's not able to. He's not in his comfort zone, I feel.
No,
but he finds a slight off stage. You can hit your charge shots if you're playing it like that. Very nice stuff.
Oh my lord, just managed to get that last little tickle, that forward air, sending it at perfect distance and height for that little charge shot, and it was enough to start that Wonder Wing as well. Very, very expertly timed by Muck. Really what they needed to answer back from game one.
I'm not even sure what's changed in this game compared to last. To the point where these charge shots are hitting a lot more often.
Yes.
The Wonder Wing will do it. The only thing I've noticed that's a little bit different is that Muck's using a bit more of the missiles as a precursor to the charge shot. But I don't really see how that's really changed things. It should be the same situation. Oh, that's a very unfortunate mistimed F smash, misspaced F smash even.
These Wonder Wings are really hitting their mark. I know that for sure.
What?
Oh my! What
on
earth just happened there? Do you see a clank into an F smash? I don't know.
It wasn't a clank. It just whiffed.
Oh.
I don't know if that's because of like invulnerability or because it was misspaced, but that's very unfortunate. That could have been a stock, knowing how strong Banjo's F smash is, and all of a sudden, this game has gone by the wayside for V System. Completely different scenes compared to game one. Looking for a down throw there, tech chase, not gonna find the mark, but it's very promising for Muck in this game.
Honestly, yeah, it's very hard to like pinpoint what's gone differently. Hang on, oh, we're not seeing another drag down. Just to put it bluntly, we're seeing a lot more hits than versions. Charge shot coming in from Muck, and then V System not being as invasive. Gonna find that up tilt though for the down throw, but it's not gonna quite take stock just yet. That one will find its mark. And it's a one stock apiece right here.
Yeah, still doable.
Oh,
unfortunate misinput.
But luckily managed to get the shield up.
Yeah, but you've burnt a Wonder Wing unnecessarily, which will cost you. That's a very risky downer, but only 2.5%.
Yeah, very risky indeed, but that landing hitbox, Muck unaware. There we go, but Muck, cards in his hands right now. It's gonna be an up B.
We've got a one-winged bear here. Only one Wonder Wing left. He's running out of opportunities to come back in this game too. Muck looking for a way to just end things right here, right now. The charge shot is loading. The bomb's there. Not going to find the up tilt. Going to find the charge shot on that high jump in. And we're going to game 3. Very different change scenes. There's a very sinister look from Muck on his face there. He's out for blood.
Sinister indeed. Yeah, definitely finding a lot more charge shots in this game too here. I don't know if it's just like different timings to slip through the cracks of the grenade armor, metaphorically. But obviously we've seen like, what, 2 offstage? Well, 1 was offstage charge shot. That last one was kind of like in the air by the ledge. But like, you know, Muck, sniper shots coming through and really hitting them up with the charge shots. Definitely the game changer for game 2. But as we go into game 3 here, looking like we're going to the smaller Smashville. We'll see how this plays out between these two.
Yeah, the charge shot wasn't as useful outside of advantage, but Muck was finding a way to get that very strong tool unleashed when the system's in the corner or off stage. And we're going to find a lot more of those situations now on Smashville. 2 wings burnt unnecessarily, that's kind of unfortunate. But it means if you can send this Banjo off stage, you're just gonna start shooting regardless.
Oh, there we go.
It's crazy.
That the grenade egg obviously going on the platform, that definitely allows enough time to get that charge shot going. But hang on a minute here. Oh. Okay, just a couple of nickel and diamonds between these two players. As V System regains the but yeah, showing off all your cards at F smash there, gonna get an F smash on your own.
He he tried to cover himself with by catching it with F smash, or having the grenade to be behind, but it didn't detonate in time, and he ate F smash.
Okay.
And he's only got one wing left, and he's got a lot of rage. It's going to be very scary for V System,
Woo!
but very bold, just jumping in. Doesn't care for the threat of forward air or up tilt or up B. The grab in the corner, going to send off stage. Very tricky stuff for V System. Can he stay alive here, Crispy?
I don't know. Oh, not if he's going to eat another charge shot or two. Even a little medium charge shot would do it right now, but slipping over. And perfectly timed, of course, the armored golden wing attack. Oh my god, the deep back air off stage. Gonna clutch out that first stock here. It looked like it was all in Muck's hands there, but V System really stealing that first stock.
That was a very effective gambit from V System, burning that final wing to get a hit, which worked out, and then cleaning up the edge guard after was very crucial. If that goes wrong, you're in a terrible position. You probably go down before looking for an F smash on maybe a roll, but Muck needs to go up instead. I feel like that could have been up, bro.
Oh.
But it doesn't matter because he got the stock regardless. Even stops here, Crispy.
And no safe recovery there. No wings unavailable. Yeah, it's looking even Stevens once again as Muck tries to rack up a bit of percent and regain control. But just the projectiles are flying, hitboxes are flying, birds are flying. I don't know what's going to happen next.
Okay,
I'll beat that shield.
Yeah, seeing that as such a consistent option for dealing with jump-ins. One wing getting snuffed out by the charge shot.
Oh, there it is again.
Desperation from side of V System here, Crispy.
Kind of 50-50 on these Wonder Wing attempts. Oh my god. But you know, Muck really trying to find the right time to fire these charge shots. Slipping under the bear and the bird and the grenade egg. There we go.
Ooh,
oh my god, but a Wonder Wing out of nowhere converts off the grenade, right?
And that is crucial. That could have, if that bear connects fully, that could lead to a stock, but instead, that Wonder Wing gonna take that, and it's gonna give V System a very important lead in this final game of the set.
Oh, for sure. And already 38% racked up, but no, that forward air just stuffing out that Wonder Wing attempt. And we are down to one stock apiece in this game 3.
Winner of the set would be guaranteed to move on into the top 24. So you really want to win this set, get yourself done for pools here, and then you'd have one more after. But Muck has the opening.
Oh,
such an,
oh no!
Oh, that was, oh, this is terrible.
The cross-up! Oh! The grenade tricks!
Oh,
V
no!
System! Oh, but the grenade explosion actually sending Muck to the depths of that stage spike. And just like that, V System wins 2-1 over Muck.
That's
wow.
Very, very unfortunate.
Woof.
You don't want to end it like that. I don't think Muck is very happy with that. He will undoubtedly make the losers run, but
that's a heartbreaker if you're Muck.
That's a good upset for V System.
Yeah.
You'll be very happy with that.
Oh my lordy, oh lord, V System with the bear and the bird. Those grenades at the ledge at the very end, they were. I mean, throughout the whole set, they were like relentless, but at the very end there, like catching them, throwing them down, and you know, the explosion hitbox just being big enough to slip under ledge, and just getting those funky stage spike situations. Yeah, it's going to be 2-1 to V System. God damn.
It's a good upset. He was playing that last stock very well, came alive, and it was just like certain moments in that set which made all the difference of like if this goes V System's way and he takes a stock, and he's thriving. If it doesn't, then like he could have been in such a worse position. But sometimes that's how the dice rolls. Sometimes that's how the set goes, and you will take that if you are V System.
Oh, for sure.
He's winner's side top 32. If he can win one more set, he'd be in winner's quarters. But he's gonna have a very tough opponent. He'd have the 7th seed if my maths works out. I don't know who that would be.
V System will be playing the winner of Katrina and L and win. So
that's not the like. I'm surprised.
Oh wait. Oh, it got put in.
Oh, whoopsie.
Yeah, V System with the 2-1 win.
Okay.
If you're looking at Start GG. But looks like they'll be playing the winner of Katrina and Elwin, obviously.
Honestly?
Solid.
That's doable. That's so doable.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
System.
Obviously, solid players in their own right, but I don't know if there was a. No, I think that's probably as projected. Oh.
Hey,
Okay.
Let's go.
We have SupahSemmie, of course, the young link extraordinaire, against Dras, our lovely friend, our commentator friend.
From Spain.
Yeah, I believe he's played Ness.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, let's tap in. I'm all about it.
Very flashy player in terms of the place. Like he's known for his commentary. He's very strong.
I'm not sure I've seen him play too much, honestly.
I've played him once. He was doing some craziness.
Let's go.
I love, very very friendly guy as well. Glad he's made the trip out
yes.
to the Netherlands. He'll be, I imagine he'll be commentating at the
I'd imagine so, right? Yeah. Lovely guy. But you know, it's the battle of two lovely lovely lads.
That Semmie, very very fun, friendly guy, and he's one of the favorites to win the tournament as well.
Oh, for sure.
See.
Either second or first seed. Yeah, like we were talking with Mr. R. Definitely gonna be seeing SupahSemmie a lot today on the H2O esports stream. You know, just like one of the best younglings to do it, honestly. Especially at this stage of you know, Ultimate's lifespan. Yeah. Not many other younglings players come to mind above Semmie. I would say, I think maybe there's a Japanese one, but I can't recall.
There's Suinoko, but I think Semmie's better. And then there's players like J Dizzle, Kobeto, Skittles. But again, I think Semmie could honestly be better. There was that like Smash based ranking, like the top players by every character, and I'm pretty sure Young Link came out the other day.
Yeah,
so I'm very intrigued to see like, well, I can't remember who's on top, but Semmie could be that guy.
I feel like Semmie was 2 or something.
Yeah. Probably.
I remember briefly looking at it.
So he doesn't often get the opportunity to travel to the big events. Like he was at Terra, I think, and made a very nice win on Joggiboo. I remember that.
Yes, I remember that. I think Semmie did he play like 13th or something of that nature?
It would have been 17th.
17th, okay.
He lost to Andres and he lost to Takada after.
Oh, okay. I believe that. No, I know Andres had some very hot sets at Terra, that's for sure. Probably was against Semmie and some other players, but no. Yeah, SupahSemmie, one of the best to do it in Europe and in the world. Obviously, say not getting as many opportunities to showcase that around the globe, but you can see it right here against Dras.
Exactly. Keep an eye out for him in the coming months as well. I feel like he will be traveling around the world for bigger events now that you think. I think he's got a bit more free time on his hands.
Okay.
I'm seeing he's on the content grind as well. He's making like some informative tutorials for how to play young.
Oh yes, I've seen those actually. Yeah.
I think they're really good, but then you'll see some gremlin in the replies and you're like, youngling just learned how to edge guard, how to space. Ha 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 ha. I am funny.
I am funny. Please laugh. You've entered the comedy zone.
Like my tweets, please.
Oh, very good. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna see some Young Link Ness action. It's gonna be like a battle of like, you know, boys with like really fast frame data. It's gonna see a lot of hitboxes being thrown out and projectiles as well, of course. Mostly from Young Link, but you do have deadly PK fires on hand. And you know, you can't forget like stuff like Yo-Yo. That's gonna be pretty prevalent against someone's like a recovery like Young Link, not really having too many options. Especially if you have to go recover low. Gonna get hit by like Yo-Yo. Go around the world, see you later, bye perhaps. But you can see it looks like, well, I see Dras setting up on the stage with his lovely
the Terra hoodie.
Yeah.
The Komodo.
The Komodo, yeah.
Love that.
Love that.
I should have got that. There's like 70 quid. I didn't want to spend that much.
The Terra merch was pretty good.
Crazy.
But yeah, obviously, like I say, I'm not seeing Dras play too much, but definitely a solid player in his own right. Been around for a little while.
I don't know how high he stacks up in terms of the Spanish scene. I know they've got like a 50-man PR.
Oh, okay.
I imagine he's on there in some regard. He's a strong player. We'll have to see.
Strong player, strong personality. I'm gonna say he stacks up against SupahSemmie, who
there he
is right there.
Oh, look at him go!
There he is. The battle of the two lovely lads.
Well, I imagine we're still in winners round 3 territory, unless Dras has made an upset.
Let's have a cheeky look, shall we?
Yeah, what?
I don't know if it's in this wave. Maybe the other one. Oh no, Dras! Oh, Dras beat Mad Ice King!
Ooh,
hey,
that's a good win. That's a good win.
That's good. That's a good ass win. Mad Ice King obviously being a really like prominent Robin player, hailing from Netherlands, of course. That's a really good upset to meet SupahSemmie in this winners quarterfinals here. SupahSemmie's path, beating Shiny Number, and then yeah, now meeting Dras here. No, that's a really good win for Dras. That's you could call it an upset perhaps.
Yeah, take that. You certainly will.
And you know, Mad Ice King is no slouch, so looks like Dras is firing on all cylinders today.
Love that for him.
So that's really, really good. We'll see how he contends against one of the best, SupahSemmie, of course. Like I say, Young Link extraordinaire. He's just so, could just be so like, you know, oppressive. These arrows, these combos, death combos, ledge trapping, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough percent.
The last time I was in the Netherlands, I was at DreamHack Rotterdam around this time last year.
Oh yeah,
And Semi went on a mad one there, beating Leon, Tarek, and Tilda for a second, I think. He's a very, very strong player.
Yes.
You cannot sleep on him.
And we want to see more of him, damn it.
Exactly.
We do. But it looks like both players just about getting set up here, doing their buttons. And stuff like that. I'm not really sure, like, you know, we're going to see a lot of buttons being pressed. We're going to see a lot of projectiles. But I feel like advantage state is, you know, advantage state is one of the main factors in this game, as it is. But in this particular matchup, I feel like, you know, Young Link not best at landing. Ness does have some mix-ups, but pretty floaty. But then you've got stuff like, you know, if Young Link's recovering, you're going to see a 2-frame yo-yo. It's going to be pretty explosive. I feel like maybe whoever makes the most out of the advantage state could end up getting the dub here. We'll see how it plays out between these two, as it looks like they are getting crack-a-lacking, getting into it here. Dras, heading for Spain, piloting the Nest. SupahSemmie, of course, Netherlands' very own, on the Young Link.
And we see that Semi is second seed for today, so Space would be number 1, Mr. R number 2. It's all to play for later on, but in order for Semi to make it to the Grand Finals, he's got to find his way through this very strong Spanish Ness main. Heading on into Game 1, Young Link versus Ness action here. Take it away, Crispy.
Here we go. Like I say, we're going to see a lot of hitboxes, a lot of projectiles. Let's get straight into it. And on a small battlefield as well, that's a lot of... Because the stage is kind of smaller, you can kind of like cover more of the stage with your hitboxes, if you get what I mean.
I get you.
There we go. We're already seeing a grab into an up air. Nice little chunky bit of descent. That's going to get shielded. Oh, we're in the corner. Hang on. Ness's corner pressure is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Back airs can be looming.
Exactly.
You might get trapped in the PK fire rods. Oh my god, whoa, Dras! He was trying to get rid of that stock instantly.
That's what I love about his playstyle, man. He's a very explosive player. Like, he will go for those soul reads. And if they work, they work. If they don't, he doesn't care. He's going to keep going for it. Oh, but it's a very tricky spot here.
Yeah, despite all that. Oh my god, there is the bomb into there. We saw it on Twitter. We're seeing it right here at Smashing Future 2. Yeah, despite all that, you know, the fiery plays that Dras started off with, did have a lot of percentage racked up, and SupahSemmie securing that stock 100% now. That is definitely kill percent against Ness. But SupahSemmie on the prowl, racking up this damage like it's nobody's business before they enter their focus. That's huge.
Such nice play here. These juggles are so good.
Ooh.
The back throw will do it. SupahSemmie caught lacking. Dras always looking for windows to get a kill. Means you can't really be safe, can't get complacent. But there's a lot of percent on this Ness's stock here, and so an arrow into the right confirm would do it. Maybe not with a Nair, but Nair would certainly do it.
Whoa.
Getting a bit of healing back, but you're still at kill percent, so you have to play around threats
sure.
like down tilt and forward air and rank and arrow. That is something where like Semi is very strong at doing. You can find kill confirm from practically any move. A stray bear will send off stage as well and send it into an edge guard situation. Find a way off ledge.
Oh, that could have been something off that PSI magnet, but Dras still on the back foot here in this second stock. Does get neutral led, center stage, gonna barely live, but really in a dire spot here. The down air, jeez! Such a long-lasting hitbox. Well, of course, that was like the sweet spot, you know, the strong spot, so definitely more than enough to clear out that stock. Oh, what a beautiful little back air one into the up B, and the strings don't stop coming, they just keep on going. Oh my lord, SupahSemmie, you're on fire. Oh my god! Reading the hell out of that air dodge. Jeez!
What a stock from SupahSemmie, taking game 1 convincingly. What a play. Getting 0 to 80 unanswered and then finding the right reads. Breaking Dras's ankles in that spot to get that F-smash read. I love that play.
Oh, reading into a soul almost. Like, there's a lot of like good feeling moves in this game. I feel like Link has it too, I suppose, but Young Link has one of those F smashes like you can really feel, you know. And it's like got the 2 hits, so it's like, and you're out of there. Good lord, if you get that read, you're absolutely dunzos. There we go, but straight back into game 2, same stage, no shenanigans here. I swear, you just breathe and you've taken some percent from Youngling. I don't know.
Yeah. Very silly character. People don't know. Because people don't see how Semmie plays. They don't see the likes of Kendrick Olimar.
Exactly.
They don't know what this character can do. They just assume it's just like you camp in with fire arrows and then you get 1 piece, 2 piece. You can take 1 hit and do everything, man. Such a strong character.
You can do so much, and SupahSemmie bring out to fruition perfectly. There we go. See a nice little boomerang conversion into the forward air. Ooh, trying to go for a PK Thunder setup, but SupahSemmie not having it. But hang on, this is Drass's chance to really bring it back to even Stevens here. But no, overcommitting with the forward air. Getting upbeat for it.
He's not been able to find the right reads at ledge as of yet.
Hang on, using a little tail into the... Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just resetting, just a bit of damage. Like, Semmie will take that as long as he's not getting stage fights. Main thing. And for into up air, a lot of damage. Look, these juggles have been so
the
effective
juggles.
from SupahSemmie. Like, people don't think about that as much. Like, they'd rather get juggled than take a death combo.
Yeah.
Like, but if you're getting juggled, you're still getting juggled. You're still in disadvantage. You're taking a lot of damage. And Semmie will just take those up airs on up airs. And he's going to get an up B to take that stock. This is not a pretty set, my friends.
Oh my god. Drass answering back with it up air, but that suicide up B was beautiful. And you know what? The bomb saved him, so why not go for it? Long-lasting hitbox, sending straight to the blast zone. Semmie playing on fire here at Smashing Future. Oh my god, it just doesn't stop! Oh my god, Semmie!
Oh my goodness, I can't believe that didn't connect. But Drass will be very fortunate it didn't. Has another chance to stay in, another chance to avoid just stay. Oh my god, what plays.
It's entertainment at the very least. There we go, but the up air not going to quite be enough. Oh, Semmie putting on a show for us here.
Drass unable to slow Semmie down. Just getting completely overwhelmed. The fair's not going to connect fully, but you can see that Semmie is out for blood here. The back air into up air. What insane platform pressure. Taking it 2-0. Moving on into winners semis of pools in winners side top 32. Lovely stuff from SupahSemmie.
God damn. Oh, Semmie, like we all know how great Semmie is. But like when you witness it in person, or like you're watching a live stream set, you realize, damn, this is beautiful stuff right here. Oh my lord, I loved every second of that.
It's a joy to behold, man. Very nice stuff.
And you know what? He fought as valiantly as he could, but just not really winning the RPS situations. Like, oh, I'm gonna 4-day your shield. Oh, never, I'm gonna wait and then I'll be you. Something of that nature. But no, the advantage states, like I mentioned earlier. So good coming in from Semmie, and there's none much better than SupahSemmie on the Youngling.
No one doesn't like him, man. One of the coldest Youngling in the game.
Cold, shivering. That was beautiful. Very good stuff to Semmie. Looking primed and ready to take today's tournament. Honestly,
I need to see if Robbie's still in the game. Is he still in?
Oh, my phone is frozen.
I'll check back this up.
Oh, okay. Robbie, was he in this pool?
Yes.
He was. We've got to check our friend Robbie. Losers. Unfortunately. Robbie is playing old Farvengra, who we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Who was
he's got such a hard run ahead. Right, after Farvengra, it'll be Osmaniac, the Link, into Elwyn, into either Muck or Mad Ice King, who both got upset, and I know Robbie was scared of both. I mean, that's his fault, man. He was thinking too much about he wants to make it to Oracion to avoid the any scaries. Like he wants to beat Oracion and then see how he does, but he didn't get that far. I think that Semmie will probably play Oracion as the semi set.
Oh yes, that's true.
Right. I saw a blonde Dutch guy, and that's either solo or Dutch Dio, and I can't tell from here.
Ramen. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Dio and the sick. I love Dutch Dio. I played him. First met him back in March at Arcadia in Germany, and we just grinded for hours. He's a very strong Terry / Azia player. Big fan of high plays. Been doing quite well in recent months as well.
Nice. Okay. A little bit of a FGC aficionado with the Terry and the Kazuya then. And of course, we got Mr. R coming back to the stage. Someone that is, well versed in fighting most characters in the game, obviously, like in the scenes for all. But just well versed in being careful and using that like articulate Sheik neutral to really get in against those scary fighting game men and really pressing your advantage. Get him off stage, get him out of here. Yeah.
It's funny you say that though. Like, although I love Mr. R, I'm a big fan of how he plays. He has a tendency to get cheesed against this type of character. He gets Mr. R. I still remember how he was playing against Luigi, where he's playing like the best player in the world, and then plays like the worst player in the world. He'll get misfired, or he'll mess up and get death comboed.
That was at Regen, right?
Yeah,
Game 5, and Luigi just pulls off a
Mr. R was the better player, and yet he lost that set. And so, like, I would not be surprised if there are some shenanigans afoot in this set in terms of Terry stuff, Kazuya stuff, maybe.
There's a lot of potential to be Mr. Odd, that's for sure. Especially against characters like Terry and Kazuya Mishima, who have got a lot of explosive power. Especially, Kazuya, you kind of see a bit more these days. When he first came out, people were like, it's kind of just slow, bad fighting game, man. But when you get those conversions going, like, sure, sometimes they can be hard to, get those electrics in. But once you do, as long as you read the DI, get your pinpoint accuracy in there, you're in for a good time.
Yeah. I'm
scary stuff.
I'm definitely expecting the Terry to come out in a match like this. I feel like I think Mr. R is a bit more able to shut down the Kazuya with Sheik.
Makes sense.
Whereas Terry has a few more options, has a bit better mobility, can jump in more, has some big hitboxes to break down the doors of Sheik's defensive game plan.
True. And it's also got to be said as well, like, trades are going to be definitely in the favor of Terry, so might be looking for that as well at the same time.
Yeah, benefits a lot from being able to stay alive for a long time as well.
Yeah.
But I think if Dutch Dio is going to make use of that survivability, he's got to play these edge guarding, these offstage situations very, very carefully, because Mr. R has shown that he can edge guard very, very well in general.
Oh yes.
And Terry doesn't have the best recovery. It's explosive in a lot of ways, so you have to mix up how you make it back into center very, very well.
Yeah, indeed. Obviously, Terry has only so many mix-ups you can dish out. Obviously, us watching, like Darkstalker, mix-ups for days on recoveries, high, low, power dunks, crack shoots into ubbies. But here we go. Looks like both players stepping up to the plate here in this winners semi-finals. This pool. Of course, Mr. R on the Sheik, Dutch Dio on the Terry. There it is. Pretty high seed there for Dutch Dio, seed 14.
Yeah.
So this should be a pretty hotly contested set. But here we go. But maybe Mr. R can, really get his game plan going, does what he does best, and really shut down the opposition. But we're going to see what Dutch Dio has to say about it. Here we go, game 1 underway in this set.
I want to see how he approaches a game matchup like this, where it's so tough to get in, and it's so hard to seize control. But Terry can sort of be very belligerent in that sense. You can ignore a lot of the technicalities of the situation, where you can just barge in and start pressing buttons, and it works.
Yeah, you might see like a forward air, an F tilt, maybe even a dash attack or a burn knuckle, or the win box. Hello.
I love that. Using the win box to your own advantage and not scouting the air dodge away. But that is very important information for Dutch Dio if he's aware of what Mr. R is doing out of combos. Like doing that air dodge away is one of the riskiest things to do if the opponent has a read on it, because you're getting yourself closer to the blast zone. So I want to see. I was thinking dash attack on an air dodge way, but if a raw dog dash attack would do it either way, you'll take that.
Raw is definitely the word for it. That just come out of nowhere, catching Mr. R sleeping at the wheel slightly. And Dutch Dio with a really solid start here. Only 80%. Oh, and the dunk. Hang on a minute.
Not able to get a double dip, but a lot of damage coming out right out the back.
It really, really is, especially for someone as light as Sheik. Could literally almost be curtains for Sheik's second stock here soon, if Dutch Dio has something to say about it. Oh, but that's going to miss conversion, and the diamond cutter up smash. Great answer back from Mr. R. Kind of what you needed here to get back in this game.
Was able to SDI out of that confirm, and was able to get the hardest punishment imaginable, because Dutch Dio committed himself to a lot of landing lag on that whiff.
You see, that time he did the jab, but actually kind of hesitated or waited for some sort of panic option, because he's obviously pulling out the up B beforehand. Don't know what quite thinking there, but nonetheless, Dutch Dio still in a bit of control here. That F tilt perfectly punishing that auto cancel power dunk. Obviously, that's so hard to contest with, but there we go. Ramen, perfect positioning. He's got the positioning, the ledge trapping, the stage control. Hang on a minute. We could be. I was gonna say we could be, you know, paying rent at the ledge here because we're staying here for so long. But that trade is gonna grunt Dutch Dio to get back into the swing of things, and then finally the rising tackle, taking that second stock from Mr. R.
Yeah, using the trades that from as Terry is so important, as you said. It's those moments which give you stage control and then give you a window to get a decisive hit. And Dutch Dio is really coming alive in this game one, Chris.
He really is. He nearly ended the first game there. But Mr. R has something to say about it. The needles into the bouncing fish. Bread and butter confirmed. There we go. But Mr. R fighting back valiantly. Hey, well, yeah, but that was an interesting setup. I've never seen that. Parental grenade. Hello? No way! No! Dutch Dio, no!
From
that
100.
Sucks. What happened there? I like blinked and
he didn't make it back to the stage, man. He
no
burnt his jumps, burnt his air dodged, and the up was not enough to carry him. He was doing very, very well, and then he lost. He missed the rod himself.
No way.
That's a heartbreak for Dio. He was playing very, very well.
It really was. That was such a hotly contested game. Had the lead for the majority of that game, but listen, you can't let that get to you. You have to carry on playing your game. Keep doing what you're doing. What's working is working well. And we're back. Straight back into it here. Just going to laugh it off, shake it off. Yeah, just got to keep playing your cards right with that one. Just keep doing what you're doing. And maybe we'll see ourselves into a Game 3 situation. But Mr. R, give him an inch, he'll take a mile. No jump? Okay.
But it keeps going. Punish. He didn't do an invincible rising tackle.
Yeah.
And so that up is so strong. Looking for an air dodge in or tech onto the platform. He tried to come with a down air, tried to go for it again, and has now been punished. Nearly got down edge.
We saw that in the previous game as well.
So if I'm Dutch Dio, I need to be thinking of an answer to that burst grenade at ledge. It's causing so many issues, and I don't really know what there is apart from just letting the reset happen. That Nair bouncing fish going to take that stock. Very different scenes compared to game one. And now that you have the stock lead, if you're Mr. R, you don't need to go in that much. You don't even need to be concerned about trades and all that. You just play defensive game plan and fight.
You really, really do. And, you know, pick your spots when they're most opportune to you. There we go. There's that burst grenade once again. Just allowing Mr. R that little bit of extra time to get to center stage here as Dutch Dio tries to get something cooking here. But there we go. Jab, jab, power dunk. Tried and true. Grenade again. Going to back off. Yeah. Back air out shield. Hang on a minute. Mr. R, you're not going to steal the stock here, are you? Not quite. That was a nice little percent, though. Hang on. There we go. There was a little weight on the jab, jab once again. Oh, but the anti-air charged that time with the rising tackle. Yeah. You saw Mr. R obviously trying to get one of those patented Sheik nairs to get something going there, but going to be a bit patient and allowed to get that anti-air going.
These air dodges are definitely risky, but because Mr. R is looking for air dodges in certain positions to the down air, they're not working out so far. And it's allowing Dutch Dio back into the game. A lot of damage.
That's a chunky bit of damage right there. Whoa!
This is very scary, but you still have some resources. Just avoiding that move in particular. Hitting below ledge, Mr. R has the timing down on that so consistently, it feels like.
I tell you, I love it when oh, hang on, let me pause that thought. I thought we really saw the set ender.
Don't worry about it. It's fine for now. But the sooner you get back to stage, the better for Dutch Dio, because Mr. R is really coming alive here. A lot of damage at his disposal. Just racking up. Bouncing fish coming out.
God!
Point goes to Mr. R. Very nice. 2-0. He'll be happy. Unless it's best of 5 territory.
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh, I mean, that makes sense, because it's we're in top 32 at the moment.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I'm actually, I've got to be honest, I'm not sure when best of 5 started. I meant to actually check that.
It should be in top 24. Yeah.
Okay.
I
read it. Yeah.
He's got it.
You know, we've got all day. We can do a couple of cheeky best of 5s. Yeah. So lovely stuff. There was the patented Mr. R gameplay that we all know and love. Obviously, your opponent's not going to love it because it's just so hard to battle back from. But yeah, back to Hollow Bastion. Game 3. I was just gonna mention, I love it when Sheiks in general really because it's the same old Sheik struggle to kill. But when they use like Vanish and creative ways to get these kills, because Vanish is pretty strong, all things considered, and especially against someone like Terry, you saw it. It was pretty useful, pretty effective, and Mr. R knows that.
He really does. Every facet of the character is brought out by this man. He embodiment of Sheik, and he has a very nice punish there. Even though it's not like optimal damage, it's nice positioning. But he kind of let Dr. Dio back into it and ate a bit of damage for his troubles. Still able to just keep. The nice thing about Sheik, ooh, very nice. Can you get a little bit more? Not just yet. I think he might have wanted to drop her upper instead. But what's important is he's keeping control and just finding opportunities to extend a bit further. Not finding the vanish there, but a lot of damage. Oh, okay.
Oh, trying to read one of those air dodges you mentioned earlier, but actually mixing it up is Dutch Dio. Oh, but there's the vanish once again. When I see a magic trick, I can make this stock vanish. Mr. R, 3 stocks to 2 here. And, 190%, but still already getting another advantage state cooking. As we see another 4 there, pushing Dutch Dio off stage.
This is where it sort of snowballs out of control for Dutch Dio. The spot dodge attack won't do it just yet. Bit scary. I think dash attack would definitely do it. Maybe the right confirm off a jab, not maybe dash attack. Oh, the SDI and Sheik's slender profile is helping out a lot. Good catch on that air dodge away with the burn knuckle. Keeps Dutch Dio in a competitive set here.
Oh, we're gonna see a saucy setup into that burst grenade there, but nonetheless, Mr. R, of course, regaining stage control once more. Dutch Dio spending so much time at the side of the stage here. Does get hit into the superstar special move percent, but nope.
Yeah, even though the air... Oh, okay, scary stuff. Very scary stuff, but the Noodles Lancing Fish getting him out of that risky percent. No rage comebacks for Dutch Dio here, as Mr. R will end up a full stock up after this this combo, I can only imagine. Let's trap into nothing. Dutch Dio is in control or in center stage, they'll be happy with that. As long as he can avoid getting
what a grab.
Oh my! For a very hard call out on the jump bounce fish recovery. I love the idea. You need that sort of play to keep something in the game.
When
you may not have any more chances. Everything's been sniped.
Oh, Mr. R trying to complete the full course edge guard there. Oh my lord. Yeah, when the chips are down, you try to bring out those big plays, but Mr. R not having any of it. Looking like to finish the set 3-0 here. That vanish not going to hit its mark, but it was safely done either way.
Dutch Dio's
coverage. The coverage, man!
Panic from Dutch Dio. He's running out of opportunities. Not many more. Waiting for that bust to whoop out of the corner.
Is that the first super special move we've seen? I don't know.
Tried to power guys before they whiffed, and the bust didn't work as well. Nice parry, but you're not going to get anything. Okay, up and looking for an NL read.
What
are you doing?
Oh, but the DI in misses. Oh my god, but that's going to be a bouncing a fish. That's going to be a 3-0. Mr. R going through even further through winner's side here. Oh my lord.
Little messy at the end.
Yeah, a little bit.
But Mr. R will take that nonetheless. Moving on 3-0 winner's side of top 24. 1 set away from winner's side to top 8. He'll be happy with that. 3rd seed of the tournament. I think he can go very far today. Just playing like
that. Yes. Would not be surprised to see him in grand finals. That's to say the least. Okay, yeah. I thought we saw new players setting up to the stage already. But yeah, no. It's been an absolute great day here so far. And this is just Wave A. This is just Wave A, everybody.
Yeah, some very, very exciting sets. Just like some lovely gameplay. Even if the sets aren't always competitive. Like the only game 3 we've had was... Apart from that game 3 best of 5, was Nova versus Purple Debo. Apart from that, it's been 2-0s, but like the set's been very entertaining to watch so far.
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, no. Also, Muck of V system. I forgot about that. That was an upset.
That was game. Yeah. Wowie! Oh wow. No, it's been really great stuff here at the Smashing Future number 2. I'm just having a cheeky look at bracket, of course. Keep you guys informed. Obviously, I'm sure you can do exclamation mark bracket or something, but
hey, fuckers, let's go. Skipper and Elite Tweet. Very strong players here. I want to say that Skipper's is one of the best in the Netherlands. Like he's probably a top 8 seed today.
That makes sense to me.
12. And Elite Tweet is a very strong Falco in his own regard. I wonder if we're seeing the Ditto, if we'll be seeing Skipper go, for example. I think he plays Roy as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say Roy. Maybe that's what I was thinking of earlier.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, no, I've definitely seen the Skipper Roy and Falco. Personally, I don't like playing Dittos in bracket, but maybe some people do. Maybe we'll see a crazy Falco Ditto. But I think, Roy, Falco, they probably have some crazy stuff on each other, so you could see a crazy set between these two. Obviously, great players in their own right. Skipper and Elite Tweet.
They almost certainly have some local history between them as well, so they probably know what matchup they want going into it.
Okay, makes sense.
I don't know who's the edge, but two very strong players. Skipper is like whenever he's gone to stuff, he's done quite well. I remember UFA last year.
Yeah.
He beat SBF. That's like something like all I can think of, and he's one of the best in the Netherlands for a reason.
He really is. Like I remember briefly meeting Skipper. Like I don't know if it was in the Smash 4 days or had a lot of short hair back then, and it's grown into a crazy main. Not only growing his hair amazingly, but growing as a player.
Honestly, so true.
But literally one of the most formidable forces here in the Netherlands is Skipper. But Elite Tweet, nothing to slouch at either. Looks like they beat Nova to get to this stage of the bracket. Skipper beating Dragon Blaze and Thompson. Yeah, very good stuff.
And Elite Tweet's been making waves as well, man. At Region, he beat Tarek, which is quite an impressive win.
Really?
Yeah.
I missed that. What?
Exactly. And then Tarek ended up making a run to like 4th place, and then Elite Tweet lost his next 2 sets because he ran into Lancelot in losers. But like he's a very strong player, man. Very, very good.
I can tell. Definitely with a CV like that. Very impressive stuff indeed. So yeah, I'd imagine the winner of this will be going. This is for top to get into top 24. So I imagine another best of 5. Judging by the last set, so very, very good stuff here. Now this should be a really good set. Like we say, 2 great players, 2 explosive characters potentially. Might be the same characters, might be both Falco, or perhaps one piloting a Roy. But nonetheless, we'll find out very shortly.
Falco's great, man.
Shouts to Pixel Rams.
The TOs have been amazing.
He really has been DMing us.
Yeah. He's like very, very kind, very like hospitable.
Yes. That's the best way to put it. Very, really great guy.
Got a very nice setup, and I hope there's more of events like this in the future. I'm certainly recommending this to my fellow Brits.
Same here. I'm recommending it to everyone. It's such an amazing venue. It has the room to like grow and expand. Like there's so much space as well that you can't even like quite see. Like you see his camera right here, right behind it. There's a lot more space. We've got like 50 or so setups here today. 140 entrants or so. It's just room to grow. Thank you, Pixel Realms, for a lovely fresh water.
Let's go, dude.
The action has been hot and steady. Need to keep hydrated, of course. Stay hydrated at home.
Love that water break. No. Yeah, this is going to be a good.
Yeah, they step up to the plate. They are lovely.
On that big stage. Look at that, by the way. If the UK had anything like this, I wouldn't need to leave the country.
Wade would just die happy.
Yes, why can't we don't get this? Where is our esports campus?
God damn it. Maybe one day. I don't know. I'd love it though.
I imagine they do exist. It's just going to be like thousands upon thousands of pounds to book. We don't have that.
Mm-hmm.
So shout outs to the H2O esports campus for providing us with this lovely venue. Shout outs to the TOs for organising this, bringing the Netherlands together and bringing us here, people from around Europe as well. Definitely check this event out in the future if there are further iterations. I really hope so.
I really hope so as well. It's been a great day so far, and we're basically just getting underway here. Coming towards the end of Wave A. Gonna have another Wave B, of course, and then you have your top 24s. That should all be best of 5. But yeah, it looks like Skipper and Elite Tweet just getting ready here. Like we say, Roy, I'd imagine, and Falco, but unless we see a cheeky Falco Ditto, but I don't know. I don't like Dittos, do you? Not in bracket anyway. They're funny and friendly.
Especially like a Falco Ditto where neither of them can really approach. It's like very. Like even if the combos are explosive, the neutral is a bit dry. So hopefully it's Falco Roy because I love those characters. They're very fun to watch.
Oh yes.
But I mean, even if it's Falco versus Falco, like these are two
really
very strong pilots of Bird. make the most of the characters and give us a good set.
Oh yes, birds of prey indeed. Looks like okay, both players just put input in their names in. That's fine. But yeah, no, this should be a best of 5, so I'm really excited for that. Especially against 2 players of this caliber, and obviously like the characters like we mentioned, really fun stuff here. Smashing Future 2.
Robbie's out.
Say it ain't so.
Say man.
Say it ain't so.
Oh no, you lost the Osmaniac the link. Crazy man. That's a heartbreak for him.
Well, shucks.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, we'll see Robbie there. We'll cheer him up. I don't know. Hopefully he's like. But you know, it's like we mentioned earlier. It's rough here. It's hard. There's like low level players. There's like high and top.
the Dutch mid level is no joke.
Yeah.
Killers everywhere. It's like genuinely like. I know regions love to compare their like 2-2ers, but the Dutch 2-2ers are on another level.
Yo, shouts to Abu,
right? Where is he? Oh, I missed him.
He was literally just in front of the camera. That's our goat. But yeah, the mid-level and Blender is no joke here. It's very hard to overcome sometimes at the best of times. Just really strong opposition. But here we go. Looks like both players are stepping up to the plate here.
Oh,
we are indeed.
I mean, yay, Falcos.
Gonna have 2 birds of prey here stepping up. Skipper. Obviously has a multitude of characters, Falco being one of them, but Elite Tweet, Falco main, I'd assume.
Yeah.
And yeah, it looks like we're going to see a Falco Ditto here. Little trick to the Lilac system in this one.
Birds of a feather flock together as we head on into game 1, guess 2. This is, because they don't have the best options for approaching, it becomes a lot, very sort of footsies based, where you have to walk, try and like, find a way to land it down tilt or an up tilt or an up tilt.
Oh yes, for sure. A lot of footsies, but also it feels like kind of like RPS in a way. Like, you know, you see a lot of Falcos like forward air like that, right? In neutral a lot. It's kind of like one of their main tools in neutral to like approach or like poke, and you can kind of get something off it as well. But oh my god, that was nearly a stock taken. There it is. What a landing catch by Elite Tweet.
Hardly touched on this first stock.
Hardly touched indeed. Oh my lord, that was just a stock out of nowhere. That was a couple of little conversions into like just the up smash hard cool out. My lord.
Maybe this is where having that character mastery really helps. Maybe this is not to say that the Skipper's like a worse Falco or like is like, I don't know, but like Elite Tweet has put a lot of time into his character. He approaches the game in a maybe in a different way perhaps, and sometimes that works a lot. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. If Skipper can just get this stock off, find an up tilt back air, for example, or just an up smash of his own on that Phantasm.
Yeah, we do love to see Falcos use that side B to approach and get conversions going, but if you're ready for it, you can shield it and get that stock deletion almost instantly. There we go, beautiful little conversion, and it's not stopping. Hang on, the regrab. Oh, but the anti-air. Oh my god, that up tilt is just so useful. Does get the down air.
Double dip.
Ooh,
triple dip. No, not enough dip.
Not enough dip. Yeah, no spike granted, unfortunately, on that down air for Falco. But you are 2 stocks apiece here, very similar percent. Skipper bringing it back a little bit here. Down air, but the down air, up air. Elite Tweet regaining momentum and the lead.
No, that's Skipper who's winning. Oh wait, no, Skipper's winning. Skipper's winning.
Yes, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, it's confusing. Too many birds. Too many birds.
I'm going to assume Elite is the player with Elite in the tag. Yeah. Even though it's on the left side, it's a bit jumbled, but it's fine. We're working with it. Both players are even Stevens here, last stock on this first game.
I'm loving both the walks from both players. They are playing neutral, despite the character often trying to like skip neutral.
It.
I love that. Honest gameplay. The tricks won't really work. They don't really have the room to like just jump in, skip neutral, or like use a burst option, because they're very limited in that regard. And they're like, if they try it, they're just gonna get punished. The down tilt scooping, but the trade is
trade is crucial.
Yeah, Skipper's staying alive just for now.
But hang on.
Can he get back into center? The roll-in's not going to get punished, and this is an opportunity for Skipper to take this game 1 here, Crispy.
Oh my god. Looking for something there was Skipper, but it's going to get back thrown. The stage control has been regained, but no, it's been turned into tables once again. Perfectly timed down tilt. Not quite getting that forward air to... No way! Yeah, not going to quite get a back air off of that.
Maybe that costs him if Elite Tweet can't close things out right now. He has the percent lead, but he's approaching to a percent himself, especially to a forward air at ledge here.
Oh, there it is! Oh no, the landing hitbox!
Round 2?
Gonna save!
Oh, this is so scrappy.
Just forward airing.
That was up smash shadow shield. That was it. That was the game. But still has a lead. Dash attack on shield.
Oh, what an empty up grab!
No,
Gonna DI that laser though.
Please, Elite Tweet.
Oh! Just a little F2 poke in the stage.
That's not it just yet. Oh, up through the stage. Very nice play from Skip to keep himself alive in this game. And the back throw DI mix-up. Not gonna get hit. Not gonna die.
No neutral out of shield.
Down tilt will do
but
it.
the down tilt. Somebody's gotta give, and it's finally gonna be that Skipper down tilt, granting that first game win. Oh my lord. That got a little bit crazy at the end there, I can't lie.
You know it, man. That was very, very
Throwing
scary.
out a lot of hitboxes. And
that could have gone either way so many times.
It really could have, and it's just so tricky, especially in a Ditto when your opponent can do everything that you can do. Neutral becomes very weird. Obviously, we did see a lot of walking and spacing, but in those last hit situations, you're throwing out these like, kill moves, these forward airs, and it's just, you know, it's hard to feel the rhythm of your opponent, especially in those last moments. Like, when you're going to throw a hitbox out, and then when is it my turn? It's so hard to contest with. Oh, but hang on, the double reflector? That was cheeky!
So raw. And because it's such an active hitbox as well, it's like, it's covering so much space. Really, really nice stuff.
I've never seen the double down B.
He pioneers this character, man. He's one of the best Falcos in Europe.
He really is.
And he's so Skipper. And he's the one winning at the moment. But you can't count either player out here.
But Elite Tweet trying to look like the Elite Falco right now over Skipper. Oh, but the back air answer back at a disadvantage. Skipper was looking for an up air in the skies, but Elite Tweet being the elite bird of prey, just a back air out of nowhere. Really, what an answer back.
Yeah, and that stock leader is going to be so useful in a match like this where the characters don't approach too well. So if Elite Tweet wants to, he can sort of sit on this lead and just consistently punish the approaches. Yes, Falco's very limited in that regard, but getting chipped here.
Very true. Yeah, you can obviously sit back, throw these layers as we've seen, but eventually something's got to give. We're going to have a Falco Phantasm breaking through that zoning and just getting that stock. 2 stocks apiece here now between these 2 competitors.
Bit of teabag coming out.
Oh my lord.
That's a way to induce an approach, just taunt. A lot of damage, but by going for the up throw down air and Skip having enough time because he hit the ground into the platform, he had enough time to get a hit in response. Up smash will
there it
do
is again. Perfect DI, but it did not matter. Elite Tweet already looking like ready to get into game 3 here with 2-0 on the board, but still Skipper fighting back with a chance to bring it to 1 stock apiece. Oh my god, that shot me up instantly. That was just a crazy couple of conversions into a back air. Oh my lord. Just when he thought Elite Tweet had a good solid lead for himself. Nope.
He was doing fine, and then he got up tilted, and then he got dragged down forward end, and then he got up to the back end, and that was it. And now he's down 54% crispy. This is just how this matchup goes, man.
It's such a seesaw battle. Momentum can change on a dime. Oh my god, an F smash trying to get a call out there. I don't know what.
Trying to catch Elite Tweet being sneaky with some reversal double jumps on. But it's not working out.
No,
not play from both, but it feels like...
Oh, what a grab! Oh, but there we go. Once again, time and time again, we see these Phantasms being shielded and getting up smashed. You gotta watch for those side Bs.
That's such a risky play to go for. And anticipating that Skipper would try and go out and stuff out a Phantasm to the ledge, perhaps. But Skipper just sat there, waited in shield for Elite Tweet to touch it.
Oh yes.
And Elite Tweet wasn't in position to like drift back to the ledge to avoid up smash. Wasn't able to cross up, so it was just guaranteed press up and A and win. 2-0 at the moment for Skipper, looking for a way to finish this set.
And you know what? Like Elite Tweet had like the lead for a majority of that last game, but you know it's a stock. It's a game of stocks, not percentages. And at the end of the day, it depends on who is on that winning screen. So you can have the lead for out 90% of that game. But if you're on that win screen, number 1, it doesn't really matter, as we saw in that last game. But Elite Tweet fighting right back, does not want the set to end anytime soon.
Yeah, absolutely Where out to a back center, or just raw up smash, letting it rip on that anti-air. Very nice stuff. But he's had leads bigger than this before and let him go. Not going to get S-smashed from that Phantasm Pledge. Very nice conversion, punishing that overextension from Skipper. What can Elite Tweet do with this lead here, Crispy?
Oh, we're trying to get a little bit of a conversion going, a little bit of a pillar combo, but not quite going to get a couple of lasers. Get away from the Sir. But no. Going to get neutralized off stage, but no, fighting back aggressive with that down air. Oh, wait to air dodge.
I love that way. This is definitely Elite Tweet's game at the moment.
Whoa!
Okay,
hey,
same brain cell as the down tilt will not kill. 5% on Skipper. You can't afford to go down 3 stocks to 1. That would be a sizable lead.
That would be indeed. Oh, and speak and it will come into fruition. Only 99% on Elite Tweet. That's of course an up tilt and a back air away from Dev. Oh, not enough time?
That's crazy. The drift back maybe wasn't in range. And
oh my god!
Is crucial. So much percent coming out. Elite Tweet's on fire with these combos. They are pristine, man.
They are hitting hard. The damage is racking up quicker than a hiccup. Oh my god! No, not quite. Skipper trying to fight back. Got a real big hill to climb here, though. A mountain, you could say. There is another Phantasm with shield, but opting to grab on this occasion.
Surely. No! It's surprising that there haven't been any like significant edge guards here. Like they've been, like they're trying the punishes on the Phantasm, but they're consistently staying alive at the moment. Oh, whoa. Same brain cell moment again, where the nades trade the up tilt to whiffing. This is an opportunity for Skipper to come back, but he's off stage. But these edge guards, what a weird angle to be sent at here. There's no jump here.
Way.
Is that it?
No way! What a reversal from Skipper!
This is totally doable for Skipper. I wrote him out here, but he has to play very, very calm here to avoid an up tilt back air. Finds a hit, finds a way, potentially a reverse free stock here. Can we see it? A lot of damage. The momentum's clearly in Skipper's favor.
Oh my god!
Needs to slow the pace of the game down.
Oh,
not getting down of there.
It.
Surely not gonna get it. Please get yourself on the board, Elite Tweet.
It's not over until that game flashes up onto the screen. Forward air. That's not gonna quite do it.
No way! No way!
No way, Skipper! No!
It's not his day, man. It was not his day. He was so close. He was 3 stocks to 1 up. He was 3 stocks to 1 up. He had it. He had an offstage situation. And then he just lost, man. Sometimes you just don't get a win.
Sometimes you just slightly misjudge your recovery. You get Falco Phantasmed without a jump, and you're just gone and the set's over. No way. Hey, I said it, like, the game, it's not over until it's over. And it happened in the biggest of ways there. Such a big deficit for Skipper, keeping cool, calm, collected, getting those Falco conversions in, and just slipping in a intentional or not, a Falco Phantasm reversal spike. Sure. Okay. Okay, should we say goodbye?
Or yeah, we'll do our. Yeah, that was our last. Yeah, that was our last set of the wave. Interesting way to go out.
That was brilliant.
But
yeah,
I love that set. Stay tuned for Wave B, which is coming up very, very soon. I'm gonna play my set. I'm gonna play my pools. Yeah. I'm gonna be making out with a side, of course. Catch me on stream later. I've been FocusMist. I've been joined by the wonderful Crispy.
Hello. Thank you so much for having us. Thank you for the TOs. Stay tuned. We'll have Wave B coming up soon. Don't go anywhere. Don't do it. Stay here.
Once again, thank you so much for everything.
After 2 long years, get ready for the grand return! a new Discord server. Compete with other players. 5 weeks of ranked battles on your level. Become the ultimate champion. Weekly streams, events, and so much more. Join now.
Hello, welcome everybody to Wave B of the Smashing Future, the second edition. My name is Kelvin Slam, and besides me is the most hated player on EU Quickplay, but also the most lovable person on this wave of casters. This is Cake. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. We have a state-of-the-art, best, greatest tournament of this year in the Netherlands.
For sure, yeah.
Biggest at least.
Yeah, it's been a while, right? Because, let me get this straight, it's 142 persons who signed in. 142 players who have been the utmost hypest players we've ever seen. Some international players, some old familiar faces, and also some new faces.
Yeah, we have players like you from France, Robbie in Pool A from the UK, but we also have names like Space and Mr. R.
Yeah, for sure. I'm in every way very excited. I'm just very excited to cast Pool B. The players are already getting set up. Could you introduce me to the players?
All right.
Going to
so, on one side we have Leroy, a Sheik player, I believe, someone from Randstad.
And Brabant.
Brabant.
Thanks to the lovely Goku, there are some.
And then we have Teaspoon, which he's usually stuck up north in the Netherlands, but he decided to come all the way here.
Yeah, shout out to that, by the way. As you can see, with our lovely overlay, these players are from Groningen against
One seed
Brabant.
apart.
And 1 seed apart, which is exactly what I'm going to say. So,
if the seeders did their job right, this should be a very close
one. Sure. Let's hope that Erwin, besides doing such a fantastic job of hosting this tournament, is also doing a good job at seeding. I believe he's been doing this for quite a while now.
He's been doing it for years. I trust him.
Yeah, for sure. The players are getting set up. You see the utmost of concentration on Leroy. Teaspoon, however, is a bit of a chaotic man. He's always looking around.
It reflects how he plays.
Yeah, for sure. Good. Okay, so a nice bridge to that. Teaspoon. What do you know about Teaspoon?
Very aggressive Captain Falcon.
Okay.
Kind of always fishing for his combo starters.
But you're saying that as if it is a negative connotation, right? Just fishing does seem.
I mean, like, sure, it's the highest reward, but there's also a very high risk.
We're going to have
attached to it. So it's like a double-edged sword.
Yeah, definitely. In my opinion, Teaspoon is one of the better Falcons we have in the Netherlands. There's not a lot of them, which makes it very easy for him to set apart himself. His kill setups are also very funny. Leroy, on the other hand, I just know him for his show.
Yeah, I mean, it's your bread and butter show.
Yeah,
like Cisner, as you see there.
Exactly, and we're going to have to see what's going to happen with the fishing. Is there any bait? And immediately we're going to see Teaspoon with this.
Alright, there from next though.
Yeah,
calls out the bottom with side B, which is nice.
Yeah, for sure. I think what's going to be very interesting and very definite about this matchup is how Teaspoon plays around Shield card. You've been saying Teaspoon knows a lot of his kill confirms, tries to fish for it a lot. Well, there are not a lot of fish in the pond if there's always a shield card in the pond. For now, it's been...
On the flip side, you also have the edge guarding or just straight up being. That works.
That works, and I think it's kind of unfortunate that Leroy didn't use jump R. He would have easily made Jack. But for now, a pretty okay sizable lead. We know about Show what he can do.
No punish, well, 6% punish.
Yeah, the sickest of punish, and we immediately see the shield art.
Yeah,
no
like
fishing for Teaspoon.
Just like you mentioned, even though he got his combo started, it only did 20 damage to the shield art.
Yeah, it's on cooldown right now. Do you reckon to know how long the cooldown is per shield art? Or per art?
I'm not sure, but he's kind of cycling through all his art. He's gonna be without art very soon. But.
Yeah. So of course, resource management very important for sure. I for one don't care about any resources if I can just spam up smash because
that angle is so nasty for Show.
It is so angled. It's such a nasty angle because he didn't make it back, and it's a 2-stock lead for Teaspoon while doing actually nothing.
We saw Leroy use his jump art earlier, and without jump art, he apparently can't live at the down tilt.
Yeah.
At 90.
And that's something Teaspoon is going to take note of. If he's not going to fish, he's going to fish for the down tilt. He's on a cut situation.
We're also Leroy just failing to edge guard Captain Falcon.
He knows the setups. He even knows the setups against shield art. Look, it didn't make any new combo routes, but he knew what to do.
We saw where he was.
Yeah, exactly. And with that size of lead, it doesn't really matter.
I'm kind of disappointed in how Leroy is setting up his edge guard because he's not really hitting any of them, and even the ledge traps are mediocre at best.
Mm-hmm. What do you think you could say about the resource management of Leroy?
He's not willing to just wall.
Mm-hmm.
We see him use every art and still approach because he's behind, but he still has 4 minutes on the clock. He doesn't need to approach that fast.
Yeah, and as you've said about Teaspoon, a very aggressive player, as you can see with his dash trap. But what Leroy really needs to do is just don't play into Teaspoon's comfort zone, because Teaspoon's comfort zone is going in all the time, being in your face. And Leroy does have the choice to not have him in his face by walling him out.
Leroy needs to slow it down and pretty much just play speed art neutral.
Mm-hmm.
Like get your opening with speed art, and if you don't, just camp and use your hitboxes to set up a wall.
Yeah.
But right now he's just trying to meet Teaspoon, and Teaspoon just blows him up.
Well, being trigger happy is always making me happy as well, but I don't think Leroy is getting the reward he wants with being trigger happy. In my opinion, it's way better, exactly what you're saying, that to use and abuse the speed art neutral, to wait around the shield art, to have that as an option. Because blowing it off in the first interaction you get means that you don't have it for 10-15 seconds, and that's exactly the amount of time Teaspoon could use to just blow it off.
And even in those 10-15 seconds, Leroy is not playing defensively. Which I think he should, because his hitboxes are way bigger than Captain Falcon's.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to hold forward at that moment. He can just wait for his moment and then strike when his arts are up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Sheik has every means of outclassing Falcon in every way. Leroy isn't showing that right now. We're going to have to see what Game 2 brings us, and immediately we see a, well, not being that trigger happy about the shield art, so he has been listening to us. I'm sorry to inform you guys that we've been doing some pitch approaches.
Alright, in shield art, actually stays in shield art, even though neutral was reset.
Yeah.
Alright, gets a small punish.
I mean, it's a very different pattern from what we've seen in Game 1 about his Sheik art. Right? He's been staying.
Falcon kick from the ledge. Classic.
And a second Falcon kick. Yeah, if Teaspoon is a bit smart, or if he has the reaction time on point, he could just challenge that side B, what he's been trying to do.
Yeah, but I don't think you want to do a back turn.
No,
I think you just want front facing with an up air.
I guess, yeah, because up space should have that angle, right? Leroy hitting that F smash, but
I don't know what he's doing up stage really, but this works.
Yeah, just stay on ledge, I guess. Stay on stage. I'll say that it's the most optimal play of Sheik, but if it hasn't been working for a few interactions, why not try it? Yeah.
Falcon kick out of his
I think the perfect way to describe Teaspoon is if whenever he sees something that makes him happy, he'll just go for it. For instance, those 5-6 up smashes in a row, those 3-4 down Bs in a row, or just whenever he sees something that, whenever he sees a fish that will bite.
Or the side Bs, or the nair from ledge. He's like, I'm just gonna hit this button, and you're gonna have to deal with it.
I guess. In any case, I think Teaspoon is a very fitting name for him. If he always tries to get his stomach full with his whatever he is trying to eat, every time he sees something, he just goes for it. And just like that. I think Teaspoon is like the perfect player to cast.
Yeah, I mean,
first one.
He's a very entertaining player.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Or just call out the full hop with knees.
I mean, everyone's being happy except for Leroy and Leroy fans. You could just see it in his face where he was shaking.
Do we really want to see Sheik mates happy?
I'm not biased at all. Let me just say this, but I am very, very much in favor of the northern people from the Netherlands making some waves, because they're always being pat on the back.
Yeah, they're always on the radar. We hardly see them because, you know, there's just a lot of travel time when we have big groups, so we don't see a lot of them.
Yeah, I've been to Groningen quite a few times. I used to live very close to them, and always being there and invading their home province was always so much fun to do, because they have like a very vibrant scene in Groningen. Lots of new players, lots of old players who, they're actually very active. They're just very active within their own scene.
Leroy actually managed to take a lead this time though.
Yeah.
Right, misses the up air.
I don't think it even was any true if the shield art was still up. But still, Teaspoon wants 20% less shot situation, one shield art.
Right, jump got caught. Nice fastfall there though.
It was a nice fastfall, but again, Leroy being very trigger happy. That's been the name of this whole game. That Phantom Fusil was very good because they would have killed him, but that down B was not the greatest choice he could have. And Teaspoon knew. You see him nodding in his head. He knows he messed up.
Yeah, I pressed a button.
Yeah, but he always does this, and I'm just very curious to see how fast his brain actually works. if his fingers are also that fast.
I'm wondering what stage he's going for. I was actually surprised Final Destination was left up.
I guess, because could you tell me a bit more about why it's good? That?
Captain Falcon just has a lot of combo routes involving platforms.
I see.
Pretty much the up air strings.
I
Sure, you have shield art to deal with it, but we've seen Leroy be out of shield art a lot of time.
I guess. You could also just make a case about having platforms also makes it harder to get the center stage back.
Oh, that's very good.
And like the vertical spaces don't get covered as much with Shulk because of his up air being very one-dimensional.
Yeah.
Of course, Nair is a very big problem, but I think it's harder to get past his Nair if there are platforms.
Yeah, but we haven't seen Leroy be that dependently involved in platforms.
No, actually, I also don't see Nair that much.
No, he's like using Fair a lot, which is fine. I mean, both Fair and Nair are very good areas.
Yeah, of course. But having those timing mix-ups, having those move mix-ups, and also having those hitbox mix-ups should make it very hard for teams to come back. But as of right now, it doesn't seem like very hard for teams to get back.
Shield art was huge there.
We're seeing the platforms back. We are going to see some setups involving the platforms, but not at
Looks
all.
like he wants to go for like footstool Falcon kick. I think that is what his intention is.
Yes, but it hasn't been working out that far. And why go for that hard of a setup? You can also just go from Nair, right?
Yeah, or just up B out of shield.
No.
Or just Falcon kick.
Or just Falcon. It's so menacing because if he doesn't even know what he's doing, how are we supposed to know what he's doing?
No.
And how does Leroy know supposed to do what he's doing because he just SD them? Very
Apparently he can't even recover yet.
No. But yeah, that was also a bit of how it happened during game 1, right?
Yeah, it was kind of a forced error.
Yeah, I guess. That up smash, however, was not a forced error. And this should be going to be a lot of damage.
Nice wave punish.
But yeah, the shield art. Immediately cancelling it and waiting around.
Finally we're searching.
What is he doing, Teaspoon? What are you doing, Leroy? What is this game?
They're like, I just want to hit very hard read for no.
Very high in level, and Teaspoon reverses this. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's just very fun and entertaining to see these unexpected plays happen. Yeah, the tipper is not a sweet spot, but it is a sweet spot that makes the stream work because the gap has been closed a bit.
Yeah,
but still,
but
there's going to be a lot of damage.
He's an entire spot behind as well.
You know how cool Stomp Knee is? Let me just tell you about how cool Stomp Knee is.
Yeah, but you know what's even cooler than Stomp Knee? Double Stomp Knee.
Oh, that's for true. That's for sure. I'm just going to rant. Oh, beer stop. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to rant a bit about Stomp Knee and Falcon in general, because at first and foremost, congratulations, Teaspoon, of making it into round 3. Okay, my rant. Captain Falcon has been known as a character that's been very hype.
I mean, he's fast, so he's hype. That's how it works.
It's been known as a character who's very hype. Meanwhile, every Captain Falcon I've ever met always goes for the most stupid stuff. And being stupid apparently means being hype. For example, Captain Falcon in Melee, I play Melee, always very cool.
Yeah, you like their tech chasing?
Oh, for sure. Also tech chasing, also chain grabs, but also everyone always goes wild for Stomp Knee. It's like the most basic combo you could ever see, but everybody still just goes wild.
Yeah, but he makes funny sounds when
he makes very funny sounds. But to be fair, it's harder to Stomp Knee in Ultimate. I believe there's some slingshot involved, and slingshot in my opinion.
Depends on the eye.
Yeah, slingshot in my opinion is a very new tech. Everything I don't know is new because I haven't been playing this game for 2 years.
Yeah, not a lot of people actually use it in their gameplay.
No. But yeah, small rant about Captain Falcon.
I mean, it's just a kill confirm. Like every character has its kill confirm. Yeah, sure, you have falling nair up smash from Fox. It's not hype, it's effective.
Nope. In any case, congratulations to Teaspoon. Unfortunately for Leroy,
Well, he still has losers.
he still has losers, and I think you can't be too mad about this game because lots of forced errors, lots of SDs, and of course you could always blame yourself of making those SDs, but in general
it
doesn't.
happens to everyone. Even
Yeah.
at top level, we see SDs.
Yeah, and it doesn't reflect on the fact how good of a player he is, right? I haven't seen Leroy in a while, so I'm not sure how good he eventually
His results
became.
are all right.
Mhm.
It was a nice first round.
Yeah, for sure. It wasn't that close.
No,
So Erwin didn't see the players accordingly. So
or maybe Groningen is better than we see.
oh, that could also be true. In any case, Teaspoon has the opportunity to prove himself against Space, which is off stream. So, what do we
have on stream? Because I'm not seeing anyone on the stage.
Hello. Okay, in my beep, 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 in my ear, there's this very strange and mysterious voice that just said, "Koning Lucas," which is the 21st best Ganon player in the world.
But he actually uses it in bracket.
Apparently, because he was ranked 21st as a Ganon player. He is not a Ganon player. He is a Kazuya man. Also from Groningen. So the northern players keep on coming on stream, and I just very much like that.
Right. And the other one was LUC, which I believe is a German Pikachu, if I'm not mistaken.
Really? I don't know.
So,
but that's fine because I haven't played this game in quite a while. But that's fine because
you're gonna love Kazuya.
oh, for sure. I've well, fun fact. It's been a while, but I went. I think one of my later or last tournaments was an invasion towards Groningen. It was a hyper focus where I played melee and ultimate.
So you won melee, right?
I went 5th there,
Alright.
and I got 3rd, losing to Lucas in losers finals. I didn't know
so what did
anything
you think,
about it.
So what do you think about Kazuya's combo game? Do you enjoy it?
Well, to be frank, Kazuya back then was pretty new. I believe it was around 2 years ago. So it wasn't that optimized yet. So I was getting away with a lot of stuff like making sure that blue line of the eye, you know.
Oh right, yeah, you have to mix it up.
Yeah, I have to mix it up exactly. Yeah, for sure. So I didn't find that bad, but I was also pretty effective at walling them out with Ivy Sword back airs.
Oh yeah, that works very well against Kazuya. Kazuya is just that character that wins out of 1 or 2 interactions.
Yeah.
But he has to work hard to get those interactions.
And also, you have to have the mentality of being a heavy. Because I know he's a heavy character, but he's not often seen as like a super heavy, right?
I mean, technically he is.
He's
heavier than planned.
Yeah.
So I believe he's like the 6th or 5th heaviest character in the game.
Oh, really? Okay. But that fits exactly into my view of that character, because you have to accept the fact that you're going to get hit a lot.
Yeah, pretty much your stock starts at 80. But
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
Hit that single electric once, and either the stock is gone or the next interaction will do it.
Yeah, exactly. In any case, that it's just important that playing around your rage, playing around your disadvantage, and just making sure that
Yeah, he has that awful full hop or just a jump in general where every character in Ultimate pretty much has a 3-frame jump squat, but Kazuya has an 8-frame jump squat. So he can't properly jump over things. So that's what makes it difficult for Kazuya to get.
Yeah, for sure. The players are setting up on stream. You can just see them right over there.
Yeah, they're finally on the stage. They finally found it.
Okay, so this guy is going Lucas. I was in the bus with him, but he didn't see me yet. And that
Did
guy.
he just ignore you?
Yeah, he's way too cool for me. And that guy is Luke, but I don't know anything about.
I haven't seen him before either.
Okay, could you tell me more about that guy, Luke, or Lucy?
I believe he's German and plays Pikachu. That's all about I know. That's pretty much all I know about it.
But that's cool because that means there are a lot of unknown faces. I mean, unknown in our eyes, which also means they are from different regions.
Yeah, and it's always fun to see different regions clash.
For sure. In this case, it's Groningen against.
Ultimate players never practice.
Yeah, and which is why we're zooming in. There is Elite Sweet, my boy. He's going to practice.
Followed by an Axel Egg.
Oh, his hair grew way longer. I didn't recognize it was him. Yeah, and there's a mystery guy with the hood. He's probably going to spectate because he's not going to practice. As if all Ultimate players don't.
Everyone just likes watching their friends. Who cares about playing the game?
Yeah. Fun fact: in the trailer I shot with Erwin here, there was one particular line which was "Watch your friends lose against SupahSemmie," and I think
I love that.
I think that resonated. I think that resonated with everyone.
But he's not even seen it first.
Not really.
No spaces.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Interchangeable, right? Yeah. In any case, the two players are setting up. They're doing the controls. I for one can't wait to see Zia making me.
Yeah, I just want to see Lucas play. I haven't seen him in ages because he lives up north, so
yeah,
it's kind of a hassle for him to come here, but he managed.
Yeah, from what I can see is that he's been improving. He's going from like an underdog player where everyone was just laughing about his name to
like why is he not playing Lucas?
Yeah, and just Lucas, right?
Yeah.
To being a bit more mature. I believe
we're kind of expecting results from him at this point.
Yeah,
like he's pretty dominant in Groningen, apart from like solo.
Yeah, which is a very hard task to do. Yeah, but he's also been getting somewhat more mature, right? So having the pressure of people knowing about you, knowing what you're capable of, that's pretty high expectations to have.
It's different. It's just easier if no one knows you, in my opinion.
Yeah. We're going to have to see that. In any case,
we're hearing the sounds of buttons being put in. So.
Yeah, I love the sound. He's going to be the pride of Groningen. I believe he's the best player of Groningen.
I mean, we've seen Teaspoon in earlier. Maybe Koning Lucas can follow suit.
Oh, you have to see. Because the hard thing is, we don't know anything about LUC. And I'm very open to be surprised.
I don't know. You see, the Dutch is just the best scene. We're gonna win easily.
Not nice at all.
It's not even close.
But yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in to the stream of Smashing Future 2nd Edition. It's been a pleasure till now. We're going to see way more. The players are setting up. The venue is very cool. It's very good.
Oh yeah, the venue is fantastic. It's been fantastic every Smashing Future pretty much. It's spacious. It has a bar.
It has a bar.
It has a bar.
Yeah. That's one of the biggest reasons why we're here, of course. Now, yeah, I had the pleasure of coming here the last 2 times. It's always been a very good time.
It's C20, so LUC might be a decent player. And I was right, it's a Pikachu from Germany.
You're alright. You probably already met him during Quick Play where you got mad at him.
No, I only use these games.
Okay.
That's why I get so much today.
We're heading into our second set of this block. Koning Lucas versus LUC. It's a Dutch versus a German matchup, and I'm just very, very hyped to see Kazuya versus Pikachu. Both of these characters are very Touch of Death kind characters, right?
Yeah, but Pikachu does have a frame to air dodge, so the Touch of Death of Kazuya might be a little hard to hit on him.
And also,
on top of that, whenever Pikachu just doesn't land an arrow, I don't think he's tall enough to get hit by electric.
I don't think either, no. So, down tilt is going to be a very important tool Koning Lucas is going to use. And starting immediately with the few parries. One interaction did not kill him yet. You were lying. One interaction was definitely
he didn't properly follow Aegis because he could have done the Nair drag down.
I think it's going to be very important for Kazuya to do his wave dashes properly. Staying low, having this vulnerability against that machine gun of a hitbox. Pikachu always.
Pikachu just probably wants to play the hit and run style. Just shoot the jolts. Whenever he gets the opening, just get the most out of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the second interaction. that almost killed. He's just going to need one more interaction. His Pikachu is 110, and that
there
was
we go.
Exactly.
Shield's dash attack gets easily punished.
Yeah, I think it's also a testament of how
Lucas is dropping his combos, but it doesn't seem to matter that much so far.
So far not, but we're going to have to keep in mind
Has
of
grab,
that.
alright, has race drive available.
Yeah, being on Lash. He's been getting back to stage 2 easily. In my opinion.
It's pretty much free at this point.
Mm.
Alright.
Dash attack again, is getting a bit still.
Actually hits with the laser.
I would say that was the most hype read ever, but I think it's pretty.
He just wanted to stall, but
yeah.
you know.
That's not a good dash trap. Did manage to bait out the dash attack.
Yeah,
and the bear.
That's a habit in most casts. They just instantly laser to stall, but once you call it out, it's free edge.
Yeah, for sure. I think it took way too long for LC to get a stock on Lucas. And here's the grab.
It's only 50%, so it's nowhere near over.
That's true, but he should not get too comfortable of making sure that one
That's a good combo starter though. Doesn't do much with it. No resources left.
That's the classic. I'm desperate air dodge. Not that big of a punish, but he's off stage again. What can you do about this? Off stage, Lucas is not good, but he made it back.
That drifting was very nice. If he didn't do that, he would be spiked for sure. Alright, gets him there. Neutral kind of electric, why not?
Yeah, that would have been a stock if Lucas didn't misplay.
Oh, perfect DI makes him live.
And a pretty sizable lead for Koning Lucas. Like, LUC should have it in the back, right? Because one interaction should be enough.
Yeah, for
if he gets the left strap.
Or just dash it back.
Pretty sizable lead for Lucas.
Yeah, and he's close to race drive as well. Alright. That's what I meant. The frame to air dodge caused Lucas to miss right there.
Yeah, I think so. And it is exactly what you've been saying. Electric doesn't hit Pikachu if Pikachu just stays on the ground. So I think it's also just very important for LUC to stay on the ground and use down tilts. Yeah, that neutral B didn't combo. Very unfortunate. But this could be a kill and a very, very convincing game of Koning Lucas.
Yeah, that was not even close at all.
No, actually not.
He didn't even manage to hit a single one of the straight threats either.
No, exactly. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, it is either LEC or Luke. I'm just going to say LEC to make it easier to distinguish Lucas and Luke. But Luke didn't, LEC didn't get any edge guards, which in my opinion is very, very important.
He only got that single one at like 140 win.
Yeah, which was way too
pretty much Lucas escaped him by pressing late.
Yeah, a ledge trap was way too easy to escape for Koning Lucas. So if LUC wants to make this set happen, he's going to make sure that every interaction seals the deal.
Or just out neutral. Pikachu has the neutral tools to pretty much never lose neutral again. But he's just pressing like rising aerials against him. Yeah, those get electric.
Yeah, and why would you do rising aerials if you could just stay on the ground and not get hit by Koning Lucas?
Or just steal him.
Yeah. And again, the rising aerial.
Again, Pikachu is just so small that apparently the down tilt electric combo doesn't even work.
That was a good tomahawk. Edge guard situation, you have to make it count. And way too trigger happy. Again, just be patient. If it's not going to work, just ledge trap. You don't have any hurry about that.
And that should be stock. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, 66%. One rage drive was enough, and it's been exactly what you've been saying. One interaction should be enough for Koning Lucas.
Yeah, but we also see LEC be greedy again. Just go for that F smash ledge trap. Like, sure, if it hits, it kills, but put yourself at such a risk.
Oh, he hit the shield, and the shield broke and popped like a balloon. What is your answer for this?
55, and
at 0%, he kills LUC. What is your answer? One interaction was enough. Koning Lucas is going to run away with the set.
Wait, it's kill right. Was he just mashing, trying to mash out of it?
And you could also just see Koning Lucas thinking about what he's going to do with that broken shield. Well, F Smash was sufficient. It gave him a very sizable lead, and I think Koning Lucas is going to make this upset happen against UFC. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's way more efficient, right?
Yeah, I mean, it worked. Killed him at 10.
Chasing it with a double jump, a bit greedy. That didn't lead to anything. But with that sizable of a lead, you could just do anything, just like that. Make him fear you. Make him earn his respect.
Doesn't even do the 1-1-2. Just goes for 3 jabs.
Yeah. But how are you going to close this out?
Alright, get some more percent. Just a single up will do.
Yeah, for sure.
Out
of shields or just...
Or he's just gonna attack again.
Yeah.
Alright, gets another grab.
Well,
or...
I mean, LUC is making it a bit harder for Lucas to close this out. The ledge trap is more patient, that's good. Off stage is going to be way better and making it count. Finally, LUC knows what to do.
This is not gonna kill.
No, it's not, and it's a ledge trap situation. One hit should be enough to end LUC's winner bracket. Is he going to make it work? Is LUC making that comeback, and he's not making his comeback? And apparently, it's best of 5.
No,
it's not best of 5.
Only the last round out of pools.
Yeah, and LUC makes. Koning Lucas makes the upset happen.
I told you, the Netherlands is the best.
The Netherlands is good, and Groningen is good as well.
Seed 45 against Seed 20. It wasn't. I can't even say it was a close set.
No, not at all. Again, Erwin, you should reconsider seeding.
Yeah, just seed all the out of country players lower.
Yeah.
And Groningen higher. It's that easy.
Well, I think the name of this past set is not adapting.
Yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of how the Pikachu was playing.
No. Because he's been intercepted a lot doing the rising aerials.
He's like searching for that rising backer. Sure, your reward from that rising backer is great.
But you should
use it as a whiff punish.
Yeah.
And to set it up, just use your eagle.
Yeah, and it was exactly the same, right? Because playing the whiff punish game, playing the bait and punish, that should have been the strategy LUC should have gone
and instead of that, he just went for bear pressure, but he got buried in electric.
Yeah, I mean, like the first game, one of the earlier interactions was Koning Lucas parrying everything.
Yeah, and then he got electric, and sure, he didn't get his optimal combo, but it still set the pace of the game. Like, I'm not gonna let you do rising aerials on the shield.
No, exactly. Staying low was important. He didn't do that, and it was going to the lower bracket.
I believe we're having Ethereal there, but I'm not quite seeing. Oh, it's Astra. I haven't seen him in ages.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to point to them again because this stage is so cool. So this guy, that's Asriel. You already know about him. He's cool.
King of the finishing touches.
Yeah. Oh, we're zooming in. What a production value. Okay, so that guy is Asriel, and that guy. There's a bit of a delay on my screen. That guy is Astra, I believe. Is it Astra?
Yeah, it's Astra.
That's cool.
I'm not sure what he plays nowadays. He used to play Pichu, but he dropped that after.
Yeah, that's a very long time ago.
And then I believe he went to Sephiroth. Or
wasn't it Min Min?
Or anything with a sword or any DLC or it's just like he plays whatever he wants that day.
I think I was in the same league as him in the first season of Snow.
Oh, that's so well, like 2
that's
years.
Yeah, that's a very long time. He was playing Min Min. But that was also when Min Min was new. So that could have been like I was just going to look around.
Min Min was good. It actually still is good.
It still definitely is good. Shout out to Snow, by the way. A very new Snow is on the way.
Are you gonna join?
Of course. I mean, you should all join Snow, but I'm retired. I'm an old man.
Yeah, he plays melee now.
Yeah, my hands hurt. My
Just like when you hit 25, you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna play melee now.
I mean, I'm hitting 25 in a month.
There you go.
Exactly that. Yeah, but join Snow. The trailer has been dropped. The QR code has been dropped. I think in chat someone would be so kindly to drop the link of the invitation to the new Discord server. Snow, so good.
I mean, I'm kind of excited for it.
Are you going to play it?
I might just fool around with
Really,
secondaries.
really.
I might just play Mint into it.
What happened to the tournament? What happened to you as a player?
I was just like, I'm done competing. I'm
Okay,
gonna
yeah.
commentate instead.
I can see that. And commentating is fun.
It
We are
is.
just two old men drinking some
Apple juice.
apple juice. Are commentating some lovely, lovely Smash Ultimate. And you know who's going to bring us some lovely Smash Ultimate? That is those two players where I've been pointing at, where he's just walking on the stage. He's so cool. It doesn't even fade him that I'm talking about him. And also that other guy who is
That other guy.
Yeah, I mean you can't see them because of this thing, but that other guy, Astra, also so cool, being such a legacy player, and that's my face. Being such a legacy player, but also giving his all in this motivational
This is actually
game.
just two PR players fighting each other. Astra was on the first PR.
On the very first
The
PR,
very
which was
first
5 years ago.
5 years ago.
Ooh, 5 years ago. Yeah, we're getting old. We're getting old.
Nah,
Yeah,
the game is getting old. We're just saying.
yeah, that's true. That's true. We're just waiting for Smash.
Yeah, where's my
Six.
Smashy Bros?
Why
Why are they not playing?
In any case, Azrael, very good player. I'm rooting for him. Rotterdam, I'm sorry.
Biased commentary. I'm wondering what Ezreal's gonna play though, because he has a bunch of secondary uses.
It is also depending on what Astra's going to play. Because Azrael has those several characters.
The Swordies.
Yeah, and he has been practicing those a lot, where you could comfortably say that they are all on point. So he's a very counter-pick heavy player, right?
Yeah. Same could be said about Ezreal though. I mean, Cloud is probably just the comfort pick he's going for. But he still has a lot of other options, like the Wolf, the Joker, the Mana Knight.
He's been experimenting.
He has a bunch of stuff he's able to go.
Yeah, I was looking at his Twitter and he was saying that he misses Wolf. And who wouldn't miss Wolf?
I mean, yesterday I saw a tweet which had the upset percentage. So, what character makes the most upsets? And Wolf is actually an 8th year in that.
Really?
Yeah.
I would say that Wolf is that common of character that everybody would know what's doing.
Yeah, you'd think, and Wolf mates always say, yeah, he's just such a fun piece character. But apparently he has what it takes to make this upset.
Maybe those players who made the upsets, they were just better.
They were just better.
Yeah.
Alright, seed 5 against seed 6.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting.
Did
Which
Astra
means
make
that
an upset?
Astra makes some upsets. Let me just take my laptop and see what has been happening in this bracket so far. Astra is seed 16, heading into a round 3 of course. This is Pool B2. Let me just look at this. We made the upset.
Oh, right, I forgot to mention that Ezreal also has a Sephiroth.
Ah, okay. Astra had a DQ, and it's not that
Against
weird.
Scythe.
Yeah, it's not that weird out of the brackets so far. But yeah, it is a mirror matchup.
Not what I expected when I saw
No. And also, Azrael being willing to go for that mirror matchup.
Yeah, and what do you think of the skin choice of Ezreal?
Oh, he has the cooler one.
Yes, the cooler
He
one.
has the cooler one.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be very important in this set. Like
this
the
is
counters, making sure that he never gets back on stage because you're not allowed to play my character. Is
First
what
stock-
everybody would expect.
First stock gone in 15 seconds and didn't even get a single hit.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
he's been abusing that down B so well.
like you're gonna mash some buttons.
Yeah, and Azrael is not a kind of player that's going to be scared of abusing something whenever he sees fit. Because it's not the first time I've seen that much down Bs. I think it's against Steve players where he really abuses that down B. Because of course every Steve player wants to
Ezreal's
minecart.
always willing to go for reads.
Yeah.
And most of the time they work out. Sometimes it can work as detriment, but this time.
Yeah, and to be fair, down B is not that big of a read or that big of a punish if you miss that, right? So
It depends on how ready you are.
Yeah.
Like, but usually happens because it's a counter. People get caught off guard in their hitbox anyway.
Yeah.
But if you shield that hitbox, you're very very punishable.
I guess that hitbox is something that's most annoying to deal with.
Alright, gets you know, the back throw back air.
Yeah. Very big lead, and again that down B doesn't matter if the counter has not been activated. That hitbox is still annoying in the left track situation.
Ezreal just really
Yeah,
likes
he
that
really
counter.
loves it, but
He's
Astra
getting away with it.
he's
as
getting
well.
away. There's no counterplay Astra has been finding. So why not just keep on going with this? It's the same thing as Teaspoon with his up smashes.
Yeah, if they're not punished. You know.
No.
Alright.
If it's working, why stop?
Right, back to the spacing game.
Yeah.
Pressing pair at each other. See whose shield gets off first.
I'm willing to bet that this game ends with a count.
I'm thinking back air.
Backer? Up air is also a possibility, but I think it's an off-stage counter, which Asriel makes me read about the timing of that.
Or we're just both wrong. Oh, never mind.
Okay, off stage, counter. I'm not.
He was going for the back air.
He was
though.
going, yeah. But I didn't even bet anything, so it shouldn't matter anyway.
I guess we're just both wrong anyways.
Oh, okay, but that option I didn't consider. If I had any pre-knowledge that neutral B was something you would do off stage, I would have said neutral B.
You're just like, oh, I'm in disadvantage, time to press neutral B.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, it does cover from landing options if Astra was not ready for it, and Astra clearly wasn't ready for it.
He wasn't ready for it. And Astra is willingly going into his second game in the mirror. And choosing skins is hard, especially if every skin looks like this.
I mean, the lower you are on character selecting, the slower it loads, so...
That's the case for every character except for Pokemon. Because the Pokemons are like in different files, so the wait time for that is way shorter. And the first hit Asriel gets is the counter.
Is he just gonna start with a 0 to that again though? He is slower this time. Last time Astra was already dead.
He was ready for it this time.
Yeah, but they grabbed the wrong way.
Yeah, could have been the snapback, but 0 to that is on his way. And that 1% from that grab, and of course the abs.
Right,
Yeah.
spacing game, but gets hit by the side D.
Yeah. Just even if
Oh, he has no time.
yeah, the side B makes sure that there
Yeah, that
is
was
no
checkmate.
right time. Asriel's cool. Asriel's so cool. That's something Teaspoon tried with his downbeat.
Yeah, exactly. It's also just very important for Sephiroth because he has no other good out of shield option. Like sure, on spaced moves he can sometimes do a rising there, but
Yeah,
other than that is pretty much just that.
this is such a big lead off stage, and it feels like Asriel just covers everything.
Yeah, and
Whether it's hitting on, whether it's just covering the right spaces, whether it's just waiting around making sure someone makes a forced error, Asriel is right for everything.
yeah, and just Sephiroth in general is just good at catching like over aggression. Every time Astra is swinging a button, the counter is so ready.
Yeah. Would you say Sephiroth is a fun beast character, as you can say?
Sephiroth is a zoner.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Because he covers zones.
Because he covers those. I mean, look at this range.
Yeah, it's looking like an Ezreal win. Asuka making it.
Not looking close, but it's not a free stock at least.
Yeah,
At least you can tell that he. Well, I lost, but it was not a free stock.
I think Asuka is is mature enough to not think like this.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't think.
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
good that he's back. I'm not sure how active he's been, but he's been there since the beginning of Ultimate.
I believe he sometimes attends to the arcade, but that's pretty much.
Right. Asriel, congratulations on making winners round 4.
Yeah,
It was
it was expected. Didn't look that difficult for him.
No.
He even said, "Well, you like play this character? I do too."
This is my character. This is
my
my character.
This is my character, and you're using my skin.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure what skin Azrael uses.
I don't even mind.
All of them look the same, anyways, apart from the shirtless ones.
Yeah. Well, the counter worked a lot of times.
I think I'm seeing Feud sit down, but I'm not sure who's gonna play against.
Okay, so I'm going to point again. Okay, so I'm going to point that guy. What's my hand? Yeah, zoom in. Yeah, production. Yeah. No, he's walking away. No, yeah, that guy is Pew. He's a French player. Very cool. Also a very, very important legacy player. Very, very cool. That's his here. All the way in Purmerend next to Amsterdam.
And he's coming all the way from France as well.
No.
Just to play Min Min against us.
Is he playing Min Min now?
He's Min Min and Nasty.
Yeah. He's Min Min nasty.
He's Min Min
nasty. And Ultra's still on stage. He's not going to play, but I get it. He wants to fame. Delay?
Delays. It's I believe another German player. I believe this one plays Samus, so I'm expecting Min Min.
Ah, okay. So it's fair. Oh, he's sitting. Oh, okay, that guy. Where is he? Where's my hand?
Stop walking.
That guy. That's Delays. He came on somewhat later on the stage because he got delayed. Yeah. Okay, the zooming was nice. Okay, oh, that's my hand. That guy is Delays. So apparently he plays Samus.
That's why he's delaying bracket.
That's why he's delaying bracket. That's why he abuses the delay on Wi-Fi. Kind of biased. But yeah, a fully international stream setup matchup in the Netherlands. We haven't seen that in
now
quite
I just
a while.
can't say the Netherlands is the best and they'll win.
I mean, you could say that, but that covers the whole tournament, not just this set. Curious. So you're a player who played a lot of Elite Smash, a lot of quick play, and also a lot of Wi-Fi brackets.
I didn't play that many.
Okay, sure. But you played a lot of different nationalities, right? What could you say about differences in players per region?
Right, so we're probably pretty much targeting France and Germany now, I think. France in general is the most, I think, the most aggressive region of Europe.
Okay.
But that being said, Pew's Min Min is not that aggressive. I mean, it's Min Min. How aggressive can you get with a character like that?
Yeah, there are levels, right? Because you could be a very aggressive Min Min, which in the grand scheme of things isn't really that aggressive. You could also be a very safe Min Min, right?
And Germany in general just has a lot of top tier characters which they play like fundamentally well. That's pretty much what their roles like. They'll play all the swords.
Yeah, and also Samus.
Yeah, and Samus because
quick.
Yeah. Every time you look at a region, it's like, all right, what do your top players play? And then the lower echelons will usually pick up something similar.
Yeah, something that could be said about the Netherlands in playstyle. We're generally very safe and very
I mean, we're very slow in terms of character selection because we just play a lot of zoner.
Yeah, that.
And even if we don't, we have like characters that can play slow. Like we have the Sheik, the Clouds, the mid-range characters that have benefit from characters.
Yeah, but not just that. Because like in Smash 4 it was all Mr. R, right? And Ultimate is also a bit more
space, Semi. Mostly, I think Sammy's probably the most influential player right here.
I mean, these players are all very, very keen on making safe choices, and it's not necessarily.
Min Min is right. Final Destination is probably Min Min's best stage, so I'm kind of surprised that Delays left it open.
Yeah, why would you do this? Delays, what are you doing? And he's been feeling that counter pick on FD because 7% not having any means of getting back on stage. And what are you going to do? Because this is a very, very rough spot to be in.
Samus is not fair for Samus. Because you can't really get the charge shot because you constantly have two armed harassing you.
Yeah, and also the airspeed of Samus is so slow.
Gets swiped off by Rembrandt.
Now,
sure, you'll live to like 150, but who cares? You can't get any neutral.
Ram, damn. This is a very unanswered start.
Even the RP doesn't properly connect.
Everything kind of goes wrong for Delays. Finally, hitting a fair. Is he going to be big?
This is the only situation that's kind of nice and balanced because Min Min struggles with getting from that.
Okay, delays. It took a while. It took some delays, but you're back on track.
We're just trading 0 to that.
Yeah. It's a very even game right now. But yeah, it's even game. It's neutral game again. So what are you going to do, Delay, to find that trap situation again?
Somehow needs either a reversal or a hit, but getting reversals and min is so difficult to range for.
No, that air dodge was good. Not sure if it's Pew messing up or it was just a hitbox thingy, but that was a very good thing to not being sent on stage.
Yeah, usually Min just eats air dodges by default, even if she's not trying to.
Yeah. Last
Right.
trap. Can
Didn't
you
get
make
a
it back to
timing.
center stage? That's something you want. Very good roll
Call
read.
out the roll. Good jump call out. We have bomb left trap.
I mean,
Touch the stage though, so the refreshes are
Yeah.
obvious.
one thing that's been on my mind is how optimized this game has gone. Because not just this set, right? Also that previous set and also the set of running Lucas versus LUC or Luke. Everything is involved around one interaction equals one death. Now it's not that case right now, but still, because
it's not necessarily even that, but constantly having a good situation out of it.
yeah, and you can see how much mileage every character gets out of one interaction.
Surprised he didn't go for the second arm.
But yeah, in general, because like it's very easy for me to see that how much this scene and also how much this game has matured, right?
Yeah, it's very much Spanish game.
Yeah. Also, shout out to Delays having a mental fortitude of a champion.
Yeah, he's playing very well, but that should be that.
Yeah, for sure. Because I would be devastated after that first stock. But that's something a Min always thrives on. Being tilted against Min sucks.
Being tilted against Min just means you lost.
Exactly.
It's really that easy.
But Delays keeping his head up, keeping his chin up, keeping his crown on his head. A very even game. And what we've been saying, one interaction equals a very good situation.
Oh, actually goes through both arms.
Yeah. But the same thing about
Not
one
for
interaction could be said about a Min. Didn't make that ledge trap count, and it's back to neutral.
Yeah,
Very even.
Min is one of those characters who plays neutral all day because he's so strong in that. Playing neutral is pretty much means you're in disadvantage.
Yeah, for sure. Even percentages. Yeah, I think this is a good situation for Delays. Messes up the B.
Yeah, just
Misplaced.
slightly off position.
Yeah, go off stage, which could have been greedy. Doesn't matter. Pew makes it back,
Slightly off on the
and we're heading into last
that's
hit
nice.
situations.
Ooh, it's not punished. That should have been an up smash.
Yeah, but up smash, of course, being very inconsistent, right?
Yeah, at least go for it.
Yeah. If Delays makes this comeback, he's such a king. That first stock
Yeah, that's
was
so good.
insane,
Yeah.
and that last stock was insane for Delays. What a champion's mindset.
He had every odds against him as well. Like got Min's best stage. It's a terrible matchup wise. Gets 0 to that at the start of the game,
But gives
And-
his 0 to
and-
back.
and still
back.
manages to clutch out the win.
Yeah.
I mean, he must feel great.
Yeah, you could see it in his face, right? He was very happy with his first game.
Is he gonna switch to Nest though?
This is a best of 5, by the way.
This is best of 5.
It's a winner's quarterfinal, so yeah, I would reckon, yeah.
All right, still on the min. We're going to PS2 now though.
Okay, that should make it a bit easier. Those platforms do get covered pretty easily, but it's just more choices to have recovering as Samus. Because every choice you get is important.
All right, off stage situation. All right.
I think
Gets
that,
away
yeah,
early,
that
though.
Saipy wasn't that good of a left trap. Could have also
Nah,
been a high
I
side,
don't
but-
think he had time for the bump attack.
No.
He just threw out something remote.
And it's, you've been saying, you don't have any time to charge up your neutral B, because every time you do, you just get interrupted, just like this again.
Yeah, you somehow need to find a way in. I mean, sure, having it charged up gives you options like this.
Oh,
Nice air dodge though.
yeah, that was a very good air dodge. Could have been that. Delays getting a lot out of situations. So even though that never was
the
good.
is also huge on the Rories. Like he's hit so many dash attacks just straight out of running at her.
Yeah, I think it's also a very swordy or zoner mindset to always be ready for the dash back, right?
Yeah. Oh, nice jump read.
Yeah, that is a pretty okay lead for delays. Not that huge yet.
Slightly missing the small hair fox.
Yeah, this should be Q. Q doesn't have any reason to drop this. It's easy. The ram is a damn. Still makes it back, and good mix up by delays, but 25%. We take it.
Better than nothing. We haven't seen Q use a reflector either.
Oh yeah, he's a reflector. I kind of forgot about that.
It's like one of the strongest reflectors in the game.
Yeah.
I believe only second to Gazi. Alright, he gets the grab combo. Her arm is now also more powerful, so...
How much more powerful is it?
I'm not sure what the percentages are, but...
Because it sounds more powerful.
It's significant.
I mean, it sounds more powerful because of the sound design, right?
Yeah, and the laser is bigger.
Yeah. Ooh, good read. Delays always be ready for every option Q wants.
Actually finishes the jab too.
Yeah, that is also not a given. So yeah, that is a good reversal, and we're back to neutral, and it's these players are so evenly matched.
Yeah.
It's always been.
Matchup-wise, it shouldn't be, but
No, but
we see that the player actually knows what he's doing in the matchup.
yeah, kind of a good testament of how good Delays is. Because he should not be thriving.
Gets hit with the big nair.
I mean, every time something happens, the other player has a reaction to it. Like the first zero to that, Delays wants to zero to that as well.
They're keeping it very close.
Yeah. That jump was good. Jumped over the arms. Didn't make that ledge trap happen. But still, he is on the verge of making something big happen. But that also could be said about him.
Good 80% lead. Gets hit by the up B. Can he force it to a ledge trap?
Yeah.
Because that's the win condition of Samus right now.
I think it's the win condition for both of these players. So, even though the win conditions are very evenly distributed, it's still easier for Pew to win his win condition. So in general, I think it's very important for Pew to just take it way more slow, because it's been pretty critical using those arms at such a close range.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, that up smash should do it. Oh, actually lives. Samus is so heavy.
Yeah, but speaking of critical, that fair was definitely critical. This should do the trick. Pew shouldn't drop this, still drop this.
Yeah, but off stage situation though.
Yeah, Delays.
Actually goes for the down. Slightly misses.
That mix-up was good. Delays, if you're going to make this happen.
Yeah, this shot was.
The shield was pretty small, so.
Yeah, it's not like he had any options. Actually surprised he got away with a dash attack shield earlier. But...
Yeah.
Right.
One lead.
Pew managed to clutch this one out.
Yeah. Delays wins one game. Pew tries to respawn, and it's been the name of this set.
I'm just gonna assume he's gonna stay min as well.
Yeah, because you wouldn't want Ness, right?
I believe that the matchup is fine for both ends. But why would you go to an even matchup when you have a winning matchup in your back pocket?
Yeah, I can see that. You could also make a case for the fact that he's like the Ness specialist, right?
Yeah.
More options, more comfort, and also maybe more discomfort for Delays.
Yeah, because there's very few Nesses at close to Pew's level.
Yeah, it's looking like Min Samus again.
Pew, what are you doing?
He's delaying the bracket.
He's
that was Delay's shop. No!
No! Those damn Frenchies taking our jobs.
I think this game is, or the set is way too close for a Seed 9 against a Seed 24. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah, Delays is doing better than I expected.
Yeah.
It's nice to see.
And again, Erwin seeding, not that good.
Actually, goes for down throw up smash.
I haven't seen that combo.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
It's rarely I see up smash work that well. Okay,
Well,
so this stage,
Yeah.
that middle platform, right? In my opinion,
both of them are just, they want to set up house there.
yeah, it's
Like-
a bit of a King of the Hill kind of game, which I love in this stage.
Oh, actually he goes for jab. Jab is such an awkward move to input as him.
I don't. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a kind of okay get off routine, right?
yeah, but it has the same input as F tilt pretty much.
Ah, I see.
So,
Yeah.
so it's based on how long you press A, what you get.
I kind of understand why Delays wants to recover vertically, because like straight up from Min, there is not a
Yeah.
good way to cover
I mean,
that.
it's pretty much catching the landing with up smash or up B.
Yeah.
The up B hitbox is small.
Yeah. Even though I understand the sentiment of Delays trying to recover vertically, Samus doesn't have any speed in the air, so it's way
And-
too
and
hard to get into that
She has
situation.
no good landing hitboxes either.
Yeah.
At least below her.
I mean,
from
you
the,
could-
from the side, they're great. But
Yeah, but yeah, from the side it's also very good for Min to cover that, and you're seeing it again. So
yeah,
that Ram
that Ram just chips so much damage, and when he gets a clean hit, you're stuck at the ledge.
yeah, exactly. Still,
Right, eats the bomb was the right choice, and I think Pio's catching onto the way the laser dash trap as well. As I say that, he gets hit by it.
always the catch first. Still nothing bad, right? Because max rage Min, one big nair should be.
I was kind of expecting a reflector right there because it was very clear what the laser was going.
Yeah. Did Pew forget about his reflector? Because we haven't seen it.
It looks like it.
Yeah. I mean, I forgot about his reflector, but I'm not a top player.
And the great thing about Min reflector is that you can use it out of shield as well.
Yep. Oh, that's good. That's it. In any case, one interaction equals 67% for Pew. Not bad. Not bad for
Right,
a.
switches to megawatts. He's looking for the kill right now.
Yeah. What I always find interesting with these Switch characters,
Actually,
Yes.
switch back to megawatt.
Yeah.
Or Ram.
what I
Smash.
find interesting about like these characters, where you can just visibly see what the game plan is how much are you willing to give away as
Commit to
information.
it. It's similar to like Olimar when he has to do things.
Yeah.
You know he wants to grab, but
Yeah.
because you know he knows.
Yeah. So how are you going to play around it? Are you just going to keep on going with the same game plan, or are you going to bait out something because you're implying fear? Because this is a very fearful situation. Not anymore. I mean,
Yeah,
kinda
I'm
is.
kind of wondering why he's switching sometimes.
Joker happy, but also mind games maybe. Also thinking it's the most optimal situation. I mean, he's the top player, not us, right?
Yeah, still kind of odd to see
Yeah.
megawatt at some points.
Also, no grabs anymore.
Yeah, US has been very sparingly on the grabs. the
Yeah.
entire set. I only think we've seen one,
You
which
know,
did hit.
Lace is kind of bringing you back. Honestly,
Yeah, still down 80%.
is there a shield break set up for this? Ah, how
Yo,
unfortunate.
jump
Up the grab again. I thought he was going for the down air because he got the read right. He's
this
getting
might
the
be
read right again.
Or
Misses
He
the
actually
last
managed.
part. Yeah.
even with the recovery nerfs, he still manages.
Yeah, I mean he misses the delays missed the last part and the most detriment part of
Yeah,
that.
and that back air, even if it was only the sour hit, it would have killed.
Yeah.
But great situation for him now.
Oh, last trap. This is what Samus loves. Samus up. I thought the stocks were
But
going
the
up.
roll gets caught.
Yeah, again,
Reset
delays
up.
is bringing this back, man. Yeah,
promo
that's a kill. Again, mindset of a champion. It's still a best of 5, right? This is a best of 5? Is this a best of 5? I'm asking. Is this a best of 5?
Apparently not, right?
Congratulations, you made the upset, delays. My reaction was also delayed. Congratulations, it was perfectly in team.
I don't want to be the guy in loser right next to you right now.
No, but I also don't want to be the guy in winners against delays because he made a sick upset happen.
He's been playing fantastic.
Yeah, like what have we been saying? Because very unfavorable matchup, very unfavorable stage, unfavorable situations.
Yeah, I mean he had to make a comeback twice.
Yeah,
because he was down pretty much an entire stock twice.
Maybe his momentum is delayed.
It might be. His ledge trapping was fantastic.
Yeah, for sure. We've seen it in let's be frank. Like Samus ledge trap, it's difficult. It's difficult, right? Because pressing neutral B, of course, everybody knows it. It's difficult to deal with, but it's still right under that pressure, under that massive situation.
You still have to make some soft reads. Like every time someone jumps and he got fared, that's pretty much a soft read.
Yeah. Soft reads leading into very hard punishes.
Yeah, I mean the entire stock was pretty much the spot on the ledge.
Yeah. Nobody saw that. Yeah. But yeah, let's see. I'm asking beep 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 beep. Go Goku beep beep beep. What's the next set? Okay, so beep 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 just told me that the next set is a hometown hero, an actual whack
against the Swiss player.
Who's Deep Freeze?
Deep Freeze is Joker from Switzerland, but I'm also seeing Koning Lucas upset loading earlier.
Oh, Koning Lucas, my hero!
Which you know what's fortunate? It's solo against Koning Lucas, who's always having a loading.
Yo, this is unfortunate, man. Okay, so yes, Koning Lucas made the upset against Loning, a fellow Northerner, which rewards him the chance to play against Solo, a fellow Northerner.
But he has made top 24.
Yeah, that's sick. That's actually sick.
I don't think he was seeded to do it.
No. He was seeded to lose against LFC.
Oh, right. So, yeah. And then he gets pretty far in lose, but not quite out of pools.
Yeah. But yeah. That's besides the point. We're going into a hometown hero versus an invader. Could you tell me more about Deep Freeze?
I'm not sure what place he's on the Swiss PR, but he's pretty high on there. I believe it's top 5 or something. Apparently, the A button of Luigi's plays Joker.
Okay.
So that should do fine against Luigi, but you know, it's Luigi.
Luigi.
On paper, everyone does fine, and then you get grabbed once and you're like, alright, this sucks.
I always have the feeling that on paper, yeah, what you've been saying, everybody does fine against Luigi, but in practicality, in actuality,
it's a scary character.
It's that everyone loses against Luigi. Because nobody wants to be that guy, right?
Nobody wants to be the guy that gets Luigi.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Luigi's want to thrive at.
They'll make one hard read, they grab you, your stock is gone.
Yeah, Smash Ultimate.
And then you're like, alright, did Luigi come properly land with his air test, right? And then he just presses down B at the right time, and now you're like, oh, right, I died at the top at 50 because I tried to juggle.
Yeah, Smash Ultimate, cheers to that,
Yeah, reversals.
Okay, could I just say that an actual act has grown up a lot. His hair, I haven't seen him in years, his hair has been long. The last time I saw him was during a Arcadian, which he won.
Arcadian, alright, so just right after Corona or still during
It was during Corona. You won that Arcadian. You were that Arcadian, I was at that Arcadian. Blast of an event.
Yeah, that was great. Virgil has hosted some fantastic events as well.
I lost to that guy actually. I lost to that guy.
You were the guy that got Luigi.
Yeah. He was my...
To be fair, he Luigi the entire tournament.
Yeah, that's true. I believe I lost to him at top 8.
Still a nice place.
I guess. But I lost to that guy. Man, that was sad.
And now he's on stage somewhere.
I mean, he is sick. He's grown up a lot. His hair's grown out, which is a very testament about how mature someone has gotten, right?
Yeah, right. As long as you're more mature, your hair.
Yeah, I guess
because
because it's either the hair to hair or it's the beard that's been longer. And
Oh,
both
right.
of these depict wiseness and wisdom. Look at every great wizard. They always have long hair.
Is it wise to pick Luigi for that set?
Yeah, it's been working so far, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, Joker has the tools to deal with it.
I guess.
I'm just. Aegis gonna win. Valence is the best.
Okay.
Plus, he's one seat higher, and the seating must be right.
Okay, but in general, eggs don't thrive in deep freeze. You don't want to eat a frozen egg.
Yeah, but they last longer.
We're heading into our winners quarterfinals. Both of these players already made it out of the pool, so congratulations. But one of this player is going to the winner's side of top 24. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be your invader from Switzerland?
It's just another win from water, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
Is it going to be Deep Freeze from Switzerland, or is it our hometown hero from the northern of Holland, an actual egg? We're going to see. It's going to be Joker versus Luigi, and you don't want to be Luigi.
Starting on the battlefield.
Yeah, you would want to platform camp a lot, right? Or am I saying different?
No, I mean, I think it makes sense. Like, being able to retreat to a platform is huge against Luigi.
Yeah, so this is a good stage. So that's like the first win
Alright,
Deep Freeze
gets
has
the
got.
grab. Alright, nice SDI.
Yeah, not a kill yet. A good wait, and also a good wait of Deep Freeze waiting around to see what's going to happen. Both players very patient.
Actually, challenges Arsene a lot. He's not afraid.
He's actually not afraid, and Arsene is almost gone. And what gave him... and the reward of Arsene was 20% of 1 EHA.
I mean, it's still 20%.
Yeah, it's still 20%. That's not something a Joko player wants. Have to wait around to another Arsene.
Air out of this and it works. Pretty much everything should kill at this point.
Yeah, I guess.
Ooh, that's a risky move to go for.
I mean, that was one of the kills that killed Red, so I can see why he wants it.
I mean, look at what the result was.
Yeah, didn't even need Arsene. One backer with the full rage was enough. I like that move.
I'm not a fan of those zombies.
That one as well.
Actually, I just fucking hate it.
Yeah, but I mean,
just back row, very good.
I mean, one tornado could lead to a kill, right?
I mean, yeah, at 170%.
Oh, nice
Alright.
edge guard. That bear was kind of unfortunate, but also a good crit of an actual act. It's very sizable lead for Deep Freeze.
Yeah, drag down. Actually goes for a regrab.
I think that's fine, right? Because that platform could have.
And it's not sailing your kill moves as well.
No, exactly.
But, you know, it's Luigi. It's actually still very close.
It is for sure. But, I mean, that being said, right? Deep Freeze playing good.
Deep Freeze has played the second stock fantastically, considering how the first stock started.
Yeah, didn't face him. And once he got that one edge guard, it was all his.
Alright. Down throw won't kill, so it goes for the F throw.
Yeah, and just.
Forces the air dodge.
Yeah. I mean, reset his disadvantage. So there's no reason to be impatient, because that's exactly what the white Luigi players want.
Just shut up the wrong side, otherwise it was dead.
Yeah,
As well.
good nair one. Yeah, pretty sizable lead.
Yeah.
Very unanswered lead.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't been stuck on it. He's touched the second stock yet.
I love seeing a good Joker.
Yeah, Joker, his animations are fantastic.
Yeah, not just that. Also, like the movement, there are so many options, and they are all very detailed and very nuanced.
Yeah, it's pretty much just a whiff.
What grab? What are you going to do? And actually, not getting the kill.
You went for the aerial fairy in the top B. Actually surprised.
Yeah. Was it a misplay, you think?
Yeah. I think he just bothered it just a little bit of that.
Yeah, and it could be a very detrimental mistake he got. But that from Zack Chase doesn't seal the deal, but it was a very good recovery.
But, you know, one grab, 92%. Yeah, alright. tough situation. Was right with waiting with the side B. Oh, that up smash to do it.
Yeah, I like how Deep Freeze chooses his battles,
Yeah.
doesn't overextend, and
Like-
accepts his loss, right?
Yeah, like that first talk was entirely like information gathering, and now
Mhm.
he's just like, all right, around this range you're probably gonna press, and just weaves in and out of it.
Yeah.
Then whenever Egg misses, he just punishes so hard and just keeps him in advantage for so long.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want to do as a Joker player. Just find your openings. Don't be impatient. You will get your edge guards, you will get your Arsens, you will get your strong hits.
Egg lives with, I believe, like 180% outside of stock. With the entire stock, he wasn't even touched.
No, exactly. Yeah, I mean it's a bit like melee Marth, right? Eventually your skill setups don't really work, so just be content with stray hits.
Alright, gets it down there. But alright, 34%, not bad.
I mean, at this point you want to take everything you've got, right?
We see
Especially
a very
using game
similar start from. Oh,
What are you doing?
alright.
I've been complimenting Deep Freeze for his patient play and good awareness. An actual Egg is such a wild card because he could do like 300 things wrong, and that one thing
Oh, no
right.
jump. Oh,
Counter,
I thought to jump. My bad.
Yeah, that
I'm actually
should-
surprised he goes for these down beats and ledge as well, because a lot of the Luigi's, when they do that, they actually rip up from ledge to re-grab the ledge.
Yeah.
So it's not bit punishable, but Egg just seems content with taking the hit for some reason.
Yeah, I think these players are like worlds apart in gameplay.
Yeah.
Egg wants to
He's
he wants to
fine
see
with
the
great.
world burn. That is first and foremost, but also just he could do like 3 things wrong, and that 4th thing right, that could mean world. While Deep Freeze makes the correct plays, but it's not always
alright.
it's not always the perfect
Backer
thing.
slightly off as well. Taking a shit ton of damage for it. Already at 100 as well. Alright, gets the AS, so gets the free recovery.
Mhm.
Nice spot up.
Yeah. It's also the perfect way to deal with the dash attack.
Yeah.
And that back air is also the perfect way to deal with the low recovery.
Yeah, Luigi's recovery against Joker's back air is just... it's painful.
Yeah, it is.
Like, alright. It actually gets hit twice.
I mean, Deep Freeze just knows that he...
Yeah, if he got a single one of those, heck with that.
Yeah, and being hit by side B isn't that big of a risk because he was always ready to attack it. Right?
Yeah, and I'm actually surprised we haven't seen a single misfire yet.
No. Yeah, I think that's going to happen just because we set it right now.
I mean,
Misfires go.
it's a 1 in 8 chance. So
Yeah.
statistically, we should.
Oh, the bubble!
Oh, we should have continued it longer, but it's difficult.
Yeah, it is difficult, and I mean, it's also showing what kind of player Deep Freeze is, not taking risks and choosing the safer route, which is like.
I mean,
the
he still did 3 of them, which is more
Yeah.
than I expected.
But Deep Freeze is like the exact opposite of an actual acting gameplay, so it's so fun to see.
Oh, kills. Yeah, Luigi up out of shield.
Yeah, it doesn't even phase it.
Nah. I'm actually surprised it didn't cross up as well, because depending on spacing, that down tilt either crosses up or doesn't.
Yeah, I think it's yeah. I mean, it's.
But I was ready for it. Just realized it wasn't gonna cross up.
Yeah.
Turns around this up B and is like, alright, I'll just kill you at 16, no problem.
Yeah, that sounds like getting Luigi. And you wouldn't want to be the guy. Deep Freeze was that guy for that last song.
Right.
I think he still played well. The ideas
I mean,
were
yeah.
there. But sometimes things like that
This
happen.
entire set is probably based on can Deep Freeze get the edge guards on
Yeah,
the
for
Wii.
sure. Or just a last trap. Just how much can you abuse Luigi's disadvantage?
Yeah, because Luigi's disadvantage isn't right.
No.
Like the only way Luigi gets out of disadvantage is by getting a hard read, by pressing some committal option and hoping it works.
Yeah, and it's exactly like you're saying, hoping it works. That doesn't mean that it always works. and you have to be ready for that.
Alright, back to Battlefield.
What's this? What's this music?
Ice Cave Shadow. I don't think I have it. It's very airy.
Yeah, it is. I think that fits Luigi very well, because anytime something happens, it could be like the final thing you see, and which fits this music perfectly.
Either this or just like some final boss fight.
Yeah. Oh, this
Oh,
is so
never
happy.
mind.
Oh, this is such a happy song.
It started so scary.
It doesn't fit Luigi anymore. Okay,
I didn't even know this was a smash.
Banger, actually. It's a pretty cool song.
It's kind of fun.
Okay, Arsene Becker, what can you do out of this? How good is counter against Luigi actually?
I don't think it's that great. I think
Yeah.
against a side B it's fantastic. Against an up B I'm not even sure. You probably need to hit it very low.
I would say so as well. That air dodge was red, but yeah, didn't get good spacing.
Alright. Oh, actually hits the trump, but doesn't do anything with it.
No. I think it was
down
also
throw?
misplaced.
Oh, wasn't ready for the right DI. Should have back out there.
Yeah. That's fine. He still lives, and he gets the second chance,
Does
which
he
he
not
didn't
actually
take.
react to it and just oh?
I guess. Okay, 3 times the charm.
Actually
Third
misses.
time's not bad. Finally gets killed for it, and Deep Freeze has a lead, but not that big of a lead.
Nah, just one kill. Well,
Yep.
it is advantage right now.
Yeah, pretty stray hits game, right? I can imagine. I mean, if he's going that low, there's not much you can do
Ooh,
about
but
it.
the tech chase will finish the job though.
Okay.
Alright, gets grabbed. Well, alright, gets off ledge, but
Yeah.
this Freeze is just holding ledge so well.
Yeah, if he's going that low, you just not anything you can do as Joker to edge guard him. So you have to accept the fact that you're going to ledge trap him. And
Gets hit by fire one, but doesn't actually get to confirm. Just matches down till from ledge, it works.
yeah, back to combos, back to stray hits, back to waiting for Arsene, back to waiting for a
Actually gets
grab.
an easy confirm, but Arsene just saves him that right there.
Finally,
There we go.
no,
Misses the counter.
I mean, it's exactly what you've been saying. The counter should be very good, and if he got hit, that would have been a kill, right? But
Easily.
yeah, lots of mix-up you can actually do with the timing, because
Yeah,
apparently...
Arsene is nearly gone as well, but one more edge guard with it.
one back air was
yeah.
enough!
But one Arsene back air does the job.
Okay.
Alright, it's there, but wasn't ready for it.
It's an even game. It's still an even game.
Alright.
Unless Deep Freeze finds
Oh, I
a lot of stray hits and a
was
good
expecting
advantage.
an air up beat right there, but... Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's reacting to the eye of him.
No. Okay, so fifth time's the charm.
Yeah, but he's just gonna...
No,
the same way,
have
right?
some faith. Have some faith in our hometown hero.
No,
He's from...
Yeah, is the no mix-up gonna work?
We're going to have to see, because it's a ledge trap,
even gets
it's
the
a
scan.
edge guard.
Alright, neutral get up.
I hate that. Neutral get up into grab never works. Why would you do that?
Yeah, it's such an online thing.
It is, yeah. It's Arsene is in the game.
Alright, actually 2 frames with the down smash.
Yeah.
It's suddenly very doable.
I think it was just bad to have Arsene in that game at that second.
Yeah. Our sense recovery is on.
Okay, what are you going to do with it? Okay.
Look, I like that.
Is it time? It's not time yet. Are you going to get act? No.
Not right.
Where's
the misfire?
And it was also just a misspacing from Deep Freeze, because he had that in the back, and he
Alright,
still
yeah,
has that in the back. Deep
He was
Freeze,
hoping for the misfire at the end right there, but
I guess. Well, Deep Freeze didn't get act.
no,
It didn't get
Deep Freeze
Luigi.
played very well.
Yeah. And it was also an upset. Seed 17 against Seed 16.
Yeah, well, what are these seeders doing?
Yeah, man. Aaron, are you wearing this? It's bad. It's bad. I'm kidding.
Alright,
It's good.
what's the next set we're gonna get? I don't recognize that.
I'm hoping for more international players, because it's fun casting these
Yeah,
players
I
I've never seen
haven't
before.
seen Deep Freeze play ever, and I'm actually kind of impressed with him.
Yeah, his movement is good. He's okay.
That means Ezreal's upset.
Okay, in my beep 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 air, we are hearing Tree Hugger versus
Triquis? I'm not sure how to pronounce
and
it.
you're right.
I believe he plays one of the reds. I'm not sure if it's I think it's Pichu, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, my BBBBB just told me that the next set on stream is going to be Triquis versus Tree Hugger, which means our other hometown hero, our home country hero, Austria, has been upset.
Yep. But Treehugger has defended the Netherlands against Sigboy, which is another Swiss player.
Yeah.
So it's great seeing some international talent come.
Yeah.
And they have varying results so far, but
I'm
Frank is
kinda
probably very happy with that offset he made.
Yeah, I'm kinda impressed. Austria he's been proving himself, especially on home turf, that he's such an insane player.
That being said, all the characters he plays do not want to deal with the reds.
Yeah.
And that I'm assuming that's kind of what happened, but it's still a very nice upset, regardless of matchup.
I can see that. In any case, it's going to be Treehugger versus the Reds. It's going to be a Game & Watch against the Reds.
Yeah, and
I think
from what I've heard, Game & Watch is kind of like that matchup.
Yeah, for sure. It's one of the better matchups. I believe Esam has been saying a lot about how he despised.
Yeah, it's pretty much T-Jolt isn't an option because Pocket exists. And you can't really press his shield either, which is what the Reds do because of the other shield.
Exactly, and how are you going to contest his turtle or his bombs? Because your hitboxes are shorter. So
yeah, it's overall it's
very
difficult. It's such a wall for Pikachu to break. And sure, you can try and bait the shield and just wait until it gets slower and then whip punch. But it's such a long drag compared to Game & Watch win conditions as well. If it jumps, I'll be out of field.
I mean, Game & Watch's gaming conditions never really change depending on the character.
No, it's look for the Nair combo starter.
Yeah, exactly.
Juggle for Aegis, bacon ledge trap, back air off stage.
Yeah.
And then a random smash attack.
Yeah. But, as we've been seeing lately in the previous sets, matchup doesn't say everything, it doesn't paint the picture. If Samus can win against...
he still gets killed.
Yeah.
Or just knowledge the difference in matchup.
Okay, time to point again. Let's see. Production, if you'll be so kindly. Yeah, okay, that guy over there, he loves trees. That's Treehugger. Cool guy.
Yeah, he's cool. He has nice memes.
He has nice memes. Very big Latias. Love it. And also that guy over there. I hate this thing, but I just... okay.
Yeah,
that guy...
He doesn't want to get
he's standing up, he's standing up. That guy is the man who just... Isn't he? No, he's walking off stage.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing.
Okay, but that guy who's walking off the stage is our hero from, I don't know which country.
I believe it's Germany again.
Our hero from Germany who just upsetted our hometown hero from the Netherlands, Austria. I despise him right now, but still I'm very hyped to see what he's capable of.
He just punished a Rotterdam player.
Yeah, that's sad.
That must hurt.
He hasn't seen the best of Rotterdam yet, I would like to say, but that's not true. Austria was by far the best player of Rotterdam. But yeah, yeah.
Alright, got his bottle of water. Looks ready.
Okay, is he back? Okay, so that guy is Triquis. He's going to win this bracket, maybe, hopefully.
Actually, that's mostly.
And this guy is the most hated player of Elite Smash, and this guy is.
It's best. It's just best.
I'm just chilling here.
Best melee player
in the venue.
In the building.
Maybe. I like to think so. Yeah.
I mean, who's gonna be better?
Let me look it out in the venue.
Who actually plays in the here?
No, not a lot of people. And that's sad. But that doesn't matter, because I would like to rant about how many people play Melee, which is not a lot. It's time for Ultimate. It's time to set up the controls as you've been here.
I mean, this is for winners side of pools, and both of them pretty much already made it out of pools.
Yeah. But who's going to take home the winners brackets of 24?
I mean, I don't think you want to go to losers bracket. We've seen some killers already out there. Like
I mean, Asriel is here.
Asriel is there. P was there.
Okay, I'm going to open up the
Either
bracket.
Mokromet Ice King is still there. because they already had to play losers.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to look at the
keep your apple
bracket.
juice away.
Let's. Wait, why is V system with winners?
Because you wanna get them out.
Oh, okay. That. Oh yeah. Okay, top 24. So far, the people who are qualified for top 24. In winners, we have SupahSemmie versus V system, and Mr. R versus Skipper. And Walter Mishima made it in top.
Oh, DFI.
Why? What did you do? So Walter Mishima.
Okay, Frino lost.
Interesting. And Walter
Buck is
Mishima
actually
won
out.
against
Elvin
Sensen.
beat him up.
Yeah. And also, what's interesting is that Trino lost against V system, which, in my opinion, is a very big feat because I lost to Petrino. So if Petrino doesn't win the bracket, why did I lose? That's a very good question.
I mean, Petrino hasn't been competing for like half a year.
Then why did I lose?
Suddenly came back like 2 weeks ago, won every local he went to.
Then why did I lose against him?
Because there is just unfair. That's how it works.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, we've seen Dr. Boomer make it out of pools as well.
Dr. Boom is out of pools. Nova is out of pools. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Back to the stage. The stage has been set. It's 3 Aegis against Aegis. Very interesting to see these players play for winners top 24.
I mean, they deserve it. They won against their opponents. I'm not sure what 3 Aegis won against Sick Boy. Aegis won against Ezreal. So he's coming hot of an upset.
Yeah. Oh, this one is a best of 5. This one is a qualifier. I've been lying in previous few sets. Don't mind me. This one is a best of 5. This one is for all the marbles to winners top 24. It's going to be a Lucario versus
I lied. I thought
it was not a rat. It was a Lucario that won against Ezreal, and I can kind of see how that happened.
Yeah, it sounds like Ezreal was winning until he wasn't.
Yeah, and I mean that's tough, but it's something you have. Yeah, and that's something you have to deal with because you're playing against a character. Yeah. Very heavy, very feeling each other out.
And I can kind of see this also being fairly difficult for Game & Watch. But I'm not sure how well Lucario recovered against Game & Watch now.
Recovering with Lucario is also very hard because those angles are just very
the angles are tricky. Plus, he has one of the biggest 2-frame windows.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of assuming that Game & Watch is getting punished very well.
But Game & Watch very
jump.
Yeah. I mean Game & Watch is also very light, right? So any hit could be tricked if the auras come.
Lucario just entered a scary percentage where a single hit can kill.
Yeah.
Alright, only
that was not the hit.
No. Like a back air and a smash attack or a side beat, right?
Yeah. Lucario is also pretty light.
Actually gets the edge guard, so that works.
Yeah.
Back to non-scary percentages.
So it's either Lucario gets edge guarded, or he gets 2 frames. So pretty hard to recover for Lucario, I would think.
And then back air just lasts so long, covers so much space.
Oh, that was
nice
a good regrab.
though.
Yeah, that's a good regrab. It's 50%, 56%. You're bringing aura to this map. Yeah, and punishing that down there accordingly, because it's minus 14 you should have all the time.
Yeah, and just with punish.
Yeah. Okay, that is normally it's very hard to deal with that aura sphere hitting your shield. That of course, Game & Watch
Game & Watch has life range.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the few characters who can get away with shielding them.
Yeah, and that's something Aegis has to be.
Nearly killing.
Aegis has to be very mindful of how he plays this piece, because you can't just get away with anything you always do against every other character.
Yeah, Game & Watch is just built different.
Yeah. I mean, he's 2-dimensional. I guess that's different. Oh, we bucketed it. I'm not sure how strong this thing is.
This thing is gonna one shot.
Yeah, because does this carry the kill power out of our aura?
I'm not sure if it carries aura, but it was nearly fully charged. Aura fair, even without aura, it still does a lot of damage. Oh yeah, and the iframes on the up smash. Yeah, okay,
That was kind of stupid. Okay, one interesting thing about Gario's counter, it's not based on the damage you've done. Yeah, it's based on your aura. So any small hit like that bacon could instantly kill actually. These are scary percentages.
Yeah, he needs to find that kill soon.
Yeah, you see him kind of fish for those
Right,
aura.
All right. There's no more aura sphere movement.
I mean, by forcing the shield using that aura sphere, shielding becomes very predictable, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's a very nice angle. That was actually really hard to do.
Yeah, we have a fully charged bucket right after the aura sphere.
Yeah.
So a single natural kill, yeah, that's that.
Aegis is so mad. I'm just so shocked. That's exactly what you say. That was a one shot.
Aegis is like, I usually do this to people.
He kind of deserves it, but he kind of laughs as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what happens.
Yeah. Well, keep your head cool, because that bucket's going to kill you.
Option to him.
Yeah.
You did it yourself.
A very interesting dynamic in this game.
I mean, yeah. That's kind of why most charge shot users stop firing charge shot once.
I will see that, yeah.
At 2 charges, and I was like, yeah, I got to read. No, you didn't.
Yeah, and Triarger knew exactly what to do with the bucket.
Yeah.
And immediately found out what to do.
Bucket is such an unfair combo.
Yeah, it is. And we're seeing the Nairs and we're seeing the Aegis. We're heading into scary percentages in like 10 seconds. Good angle.
I really like the angle.
Yeah. I mean, let me state again that it's very hard for these angles to work out because it's so finicky. Triarger untouched, 1-2 percentage, and still.
Actually, just gets afraid of getting to that. All right.
Yeah.
Nice down air.
But trying to edge guard a game watch is like almost impossible, right?
Yeah, it was just a all right. 44 damage from the combo.
Like purely because of all the particle effects, it feels so much worse and feels so much more scary.
I mean, he's at under 35%. It hits our character.
Bucket. Yeah, bucket being baited out. Of course, Aegis always has the option to just not fire it.
Yeah, he has a spirit bomb right now.
Yeah, and he just uses it for movement, and that's fine.
The bomb, yeah.
Yeah, spirit bomb of his own. And scary percentage is gone, but still the aura is not.
I mean, yeah, you just need an F-smash to kill at this percentage. So
Yeah, for sure.
most likely, Trigger is gonna get some form of lead before he gets killed.
I would say so as well. Yeah, we're looking at this juggles. We're looking at like the disadvantage. Yeah.
Well,
But this is classic game mode, right? Because advantage state being pushed that well, even though the movement
There we
is
go.
finally catching on to the up Bs.
he hasn't absorbed a single aura sphere yet, so.
Yeah, he's learned. He has learned in this first game.
But I don't want to deal with this again.
No.
29 damage for the simple grab combo.
Oh,
Oh, actually didn't get the confirm.
yeah, that would have been a sick confirm if he was able to follow up on that, but he didn't. Could have been stock. All the,
Oh, actually catches it. But
yeah, it
goes
was a
one
hard
way.
read. It was actually a very hard read.
Kill.
What?
I think we have I have a slight feeling what happened to Ezreal.
Yeah, kinda. One F smash was enough. Of course, Game & Watch a very small and very light character, but I'm loving the movement of Aegis.
Yeah. He's very evasive, even though Lucario doesn't have the best aerial stats. Just the wave bounces and B reverses.
Yeah, and course, that's why you play Lucario, because not
Yeah.
doing these as like playing a whole different character. The Jogos is starting. A pretty okay disadvantage for Game & Watch if he tends to try
Yeah,
for
I
a
mean,
B.
Lucario at this aura has combos that doesn't deal that much damage,
No, exactly.
but he already got a solid 70 though.
Yeah, and I think one
So-
F smash should be enough.
So once Lucario hits like a 60% range, Becker should do it.
Yeah, I would say so as well. Very feeling each other out, fairly food seeds. Nobody wants to be killed at such a low percentages, because this could be both ways, right? One
Right.
edge guard of Game & Watch could seal the deal, but also one F smash
Yeah,
of
no
Aegis.
jump though, but again, that aura sphere movement is making it so tricky for Beergarten to catch.
He's baiting out the bucket so well, and he's learned so much of this game one.
Shield gets away with it.
Okay,
Alright.
okay, it's vanished. Immediately going to the ground.
Very nice up B there.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
you
safe.
can punish that and exactly reach that jump away. One bear should do it, and
the
one counter should do it.
The counter is
So
such a
much
fantastic
rage.
move.
Yeah. Again, it's not based on the current hit, it's based on how much aura you've got. And at that stock and at that percentages, the auras are great.
I
Okay,
mean, yeah.
Droig is bringing it back.
Usually having last hitboxes is great, but against a character like Lucario with such a strong counter,
Yeah.
can be your detriment.
I kind of like seeing the Lucario. I rarely see start from that.
Yeah, I think Lucario is fun to watch. And not as fun to play against, but
No, he's just such a big wild card, right?
yeah, he's like winning by losing. That's very difficult to go.
Mentally also very difficult to deal with, because it just sucks to be punished for winning.
Exactly. He's one of those characters where it's not over till it actually says
Yeah.
it's over on the screen.
So at some point, winning isn't a punishment anymore, and that's when the third stock has been taken away. So you have to keep your cool all the way until the end of the game, and also the end of the set, because this set is long from over. It's a best of 5. It is for winners 24. Who's going to make it?
And Game Watch isn't known for killing early, but just keeping people in disadvantage for it. That's
Yeah.
kind of what Lucario is fine. It's like, sure, I took 150 damage, but now I have back air that kills you at 20.
Yeah, and you have to edge guard it very well, but with the angles, Aegis has been showing off.
It's
And
very tricky with his up B movement.
yeah, and also he hasn't been aiming for the ledge as much, purely because it is so easy to edge guard it, to ledge trap it, and to frame it. So you have to make a hard read as
Alright.
Game & Watch to find that opening.
I think he was trying to bait a counter, but not giving to it. Alright, down and out of shield.
I guess these are the scary passage.
Nearly 2 frames with Spirit Bomb.
Yeah, I think it's also very RG dependent, just like a Mewtwo Shadow Ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it works.
No.
Oh, that upper is also good.
Oh yeah, that's stupid. Treehugger had the right idea, but wasn't on time to intercept it. And here is all the game of the
It's
advantage.
very similar to how Samus Dash grabbed.
Yeah.
Any
with
other
less
character was
tools.
dead, by the way.
Yeah. Been landing on stage a few times, too many times.
Actually surprised we haven't seen a single side beat from Lucario yet.
Yeah. With how much shooting there's been there. I mean, Game & Watch are also are always very incentivized to shield, right?
I mean,
Because
yeah,
of the up B.
Game Watch still is fantastic. compared
Yeah.
to other characters.
So he might be just very. I mean, you could always just preemptively up B and you'll always be fine, unless you're ready for the up B. But in the range where you're going for in side B,
Yeah, alright.
that doesn't do a lot.
Can only tank so many Spirit Bombs.
That's also true. Yeah, pretty even game in my opinion.
I mean, yeah. 60 is pretty much Lucario where the percent where Lucario gets getting scary.
Is it 60?
Yeah, the back air start.
Ah, right. Well, it's past 60. It's past. I mean,
in general, I think Tree Hugger has been getting away with a lot of combos because like Lucario doesn't have any means of comboing very well because of that up B, so he's been getting hit by stray hits, and that's fine until it's not fine, right? So you have way more time to fish out and to dish out some stray hits yourself.
Yeah, and just because it's just stray hits, you have more time to actually get a read, just get more data, and you only need a single read at Lucario.
Yeah. I think that was kind of a miss input. He would have liked to let go and go for a dash attack. But yeah, I mean dash attack, back air. Very feeling each other out, and it's been this way the whole time.
Oh, F still. Dash trip situation.
Yeah.
Will the up throw kill? No, the up throw doesn't actually go for off stage.
I think he doesn't want to stay it. I mean, even the could have killed Red actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Lucario is on the lighter side.
Yeah, big lead actually. Normally I won't say big lead if you're at that much percentage, but
you know, this is where Lucario gets a lot of mileage.
Yeah, for sure. And going for that F smash would have killed, and that Spirit Bomb just does so much, and it induces so much fear.
Oh,
yeah, that invisibility saving his ass.
Alright, gets the bomb, but you know, 80%.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's actually a lot.
He's probably gonna get some chip before he gets killing.
Yeah. I mean, Drake is going to make that one mistake happen in game 1 just once. He's not going to make the same mistake again. So you have to win honestly. You have to win honestly, and you have to get those stray hits and make it count.
Should have waited a little longer.
That's sad. Both these players back at 90+%.
Yeah, and anything from Lucario should kill right now.
Yeah. That was actually
nice
very
chair.
greedy, that Barry. You never want to punish that up smash.
Yeah, and that back air will do it.
One game away of winner 24. He wasn't even seeded to go to top 24, and here we are.
Seeded to just barely drown in pools, but
yeah.
So far he's in prime position to actually make it out winner side.
He is, I mean, he's taken over the winner, the seed of Ezreal, right? And that would have been like a seed 3, seed 4.
Yeah, if he actually manages to do it, he is in a fantastic spot to make it far.
Yeah. And he's hyping himself up. He's doing a good job so far. We're not there yet.
Back to battlefield.
Yeah.
Fantastic stage for both of them.
Yeah. I mean, Reggie just has to make sure he doesn't make the same mistake again as in game 1, and also make sure that he doesn't get edge guarded. And he's been mixing up very well.
His up B mix is fantastic.
Yeah.
He hasn't been too framed yet, I think, at least not consistently.
He's also been aiming for the stage, not the ledge, so he knows what to expect.
Alright, 100 damage for free, but entering nasty aura percentage.
Yeah, it's above the 60%. The back air should do a lot. 115.
Alright, that's safe. Alright. We've seen the side B, but as a projectile itself.
Yeah, and every time the ball goes off, the buckets is seen.
Yeah, he wants that stacks. He's like, give me that kill.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's something you really want to bank on because it still induces fear, right? And it still shows that you can do whatever you want.
Smash throw.
That's very good anti-airing because, of course, the bomb is not a regular aerial game watch.
He also has the fantastic lean back. It's kind of like Mario up smash. Alright, bomb catches out. Back to even.
Yeah. Back to even, but still, you had Game & Watch had to work way harder to get that stock than Rikers had to do.
I mean, he got a fair read, and that's kind of how Lucario.
Yeah, exactly.
Very similar to super heavies, where single read can kill you.
But instead, you're still very lightweight, so you don't exactly play like a spread. Yeah, and he's been showing it off very well.
Been very evasive. Alright, just a ledge trap situation.
Yeah, and
neutral get up is a strong option for Game Watch.
and it does feel kind of bad that you couldn't bucket it if you're air dodging.
Yeah, but like you just baited it. It's nice.
Yeah, exactly, and you have to feel bad for 300, right? Because like you're gaining so much percentage.
Yeah, but percentage these don't matter anything
Yeah.
to
You have to
character.
close it out, and there is no way for 300 to consistently find a kill punish.
He's been struggling to kill Drake.
Yeah, I mean stray hits, right? Stray hits, kill.
Yeah,
But you can't find stray hits if you're so
there we go,
evasive.
right. He's been killing with upstage and fair pretty much. But I
Yeah.
haven't seen him like hit a birdie down smash, hit an up smash.
No, actually no. It is because the movement is so tricky off right piece.
It's kind of missing that the way Game & Watch is usually kill.
Yeah, and that feels uncomfortable. So
Yeah.
you have to on spot find something new. Meanwhile, Dragis he could just do his own same game plan of just capping out.
Like, all right, get a percentage deficit. It's fine. I'll just find a read either with back air or an up smash.
Yeah, down air out of shield, very good option, very fast option. Ledge trap. What are you going to do? That back air does not kill yet. Not a lot of aura, but still a lot of percentages for Game & Watch. 92%.
It's looking very scary for
Yeah.
Cross up dash attack to up smash. All right.
Okay, the bucket showing off, but that's way too late. It's a very uphill battle, and Triaco can't find any stray hits.
Kind of fishing for kill up around.
Yeah. Going for the Nair drop down didn't work. Could have been a very good SDI. And here's a ledge trap.
Yes, we're struggling to get a clean hit in. Like, yeah, sure, you get a spray here and there, but
Yeah.
you need to watch out for the counter as well.
I mean, this is pretty good. This is pretty good.
Alright. Keeping it in disadvantage.
It's finally a good advantage state for Triaco because it's been a while at that percentage.
Yeah,
Still that F tilt and F tilt guild. Dryquiz, welcome to Club 24. You weren't even seeded out to make it out of pools, but you've made 2 upsets happen and very good upsets.
Yeah, and his play's been fantastic.
He's sick.
He's nice.
He's actually sick. His movement is sick.
He's nice. His reads are solid. Like, I haven't seen him throw many whiffs of F smashes. It's like every F smash he pressed nearly connected.
Yeah, for sure.
Very good at data gathering. Actually using the data to get a clean hit.
Yeah, and also it looks like he was very experienced against Game & Watch because he was able to find his openings between the fair, for example. And that's pretty hard to do if you're not used to playing against Game & Watch.
The only player I can think he probably fought then is Adi or AD from Germany.
Maybe. Or Wi-Fi could also be. As far as
I believe we have one more set, right?
let me just beep. Beep.
All right.
Okay, interesting beep. And also quite an unfortunate beep. It's time for us to leave this commentary block. How unfortunate, but it also makes Wave for better looking, better casting, and better players in general.
I mean,
Casters.
we've got the players that made it all the way to top 24. So we got fantastic players like Space, like Semi, like Solo, like Drag Queen.
Yeah, the household names and some few unfamiliar names.
Also made it to winner side.
Yeah. This is it for us. Make sure to follow CurseCake at CurseCake. Make sure to follow me at Lustrous Kelvin. I'm not that very active anymore in the scene, but it's still fun. I'm a fun dude.
He's a fun dude.
I
I can confirm he's a fun dude.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure to cast this at this amazing venue. Shout out to Gogoku, shout out to Pixels Realm, and shout out to the Smashing Future 2nd edition. And shout out to you, CurseCake. It was a blast.
Yeah, I've had a great time. So bracket starts in about 10 minutes, so if you want to grab a snack, do it now, but don't go anywhere else.
Yeah. Don't touch that browser and stay tuned. And I don't know how we are able to top that, but we are here live, top 24. My name is Dagobert. I am joined by Dras all the way from Spain to commentate top 24. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I also had time to play a little bit before this commentary section we had. And this venue is crazy.
The venue is absolutely nuts. You saw just in the trailer, right? You've seen it at home. The amazing production this venue has, the amazing space we have to play these great sets. January 6th, we're going to come back here in the H20 Esports Arena. So I don't know if there's a strategy somewhere in chat, but make sure to sign up for that when it comes to it. But for now, we're going to start top 24. I hear, ooh.
Something's happening.
Wait, I can't hear. They're talking.
Oh, it's beer. Yeah. Okay.
All right, he's just talking. He's spitting. I don't know what he's spitting though, but we are unable to hear it.
Something top 24.
Something top 24. Smashing Future Free. Whatever. But as you can hear, the crowd is super excited for this top 24. And how could they not? We've got some amazing players in the top 24. We got Space. We got Zemmel. We got Solo. We got Aegis all the way from Germany, beating some of our best players in the Netherlands. SupahSemmie versus Feast System and Mr. R versus Skipper. And that's just winners. We were talking about losers. There's one block of losers, which is just good luck, people. You're going to die.
It's going to be fun because we have Litweet, Actual Egg, also Pew, who also got upset, I think. Then you have Patrino loading. That's your Azrael.
Yeah, of course.
300 Walter Mishima.
Yeah.
Doing an amazing run to losers. I think
for
like
sure,
4
man.
sets.
For sure.
Losers. Deep Freeze, Elwing.
Okay.
Also losers. Delays. Dr. Boomer, the Jigglypuff. Koning Lucas, another Kazuya Mishima, and Nover. Who's going to have to face that.
So the funny thing about this top 24 is that there are like a lot of people that are expected to make top 24 here. But there's like these random names, right? We got Zemmel, we got Space, Walter Mishima, and aren't like not to be rude to them, but those are the people you expect in top 24. But they still made it here, man, and that's such an amazing bracket run from them. But they still have a long way to go. We are nowhere near top 8 at this point. We still got a couple of sets left. Currently, the situation is that the winner's side is going to advance to top 8 if you win that set. So every set we're going to see, I presume, on stream, or at least
one
Space versus Zemmel is going to be for top 8. So the winner of that will qualify for the top 8. It's going to be a banger set. It's a bit of Dutch classic, but it's going to be a blast.
Yeah. I mean, I'm really excited to see what these players have to offer. Of course, as you said, the winners are currently in top 9, and no one wants to get out of 9 in this kind of event. So we're gonna see, because I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of faces. Mr. R versus Skipper is for sure gonna be a really good set, but I don't know.
They're playing on Station 5, it seems. So it's. I think
they're playing already. Yeah.
We're gonna have a bit of lose and winners, but currently we're gonna start with the winners. We said it could be Space versus Zemmel. Zemmel beating the Samus that upset Pube. Their tag is
it's complicated.
Yeah, it is complicated.
I'm gonna try to find it.
It's Delays.
Delays.
I'm sorry, I forgot but Delays, the Samus from Germany, who has made an amazing run, beating Pew, going game 4 with Zemmel. Still an amazing accomplishment, one of the best players in the Netherlands. So that's a great bracket one from Zemmel. And for Space, Space, he's gonna kick some ass. And he did, for sure. Hasn't dropped a game the entire tournament so far, despite playing against Deep Freeze, who had a great showing against Actual Egg. Yeah. But it's going to be a tough cookie to crumble, Space. He's been on a tear, man, out of country.
It's complicated, it's a little bit complicated. I'm pretty sure. Well, you know Zemmel better than I do. You know this players better than I do. Maybe Space. I know him a little bit better because he travels a lot.
Yeah.
And I've been used to seeing him in last rounds of tournaments. But again, what is Space has dropped Inkling, definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
And now it's going to be Aegis, I think.
Especially against Cloud. That's for sure that's going to be the case.
Doesn't Zemmel have secondaries as well?
He does, but I doubt they're going to be shown here, because the secondaries he does have is usually like the Bowser or the Donkey Kong. We've seen more of the Donkey Kong lately than the Bowser, so it's probably not going to be either of those, because I can't imagine them having a lot of fun against even Mifra.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a tough hill to climb, but the Cloud has been in full force lately for the last couple of years. The thing with Zemmel Cloud, if you're used to Azrael Cloud, Azrael is really like, he wants to know your habits, your
your kind of basic game plan, and once he has figured it out, he starts applying pressure to that. Applying pressure, mixing you up, and then kind of fumbling your mistakes off that. Zemmel is a bit more aggressive in that regard. He really likes to go for these preemptive, constant pressures, keep you at the ledge, no backfire. There's no room for backfire from the opponent. It can be super overwhelming, of course. Mifra.
I mean, it's pretty good to see more aggressive. I mean, they're a little bit unoptimal sometimes, but seeing aggressive playstyles is actually pretty good for us, especially, and for commentators, for the viewers, and for everyone who's watching the games. If you get more aggressive playstyles, the games go faster. The games are way crazier, and you can enjoy them very well if the game is faster.
If all goes to plan, it should be the case. I don't know how these sets usually go. I think it's usually like it goes to game 5 sometimes, and sometimes it just can be a complete sweep. It's usually in Space's favor though to take these sets. Still, Zemmel is not to be underestimated, especially after the run he's had today. These good players made upsets. Of course, and as you said before, if you're at this point, winner side top 24, you want to get a top 8, but you're not gonna let it drop like that at this point.
Yeah, I think it's way better to end 5th if you enter top 8 through winners and then lose, or than getting 7th winners and winning.
Or even just getting 9, bro.
Getting 9 sucks. Let's be honest. Getting 9 sucks more than getting 2nd.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's like the worst placing of all. It's like 9th and 2nd, and then like maybe 4th or something.
But that is also, I think, on the same level as going through bracket. To the first day of the bracket through pools, and then immediately losing to game. The second day you're like all excited. You go, oh, I go to day 2. The day 2 you get destroyed. Like, why did I come?
The classic day 202.
Yeah, day 202. Yeah.
You love to see it. Oh man. Yeah. I think it's also starting. I don't know if there's a bracket for that. I think there is. You can check it out. The people who haven't made top 24 are going to be randomly. Right? Yeah, they're going to be randomly selected for a free versus free random team cruise. That is supposed to be going on right now. There is a start link for that I see on the page. So if you just want to check something out, or we're waiting here for players to get ready, make sure to check it out, because last time free versus free random was super fun. It's usually divided in like different skill levels, people who have played with for each other. So it's mostly new people. So make sure to check that out if you can, because it's usually super funny to see who's gonna be mashed together.
Yeah, and we see here right now Space with the first seeding off the tournament, fighting against Zemmel, which is the 8th. So this was expected to happen.
It was expected.
But yeah, Space seed 1, SupahSemmie seed 2, I guess Mr. R is seed 3, and Solo seed 4.
I presume so. Yeah.
That's what we have.
I mean, there's honestly no way to argue against Space seed 1 at this point. Like, there's a bit of a clash at the top usually. It's like they're all performing great at this point. It's just who's performing better at this point, out of country, in country. Currently, Space is our number 1, but can he keep that position? He's gonna play against Zemmel. Pokemon Stadium 2 is the first way to go. I think it's a button check.
It looks like it.
It looks like a button check, all time for a button check.
Or it's a weird neutral.
It's a weird neutral. They are too advanced for our brains to comprehend. Especially, yes, that's a tactic.
That's not the tactic of playing the game.
That's the buttons. See if there's no interference or something. They are both Pro Controller players, and there has been some tendencies of like disconnects or just random.
Especially in big events, right?
Yeah, it's kind of hard, and you don't want to get wired, get an extra delay. So just adding a bit of check to that is unusual. Seems to be fine so far, though. I see a thumbs up from Space.
Yeah, so I'm assuming we're gonna start on this.
I hope so. I mean, Zemmel is the kind of guy to go to your set and say, "Used to." He's one of the rare few Dutchies who does that. Actually, we have a lot of enthusiastic stage strikers here in the Netherlands. So.
Yeah, I've happened.
Yeah. It's a lot of like almost you're gonna get through your round 1 pools and people are stage striking very actively,
very aggressively as well.
Yeah, very aggressive.
A bit uncomfortable.
Yeah. And Zemmel is always like, yo, dude, please do.
I'm the kind of guy who contracts with or SBF.
No, I'm just like no. And I pick each for myself.
Yeah.
I want to make it a democratic decision.
I'm not gonna lose the first match.
Exactly. It's either gonna be democratic or nothing.
Or by force.
Yeah, but
you know. PS2 or PS2 after banning.
Exactly.
But yeah, we're gonna head out into the first game already. Mitra and Pira against Cloud on PS2. Nothing surprising.
Yeah, one of the more common meta matchups as well. Very often seen, of course. These two characters are incredibly popular, and it's for good reason, man. They're good characters, they're fun characters to play, and of course there's a lot of damage to be done in small interactions. You already 81% on space here. It's going to advance to 100 just over a couple of interactions, man. It's 15 seconds, and the damage ammo has been accounted for on space has been insane. Only 20 frames, so limit's almost up though. So has to watch out for that to not get cross slash.
Yeah, Space has to be careful. The app B's not gonna do it, and Space survived a little bit more. But the first steps of this game have been crazy. For example, 2 quick interactions, you said 100%, and now he's on the brink of losing the first stock. Let's see if he can do something with that.
Yeah,
a little bit of pressure applying on the edge, but it's not gonna be enough. Again, Cloud and Pyramid are 2 characters that suffer when they're off stage, and that's not going to be the first stock.
No, I was surprised, honestly, especially how fresh that back area is supposed to be at this point. But we're getting back to the limit again, and now Zemmel finally getting position out of that corner. Has been stuck in that corner for like 20 seconds, but gets the limit blade beam, drops the shield. That's a good first stock for Zemmel here, and you already can see the aggression in the early stocks, but we are advancing through with aggression from Space. Is going to try and keep Zemmel off stage, but sends him center stage, some up tilts. He's going to send him off there. Now, the Pyro in the corner you were talking about before is so dangerous, like Cloud.
Wow. What a good option by Zemmel, getting out with it, actually getting that 20% and just saying, get out of my face. And yeah, Space is suffering a little bit on this stage, especially when it's off stage. Zemmel just being patient at the ledge, letting Space pick an option, then just punishing it. Already 7. Wow, that was nasty.
So that's a the Pyro has 2 privileges, but it happens, and catching the jump in up to once to get the backer in, but the Pyra is a little bit faster in front of him. Now we get some really advantage stage. That is what Freeze 2 is for, man. These long advantage stage from Mifra, but they haven't been that long for now so far. Zemmo's been escaping them every time, but Space has been so effective at resetting when it comes to it. Rolls into the ledge, but it's not enough to escape the jab. And now, again, this perilous position at the ledge.
And then it seems like the former Inky playing has picked up. What a punish! The FP not touching Mithra, and that means danger, and Zemmel knew that stock was gone when Space started charging that F smash. The beginning was really good for Zemmel, but now it seems Space has turned around a bit.
Yeah, the Space has been catching up to this tempo, man, that Zemmel has been setting, right? If you catch the tempo and you are kind of beating it to the point, then it's really hard for a player that just relies on that tempo so much to get back into the game. We see some stray hits now, but Mifra has been doing so much work in the neutral for Spacer, catching Cloud every often. And of course, Cloud doesn't have the best escape options if he gets chuckled into the air once he gets put it down there. But the up smash is going to secure the second stock for Zemmel here. 86% of his stock, but first Cloud, we see the first stock can do a lot of damage, but not enough damage to counter that down air up smash. It's going to be enough. 80%. It's going to be enough down air up smash.
I was surprised because Space didn't pick back Mithra when he was at 80. But I guess it didn't matter because you know with Pyra you can get stocks like this.
Yeah, sometimes it just happens to be in your path.
Yeah, it's just I have it down there.
Exactly.
Your stock is gone and the game is gone. So 1-0 for Space with good adaptation by the Pyra Mithra player.
Yeah,
because at the beginning it looked like Zemmel was on the winning hand and was having all the reads, having all the pressure, having the center space as well, the center of the stage.
Yeah.
And then slowly but steadily, of course, Mithra is a character that's really fast that can do a lot of interactions, and it's faster than Cloud.
Yeah, for sure.
So you have to be careful for those interactions. And once you get hit once by Mithra, you can get 20 times. So Space kind of took advantage of it. Here we see the Mithra on the first stages of the game, and I'm pretty sure that once Zemmel is at 60-80, he's going to switch back to the player who has obviously a greater kill power.
Yeah, I think I will talk about with Zemmel yesterday is that the thing that is a thing with Cloud is that you don't really have these super long like true combos, these true extensions. So usually like 1 or 2 hits, and then you have to reset. And that can either be a good thing because getting a reset is surprisingly easy sometimes, but Mifra just doesn't even need those resets. All of her stuff is mostly just pressure, true block strings, true advantage, and it's kind of hard to deal with if a character who just needs to get these 1 or 2 hits, gets a dash attack in. Close it out. 102%. We saw it in the last game before. Now Zemmel at the stock disadvantage. 122 though should be enough for a dash attack or an up smash soon.
Yeah, soon. But now the dash attack is a little bit stale, so he's gonna search for the backer, and the backer is definitely gonna do it. Yeah, it's interesting because Mithra can reset your status of disadvantages like 20 times in a row without suffering anything.
Yeah.
And also you can catch the landing, can catch anything, so you have to be really careful for those kind of streaks. But Zemmel doing a good job right now, just getting out of my face, is like not letting you here. I'm not gonna let you get the first hit, which is what matters the most against Mithra. And he's spacing really well, but he's losing the center stage, and now Space finally taking a little bit of a touch.
Yeah. Space also spacing like super well, just the max range of that F tilt there to get out of the cloud of B range. You see Zemmel can whiff it a couple of times, and even if he hits it, it's so far off the side that Space is able to escape it. Now we're gonna get back to the fire. That is no double jump there, has to use the limit, but gets back to the stage, and that is gonna be an unfortunate up B. Gets answered by another up B, but still Zemmel the outside of the ledge dodges through the blade beam in the air, and the advantage from Space is to continue. We are not stopping this train. Gets a taunt in. And I don't think that was intentional. Zemmel usually a player too tall, but not these types of situations.
Yeah, it's gonna be an F smash, a little bit of percentage, and a little bit of pressure reliever at F smash, and yeah, Mithra does that. You just pressures with nair, fair, upper, they all KO. You have to be careful for all of them. Let's see, because beautiful fair by
Gets a bit of an unfortunate position for Space there, but Zemmel picking that up. Now Space up again. Whoa, these spot dodges from Space have been amazing after the first 2 hits. On that cross slash, just covering it and then, or shooting it and then getting the counter hit in as soon as possible. Such a big tool actually just nullify out of the sudden.
Yeah, it's crazy because that's a weird option because we're not used to see that, and it's also really risky. You get hit by it. Well, you get hit by the last hit of it, and you get put in disadvantage. But Zemmel's been doing really. I mean, Space has been doing a really good job avoiding those sides of this. And he has the limit, Zemmel, but I don't think Space has let him any second to use it.
Like, the time limit isn't even the problem, man. It's just getting to the center stage and stay able to use this.
There's no escape.
But Zemmel now with a good penetrate double backer off the ledge. Gets the back throw from up stage. Pyro recovery should be enough to get back to it, but it is perceptible to getting grabbed. Oh, the air dodge jet coming through. Just want to sponge with the forward tilt. Nothing risky to be done here.
Yeah, Zemmel in trouble. Whenever any of these players is off stage, it's up. Well, then the upper's gonna be it. Whenever any of these two players is off stage, they have to be really careful that their options of recovery are not the best.
No,
especially Cloud, I'd say, and maybe Pyra.
Yeah.
But again, they both have been doing a good job to not be edge guarded. But again, they can get a lot of that chip damage.
For sure.
And getting out of the ledge is also pretty complicated for these characters. I'd say minus Mithra, but most of the times we've seen Space with Pyra trying to get the skills.
Yeah, but that's kind of the thing of Pyra. You've said it before, but it's Pyra at like, if you're at high percent against Pyra plays point and click adventure game, right? It's Pajama Sam at that point, man. You just click on everything, press every button, and at one point something will work to get the KO. Either the down air, the up smash, the forward tilt, something will be the KO. It's basically pick your poison, man. Click on everything, see what everything has to offer. But now the Mithra, of course, is going to click a lot. All of these buttons so safe for Mithra to do, especially with spacing like Space. And of course, we are still on PS2. These extensions are going to last longer. Zemmel now feeling the pain of that.
Yeah, 91% already on the Cloud. Needs to get this game definitely if he doesn't want to see himself lose the fourth of. Hey, the down smash beautifully executed by Space, getting the first stock, and this is looking really rough for Zemmel.
Yeah, that was such a powerful first stock, man. We saw Zemmel usually take like a very early lead in these games, but now it's just all Space's game. And now once again, the game there with the up, he doesn't get it. Zemmel recovering smartly, but Space has been on a tear this game. Once a 3-0 to advance to the winners finals. Oh, I hear that beat. There is some magic. I don't think there's a double jump. Oh, he has actually. Okay. Double Space doesn't have double.
That was scary, huh?
Still a scary situation, man.
Yeah, I really like how Space resetted the situation with the down tilts.
Yeah.
We've seen him do it like a couple of times. The first stock especially, he decided it's going to be the stock. And Zemmel gets a little bit of pressure. He needs that. And now the limit is going to be half ready. So Zemmel is going to be able to do interesting things with it, like when the time comes. Which is going to be close to now.
I think we saw the first stock and a bit of the second stock. We're talking about how they are really edge guarding each other. They're just trying to play the ledge game, but Space kind of getting a bit more aggressive with that. But Zemmel currently just making a comeback. 84% is in the lead after a disastrous first stock. Has the limited attack, but it's going to be the side B from Pyra coming through. Has to use the blade beam, at least to get something out of it and get back to the center stage. But for making sure it's not going to last long. Gets the backer in though, and this could be a dangerous situation. but barely clipping through the ledge.
Yeah, the side B by by Space is. Oh, I have space. I'm gonna touch the ground, but I'm gonna go over it before I grab the ledge. And that smash is gonna be enough. A little bit of reckless attack, a little bit of reckless dash attack by Zemmel, just colliding with the shield and Space. Zemmel on the last stock already.
That switch was so beautiful. If you got hit by the Blade Beam, that would have been the stock with a beautiful switch from Space. Is going to save him from that. Now 147% needs to watch out, but the Pyra currently is doing a lot of work. That big sword, I know it's bigger and cloud, but it seems like it keeps continuing. That juggle game gets another side B. It's just wasting time for that limit, man. He doesn't need to even do anything that much. Waits it out and gets the dash attack in. Zemmel with the quid. It's going to be a quick 3-0 for Space.
Oops, something happened.
Oops.
Yeah, I mean, I think especially on the last stock, Zemmel had kind of given up.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, I'm just in juggle position. Oh, I'm at 70. Oh, I'm off stage. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah,
that's a little bit of a bad situation for the Cloud player, which was doing a really good job at that last stock.
Yeah.
Space does that. He gets on your head, and then you're out of everything.
Yeah, sometimes he just explodes, and that's kind of a cool thing with Space. He's super like disciplined in what he wants to do. Right, he has the game plan. He's choosing the most effective way to get the damage, get the KO, and sometimes he needs some habits for that. Sometimes he needs to get into that groove to get the proper setups. But that last game was, it happened very fast. A very tough game for Zemmel, but still has a chance in the losers bracket.
I think we're going to see Mr. R versus Skipper.
Oh, okay. So Mr. R versus Skipper. So the Zemmel is currently waiting in, they have a little bit to wait, so they have some time to reflect.
And
Space on top 8.
Space is going to fight Solo. Solo just won 3-0 against Aegis.
Okay.
So
Clean.
we're going to see Space versus Solo in top 8, and the winner of SupahSemmie versus B-System, which I would have liked to have here as well, but unfortunately not every set can be on stream. If not, that would be great. But sometimes the tournaments have way too many people to have all of them on stream. So yeah, we're gonna have Mr. R Skipper next.
Yeah.
You know Mr. R. I know Mr. R as well.
I know him.
I've seen him more times here than you have.
I think so. I know it's not his first tournament. That's one thing. Mr. R first been in the game longer than I think most of us here actually.
Since he was playing since Raw, right?
Yeah, Raw vet. So I don't think we have many of those running around anymore. But has made I want to say a giant globe, right? There was a bit where he was struggling a lot with just character switches, not being sure what he wants to play. But Sheik seems to have been the right mark for Mr. R to stick to that, to keep playing her. Fought a little bit of a secondary, but currently the Sheik is just the way to go. And of course, Skipper, also a bit of a player who has been struggling with characters, finding the right character. We've seen the Pokemon trainer get the Falco, the Roy, and now we've switched back to the Falco for a couple of years and has great success. With that.
I have a story.
Okay, tell me.
I have a story. I actually knew first from Skipper when we played at Albion. We played at Albion in England 4 years ago.
4 years ago, almost 5.
5 years ago. The beginning of Smash.
Yeah.
And it was a fun set, and I had lost track of it. I don't know if he played in snow.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if he played on snow. But then I found him, and I remember the Skipper from 5 years ago. The guy has changed a lot in 5 years.
He's a good-looking dude, man. I see it every time he's here.
The Riz is here with Skipper.
There is some Riz, bro. He posted a photo of himself last week on Twitter, man, bro. If they say people,
you cannot do it that dirty.
Yeah,
we're also there, you know.
Maybe too insecure, man. If you got a guy like that running around.
Now I don't post pictures on Twitter. I did
it's
this
all
morning,
Skipper's
so.
fault. Okay, fair enough.
It's all because of Skipper. Come on.
No. But maybe now.
No, I have news.
Okay.
Oracion is out of the tournament.
Oh.
Pew just won against Oracion. Oracion is out in 17th, I think.
Okay, that's still good. I think he was like 12th seed or something, 13th seed, so it's a little bit below. But still, Pew is a tough way to face the losers, man. He got sent to losers quite early by delays, so facing him in losers top 24 is a rough challenge, but still nothing to scoff at. Of course, Pew now advancing through has to fight the winner of Elite versus actual the ones that are actually going to be in the shoot. So
we're going to see that. So that's going to be great. But for now, what we have is probably, I think Skipper is 5th in the Netherlands right now.
Yeah.
But we're not counting Mr. R. because he was not PR.
I think no, I think it's 4th because Zemlin's 5th.
Okay. Well, then it's technically 5th
still
because Mr. R is there.
It's still like top 5.
So we're gonna see a top-notch class.
Yeah, one of the best players
of the Dutch style
in our country. I'm gonna look up how he usually fares against, as we say, Meneer Air. I think it has been a while since they played. Yeah, it's been like nearly a year since they last played.
Makes sense because Mr. R is more out of the country.
Yeah, so
Skipper doesn't travel as much.
Yeah, they play very rarely, but usually it is like game 4, game 5. Okay. But still, I think that is before like Skipper became this monstrosity that we had to watch out for, man. This insane combo beast that you need to be careful of. Of course, Mr. R combo beast himself, but who's going to be landing the bigger combos is going to be Mr. R with the Sheik or Skipper with the Falcon. We're going to see it on game 1 on Smashville.
So a small stage, 2 characters that have really high jumps and really nice movement. Of course, Skipper wants Mr. R to get on his face so he can just have tilt into magic. But again, Mr. R has really good frame data with Sheik, and if he's on point, it's going to be really tough for the bird to do anything else.
Yeah, I think I already noticed that it's going to be happening. You could just get sent from ledge to ledge at this point. Like, Sheik combos are pretty horizontal for the most part, and if you get caught by one of her strings, you are going to be sent to the other side of the ledge. Of course, Mr. R being very good at that ledge trapping, but now Skipper getting the first attempt is getting 55% instantly. And the thing is, I don't think up smash here works for Sheik on the platform. I'm not completely sure, but still, the up tilt from Falco seems to be doing perfectly fine once you get a drag down, but gets the backer in. Doesn't gonna be the KO, but still a great start for Skipper here.
Yeah, there's something we haven't talked about, and it's the kill power. Of course, Skipper has all the kill power. He gets the first stock now, the nice fair. Skipper has a lot of tools to kill, a lot of conversions, a lot of things. Mr. R has needles to bouncy fish. He has up smash, and he has F smash. But that's pretty much it. And Skipper is capable of running around and just avoiding those options. It's gonna be really hard for the Sheik player to get stock, and we're seeing Mr. R suffering right now.
Yeah. You said that the setups are like they are very common, but they are specific. You know what I mean, right? There are a specific points of the stage, specific percentages, and Skipper can't go for these up tilts. Gets the grenade in, but still Skipper at this point at a percentage where he can get away with it. Gets another up into backer, almost a KO for Mr. R here. Has to watch out. 89%. Is going to be the last percentages where up tilt backer is probably going to work, or just the up smash. Fair enough.
Oh, beautiful result, but getting nothing from it. And I was just thinking because I've seen Mr. R play from, but it was a long time ago, and I don't know if he struggles so much to get kills. We're gonna see the switch for now. The Sheik is kind of not working. He's not getting the stocks. He's not getting anything, and Skipper is playing really comfortably around Sheik's tools.
Yeah, that's interesting, right? Of course, Falco, a character who is kind of infamous for how poor their neutral usually is, but gets the bouncing fish, but it is going to be punished by Skipper taking that stock in. But Sheik's neutral being like extremely oppressive once she gets in that position where he wants to be. Still, Skipper having the advantage here, patiently waiting around that burst range, whelming Mr. R to make a mistake and currently these down tilts just to not get screwed by these up tilts. Are going to be trying to get the combo started going, but as you said, Mr. R seems to be struggling to get the KO.
Yeah, and Skipper's really playing just patiently, just waiting for you to throw an option, just avoiding the things that are going to convert into KO options. And right now is full rage, so the stock is going to be gone.
Okay,
that's
no
not
way.
it, but
it's still 55%. That's nuts, man.
It was a nice screamer. But yeah, Mr. R is suffering right now. You can see clearly that Mr. R doesn't have anything. He finally gets a kill with F smash, which will also eliminate the rage factor on the equation. But again, Skipper is really comfortable. The fair sending to the other side, putting Mr. R in a bad spot, and Skipper is just calm. He's playing calm. The upper is gonna not be it, but almost.
Yeah, I think the right word is calm. I was saying he's playing just around that burst range, but he's just so patiently waiting there, right? Not making any overextensions, not waiting for, or not forcing any opening. Just waiting for Mr. R to make a mistake for that he can punish. And there haven't been really that much. Skipper has been having trouble getting the stock himself right now, but it's still like Sheik has to play such a chip-heavy game at this point.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you have to do well as Sheik to get stock. You have to first to put them at 100 something because the character doesn't kill earlier. Oh, this is trouble for Skipper. Great jump at side B to avoid everything. And yeah, Mr. R has been getting this chip damage lately. But again, once he finds himself at 100, I mean Skipper at 100 something, it's going to be complicated for him to take the stock again, and then we're going to see struggles. Only 2 minutes 43 on the counter. So Skipper can also play a patient game. Like I'm going to throw you, I'm going to wait, and you'll find out that the time is coming up, and you still have 2 stocks left to take. The down is going to be enough though. It has 3 hitboxes, but I think at this point everyone killed.
I don't think it was the sweet spot as well. It was just like one hit of it.
The later one.
Yeah. It's like 180% on a character like Sheik, man. That's gonna be death for sure. We saw both players kind of struggling to get the KO. Of course, both of these players have some specific percentage winners where they're gonna want to play their game, right? Falco at the 80-90% level with the up tilt. Sheik, of course, around the same percentage, like 60, 70, 80. With the needle in the bouncing fish. But Smash does look really hard for Sheik to probably get a KO from, right? You don't have that up smash in your arsenal, you just have to go for these raw backers or the edge guards. And of course, Skipper has been doing a phenomenal job playing around it. Debriefing, trying to stay calm, but that's the key to solve this.
Yeah, Skipper has been playing really composed so far. The first game we went to a small stage, we're going to go from one edge to the other, now getting to PS2. One of the bigger, if not the biggest stage of all the rule sets. And yeah, we're gonna see the same characters I've seen. So Sheik versus Falco, but we have another environment. The game is not gonna be so oppressive. Mr. R is not gonna feel himself as close to Skipper as it was last game. We were already seeing a little bit more jumping, a little bit more.
Yeah.
I think Mr. R is more comfortable in the stage than he felt. At least he felt on Smash Bros. So we're gonna maybe see a difference. Oh, this could have been a downer.
Oh, maybe, yeah. And the thing that also helps is Mr. R's adaptation has been really on point this term. I mean, it usually is, but we've seen in showcases that before. And if you notice that Skipper is just constantly playing outside of that bird range, you kind of want to get into that bird range, right? You want to advance through that way, maneuver that defensive game for Sheik being a character that is able to do that, but of course she still needs to land on stage. Gets the forward smash, but barely whiffs it. That would have been a very dangerous situation.
Yeah, Skipper is now suffering. I think he's been on stage more than he's been on stage. That's beautiful. But that near again, and he was trying to be fancy. That's gonna be it. Great trade by Mr. R getting the first dog, and now the tables have turned. Mr. R needs to survive, but Skipper saying no, I'm here as well to win. And we have a reset situation of 2 stocks. So it seems like a match 4 game. 6 minutes already on the clock.
Basically, Oh, that one grenade too many, right, at the ledge. Just being caught by that Falco up tilt so good at stuffing that out. To confirm Skipper, you have to know it if you're going to be playing Falco at this level, but he's so consistent in getting us confirmed. But now, trying to look for that combo starter, low percentage is going to be the time to do that. Now, they start being the one to do so. Catches the Falco Phantasm at a perfect spacing. And again, reading the roll, Mr. R in a great advantage state here, not letting Skipper breathe, constantly getting these correct options. But now, Skipper with an answer and the damage as well.
Yeah, that's one thing about that's one of the main differences. They're both like really good at close combat. Wow, beautiful ledge trap into bagger by Skipper. They're both really good at really cheap damage and everything. It's just Falco does it better.
Yeah.
But again, Mr. R, not Mr. R, just Sheik is faster. They have different tools. They're both similarly played. I'd say both of them want to be clear. But again, every time Falco does damage, it does a lot of damage because he has the combo tools and everything. While as Mr. R has to rely on reads and rely on resets of situations, and sometimes it's not enough. We see Skipper again. The moment Mr. R got the first stock, Skipper got it immediately. And now Skipper has gotten stock and he's gotten already 70%. It's going to be complicated for Mr. R to come back.
I thought it was for sure going to be an up tilt back there, but just to go for the upper, small damage, 92%. Still Skipper sitting on the second stock. Big advantage again here from Skipper. And out of that upper. Would definitely been the KO, but the patience of Skipper pulling through again, making sure that he doesn't get KO. Even Phantasm is not going to get punished by that. Oh, but the bouncing fish is definitely going to be followed from the needles. Great stuff from Mr. R there, but now has to fight his way up to the 92% deficit he is building up against Skipper. Skipper currently just waiting for that one final hit to get the game going into a game-3 situation. Gets the up tilt, but not the right hit he wants to.
Yeah, great DI as well by Mr. R, just avoiding that situation, but the uppers not going to be enough. Great DI again by Mr. R. It was not even close.
Nope.
That was weird because it looked like it was either really close or just up, but it was away. Great fantastic to close the distance, and now Mr. R in a really bad spot, 140%. Any hit will do, the down tilt will kill. Great patience by Skipper, but not quite getting the last hit he needs. And now Mr. R in a bad spot because he needs to build up this damage, and then he needs to find an opening. And the Skipper is doing it so well consistently, not letting Mr. R get these openings.
Yeah, the thing is, you also have to notice that Skipper is also not getting the openings he wants. He's looking for the down tilt, looking for the KO, but we've seen this in the last game. Is struggling, but catches that jump with the forwarder and make sure it's going to be game 3. 2-0 for Skipper. But we've seen in these high percentage situations how he kind of struggles to get the right hit in, right? He tries to go for the down tilt, and it costs him about a stock and a half to just go for that. So you have to build up that lead super early in order to get that game going. And of course, Skipper has done that these last 2 games, but adaptation is going to pull through. Maybe for Mr. R, tries to get something different. Same characters are going to go into potentially the final game in winner's side for Mr. R.
Yeah, I think one of the keys of the last game was how fast Skipper got the stock after
Yeah.
Because it looked like Mr. R was like 70% or something.
Yeah.
And Skipper quickly got an upper backer on the ledge, which secured the stock. And it seems like if Mr. R had got a little bit more from that first stock, it could have been a different story we were talking about. But then again, game 3, we're going to go to the better PS2 or Smile Battlefield, as someone will call them. I don't know the name, it's not official. So.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, we all know the real name is the better PS2, right? But yeah, right now Skipper is suffering because Mr. R is just not letting him come back, and now the tables have turned, Skipper is the one. It's fun because you see a lot of combos coming up and a lot of percentages being dealt, and then, you know, they're like 10 seconds in which what you can do is just sit and watch how interactive is the game when you're getting hit by either Sheik or Falco constantly. And right now Mr. R is suffering way too much.
Beautiful down smash there to get the percentage riling. 130% for Mr. R there. 82% on Skipper though. We are on small battlefield. Could be the case. Gets the outer hitbox off the down tilt, but the upper is going to be the finishing blow for that stock. Skipper now in a stock lead again. He's been playing phenomenal this set. Just avoiding everything Mr. R wants to pull off.
Yeah, the chase by Skipper was amazing. Just double jumping instantly. It seems like he had the right idea, but now Mr. R just throwing finally the grenade doing its job, getting the first stock by Skipper. We've been seeing Mr. R doing it quite a few times. It's the first time that he's gotten a stock from it, but he's for sure not gonna be mad about it right now because he's gotten a new stock basically from that. We've been talking about how Skipper got the stock fast on the second game after he lost the first one, and now Mr. R has done the same. Skipper right now suffering a little bit more of state than on state, but again, it's Falco, and once you get something, you can be suffering a lot. Skipper just finally gets off the problematic situation.
Yeah,
and, finally we set the scenario.
It's damn well timed, man. It's been like a minute or something. And
the cutscene was too long.
It's been a minute and 65%. That's kind of that's so hard for Sheik to sometimes work around, man. Just the lack of damage output, but the pressure you can exude for your opponent almost gets the up smash on the Wolverine in, but it's not going to be enough. Skipper smartly avoiding that. Now both players almost at equal percentage. Tries again to go for the forward tilt to the up smash read, but it's not going to be enough. Now Skipper, again at that last situation, tries to go for the upper to get it, but this time missed the tech, and that backer going to be the cause of Skipper's second stock to be thrown into the abyss. Now 73%. This is a good position for Falco to be in if he wants to get the KO, but of course not if Mr. R is going to have to say anything about it. Of course, he is going to try and force his way into that door, wants to open it, slam through it, and close it forever. But Skipper now in the left lane.
Yeah, and Mr. R is now been doing a good job. Oh no, the up smash, the side B. I don't know if that was a side B.
I see Mr. R shaking his head. I don't think that was supposed to be the case.
It felt like a little bit of a misinput again. Yeah. But at least Mr. R got like 50% off Falco. Sometimes getting the first hit is what it's like mentally more complicated. But right now Mr. R is just trying to do resets, putting Skipper in a bad spot all the time, not resetting the situation until now, and 79% on Skipper's counter.
A frame to air dodge saving Mr. R's life there could have been very dangerous, but Skipper now playing to the stage, gets another combo. Again, these jumps from Mr. R have been caught a couple of times. Both players have high, or both characters have high jumps, can keep up with each other. So, have to watch out by not jumping that much. Of course, Bob have some of the best MCRs in the game with that up tilt. You have to watch out or equally up air, but now Mr. R looking to finish out the stock, gets the up tilt into the upper. But we're down to the upper, not going to be enough. Waiting patiently at 130%. Skipper has to watch out for the plays Miss R wants to make, but 87% it's going to be enough, or 70% is going to be enough, and it is going to be a up tilt back air for Skipper, taking it 3-0 over Mr. R, first seed of the tournament, now in loses as well, and Skipper advancing through to winner's side top 8.
Yeah, it was really clean play by the Falco main. It seemed like Mr. R had this last game at least. For the first time, we saw Mr. R getting a little bit ahead on terms of stock. But Skipper just managing to get back sometimes as both Sheik and Falco. This is a volatile matchup, so
I can see that.
They were struggling to get some stocks, but in the end, Skipper I think was more consistent in getting him. Of course, the character kind of helped him out a little bit. I'd say this matchup is complicated to tell because they're both really good characters. But again, in this particular matchup, it seems like Falco can get a lot from any interaction more than Sheik. And if Sheik gets you, it's okay. You get 30, you get 40. Okay, that's fine. But once again, if you are consistently surviving until 140, 150, as we saw Skipper survive, it's complicated because you have to do twice the effort to get, and after 100, she cannot get like really good combos or except the needless to bounce of course. But
then outside of that, it's a lot of work. It's very hard. And again, it's chip damage.
It's chip damage after chip damage. Yeah. But then again, they get one interaction like we saw up till to back air.
Yeah, that's
70, and you're done. So yeah, it's really complicated. I think Star played really well this
for sure, man.
The game. Again, it was not enough. And he's gonna face actually SupahSemmie, who won 3-0 against this system, taking revenge.
Okay, taking revenge for last time. Yeah, so all of our winners, side top 8 participants, have been decided. We got SupahSemmie, as you said, with a 3-0. We got Solo, and we got Skipper now. We've seen Space on stream before. So those are all your 4 winner side competitors. They're going to be playing very soon. First, we're going to finish up top 24. You said Arashin was already out. Trino is also already out.
Ooh.
And the Dutch Dio, so some big names already getting knocked out of the tournament. Meanwhile, we got Dr. Boomer taking it over Delays after an amazing run. Has to face out at 17th. Dr. Boomer taking that game and going, taking that set and goes with him. Has to play against Nova, who played against Koning Lucas, winning that as well. And now I think we have a banger of a match coming up. I have a loading for Zazriel.
I knew loading for the online era. I did a couple tournaments and he joined one of them, and it was really cool to see him play. And we played a little bit online as well. And loading had been like disappeared for a couple years. Right? But he came back and he's here. I was surprised to see him because I didn't look at all the bracket. I looked at my pool and a little bit more, but I didn't have time to adulting. But yeah, we're gonna have loading against Ashwell. I don't know how the set count is between these players, but it's gonna be interesting to see allegedly the Mega Man against probably Cloud.
Probably, yeah. The thing that you have to notice is that loading actually got sent to lose pretty early. I think it was losers round, or winners round 3 or winners quarters, that he has to face Conan Lucas, who beat him, and had to play through losers for like 3 more sets, beating Bar in the process. Very good Fox. So it has been a bit of a rough bracket, but has managed to pull it through. Has also beaten Bang Bang of the North, also a very good player. Now we're here in top 16 already, actually.
You want story time?
I want story time.
Loading told me before we were here, just in front of what we are right now, just talking, and he was like, I know I'm fine if I don't find a characters to fighter pass.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
he was like, I'm fine with everything but that, and that happened.
I mean, it's kind of the point where you drop the game. Right? It's 2020, 2011. That's kind of when all those got released. So it's understandable that you're more confident in characters who are base game versus Cloud. base game character. It's a very strong character. But we also see the Sephiroth from Asriel. But I don't think that. I think it might be more for the funnies of the Sephiroth Ditto, which was very cringe, by the way.
I can imagine why that's fun.
If you want to do it, whatever, man.
You know what's fun? I just realized that the HUD is, besides being amazing, the characters are put. But see, we're gonna see the Sephiroth, and I was about to say, oh, you see the characters they play, but actually it says Cloud, and it's gonna be Sephiroth, the character that we're gonna face. It's, I think, about to start. We're gonna head to PS2 in this first game, and yeah, they're just right onto each other's face. So I think that this is the start, and loading actually with a really good beginning, 30% already on the antagonist from Final Fantasy VII. And let's see how it goes, because it feels like a difficult matchup for Sephiroth when you have to get in. But again, Sephiroth has a really long sword, and you don't need to get in at all.
I get that.
So yeah, it's a pretty different matchup as Cloud, I'd say. But at the same time, you have to beware for the lemons, for every projectile they have, and that could have been a lot of trouble for Loading, who is escaping death, basically.
Yeah. So I looked at the record, and it is currently like 7-4 in Asriel's favor. So it is going back and forth immensely often. And of course, Mega Man. I don't think I've seen a Mega Man versus Sephiroth a lot. We've seen a bit earlier with Loading also messing around with Joker, with the Roy. Mega Man coming back and making great strides to do so, but the get-up attack is going to get punished by the up air. Asriel taking the first stock with Sephiroth.
Yeah, he has the wing that allows him to be a better character, basically.
Yeah,
I think that's
good.
The Smashes right now have super armor. You have like the extra jump, of course. Yeah. So it's going to be complicated for Loading, who's incapable of getting the hits that are going. This is really bad for yourself. Yeah. And Asriel is comfortably sitting on the verge.
Yep.
That's a great grab.
Yep.
Loading has the downer. It's a really good downer.
Yeah, I feel it's like one of the few downers that can actually contest Octo/Regrab, right? Such a hard tool to usually contest, but that downer being a projectile is so good at catching that. I'm gonna face the damage. Asriel in the corner has to fight their way out, and of course Mega Man does have the tools to go close range, but for Sephiroth is so good at swatting you out. Gets the parry on the downer though, and now right in their face back again. Sephiroth, very light, has to watch out for Loading too fast here.
Yeah, especially with especially when he's on stage, he has to be careful of the long time of recovery if you're recovering from off stage as Sephiroth, because you know you can get caught by Pharaoh back here. You see the Octo Slash again. Whoa, another one.
Okay, yeah, we're just Octo Slashing all the way around.
I have a B, so why not use it? So, yeah. What I was saying, Loading is capable of doing stuff, especially with the down air, but also with the fair backer if Asriel is not careful enough. And right now it seems like Asriel is having a hard time to get back to the stage, and Loading is just completely pushing him away all the time. But things may change.
Oh, yeah, gets the forwarder. Yeah, he said that the Sephiroth right triple jump and the armor on the smash is the big thing. Usually the big thing that also helps is just the amount of mobility you get, right? Getting bigger, getting a lot more ground speed, getting a lot more air speed, and the pressure on shield becomes a lot safer. So it's so hard to get a character like that to be so overwhelming. Of course, Mega Man does have some good out of shield options, but they're usually very close range, and Mega Man currently in a lot of trouble here. Gets the backer though, wing is gone, but 77%. Might it be too late for another wing?
Yeah, it's gonna be complete. It's gonna be interesting to see, because Loading is already off stage and a 140. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
I was about to say how complicated it was for Loading to get back to stage, because Asriel has the spacing, has a hit that can hit you easily, has a lot of tools to keep you in the struggle position. Off stage, and Mega Man is not as fast. Mega Man is not as good to get off from trouble. It's really good in advantage, but his disadvantage is kind of lucky of tools. And Asriel just did a good job pushing him away and not letting him come back to the stage. When you don't let the others come back to the stage, eventually they just lose the stock.
Yeah.
And that's what happened as last start. Loading losing the first game. It didn't look that far.
It looked just like Wing was such a determining factor in that set. Like the 2 of 3 stocks at least were from Wing interactions. Just being able to plow through Mega Man and catch him out of there. Of course, Mega Man does have some projectiles, but in the air, especially horizontally, kind of lacks the range that a character can have against Sephiroth. So you kind of have to rush it. Like, it's weird because Mega Man wants to play the mid-range and is extremely good at mid-range, but Sephiroth just controls so much space. If he throws preemptively is like the big thing here, right? You can't react to Sephiroth to stuff. Especially against a character like Mega Man, quick aerials, quick buttons. So you have to go preemptively. But that space you take up preemptively is insanely big for a character like Mega Man. So he has to plow his way through to get going. Usually does with them there, but let's see if he can find a way in on Final Destination.
Yeah, we're starting as strong as well, just now hitting those nairs. But yeah, here's the thing. You said Mega Man wants to play the mid range, but again, mid range in Sephiroth is close range.
Yeah, basically at that point, yeah.
That's what it is. Basically, you can play the mid range as like 90% of characters, especially those who don't have much range. But if you're fighting a specialist in mid range like Sephiroth or Min, who can just make the mid range not be the same.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, especially if,
as soon as we're entering close range, man, it's gonna be done. And that's usually a thing with Sephiroth, right? If he gets to that close range position and has to fight characters that can overwhelm him, it can be hard to play defensively around them, and you don't have the tools to do that. And getting that up is gonna be enough. But another jump into that level 2 neutral B is gonna be enough for Azrael to make it up.
Yeah, let's see, because Azrael has been doing this counters consistently really well. And loading has been struggling a little bit, especially on those conversions.
Oh!
Okay, the second one, really good drift in by Azrael, escaping that potentially stock loss. And again, the counter is putting loading in trouble. He's not been able to understand or to guess when Azrael is going to throw them, and he's been hitting them consistently. Really good job by Azrael, just using them just whenever he needs to get off a bad spot. And oh, again.
I heard the starter of the counter, man. If he would have countered that, that was a certain KO for loading.
That is on this. He was just way too up on the air. I don't know. It's not that high.
The thing that also helped you say with the counter is we saw it a bit earlier is that the counter doesn't really cover above him, right? So if it's counter off stage, or especially from Legend, you can have an idea when he wants to. It's super easy to spike if you have the right tools, but the back air decapitating Mega Man there, getting the second stock there. Now both players last situation. Super even game though as well. Have to fight the way to get that game going.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a. I'm not really sure if it was a shield poke or just Azrael dropping. I know loading dropping his shield.
Yeah.
He has everything. He has the leaf shield. He has the
double shield.
Yeah.
I think that's also like a power of Mega Man. And rotating skulls around. I think it was even a custom move in Smash 4, but we're seeing it back here. With the Sephiroth side B. Again, flying the stack slowly. Has to shield at this point. It gets. Ooh, that would have been a nasty confirm, but since the wrong way now. Loading, no double jump. Has to add on chair.
Oh!
Yep.
I thought it was it. That I forgot just for a second how much Mega Man weighs. This is a complicated spot for Azrael actually, because we see loading taking stocks with the uppercut. So we may be seeing stock loss, and of course the wing giving Azrael the mobility and all the extra jump and everything. But this is complicated as Azrael, the F smash. Another, he has a lot of weird moves, Mega Man, right? The F smash that is a projectile, the downer, which is a projectile as well.
Yeah. It's a weird character.
Yeah, but we may be seeing 1-1, and I don't see it. Oh, going to dip. Let's see what it happens. Oh, that's it.
That's it. Yeah, doesn't need to tech that. Gets the crash bomb in. That's gonna be loading, taking that game very close back and forth. I have to say that very close back and forth. We saw Azrael go very deep for that edge trick. Like a one time he goes super deep, it's gonna cost him the game. That's kind of unfortunate. It kind of detracts you from, or kind of discourages you from going for it again. But of course, Azrael not the lightest player. Is used to that. FD look kind of rough though.
Yeah, especially if this thing that you've done for the first time costs you not only the stock with the game, you can get affect you mentally like, oh, I'm not going deep again because. And I don't think it was the wrong option. Just
no.
It didn't just come off.
It's like he went like too deep, right? And that's at that point, if you're gonna panic out, that's gonna be over. You might have triple jump, but if you lose them all, it's gonna be over.
Yeah, and Azrael, I mean, Loading did a good job, just like by applying pressure there and not letting Azrael be comfortable to the point that Azrael had to panic air dodge and lost his stock because of that. So we're currently 1-1, and I don't know where we're heading, but Azrael is going to for sure keep it as Sephiroth, I think.
Yeah, it seems to be working. I think there was a little bit of like cheese involved as well because we saw Azrael down smashing a lot. Maybe like a little bit of magic check there from Azrael, making sure if loading respects it, yes or no. If you don't respect it, ouch, it's gonna hurt a lot. But
or your shield is gonna
be completely demolished. So it could be that is gonna go to Town and City. We got a bigger stage this time, but we also got bigger blasts to the side. So what's the Mega Man? Let's see where this will bring us. Game number 3.
Yeah, I think the main difference in game number 2 was that loading again with the counter.
Yeah.
I think the main difference was loading was able to close up the gaps easier.
What?
That's
not
hand,
fair.
Man.
That's
hand.
Not fair. That hand catching that counter, man. It's not fair. That's Sephiroth counter. It doesn't get talked about enough, man. That stuff is dumb.
Oh, DLC, that's right.
Of course, it's Fight FS 2, baby. No, that counter is absolutely absurd.
That's,
loading now.
That's
feeling the power of it this very game. We saw that in game number 2. Game number 3 is continuing the trend, but the backer. I'm sure Sephiroth stays on that platform. 83% though. So watch out. Sephiroth almost ready to close out that stock.
Yeah. Oh, why was that? Okay. Loading has been able to, especially in game 2, to been able to close up the gaps with those preemptive jumps and everything, avoiding the longsword by the character by Final Fantasy 7. But right now, it feels like Azrael has adapted back. It's just like waiting for him to pick an option and just punish it. Whoa, great pivot to the saw by loading, but again, not converting into anything. And Sephiroth is at a weird, comfortable lead right now because there's tools that can kill by Mega Man at this point.
Now we have to wing, have to watch out for an eventual Mega Man edge guard. For that backer is so good with an air speed from Mega Man to catch people off the stage waiting too long. But Azrael coming back to the stage. Sephiroth now with the up throw. It's not going to be the KO, but sharking the airspace there. And loading now with the answer. Gets the air dodge and the untackable, sadly. It's not going to be enough for loading to survive that. 138 is going to be enough for Azrael as well. Now both players, again, they're clean stocks, man. Every time they KO the other player as well. And that's what it works.
Yeah, it feels like we're resetting situations all over, which is cool, which keeps the game close and it keeps it more exciting, The Leaf Shield doing a good job. It's weird because I haven't seen much Leaf Shield by loading, and it's a really good tool to put pressure. Okay, thank you for listening to me, loading.
I mean, it's usually like good on the shield, right? Because if you see it at a distance, it's not a big deal. You can't do anything else except like maybe pick up a metal blade or just throw it at you. So at close range, usually like the best thing you have at crushing that shield. But if you're not gonna get close range, man, if you're not gonna get through this enormous katana, it can be a hard job.
Yeah, and Azrael is doing a good job right now, just putting a little bit more space between them. Of course, not wanting the shortcut, but obviously Sephiroth has, I think, the worst out of shield option. I think.
I mean, it's not slow, right? It's just like
I think it's frame 13.
Could be. I think now it's like frame 8 or 9 or something. Yes, it could be.
Yeah.
It's still not amazing, but it's enough to get people off your back and onto their last stock. Loading now. In a dangerous situation, 96%. The wing is still there, and it could potentially be a lot of damage for the backer.
Again, a reset.
It's gonna close it out. We're gonna reset it again, baby.
Yeah, last stock situation for both of these players again. Getting this game is essential for your mental state because it's game 3 and you're 2-1 again. So you're securing your counter pick on game 5, provided that happens. And right now it seems both of the cards are just interacting. Small chip damage, not too much at the moment, but it's readily lethal.
Yeah, you have to watch out because Sephiroth is almost approaching that one wing status. Gets the triple Shadow Flare into the up smash. A lot of damage. Suddenly 125 for Mega Man. Has to watch out. Loading now. The edge of the speed. Could have maybe got the up tilt there, but just takes a little bit of hesitation to get out of there. That F smash has been doing so much work this game, and now loading at the brink of another victory. Has to go for the upper. Goes very deep this time. Will go back to the stage safely, but the back air to get from the ledge is going to be enough. Double roll from Mega Man is going to get punished. Loading almost got another game, but Azure just proved a little bit too strong.
They don't seem comfortable. I mean, they're just playing well, but they don't seem comfortable with each other. I think it's the character.
Yeah, I can imagine
the character is like a little bit weird, a little bit hooky for them.
I mean, I have a feeling that like in every match in Bangkok, right? Mega Man is such a weird character in this game. Like there are brawlers, there are zoners, there are walls, whatever. But Mega Man just seems to be kind of this mishmash of different moves, right? It's weird, but really effective as well. That's the scary part. But of course, Azrael now up 2-1 again. Back and forth, resetting the situation constantly. One stock taken, I'll take your stock, good sir. But now, loading in a bit of a troublesome situation. Now, to be a knockout tournament at 13th place is nothing to scoff at, but if you can pull it so close with Azrael, you want to push it further, man.
Yeah, Azrael has come a long way from losing bracket before top 32. Actually, he had to beat Luke, Sick Boy, and then inside top 24, he also had
he had to beat Dutch Dio. Which is no small feat as well.
With the Siege 5 of the tournament, just getting the boat and just starting to starting to go forward with paddling, just however they can. But again, Azrael 1 game away from fighting Semmel, the winner of this, who's gonna fight the player we just saw lose against Space Rio.
I think it was Semmel, yeah. So currently, the game is starting again. It's back and forth, 35% against 36. Not going to be so big chunk of damage, but the counter has been figured out. It seems. You tried it twice, it got intercepted twice, or just beaten twice. So that's a big tool to lose. But of course, Azrael and Sephiroth have so many different tools to play around with.
Yeah, that back air and the fair are really good spacing tools. But again, you are fighting one of the characters with the most horizontal range. If we don't talk about Min Min, because no one talks about Min Min. But yeah, Azrael right now has the horizontal potential. So the backer and fair by Mega Man, which are usually one of the best tools to space, are not as effective against this character. So it's a matchup check on itself because of the horizontal capability of Sephiroth. But the first stock is gone, and loading takes a little bit of free time for him to think.
Yeah, the thing was, I saw the up tilt from Sephiroth come out, man, and he just barely lost through that back air from Mega Man. Of course, frame 4, one of the fastest back airs in the game. Absolutely insane, but the dash attack can clean it up, grabs by the Pres Monitor, and 23% for Azrael. Nothing to scoff at for loading. Once again, that damage increase, but you have to watch out for that one, for that wing.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of damage. Yeah, nice grab into the shallow flare by Sephiroth. And right now, loading is in a good spot because he has Azrael in a struggle position. But again, what was that? What was that? A little bit of
is barely off. Oh no, that's like the worst thing to see, man.
Yeah.
Both players being barely off on the right decision is very hard to see. But now the back air again, Down the City coming clutch with that close balasso. But that is going to be a big explosion into the down smash, get checked. And now Azrael in the prime position to take this game and the set, but for loading, is anything to say about that? We'll fight it back with all the force, but currently the wing is doing so much work. These nairs, man, they've been crazy. So much pressure just from nair alone. It's gonna be hard to do it.
Yeah, it's one of the best tools, close combat by... okay, goodbye, says loading. And we're heading into a last stock situation. This was what the Mega Man player needed right now. Only 51% on this counter again. Mega Man being way, way heavier than Sephiroth. He's one of the lightest characters of the game. Don't ask me why, no one knows. But again, yeah, the Mega Man is kind of working. Right now they're like kind of even because actually the percentages are just enough for them to not be still in the kill position. Like Sephiroth and Mega Man right now are still healthy, but I'm seeing loading struggle a lot to get off stage, to get from off stage position.
I got you.
And yeah, the pressure by Azrael is being immense, as you said before. He's a character that he's a player that knows how to do stuff optimally, so that is going to be troublesome for the Mega Man to escape, and that's going to be complicated.
Yeah, the legend time, perfect. Also, the shut-off was going through the Metal Blade, right? Just such a great neutral tool to have. Getting beat by one of several just safest tools in general, be a hard to swallow. But now, 82% on Azrael. It has to watch out for the Mega Man, but the back air is not going to be enough. But space it perfectly to punish an F smash. They reach the air dodge there, get the forward air, and it is going to be a 3-1 victory for Azrael there with Sephiroth completely. Now loading, sitting at a 13th place, still an amazing accomplishment. But Azrael will be the one to advance through the bracket and face Semmel.
Yeah, what a set we saw and what a set they're gonna play against Semmel and Ashwell. I would like to see that.
That is like one of the prime rivalries in the country.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, man. I didn't know it, but
I mean, it's basically like they're both playing Cloud and they kind of like back each other off it. It's fun. It's fun back.
Oh, it's
all
friendly
good
bantering.
Yeah, it's friendly bantering. It's all in good fun. But of course, it will be an exciting set to see. I don't know if we're gonna see it, but
I don't think so.
Look at the stream queue, we got another banger set coming up. We saw him early on stream. It's gonna be an actual egg versus Pew. The thing I talked earlier about with an actual egg, he's like seed, I think 12 or no, he's seed 16, but he's like the most unknown seed 16 today. You know what I mean? It's like he's a high seeded player, but no one really knows him outside of the Netherlands.
Yeah, I mean, well, how do you play against Luigi? No one knows.
I mean,
how do you play against?
I'm gonna ask you a better question.
Okay.
How are you gonna play against Luigi with neutral funnies?
It's hard.
It's hard.
It's hard.
It's weird because Aegis is for Luigi. He's surprisingly neutral based, right? He just doesn't get a lot. He does get the grab sometimes, but most of the damage really doesn't come to that. It usually is on these neutral interactions, overextensions from the opponent, punishing landings, and that's something Ag can excel at. But of course, their opponent Pew is Min Min.
Yeah,
yikes.
I mean, he plays Min Min and Ness, and you were talking about an actual egg, and you said he's a really neutral-based kind of Luigi.
Yeah.
There's another one that's really good neutral-based, and that's Rian. That's French Luigi. And I think Pew has played Rian.
I can imagine.
So it's going to be interesting, because Rian is this kind of guy who gets you a combo, but not from a grab, and gets 80, 90 anyways, or the stock. So it's going to be really interesting to see Pew fight against an actual egg. I don't know if it's going to be the Ness or the Min Min. Pew got a shirt with Ness. He says, "I'm carried."
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're wrong. But again, yeah, I think it's gonna pick Min Min for this, at least on the first game. But again, he has the good thing about maining more than one character is that you can switch between them at any point, and it's better than just having a puppet.
Yeah, I got you. And the thing I just really had in mind is that Min Min versus Luigi sounds like such an awful matchup in terms of recovery, getting back to that stage. Of course, once things get going, right in the close range, it's gonna be super hard. But getting into that range and getting onto the stage is so hard for Luigi with a proper Min Min on the other side.
Yeah, and not only that, but if you get onto Min Min, Min Min has a lot of tools as well. He has the near out of shield, he has the up smash, has the down smash, and all of them are really good moves. So you have to not only be careful when you're at mid range, when Min Min of course excels. You also have to be careful on close quarter not to whiff anything, because Min Min hits hard as well.
Yeah.
It's not the first time we would see Min Min get a stop from an up smash at 100. So yeah, it's going to be complicated for an actual egg. I think this matchup is definitely in favor of Min Min, if I'm not wrong. But we're gonna see how it goes. On the other side of the bracket, we can see Tree Hugger, who won against Deep Freeze, and Nober has stopped Dr. Boomer finally with 3-2. Really close. A good stop by Dr. Boomer, getting to top 16. And Nober versus B-System, I think we're gonna see next.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So yeah, both of the players are getting ready to play. I don't know. I would like to see the Ness because that is made.
I would so, but I think we're going to see the Min Min. But you know what I also would like to see? You, the viewer, at Smashing Future Free, 6th of January, man. You missed the announcement a couple of hours ago. You weren't here.
You should have been here.
You should have been here, man.
You should have been here.
You should have been here, but you can redeem your sin, I'd like to say. 6th of January, there's going to be another edition of the Smashing Future here in H20 Esports in Birmingham. Bit of an upper in the Netherlands, but
it's a crazy venue.
It's a crazy venue. We like to see you here next time. Of course, it's going to be an amazing event. We got 140 attendees this time from different European countries, but of course, I want to see you there, you the viewer. Not you, Robbie. I want to see you there as well, but you're going to be there. Our tech. I just pointed out our tech.
I think the main sentence now is you could have been here.
Yeah.
You have to be there. It's because you could. Everyone should have been here. Everyone should have been here. This should have capped. and the next one will definitely.
Oh, for sure, man. For sure, man. I mean, I'm happy that people from out of country are visiting this place, right? Because usually we don't get a lot of out of country players in the Netherlands.
In general, yeah, that's right. I went
usually,
to one reaction. It's kind of the same.
We were talking about it with a couple of Dutch. The Netherlands is really a country which travels to other countries. We don't have really like a lot of big events, but now we have them again back here in Purmerend. 140 attendees, and we can maybe make it more next time. Get the registration going, but this time we're gonna see the Luigi versus the Min Min, an actual egg versus Pew for losers per team.
Yeah, and it's gonna. I think we're gonna see a lot of Ram by Min Min. Of course, it's the the softer one of the three, the one that deals the less damage, but the one that's better at catching jumps and catching everything. So right now, an actual egg, we're seeing him struggle to get into that position, and the Min Min by Pew is just doing its job as it should. So it's gonna be really tough to see an actual struggle with this. But Pew is just doing consistently what it needs to do.
I mean, this is kind of the thing. This is like a prime position for Min Min, right? This is Luigi off stage, in the corner, slowly but surely pressuring Luigi to make a mistake off stage. But Luigi now in prime position to get this going. That is going to be instantly 73% for Luigi here. As the Pajak reads the roll there, beautiful dash tag there, and now we are in trouble because of course this is the percentage where Luigi starts getting these down throws up Bs or down throws to down Bs. You have to get the grab first though. This is a difficult case to go, but a Saibi off stage is going to be punished by the Dragon Arm. And now Min Min up the first stock.
Yeah, that's another thing you have to be careful for. That's going to be an up B. Oh, no, backer is going to be enough to take this stock. You have to be really careful as Luigi to get when you're off stage, because the side B has a preparation time. And as Min Min, you can go off stage, or not even off stage, you can just punish it. So this matchup, I think the whole entirety of matchup is going to be a test of patience for an actual egg, as well as Pew can just space things.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wow.
Just gets him, man. Grabs him off the stage, and now Min Min in the corner has to fight a way out. We saw a lot of rolls last time with Pew, but now Luigi seems to be ready for that. Gets the damage in, 75%, and keeps building. And this has got this. I said it, man. This neutral off Luigi, just slowly but surely getting his way in, and not even going for a single grab, or not even getting so much out of single grabs. It's just the damage of these raw combos he's getting. Now, an actual egg in a dangerous position. Only one up smash away, but has to get in first.
Oh, beautiful F smash by the Min Min. And now it's gonna be again the stock an actual egg, not being able to get back. And oh wow, he circled an actual egg, but he couldn't because he had spent the second jump. And once again, the Luigi, once he gets in, he gets a lot of damage. That dash attack is not gonna be it.
But the Ido has to watch out.
Yeah, he has to watch out. But again, an actual egg gets an opening and he gets like 60%. But the Ram does like 6 or 7. So in fact, Pew has to get a lot of things. Oh, this could be trouble.
I like the air dodge first. It's a lot safer to approach that way. Gets to jump in once to get the KO. Could be the big game changer if he gets it. Luigi, man, this seems so difficult to advance through these Min Min arms.
Yeah, and Min Min is a fast character. There's been a lot of instances in which the Min Min, once the other character gets close, the Min Min just rolls, and that's gonna be the first game. Not even Dragon Breath. Why would you use Dragon Breath?
Just the bonk.
You can just get bonked.
Just get bonked. Snout in your face. It's gonna be the first game to
Stuff is hell, man.
It seems like hell, man. Actual Egg shaking his head as well after losing that game. It looked rough. I know Egg used to have a lot of different characters they would play online, but I doubt it's offline as well. But it seems to just be rough, man, getting in as Luigi. But once they got in, they got a lot of damage and they got a lot of stuff going for them. But Pew got better at getting Luigi out of there as the game went on. Maybe game 2 will be changing, for an actual egg, but Min Min seems to be the case. So win the neutral, Pew very dominant in the neutral, but needs to watch out for that Luigi mid game.
Yeah, at the beginning we have at least for the leads we have changed the scenario. Let's see, because there's a little bit of a combo here. The up B immediately not getting this. It was the strong hit, but it was in the aerial round, right? So now we're gonna see another one, and that's a first stock, and that's a fresh breath of air for an actual egg who is now on the lead, and now He needs to be calm and just wait for Pew to approach. Only 50% of his counter, but again, the stocks go flying fast. And again, an actual egg in a really bad spot. I think we've seen an actual egg more off stage than on stage. Or suffering from the ram and everything, more than being on the lead. But yeah, once again, he has a comfortable lead, but Pew Pew slowly but steadily getting a lot of chip damage, and this is not looking good for Luigi. It looks like a terrible matchup.
I mean, you've seen it, like, once he gets the grab going and gets some combos going, it is going to be completely a disaster from him. Of course, he doesn't have the greatest escape options against a character like Luigi, and of course, has to watch out not to get caught jumping in close range, but now Min. Again, we've not seen a single hit from an actual egg since he took the first stock. 0%, and now almost getting KO. No double jump though, wasted it early, and the air dodge, but the side B just sneaking through that. Kind of a lucky break for an actual egg there. 156%. Don't forget the up tilt or the up air won't be enough to get the stock. Still 12% on Min after like a minute or something.
You cannot escape. An actual egg was trying everything.
Yeah.
Everything. Only with the side B got 11%, and Pew played. Thank you.
Yes, I'm putting a thumbs up. That was.
I was about to say Pew Pew play immaculate this stock, but
yeah.
But then again, if you get one stock and then just don't care for yours.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but sometimes just. Oh,
what's happening?
What are we playing, bro? The yes, Brecca, gameplay.
We're playing footsies.
We're playing epic footsies off stage. He said you're gonna ask me to suck. Might as well join the crew, but. Again,
the homie stock.
The homie stock, the accidental homie stock. Oh, but that is a bit of an unfortunate grab for Pew there. Well, it's worded not too harshly, but now in the ledge situation, rolls into that, and now we reset the situation. How, like, one Nair resets the situation entirely, but the plunger also beating the arms.
Beautiful, beautiful air dot by and actually escaping that difficult spot here with that. And now Pew just playing with that a little bit, because that could have been an up by Luigi. Oh, yeah. Another beautiful edge lord. I mean, Luigi has the tools he has, so you have to be really careful with their recovery. And actually, of course, has played a lot of this game and knows how to recover well with it. And those air dots have been on point so far. Once he is not on point, he's gonna lose the stock. And right now he's sitting at a huge percentage lead. And that's gonna be enough.
No way, right? I was just about to say, like a sour spot Ram or a sour spot Mega Walk. Is that really gonna be the case? But again, the same situation as last game, man. Not being able to get hit for like an entire minute, and then that one position, that one offstage situation, forces him, gets the side B charge, punished by the forward smash.
I think Luigi's side B is. I mean, I think Min's tools are perfect for Luigi's side B. You need to charge it, so once you see the charge, as Pew did and as Min, you can just jump and throw the Dragon Breath or the Mega one or whatever you want to take the stock. And once you're off stage, as Luigi, especially if you don't have the double jump, but if you have it, you still have to approach horizontally, and the up B doesn't do anything horizontally. So you have to use it at some point, and you have to be tricky enough to. Okay.
Oh, misses the up air, but just goes for the down space. I mean, that is like the best way to salvage that, man. Not gonna lie, great recognition by actual Ag there, but of course, Pew, he's been so good. It's unfathomable how good he has been keeping Luigi out at different times. We've seen Egg go for like the first arm into a roll, and we've seen Egg go for the first arm into a jump. It's so hard to get in, and Pew's been doing an exceptional job at keeping Luigi out. But now an actual Egg getting revenge for all of that walling out. Neutral air into the down B. It's going to be enough for first stock. We saw this in the first game as well, the first stock being taken by Egg at a low percentage. But now the min wall is going to be built up again.
Yeah, it feels unfair to have a character as min and then close quarter you have Nair, you have up smash.
Yeah.
You have so many good tools close quarter as well. But let's see if the Luigi is capable of doing a little bit more than of the second game in which he took the stock and then People was all over and took it without receiving much damage. Oh no, this is complicated. Let's see if he's capable of getting back. He had saved the jump, so he's gonna survive, but again, not being able to touch the ground. Finally does it a little bit, 46% already for View. And this is the first thing, but the Nair is gonna seal the stuff.
Again, you saw at that time, just blocking the first arm and then rolling in a different time. That's hard to punish, it seems like. Min has been able to catch on to that, or Q has been able to punish some of these, but sometimes just Luigi gets through and that's when it becomes scary. Like you're not plus or something, but it's still like he is in your face and you need to get out of there immediately.
Yeah, Luigi's scary.
Yeah.
Luigi is a scary character to deal with, especially close quarter combat. And Pio's doing, as you said, a really good job at walling. That's going to be an upbeat. Oh, the downer immediately, but great recovery. Min has a really good recovery if it's not wasted. So the resources by the French player are just enough to let it live. But
that didn't hit. I'm surprised by that. I think at the one frame with the down B now in a pretty peculiar position, off stage at 80%, and don't forget got the enhanced Dragon Arm, man. That's gonna be some big damage off stage. Goes for it, and again charges. But the Min Dragon Arm is going to come through Pew and capitalizing on the situation again and again and again. And now an extra egg has so much time, gets the down beat in. But a good DI from Pew. Going to let him survive that. Roll in another dash attack, and this time it will hit, but not going to be enough. Oh, yes. My epic edgeguard tutorial. Side B gets the backer in, though. And that's a final stock situation for both players.
Yeah, it must be so frustrating to play as Luigi is. You're once off stage and you have not done nothing wrong, and still you lose the stock. Even if with 90% of the catch you would be perfectly fine. And again, okay, this means trouble. Let's see it. Let's see it. Give it to me.
Misses it again.
Okay, but 70%. Give it to me. 94%. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful.
You know it's like a lot of people find Luigi like this super cringe character, like a super zero to death. But I love these custom extensions from an actual egg. Luigi does them as well, but actual egg doing such a phenomenal job getting to the Pew now. Expertly keeping their distance, does not want Luigi in their face, and this time makes up to be sword for Egg to go through, gets another Dragon Arm in, but at the ledge again. It's a bad position for Egg, gets the forward though. Could reverse it. Is he gonna put one on the board?
Or is he gonna lose 3-0? Pio doing a good job at keeping an actual Egg away, but he knows that one hit could mean the stock and the game. But that's gonna be the Mega Guardian. Yeah. That is enough. It feels really unfortunate, and it feels really frustrating, I guess, as an actual egg. Because you're in the mid range. You're basically screwed again. I mean,
sure.
You're close range, and you're winning, but they have tools as well to cover that. And you're off stage recovering, and you're also screwed. What are you gonna do in this match?
Yeah.
It feels like a really good match for.
I think the thing that really was detrimental is that once he got a couple of like good grabs in a zero that is like prime candidate for zero to death, but the 2 times he had it in like the last game, he messed it up at like the wrong moment, the like the worst moment to mess it up. He could have had 2 stocks there, but just the unfortunate situation that we were in, not getting the up air twice, being a bit too late in the up air, could have been a game for an extra egg on the board, but still bowing out for plays nothing to scoff at. Still a good placement, seeing how stacked it is today. Beating some amazing players like Elite Losers. Well, it's rough, man. It's rough, but good stuff by an actual egg here. And now Pew going through the bracket has to face Drykes Lucario from Germany in order to play top 8. I think we have one more set on stream, at least in the bracket. It's going to be Feastus versus Nover. Nover making a good run of bracket. Kind of getting all the right opponents, it seems. Getting Coding Lucas, getting Dr. Boomer, and getting Ikanger, I think. It was either Ikanger or... it was Ikanger. Getting Kaylee, getting them... so they got all, like, their good opponents, right? I don't wanna... It's a good bracket to get top 8 at as well.
Yeah.
Now playing against Beast, the final challenge, your fellow Brabander, to get through into that top 8. Of course, Beast system got top 8 last time. Would like to repeat that. Said this is his tournament series.
It's not a bad thing to repeat a tournament.
Nope, for sure.
Especially if the tournament has so many good players, as we say today on the field. Of course, it's an interesting matchup. I think it is really complicated because Mario can do a lot of stuff close quarter. We're seeing just the other brother. You know, both of the characters are kind of good at close range. But again, Mario can struggle to get those kills, can struggle to get those final hits, and can struggle with spacing. And this system has spacing.
Yeah, so interesting tidbit is the last times they played was at Finite XL and Strike Zone, so it is a bit ago. Like Strike Zone was like a month and a half ago, and both of those times, Nova managed to win in a game 3 situation in best of 3 and a game 5 situation. So it's super close back and forth. Currently, the last 2 sets have been going to Nova, so maybe this could be his breakthrough, because Nova player who has been on the rise these last couple of months, have been doing amazing both in and out of country. Would be a pretty cool thing to have in the top 8, but of course, V-System, he's not gonna let it happen, I presume. He's not gonna let that happen.
He's gonna try. He's gonna try to stop the.
He's gonna try
the Nova trend.
Yeah. I mean, still, like you said, it's an interesting matchup. It's just weird, right? Because Ban, of course, this character that really doesn't want to engage close range, like doesn't really have the best tools to do that.
Doesn't need to.
No, he doesn't need to, even more so. But Mario, one of the. I saw a thread like a couple of days ago who said that like Mario is harder to deal with than players like or characters like Kazuya, just because Mario has so many options to get you in that disadvantage state. Of course, Kazuya doesn't like he wants that one thing, right? He wants to grab into the electric or just electric.
Yeah.
Mario is such a volatile character. So many varied ways to get into that advantage state, and that's hard, man. Yeah, that's so hard.
Yeah, you can get down tilt into things, but you can also get falling near to grab into things.
Up tilt if you get it.
And also, we were talking about Banjo. Yeah. Banjo likes to be a mid range, of course, and just get in to get the kill. Or sometimes not even that. But as what I was saying, but he's heavy, but he's got a big hurt box as well.
Yeah,
so Nova can just play with that better, especially if the character is bigger, you have more room to hit him.
Yeah.
So the combos will work better.
Yeah. A thing you also have to keep in mind is that once Banjo is in the area in that juggle state, he is so difficult to get out of that situation. Like you have the grenade egg to get out of this advantage. You have maybe like your triple jump that you mix people up with, but you have no direct tools to get out of those Mario combos. Some characters have them if they're not true, but now Nova has a big leniency to get these combos going. Of course, Banjo also doesn't have the greatest airspeed in the game. Is really perceptible to getting stuck with these combos by Mario, but the ace in the hole, the Wonder Wing. We've seen how much V-System likes to use it.
You have 5, you better use them.
Yeah, you have 5. I mean, a lot of Banjo players, like, or at least lesser Banjo players, really don't use them that often. They use them like once or twice per stock or something. But if you can make the most out of them, it's such a powerful tool to have. And of course, Mario doesn't really have a great tool to answer that. Just has to shield it and then get the up smash in to punish it.
Yeah. And we're just seeing, as you viewer are seeing as well, Nova and this system were seeded to fall in before.
Yeah, just outside of. Yeah, I mean the fact that one of these gets top 8.
Yeah, one of these is getting top 8, and not only that, you get the prize of having to fight Mr. R in the next round.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call it a prize.
It is a prize. Playing with the, I call it a prize. Okay, so we have different points of view in here. My point of view is being able to play with the best players and being able to go to a round in which you have to play Mr. SupahSemmie, or it's just a prize in itself because you
I got you.
You know, but on the other side, having to fight them to get further in bracket sucks.
It's like the good news is you get to fight Mr. R. The bad news you get to fight Mr. R. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, but a fun one at that one. It's gonna be like a rubbery sword. Of course, V-System. Again, he said it's his tournament, man. He's feeling it, and Nova is low-key the one to prove it here, right? Yeah. V-System has done this before. Probably could do it again, but Mario, Nova, is in a position to take that top 8 spot, or it's going to be V-System with the Banjo that is going to be returning to the top 8 of the Smash future. It's going to be Hollow Bastion for our first stage in this game.
And let's see how it goes, because Nova is going to have to be really patient to get in, while as V-System can just play a mid-range Banjo, as we're used to see. But again, Nova starting really strong, 56% already. Again, Banjo is really a little bit heavier as well as Mario, so it's going to be a little bit more percentage. But Mario has good tools to get stocks from, and we're seeing V-System suffering. That was almost a fair end as stock, and whoa.
I mean,
That is a good punish.
That's not the worst punish. Like, that's the thing. Maybe that's why I just go for the grenade egg, right? It's not a bad punish, but it's not like a killing punish. Of course, you've seen. I told you, man. These Wonder Wings are gonna be put to use.
I was laughing because we saw like half a minute of the game with no Wonder Wings, and in 10 seconds he just threw 3 of them just to get off the situation and just to put pressure on Nober. But right now, this system is in a bad spot because Nober, if anything, could get the kill. But again, he has 2 Wonder Wings, and I'm looking forward to see them from this system. But he doesn't need them, and this system is right now in a little bit of a lead, however.
Yeah, I think that I really didn't think about that much, how much it would affect it, but it still comes into play. It's like Banjo has this slight disjoint to all of his moves with the forward tilt, with the back air, with the down tilt, but it's just enough to poke up Mario in almost any situation. You've seen it in the back air, just poking out Mario, beating that up smash even if it's harder. But
okay.
It's going to be a tough job for Mario to properly get into that close range, right? It's going to get stuck just before that if Pieces plays their cards right. But now Banjo playing the game perfectly, 61% is still sitting on the first stock. So much room for error here for Nober.
Yeah, and this system is doing a great job at just not throwing laggy moves.
Yeah.
Finally, Nober gets a hit, but 81%, that's a really good percentage especially by Banjo-Kazooie, that can get stuck with the side B or whatever. And Nober is suffering because he's not finding the ways of approaching. Finally, the system gives him an opening, and let's see if Nober is capable of capitalizing, but he's not, and only 33% for the Banjo-Kazooie.
Okay, gets a down throw, gets the up airs. Oh, we are in Hollow Bastion though, gets the OB, but barely misses it.
Oh.
And that is going to be a Wonder Wing punish. Kind of a guess though, because he could have fallen through the platform and would have get punished super hard by that, but getting the right call there by the Wonder Wing. Now V-System catching it back because there would have been a KO for sure to the hit.
Yeah, it was a colon ambulance, but not for me kind of
situation.
Yeah. The system suffering, but then he saw Nober just doing the up B, and being in freefall, there's not much you can do besides just going below the platform, which Nober, I guess, tried to trick the system with that, but the system didn't catch the trick and just side B Wonder Wing into oblivion. So yeah, we're looking at currently the last stock by Nober in the first game, and once again, as wasn't on the. Oh, that's it. Oh, beautiful!
No,
I think
he will live though. Yeah, he will live, but it's a sign for the future. I always
think damage. Anyways, 90% already. What is happening?
Oh, he wanted to read the spot. I just wanted to according, but just gets the down tilt in. Not the biggest punish in the world, but still, you don't need the biggest punish in the world, man. You just need to play it safe until the right opportunity shows itself. Force himself into that situation. He wants to get the back up at the up smash before the jump in. It's gonna be enough pieces to taking game 1 convincingly with the Banjo.
Yeah, I think Nober was at the last 20 seconds. He was like trying to get information.
Yeah,
he was waiting and doing stuff just like to see how the system would react. We saw an up smash just after a second of wait, and the system was like standing there, just like patiently waiting for him to do something. The system did a good job at keeping advantage throughout all of this game.
Yeah.
And Nober tried to get it back, but the system just was patient enough. Once he got 80% of the advantage, he just kept that through all the game, and Nober couldn't do much about it. Good stuff, really well spaced everything in the system. Throwing stuff, Banjo-Kazooie has laggy moves, but he just threw the ones that were laggy enough for him to escape all the potential stock losses. And Nober couldn't find a way easily. The system surviving way too much for the interest of the Mario player.
And he couldn't really get the up smash in. That's kind of the thing where Banjo becomes tricky, right? Once he gets that grenade egg into the game, it is super tricky to approach because you have to deal with that grenade egg at one point if he plays it correctly. Gets the dash attack in there, and now Nober in the grab situation. All small battlefield, keep in mind, this is a small stage, gets them there in 71%. Not going to be the KO, but still, it's some damage to get the game started.
Yeah, 71% to 65. The game is basically even, but again, Banjo-Kazooie is a little bit more heavy than. Oh,
yes!
Tried to force. That was beautiful. Banjo-Kazooie tried to force Mario's jump by throwing the grenade. I don't know why it didn't say the name of the players.
I got what you mean. Yeah.
He tried to force the jump with the grenade and just jump side B, trying to catch the jump by Nober, but Nober didn't allow that, and we're looking at the first stock by Norbert just going away with that. Another Wonder Wing by the system. As you said, the Banjo Kazooie player likes to use it. And I mean, if you have it, why don't use it? You know? You don't have to save it just only for the recoveries. And the system is live proof of that. Right now, Norbert trying to get the first stock. And the system just, well, Banjo does well, saves. You know, it's capable of recovering, it's capable of doing much stuff. And the down tilts have been of great use by the system. Oh, no!
Is it the KO though? Because another Wonder Wing just goes to the F smash, gets it going. And the thing that Pieces really likes to do with his Wonder Wing is he just rudely abuses it to get these amazing call-outs, right? We saw it with the jump fireball, gets the call-out there. We saw it with the shield there, gets the call-out there. And it's kind of a risky play to make, but you can't make those, right? You're invincible, you have a little bit of lag afterwards, but you need to get a fast character to catch up to that. And Pieces has been doing an amazing job getting this going, but the up smash now from Mario getting it going. Game number 2, both players losing the stock, but Pieces just looks in control, man. It looks so hard to get in on him.
Yeah, you know what's funny when you have like Rage as Banjo Kazooie? It's a good tool, but when you get your stock back, you have the Wonder Wing. So what is worse? You know, are you really losing? You lose Rage, of course, but you gain the Wonder Wing. And that's a pretty useful tool for Banjo Kazooie. As we have seen, the down till is that going to be enough? Yeah, he didn't have a jump. Great cut. The down till is crazy to get. 2 frames.
But after an amazing advantage from Nova as well, so is this Harding, man. Did 0 to 90 like a couple of hits, and now Nova in a position to take the stock. Not just yet. 91% is enough, and again the Wonder Wing to cover the rolls there. Enough has 2 left on their second stock, but still, this is so much damage to already be in the getting. Gets another Wonder Wing, and you know you got 5 more at 73%. Now you have to dodge those. Still has 1 more this stock, but it's looking rough for Nova at this point.
Yeah, the next one could kill, but beautiful pivot up smash by Norbert. Again, you lose rage, but you gain 5 Wonder Wings for this system, and this is looking really rough for the Mario. Right now, not being able to get back to stage 2 damage, not catching it, but the fair is not gonna be enough. 131% on the Mario, and the things are looking rough for the Plumber.
Yeah, they are looking rough for the Plumber. That's Flood doing a great job getting grenades out of there, but weird the eye on that dash attack. Didn't expect it.
Yeah, nobody was laughing there.
Yeah, I mean, if you just it's Banjo, right? If I see Banjo running straight ahead to me, I'm not expecting the dash attack.
Yeah.
So that's good stuff from Pieces in there. 2-0 over and over again. It looks so convincing, man. It was last stock, but it's still like the control of the stage is entirely in Pieces' corner.
Yeah, it seems like Norbert is still figuring out how to play against the system, while the system has Norbert just the Norbert PDF just read. You know, I've read what you do. I've read what you want to do. The system, it looks really calm playing. He was also not in his head like saying, "Yeah, I got this." You can see both of the players there. They look different. Norbert looks a little bit more you know, struggling a little bit, just understanding what he has to do, while this system is just so relaxed and playing. So we saw 2 games that were kind of close, but we saw this system not letting Norbert play his game and playing this system game. It looked like it was the Banjo 101 game, you know. Norbert just trying to get away, Norbert not comfortable at all, while this system is just playing his game and not letting Norbert play.
That's such a hard setup to get out of, man. What you want to do, you want to like do the late roll, but still you're afraid that the Wonder Wing catches it, or maybe the grenade deck is just a little bit less grenade fought. It's hard to do, so he catches the landing with the Wonder Wing, and I don't think Norbert has a double jump. Oh, but maybe saves him actually. No, that's
gonna be
okay. Yeah. Gets the egg in, and that is gonna be enough for Banjo to take first stock. 5% by the way. Oh, but this could be a different situation. Gets the Wonder Wing back, has to waste another one, but B is lucky that the Wonder Wing is unaffected by floods, or else it would have been a disaster situation. Now Mario's starting to find their combos. 35%, but Banjo now in the reversal situation. Catches Nova with a jump in. Now Mario in even worse situation, getting lappered percentages, needs to find a way to close out this first stock with a 4 there, or else it's going to be a bad time.
Yeah, it feels like this system has Nova figured out, and Nova is not finding any openings or anything. We just saw 3 reads by this system, the pivot, dash attack, and everything. And every time Nova gets something, the system is sure of getting more. That nair is going to be enough, I think. And this system is capable of getting bad, but Nober wasn't recovering from that, but this is just making sure of it with that beautiful backer. And it's we're playing Smash, but it's this system time.
Yeah.
We're not seeing Nober anymore in this battlefield. It's complicated.
The thing that Magica usually really struggle with is getting damaging. You know, Magica errors do not do a lot of damage, except for like the forward air or something. But V-System's damage racking capabilities have just been immaculate. Doesn't even get a super hard punish for that forward smashes. Gets the backer in, now over. Let's rip the situation. Needs to find something. 121 for the V-System here. Over. He just seems to be not sure what to do, right? He just seems so insecure of what he wants to get in this, in most of the situations. He wants to get the up smash, wants to get the KO, but he just seems a little bit too careful in doing that. And he's grenades like for 105 for an over. Up smash being put him with a jab. And that, this is such hard combat.
It's complicated. It's really complicated, Nober. He doesn't know what to do against the system, who's been playing immaculate. That's gonna be a restock to close the set and to get a spot in top 8 fighting Mr. R. Nober didn't find any tools, especially in this game. The system had everything figured out from the beginning, and I think that affected the Mario player who couldn't get even a stock on this last game. Because it was really close, and especially the first game was close. But then we just kind of saw the system going upwards while Nober went downwards in the slope. And sometimes when things don't go your way and it gets in your head, like it seems like it did for Nober, it just kind of went downhill. Well, it was a good performance by Nober anyways.
Definitely.
It was a 9th place, getting Dr. Boomer and Koning Lucas on
Kaylee and Ekanger.
Yeah,
it's a good bracket to have, but still good wins to have as well.
Funlabby system getting back into top 8.
Yeah, he did it again, man. This is his tournament, and he proves it yet again. But we got someone else who has to prove it again. We got Drykis, who won against 2 of our best players in the Netherlands. One against Azrael, one against Treehugger, and now has to face Pew for that well-earned top 8 spot. Treehugger, speaking of him, falling short of that top 8 placement, getting 3-0'd by Mr. R. Still 9th place for a player who's just been attending again. Is immaculate. Got some amazing wins on deep freeze. One of the looked incredible when he played, but now has to bow out at 9th place. Mr. R advancing through to losers, top 8, has to face V-System in that bracket. But right now, we are still waiting for Zemmel versus Azrael. I don't know if they're playing. I don't see a setup there. I see them sitting there.
Well, there are a lot of people watching.
Oh, that's the free for free cruise, I think. That's the free for free cruise.
Oh, okay.
That's why they're there. But I see Azrael and Zemmel sitting there. I don't know if they're going to play on stream. Not completely sure. But we got Drykis versus Q first.
Or maybe they played already and we're not.
They're
Zemmel won against Azrael.
Oh, okay. So they're already. Okay, they did refresh.
So the winner of this set, Pew or Drykis, is going to fight Zemmel.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the only non-Dutchy on top 8, I think.
Actually at this point, because all the players from out of country have been knocked out of the tournament, except these 2.
Yeah.
So it's going to be one out of country player in the Netherlands in top 8, guaranteed. But it's going to be the Min-Min. There's going to be the Lucario.
I mean, Pew has a lot of experience against Lucario. To be honest, he is. I'm pretty sure he's played Polynomius quite a few times. So maybe Drykis is not going to be able to make use of this lack of match knowledge some of the players have. But of course, every player plays different as a character. Man. Again, Polynomius is really offensive, really aggressive. He's a little bit of a roller coaster. Polynomius can do really well in the tournament, and the next one go well too. It's really, how do you say it when it's not
inconsistent?
It's inconsistent.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And then Pew is the guy who always plays good. He's really consistent in terms of results. And I think it's going to be the Min-Min, but the Ness also does well against Lucario.
I can see that, yeah.
So, yeah.
A thing you just said that I found interesting is you said if you play one player, you don't even they all play different, right? They all play different. And a character like Lucario, who is so movement-based, right? That's so hard to... Okay, we're going to go with the Ness, but a character like Lucario, who is so movement-based, there are like these little tricks that all of these Lucario players might have, you know? Like one has the movement option here that they like to use, one has the movement option here that they like to use. It's so hard to get to get down what the player wants to do if you only play one player, because you expect him to play like that. So it might be a little bit of a shock, but maybe Pew, of course, is an amazing player. Should be ready for that. Gets the Ness in, gets carried according to himself. Maybe carries himself to top 8, or Lucario Aegis is going to advance from top. We're going to see. It's going to be game 1 on Small Battlefield.
I mean, maybe the statement on the shirt is about himself, not Ness himself. So we don't know. We don't know. For the moment, they're like, what is happening? That was the shortest button.
I saw Dragons just wave their Pro Controller around a little bit, so maybe there's been some interference.
Maybe not the best. Maybe he doesn't have the right controls on.
It could be. Yeah. It could be.
Because we're going back, so something is happening definitely.
Maybe a different control set for Ness or Min Min. Maybe. It could be. I mean, Min Min is a weird character to play, man. It's a different character entirely into control, so I can imagine they're just switching it up. Maybe one Smash Stick for Min Min, you never know.
I was thinking.
But the controls only can be switched up relatively quickly.
That was really quick.
Yeah, man. I think he just changed one thing, and that was it.
I'm not sure I'm understanding everything what's happening.
No,
you know, when you get that top level,
yeah,
you don't understand what changes they do.
They're advancing the controller setup metagame, man.
You know, it took me 4 years to know that if you're in the Smash and you press B and A, you get into the Smash after the controls.
Yeah.
And the first time I saw it, was like, what? This is insane. So I think we're gonna start already. Of course, Pew has a lot of tools as Ness to deal with Lucario, especially the Aura. How do you say the Shadow Ball?
Yeah. The Aura Sphere, I think.
The Aura Sphere,
yeah.
And of course, it's going to be fundamental by Drakis to avoid double jump PK Fire, because that leads into a lot of things. And Ness is using a lot of the magnet, which is something that some Nesses do and some Nesses don't do at all. And Pew right now suffering a little bit actually. He's not finding the good strings to put a lot of distance in the percentage, but again, that doesn't matter when you're fighting Lucario.
Yeah.
It has the aura and has both the aura and.
Oh, he's got no aura. No. We're instantly losing it.
I mean, if you're losing in stocks, it's also a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, but it's not enough to get it going. I think that really is like a common ground for both these characters. They really have these fast, almost uncontestable buttons, right? Ness is these super fast smashing buttons you can do most of the time doing short off. But Lucario as well, man, gets the down tilt to the Nair that's basically safe on shield. So it's a lot of buttons and neutrals going to be pressed, but for Ness with the range advantage, walling out Lucario is not able to charge that Aura Ball, Aura Sphere with the magnet in play, but now gets the backer in. Might be able to clean the stock up, but basically doing so, actually barely missing that down air.
Yeah, it felt like Drakis was getting rid of the Shadow Ball. Oh, beautiful counter. It actually felt like Drakis considered using the Shadow Ball against the Aura Sphere against Ness. He was like, nah, I'm going to throw it now that he cannot absorb it and just charge it again, use it for movement. Of course, one of the main tools of the Lucario's beautiful movement is the reverse specialty or and that charge. And it's really close.
I really like these crouches from Drakis, man. You see them crouching, or to see them crouching in neutral, like once they get in the position where Ness might be able to like do a rising aerial on them. But they've been doing an amazing job avoiding them, and now gets it down to the backer. Suddenly, it's looking mighty even, sir. It is going to be a 78 to 88% Lucario in the corner, or in the ledge-up situation. The Ness advancing through, plowing through, and getting the back air to reverse it.
Beautiful drop down by Pugus, avoiding Drakis' Nair and throwing one of himself to. Was it the Nair or the backer?
I think the Nair.
The Nair to take the second stop by the Lucario. Right now, Pugus is a little bit comfortable. There's a lot of percentage that he needs to work with the Drakis, because the Ness is at 99% right now, and that's sometimes not enough to kill. Beautiful downer cancel to grab by Pew once again, putting Drakis in a bad spot, and it seems like the Lucario is struggling a little bit to get those moves.
No, gets them there again. Bad situation here. I haven't seen any down smashes or yo-yos at the ledge. Maybe Lucario can move around it so seamlessly if he wants to, but doesn't seem to be the case for Pew right now. Meanwhile, I guess they are charging their Aura Sphere. When they get a KO on 121% range, it isn't over yet in the slightest. Because of course, when that stock is gone, Lucario is in such a he is primed to take this stock ridiculously early. But course, Pew is not going to let it happen. He's going to play it very slowly. Actually, he doesn't absorb the aura sphere. Okay, just let it go a little bit too early. Drag down upper into the back throw is going to be enough. And that is going to be game 1 for Pew. Still good stuff by Dreykus. Showed some signs of life very promptly. But it's just like Pew just takes so much control once he's in mid stage.
Yeah, you have to be careful for those dragdowns with upper, especially at 120 or 130. We just saw Pew do what Ness does best in that scenario. You just drag down into grab, or you can drag down into up smash, depending on the situation.
Yeah.
And Dreykus wasn't able to, of course, avoid. I think that's true for all percentages. So you have to be really careful because you can get into a combo at low percentage if you get hit by a drag down upper, but also at high percentages. This is what Ness does the best.
Yeah.
Of course, Ness considered a grappler, especially in Smash 4. Now it's not as much of a grappler anymore because the game has advanced and the meta has changed to a point that grapplers are not as good anymore in this game. If you count out DK maybe. And Pew with a strong lead at the beginning, but that means nothing.
Yeah, that's kind of the hard thing, man. Also, kind of a demoralizing thing. You get this early lead against Lucario, and it doesn't really matter because he's going to do that. He's going to turn that damage back up in like 2 or 3 hits with an aura. Looks for that forward smash, looks for something to clean it up. But the aura sphere is really not going to be the playmaker. It's just going to be these aerials from Lucario. Incredibly safe, incredibly fast, and incredibly damaging with the right amount of aura.
Yeah, the upper is a really good tool as Lucario. The Nair is also really good to get a little bit of chip damage especially. And one thing I'm liking about Pew's play today is that he's spacing things very well. We've seen him really calm, just trying to get those backers, and he only gets in when he is sure that's going to be on it, and that seems like Drake is just held down on the controller.
Visible reaction from Drake is once they catch their breath a little bit before they advance to that. But yeah, it's unfortunate, honestly, because it looked like, reasonable gets the physical should be enough.
No.
Yeah, it should be enough to get back.
Yeah. Yeah, it seemed like he jumped on the wall and held down, so you don't grab the ledge when you fall down. I don't know. It felt really weird. Dreykus was also surprised by its own situation. Of course, as Ness, you can, we just saw, you can up B to the stage with one really good tool about it. Okay. Attacked by Dreykus. You can also use the air dodge that has a lot of movement.
Yeah, those.
Oh,
okay.
To frame it with Aura Sphere.
Okay.
That's a new one.
Yeah, I mean, it gets bigger as Aura goes on, but it's still, it's a 2-frame with it. Okay, that's sure enough.
Oh no, you cannot air dodge towards the stage with that.
Nope. I mean, you just have to like get to the ledge at that point, right? You just have to accept that you're gonna get hit by the thunder, and not get greedy with your return to the stage. Now Lucario, bit of aura on deck, has to fight their way through 2 stocks entirely. Meanwhile, Pew is looking very confident, honestly. He's putting a lot of these more like aggressive edge guards in, a lot of more button mashing neutrals, gets the up B again, and it's going to be a hard one to land.
I think one of the main things here is that even if it's FDE, Pew is doing a great job at walling Dreykus, who's not able to get conversions, and Pew is all over the place. Let's see if it's near stand another backer, you can just push it, and that's gonna be probably the game really soon, because Dreykus is not finding any answers.
No, it's
another recovery, not as
okay, gets through it, but I think what you said is right, man. Pew just looks impenetrable at this point. You see, he doesn't even go for close range, just goes back to the outside of the stage, goes for the neutral, knows that he can win that situation when it comes to it. And meanwhile, Dreykus looking for it, gets the third hit over the dash attack. Dreykus looks lost. They want to run it back. Pew agrees. FD it is, but still unfortunate SD game 1, but the rest of the game just looks so good for Pew.
Yeah, it just seemed like Dreykus was not finding any ways of getting into the powerful defense that Pew has offered. He was walling with the backers constantly, and once he changed a little bit, he just threw himself in with Nair, just resetting the situation and putting Dreykus in a bad spot. Of course, we just saw at the beginning of game 1 and the beginning of game 2 that Drake is capable of getting combos. But after that first couple of interactions, it seems like Pew was okay. I don't need to get close to this.
Yeah,
I can just wall you, and I can just wait for you to come here.
Yeah.
So I also have tools close quarter. So you're suffering, and I'm really comfortable.
Yeah.
This was complicated for Dreykus, but he was able to get back without much trouble. 31% though. Pew is just basically throwing stuff and not letting Dreykus get close, which is
it's
quite a good.
It's a good
tool
strategy.
choice, yeah.
You know what I also noticed is kind of detrimental? The fact that you can just do down beast on shield twice, and Dreykus doesn't respond to them. He's so afraid of what Ness is able to pull out. Like, they are punishable on shield, especially with a character like Lucario does have some good out of shield options, but Pew getting away with that is such a big sign of confidence for him. And kind of Drake is not being sure what to do. Gets the forward tilt in now, but again, not enough to get proper damage in.
Yeah, it's complicated as Lucario because you want to get combos at low percentage, and he was not allowing that. While as every time he gets a hit, he gets a lot of things, but that another one, and try again until you succeed or you can recover. But yeah, again, P was being able to get all the combos, all the hits, while as every time Lucario gets something, P was not allowing any combo that could have been stuck low and near. So hit, and the Aura Sphere is just hitting the shield, but again, this is where Lucario gets scary.
Yeah, this is where Lucario gets scary, and Pew's getting a little bit cocky, I feel, just waving around back and forth, not really just paying attention to what's happening, not to be disrespectful, but just like, he just pressed the buttons to wall out, lets Lucario come to them, but suddenly, it's Lucario in the big lead here, doesn't get the KO with the back throw, but still 143%. Should be enough for any possible hit, gets another one for the trouble. That is going to be equal suck situation here for game 3.
Yeah, it's complicated when you're recovering as Lucario. Yeah. You're recovering the stage, and you know Ness can reset the situation with the backer or Nair or whatever, especially at 100 or 100+%.
Yeah.
But if you recover low, you have the yo-yo, you have you have so many tools. You can drop down in Nair as well, or backer or fair. So as Lucario is really hard to be in a bad spot, and it seems like Pew has been able to put Dreykus a lot of times in that situation. Of course, one of them is going to be enough to get the kill eventually, and that's one thing that Pew is doing amazingly, I think.
Yeah, he's Dreykus has been bouncing off the wall just to dodge the yo-yo dodge options. He's go completely inwards on the stage to get back to the ledge, but it was also the cause why he got the SD in that situation now, because under that situation gets the dash attack into punish. Not enough damage, but still getting back to center stage, but instantly being knocked back into that corner. The main place where Pew wants to play this game, in the corner. Now another dash attack, so much damage being done. The Dragon's great wall jump, but has to end up there. That is going to be another bonk into the wall to dodge the down smash, or the up smash. And we get back to that center stage.
Yeah, I really like the repositioning Pew does with the magnets on the air, especially seeing another one avoiding the shadow ball, and another one again to mess with Dreykus tools, and he's suffering a lot. Oh, I thought that was I thought it was like a down to grab or something, and you maybe missed that.
I thought the raw grab would have worked there, but still catches him on the corner again. Let's get center stage. Oh, the dash attack crossing up. Wants to get this KO as soon as possible. As Ness, this is skill percentage for you, man. You are at 92. Lucario has so many tools to get the KO going, but the Nair from Ness is going to be enough for that. Is the last stock for Aegis maybe in this bracket. Down a 2-0 set count against Pew here. Pew 110%, still looking dangerous, but Lucario now having a little bit less aura than before, and now the mix-ups are coming through. You said the Magnet so much annoying movement to do with Lucario. You might have an annoying movement as Lucario, but this little psychic kid is able to do the same maneuvers as you can.
Yeah, and it seems like they can do it faster. You know, Ness has a lot of tools, and especially in the air, he has a lot of. He doesn't have lag.
No, he doesn't.
So you can abuse that against characters such as Lucario. Finally, Drake is getting a little bit of room to play with, but again, one stuck behind. He needs to get it in, and it's the second instant we saw the backer almost connecting, because when Ness killed last stock with the Nair, Drake was preparing a backer, but it's just slower.
I think it's like frames off that timing that he's been hitting. In, and it is going to be the counter. Gets through the entire stage, but that is going to be 112 for Pew here. And that backer is going to be enough. Clean 3-0 for Pew. Looked dominant in that set, but Dreykus, he did get more answers as the set went on. Amazing placement. 9th place, C28. That's gonna be a big SVR for
yeah.
them, man.
It was not enough in the end for
Nope.
Aegis. We saw some adaptation by the German player, but in the end, I think the idea by View was way clearer than
Man.
Aegis.
Yeah.
He knew what he had to do to play against Lucario. I think the experience with Polynomius may have helped that. But View was just walling everything, just not letting you close. And when you get close, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hit you as well. So the damage output is gonna be my favor all the time. So that I think closes our commentary block. I think that View is gonna have to fight Zemmel.
Yeah, it certainly does.
Top 8, while as Mr. R and this system are gonna fight each other.
Yeah.
And losers. While as in winners we have Solo fighting Space and SupahSemmie fighting Skipper. What a bracket!
What an amazing bracket. Top 8 has been decided. Some powerful players have fallen outside of the top 8, but only the best of the best remain. We are not the best of the best, sadly. We haven't made a bracket.
Things happen.
Things happen. It happens.
Life.
But we are going to get the best of the best commentary. We are going to be switching up. We're going to be having Ramses and Nier. That is an amazing combo to have there. Ramses and Nier, Lin, amazing duo.
One of the
super
best,
excited. It's going to be a super exciting top 8. We're going to be signing off. It's been an amazing pleasure to commentate with you again, man. It's been so much fun.
And it's been so long since Tempo.
It's been so long, man, since the tournament we don't talk about.
The tournament that happened, that no one knows that happened.
The English name for Terra, but that happened. But we're going to be signing off. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. If you enjoyed it, please make sure to stay tuned for more Smash Future updates. Sign up for Smash Future 3. January 6th is going to be again here, esports, H20 Esports Campus in Permanent. But for more Smash Future 2, make sure to stay tuned. We're going to be having a banger top 8. We're going to be signing out. Hopefully, we'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
星空に溶けて消えてもう色も意味も香りもその手触りも夜がそっと飲み込んだここにいるよ
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Smashing Future 2's Top 8. My name is Ramses, and joining me is Lynn. We will be here to take you through the final matches here at the H2O Esports Stadium. Lynn, what do you think about our top 8?
Well, it's just a big juggernaut clash here with Space vs Solo being our first match coming up. Both players from the Netherlands. Then, actually, all players are from the Netherlands, as I can see here. SupahSemmie versus Skipper is our other winner semi-final match. We'll go over that shortly. And then in the loser side, Zemmel and Pew and V-System and Mr. R will be playing off stage. So if you're interested in those matches, be sure to check out our bracket, which is pinned in the chat. So you can check it out there. For Space versus Solo, we're probably going to see the Pyramithra versus the Rosalina, or another character that Solo might bring out here.
For sure, yeah, I think the onus is on Solo to mix up the character picks. He is notoriously down in sets against Space. I think it was
like 13-0. It's not good. It's not pretty.
The best look. But Solo has been on the up and up. He's really landed some really solid wins at the I don't know what the name is, the festival tournament in French, or in France, where he beat, I think it was Modzai and some of the other French top players. So amazing showing there from Solo. Now back in the Netherlands, back in the top 8, back in a winner's side top 8, back in the driving seat against Space.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a clash here. Solo, like you just said, has been on the rise with great performances in France, but also in the Netherlands at the more recent like MCON tournaments and also at Fight Nights. He has been showing up. But of course, Space is the original Dutch juggernaut. Since the start of Smash Ultimate, has been at the top and has been there consistently. It's very hard to point out tournaments where he did not perform very well. So I think with his, well, I'd say newfound, but he's been practicing the Pyramithra for quite some time now.
Yeah.
I think he will do very well here tonight.
For sure. There we see the players sitting down, readying up for our winners. Semis. Again, huge favor in terms of matchup for Space, but Solo in the up and up, and we've been seeing Solo pick up more and more new characters, trying to feel out what kind of secondary he wants. We've seen him pick Bayo, we've seen him pick Sora, we've seen him pick Pyramithra himself. Lucina is the latest flavor of the week. Of course, Rosa going to be the start. That's that's a tried and true.
It is a tried and true, and we've seen great success coming from him from that Rosa. He has a lot of nice tricks with that Luna.
Very
Always be very careful whenever you see Rosa on one side and Luma on the other side. You're going to be seeing some tricks coming out from here. Now Pyramithra, a little bit more straightforward, I would say, a little bit less tricks. More of a clean neutral. We'll see what happens here as Space and Solo face off on Pokemon Stadium here in game number 1.
Yep, and I'm expecting a pretty slow start, right? Luma coming out to kind of form a sword in this dynamic, and then it's up to Space. You want to jump over to Luma, or does he want to contest Luma right now? In Solo's face, drops to confirm, and Solo with the reversal. Already gearing up to be a very fast-paced set. Space, can he make it back? Solo lets him! Yeah. Solo lets him!
But Ledge Trap is good. Ledge Trap is good, so
Luma.
Space will fly once again,
That's
and
it? Gets KO'd! 30 seconds, not even. Solo establishing some dominance game 1. And you gotta keep in mind, right, this is PS2. It's a wider stage. It's harder to get the gimps on Pyramithra here, just because there's a little bit more room for her to work with. And even then, Solo coming out swinging with that first stock.
Do you think that Space was a little bit over-eager there, going to that ledge all carelessly? Right now, he's controlling the stage from the middle, rather than just trying to fight Rosalina at the edge.
Trying to fight her at the edge. Not even necessary the down tilt on the platform. And Rosa, she has good platform pressure, but she's a little bit tall, does commit more with her hurt box, and Space making quick work of that. I'm chasing out Rosa, doesn't focus the Luma at all. Instead, tries to get that solid hit first, and then tries to go for the Luma. Here's that solid hit, no conversion. Tries again, no conversion. He's not hitting the combos.
Oh, Space.
Not hitting the combos.
He's not hitting them at all, but still keeps up the pressure here at the ledge. Tries to keep Rosalina and Luma separated, but now the combos start going. Solo with a quick 30% will put Space at 99 and counting.
The juggle on Pyra. Pyra not the best at landing, and the juggle continues. Space with a lot of pressure. Finds the up smash, but barely not KO.
Oh, that was okay.
Luma, secret agent, just right there when you don't expect her to be. And I'm surprised at this strategy from Space. He hasn't really focused the Luma a single time at all. Instead, opts to continuously pressure Rosalina herself, and that is a fully charged neutral, but you cannot be getting hit by those winner semis.
Flaming Edge, very strong move indeed, and that will even it back up. But so far, it's been Solo who has been starting out these kind of difficult situations here for Space. Once again on the ledge, how will we make it back? Can Solo keep stage control? Great footstool will counteract the pressure from Solo. Will give Space some space to work with.
Oh, and that was, yep, Space sandwiched between the Luma and Rosa, as you mentioned, Lynn. Now, Space at 100 plus. He is nearing his final interactions. How does he make it out of this disadvantage? Solo giving him a lot of room.
Yeah.
A lot of room.
A lot of respect there for Space, which was not necessary. I think Solo could have taken it right there and then. Now Space gets another chance at life, and look out!
The air dodge, but Space not ready for it. Gets the grab. Luma respawn. This is do or die. Space, can you continue your momentum? The down tilt, no combo because she's floaty. Solo with a bad air dodge, unpunished, and that is the chase. Solo on the board, 1-0.
Yeah, that up smash, of course, a fantastic move to search out the KO with. It's big, it does your homework, it does your washing, it does everything for you. So Solo is on the board, a little bit against expectations, you might say. But I think Space was a little bit careless sometimes. What do you think, Ramses?
Yeah, I would agree. I think the thing that really puzzles me is Space's tendency to go after Rosalina in these advantage states now. Because the Luma is helpless, essentially, right? So in a lot of situations, you can get rid of Luma and essentially enter a sort of advantage state in neutral, where Rosalina is that much weaker because she doesn't have access to Luma. Instead, Space a little bit more, I would say, volatile, right? Either he gets a continued hit on Rosa and makes quick work of her because she's so light, or she doesn't get that follow-up, and then the reversal is quite significant. Look at this now. Has to get past Luma again, gets pressured multiple times, gets out with the foresight, but he has to make these guesses, and that is what you want to avoid against Rosa. You want to play cool, calm, collected, and that is what we're seeing right now. The advantage state.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Solo just with a neutral getup into the jab will create some extra space for him. And Space, like you said, trying to look for the combos here, does find them. Another forward air will switch to Pyra to potentially finish up the stock. But again, that jab is just a lifesaver here for Solo.
And there's the mix-up drop, double jump fair. Solo keeping that one in the back pocket exactly when he needed it. And now the Luma's respawn. The roll in, a little bit awkward, body blocking right there. And again, look at the space that Solo is giving Space in these
really respecting Space there, and that might come to bite him as he loses the first stock. Let's see how he does in the second stock. Space has chosen once again to mostly jump over the Luma and really get into Solo's face, not using the sword to contest Luma. Will that come to bite him? We'll see in a bit as Space finds another dash attack to break open the wall.
Space with these air dodges always been a bad habit. The side B is going to come through, hits Luma, which gives him a little bit more breathing room as well. Tries to go for the foresight, doesn't get it. And that scramble is going to get, it's going to go back and forth. No winner. Solo though, the juggle air dodge, there it is. He's been doing it time and time again. And Solo, he won the first game off of it. It's not like he's catching on. He has already caught.
Yeah, tries to go for the up smash there. A bit ill-advised, doesn't quite get it. As Space lives to see another day on his first stock. 130% is absolutely fine in a commanding position here at the ledge. Solo struggling to get back to the middle stage. Of course, there's no Luma, and Space will respect the neutral getup to jab attempts that Solo has put him through. Does get the back area, and once again, Luma.
Secret agent. She's there when you don't expect her to be. And I like that from Space, right? Going for a sneaky little mix-up with the side B, but Solo was ready. Now, again, discontinuation. Tries to get all the pressure he can on Rosa herself. Back to Mythra for that speed.
Yeah, really using that Mythra to break the wall that is Luma. Tries to bait Luma into throwing more moves. Just takes 40% already for his troubles. That up smash combo will tack on a little bit extra. That was funny. But Solo makes it back and will use Luma to further... Yeah, to really get back into the game.
For sure, Luma here, the critical factor. Space, not going for an air dodge there, instead reversing with the down air, and that got him out of the situation, and that led to the ledge trap. What a nice finisher. Space now looking a lot closer to what we expect him to look like. The Nair's coming out, really shredding that Luma, but if you don't hit the Rosa, she has some room to punish. That's what we're seeing.
Rosa is just on the chase, will get the up smash, and now Space will need to land. Does successfully, but gets grabbed for his trouble. does land with the down air, but now on the platform, this is such a difficult spot to be in. Gets the back air, and
air dodge.
Solo once again finds the KO and will make it even stocks. Gets the grab here. This might be the start of a games 2 for Solo.
Yep, Solo's advantage state is looking impeccable right now. The B reverse on the Luma pool with no Luma. Very, very nice tech right there. Space.
Oh, that's
dangerous. What a lucky break for Space right there. Now, again, Solo, these reverses off ledge, they're coming in big. Side B, such a huge tool here. Also gets rid of the Luma. Space making great use of Pyra here, getting sandwiched, but respects the Luma back to neutral. And this interaction is going to be huge.
This is where Solo excels, right? These slower paced games where he gets to create his space, but Space is just pushing and pushing. Gets the grab here, up throw, will chase, but Solo doesn't even do anything and gets the land.
Good use of the aerial drift. That up tilt, not quite it. And now Luma is back. She landed. It's getting closer and closer. Gotta keep in mind. Oh, that's what I said, right? The Pyra side B getting rid of that Luma instantly. That's huge for Space. Throws away the sword. A little bit less of a strong ledge trap here. Solo has to survive the juggle again. He's floaty, but the mix-up this time with the air dodge and the back air, though. What a break, right? Yeah, Space continuously resetting the neutral. So like, oh, if you're gonna reset neutral, let me set up the Luma. And Space with that rare mix-up, the raw jump in, gets the KO back on the board. And we were saying, hey, this is more of what we're used to from Space, but let's be fair, that game was all but lasted.
Yeah, it was fairly scary all the way through, because at that last stop you saw Solo immediately coming out of the gates with a very strong combo, adding on some percentage, adding on some, especially the stage position was very good for Solo, but Space somehow manages to escape with that drift behind at the ledge, which was pivotal in creating that advantage in the second game. Managing to get game 2, will put him on the board, and now it's time for game number 3, and this might be the most important game for these two players.
Oh, the neutral be hitting Luma this time, huge for Space, immediate advantage, but no get a jab. I don't know why, but it's so worth it.
It's so good, more players should do that.
Alright, Solo waiting carefully for the punish, gets it. That Nair, such a good move. Rosa's short hop, not amazing, but what that does allow her is it allows her to auto-cancel her neutral air, which allows her to be very, very safe on hit. Especially when Solo combines that with that dash attack cancel, you get the early hitbox from Luma's dash attack and then the late hitbox from Rosalina's Nair into more pressure because the jab, etc. They all frame trap. Such good pressure from Solo. You can see him use it there as well, trying to get that dash attack Nair, but immediate interruption from Space, and this is a very back and forth battle, but keep in mind, Rosalina a lot lighter than Pyra.
Yeah, but you say Pyra Mifra, but this stock has mostly been Pyra's story, which is kind of odd. I'm used to seeing a lot more Mifra from Space, but right now the Pyra is trying to make this work, but giving up on the speed against a puppet character seems like a bit of a hard task. Oh,
the exchange is that Pyra is extremely good at pressuring Luma, and I think that is the consideration here. Plus, stray hits here will be huge. The downside is, good luck landing against Rosalina when you're Pyra. We talked about this in game 1. She's a little more floaty. She doesn't have that Mifra yet, which is really her main landing tool. Not having the foresight either. Pyra can get these hard hits, but she gets hit quite hard herself, and that's what we're seeing right now. Solo with the conversions. Look at the pressure. Look at that Nair. Again, the dash attack cancel for the pressure. Making it very hard for Solo to find that final hit. Now, Pyra on the field, but can she make it work?
And Luma is down, which will be great to secure that KO. Back to the Mifra here. And Solo with a new Luma will tack on more pressure. That neutral air is so good. It's so huge, and it just keeps on going. And Space getting caught off guard once again by that neutral air will put him at a quick 92%. But now it's Space's turn to make something happen.
With no conversion of the Nair, no hit on the Luma either. Gets a break here, tries to get a hit on the Luma. Luma not there. It's a little bit harder for Solo to punish. Instead goes for a juggle. And ooh, that was smart. The juggle allowed Luma to come back and allowed Solo to get more pressure afterwards. The side B again. Disjointing them, but ooh, look at that! Dashed away past the Pyra forward tilt and came back in with the up smash. Such amazing movement. Solo now looking dominant in this game 3, like you said, the most important game so far.
Yeah, it is very important. This could be the pivotal moment where Solo turns it all around and gets his lead out, but for now, Space is trying to tack on more damage with the Pyra. Again, opting to go over the Luma rather than just beating the star into oblivion, getting that out of there. It's just, I'm not sure about this tactic. I'm very worried that Space is too overeager. I think that is a great move to create some extra space, but Luma is just.
I think what we're seeing here is good. Well, what we're seeing is a good chase, but what we're seeing strategy-wise is that the idea with Mithra is to go past Luma because she's so fast, and the idea with Pyra is to hit Luma because you hit her so hard, right? But the issue is, it's a little bit telegraphed, and you can see Solo ready for this dynamic as well.
I think you're absolutely right, Ramses. Now we're on the Pyra because the pressure is on, but Solo once again sneaks his way past.
Just never getting ledge trapped is Solo getting off the ledge every single time, and that makes her a fair bit heavier because she's that much further away from the blast zones. Meanwhile, Space is vulnerable to some ledge traps, gets out of this offstage scenario a little bit overeager on the smash, has to land with Pyra, makes it work down tilt, gets the air dodge, but no follow-up. The scramble is active, finds it, and Space sniffed that one out, and a 2-1 lead. Solo, he was right at the cusp of victory, but couldn't bring it home, and that is where you give Space an inch.
Yeah, that's the X Factor. Space really showing up there in that final stock. Had quite some ways to get back, or had to work quite some ways to get back into that game because he was really far behind on that second stock, but he made it work somehow, and that Pyra chase at the end is just a work of beauty. And it's very hard for Solo to really get past what Space was throwing at him there. Now the neutral air and the grab will...
Ooh!
That was cute.
That was cute. Not quite what he wanted to. The foresight interrupting. Solo still, decent advantage here. Gets zone broken by that mid-fire dash attack, as we mentioned before. To the Pyra, this is where the damage is dealt. Unfortunately, Solo refuses to get ledge trapped.
Yeah, that's mostly been the story of these games. Space hasn't been able to land these very important ledge traps to nab these early KOs as Pyra. And
finds the juggles instead though, and Solo, he says, well, if you're not gimping me, let me gimp you. And this is a huge lead in Game 4.
Yeah, but huge leads, we've seen that they don't really matter, so don't just count your chickens before they hatch. Right now, Space is trying to find his way back into the game, but Solo has been so strong using these big hurt boxes from the neutral air, from the Luma, to really make sure that Space gets nowhere close near him.
Again, no ledge trap here, a little bit of corner pressure.
No Luma.
Space, Solo playing extremely defensively. Forwards back on the ledge, but plays it slow. And look at that, here's Luma. She's coming back in just a second. There she is. Now, you're not only in disadvantage, you're in disadvantage against Rosa at her strongest. Nice, no air dodge from Space. Instead, lands a little bit more aggressively, but the chase is still on. Recovery, but look at the percentages, Lynn. It's not looking pretty for our #1 seed here.
Not looking pretty at all, being down an entire stock and then also being last in percentage. That dash attack will even up the percentages somewhat, and the pressure is on, but Solo, he escapes once again and reverses it. This must be frustrating for Space.
Space is not finding the break. The up smash barely whiffing. Space, second life. The up smash whiffing and the punish coming through. Equal stocks, but still a mountain of a difference to make up. Space makes it happen. That's the starting momentum. Kills Luma, goes immediately into Pyra, and finally gets a ledge trap. The follow-up as well, almost sending Rosa all the way into the blast. So fully charged neutral B, no sir. It's gonna get reversal, but Space still in control. Look at that, 66 on Rosa. You might be thinking, well, it's just 66, but this is Pyra.
It is not just 66, Ramses, as the Blazing Edge will tack on some extra percentage. This is 83%, and that almost was it, but the Luma is just in time to get the up smash going, and Space loses his second stock after a valiant effort to make it back into the game.
That's a Solo classic. He detatters from Rosa, and then rolls to make Rosa take her position. That's the weak hit, not going to confirm, unfortunately, there. Space still in control, tries to get it back hit up tilt, not quite going to land. Now Solo putting him in a really awkward spot. Look at that. Space, very clean there, not jumping, not getting his jump snipe by the side B, and gets the KO. And what looked like a huge mountain, that looks pretty doable.
50%, that's basically, or 45%, that's basically the difference in weight between these two characters. Solo will be able to KO Space Space will be able to KO Solo at an earlier percentage, so this percentage lead is not as big as it seems. It's almost gone already, even.
It's almost gone. The only thing you gotta keep in mind is that off-stage game. Yeah, Solo has to push Space off-stage to get that early kill. Gets a weak hit, no follow-up there. Space barely making it, but try again. The juggle is on. Solo looks for the KO, doesn't find it. Secret Agent Luma not on duty today. There's the recovery, there's the downer, no tech with the reverse hit, and we are heading into a game 5. Solo looking to finally establish a game win in that set count, and what a solid game 4 that was. I feel like he was doing well in game 3 as well, but Space, like you said, just clutching it, just grabbing that win from the jaws of defeat. Now Solo looking basically like the performance is now aligning more with what we're seeing in the interactions.
Yeah, so now we're at 2-2, and honestly, I think Solo has a very, very good chance of making it a 3-2. That last stock you saw, finally you got to see what Solo is able to do to Space whenever Space goes off stage. You've been talking about this time and time again, and Solo obviously has the better pressure off stage against Space, so Space will need to find creative ways to get back. And sometimes that means that you lose your stock at an early percentage, which just, well, it was 100%, but still, my point stands. It's
earlier than it should be, let's put it that way. Now, you don't have a lot of room to get hit by one of those again, right? It's do or die. Yes, sometimes Pyra Mythra gets KO'd early because of the Gimps. Cannot happen in game 5. And the forward air not connecting. Space starting off with an insane lucky streak. Solo picking it up very well here. Oh, that was scary for a second there, but at the end of the day, Solo still in control here. Looks for the down air. That's a huge hit. The air dodge comes out and gets punished, and that should be curtains here. There it goes. Just hammered into that blast zone. Solo looking to move on to winner's final. Space. It's up to you.
It's the edge guards you've been talking about, Ramses, and Solo finally gets it under control, and Space is now down an entire stock. Solo will have, or Space will have to try and make his way back into the game. Will try to do so using the Pyra and gets the down tilt, immediately makes it back. So Solo is once again on even footing with Space.
Oh, that character has been out for 2 years. Don't jump into Pyra when she's on the platform, chat. That's an SD. If you do it, it's an SD.
But you want to pressure her so badly. Every other character you can just pressure on the platform relentlessly. But Pyra Mythra, you always have to think twice.
Exactly, especially that Pyra. Now, even though Space has made his way back into the game, Solo has used that respawn invincibility to establish a lead. 91 on Space, and Solo still untouched the stock. There you go, the dash shot comes through. Space not finding it. We see these reversals come out from Solo time and time again, and no reversal for Space. Solo now full stock ahead.
Oh dear, Space is on the ropes here in his final stock. Tries to get something going with Pyra. That jab is used. Luma was going the wrong way, so could jab uninterrupted. That Luma is not long for life, will get KO'd there, but Solo does get some hits in and will create some time.
Yep, those hits creating time again. Near fair. It's not huge advantage state, it's just a little bit of time to get that Luma back. That's exactly what you want when you're Solo right now. The juggle not working out. Space going for the dash attack, a little bit greedy. Solo instead going for the center, a little bit greedy as well. But Solo getting the better of that exchange. Luma taking the hit like a champ, and Solo just racking this lead. It's been nair forward air like 3 times. The KO is not coming through. Space needs to make it happen. The grab. Solo. Oh, nair forward air again?
He escapes once again, and once again the pressure is on Space to make this happen.
Uh-oh.
And this could very well be it. Solo tries to go off stage, but Space makes it back to the ledge and regrabs, and even then makes it back and creates some space for himself.
Solo looking so strong in control right now. Space kind of looking for a KO. He's kind of fishing for a KO even. And Solo just knows that, isn't giving it to him, isn't feeding for that final kill either, but you know the threat of the up smash is there. There it was. Solo letting it rip. Goes high, uses the Luma to threaten. The up air weak hit. The juggle is on for Pyra. She cannot land, and that is Solo advancing to winners finals, getting that win over Space. Loss after loss were not for naughts. Solo finally makes it happen. What a victory right there.
That is a fantastic way to start off our top 8 here, with Solo advancing over Space, which I would call an upset, seeing their set record. Solo finally on the board. Fantastic performance by him. Space will have to duke it out in the losers bracket. I'd rather not be there.
No. Space in losers is always on a warpath. We're moving on to the other side of our losers semis, but we only got one semi in that side. The losers. Winner semis.
I knew this was coming.
It's fine. So we got SupahSemmie versus Skipper on the other side of winners semis, and I think that set record is also
lopsided.
Pretty lopsided.
But there's a caveat to it, because the set record is 14-2. But you know Skipper. Skipper has been on a tear as of recently. Also in this tournament, beating Mr. R. In their most recent encounter, Skipper beat Semi 3-0. So this could very well be a very close set. Depending on what kind of Skipper we see, we already know Skipper is on fire. Semi, that guy is always on fire. Just like with Space, there's hardly any tournament to name where he didn't perform very well or was a contender for the first place. But we'll see what kind of set we are getting. Of course, it's going to be Young Link versus Falco, and that's an interesting matchup. Both characters with. In other games, there's a lot of talk about meta and stuff like that. And recently, we've also been talking about meta a little bit in Smash Ultimate. And I feel like Falco and Link are not necessarily part of the meta.
It's true. They're generally fringe picks, but they both do well when we see them, right? Like Tilde showing up, just putting on a clinic. Kobe, Toast, Suinoko, right? All the young links in the world. So both these characters have a lot of potential. But in terms of matchup, what I want to highlight is that this is a losing matchup for Young Link.
Really?
It is pretty rough. Young Link generally, a lot of people think, okay, Young Link struggles with swords, which is, there's some, there's a harder truth in that. Of course, he doesn't have the range to contest swords, but he can outrange swords with his projectile. Right? So generally, he has options to deal with the swords by trying to outrange them. The thing about Falco is Falco isn't fighting in that mid-range. So in that mid-range, he's generally less vulnerable to projectiles. He's more so looking for the close quarter engagements.
Right.
And the issue is, Young Link's close quarters is good, but it's not as good or rewarding as Falco's. And the issue is, Young Link's long range is good, but Falco has the best reflector in the game, arguably. Right?
Yeah.
So in that sense, like Young Link's strength, which is generally good close range, good long range, mediocre mid-range, kind of aligns with Falco's strengths. He shuts down a long range, good close range, doesn't play mid-range. And so what you get is you get a bit of a brawly matchup that often kind of favors the Falco player.
And you already talked about this being a little bit more rewarding for Falco. We know that SupahSemmie has some amazing combos on deck, but would you also say like the performance barrier is a little bit easier for the Falco player?
Yeah, for sure. You're gonna get those out-tilt Becker a lot more consistently than like the most advanced Young Link combo, of course.
Right.
And it's gonna wear your mental stamina, right? Especially if this set goes longer and longer, you're gonna have a favor. Or you're going to be favored if you have a simpler character.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I do think you can simplify a lot of what Young Link does, right? He has a few moves that are just like the cut above the rest, like think about the Nair, think about the down tilt. So I'm expecting a lot of that as well. And one thing that is important as well is the offstage. So we've seen Semi in recent times really focus on optimizing that offstage. Yeah. Right? He's been trying to get like the weak Nair into the strong Nair, schemes like that, setting up bombs to cover like ledge snaps, all that stuff, really, really trying to get more reward when he hits the opponent, because that is the downside, right? Young Link gets the combos, but if the opponent plays around the combo starters, well, you can grab, but the grab doesn't lead into a full combo. You can Nair, but the Nair doesn't, right? So like it gets middling. And so what he needs is he doesn't need the conversions, he needs the advantage state, and that's what he's been working on. That is extremely key versus Falco. Meanwhile, if we flip the perspectives, Young Link really struggles to recover against Falco.
Yeah, he does. And that's also what happened in their most recent encounter. Semi really getting called out pretty early, and then coming into a very nasty position where he really has to try to get to the ledge. And if he does, then still you need to think about all focus ledge traps opportunities. Like you said, that up tilt will eventually lead to a back air. So Skipper can nab some early KOs with that, and as generally has an easier time KOing Young Link, I would say.
For sure, 100%. Okay. And that's the dynamic here, right? Is Young Link has control, but what does the control mean? That's what it comes down to me, right? You have your control your projectiles, but what does that mean when you come as reflector? Yeah. You can brawl up close, but what does it mean when if you're wrong a little bit, you get full combo? And what we're gonna see, especially from Skipper, is he's going to be ready for this matchup. These two players are both from, well, they live close enough to each other to practice. That's why they have such an extensive set count. Not to mention just like the offline friendlies they play, right?
Yeah.
So you're not going to see a lot of surprises. So for example, Young Link's forward air 1-2, similar to Roy Nair, you can parry the second hit, even when it hits your shield.
Yeah.
Huge, right? And as Falco, you get a grab. If you get a grab as Falco, you get a combo. Sorry, is huge. So that's stuff that we're going to see from Skipper. He's not going to let Semi just like autopilot forward air pressure his shield because you get parried, you get grabbed. And that's huge for Young Link because a lot of his pressure can struggle to do with shields.
Right.
He has to kind of get that grab, and that grab is a huge opening in an otherwise very safe carry.
Right. Okay. So that's basically what both players will be doing in this set. And I think for SupahSemmie, it's very important to play it safe. Only go for that grab whenever you can. Because, yeah, missing something or being in the wrong place at the wrong time will eventually lead to like 50%.
Easily, yeah.
Easily.
And that's kind of like, whenever I watch Semi, that's the thing I look for. It's like, how is he grabbing? It's because there's 3 modes of Semi that we're going to see, right? Mode 1 of Semi is, I'm not going to grab at all. It basically means, I don't need to be your shield to win a neutral here.
Okay.
Which we see sometimes, but most of the time what that means is that the opponent can kind of avoid the big combo starters, and through that, they become very long games. The other part of Semi that we see is confidence grabs, right? So he's like in his confidence, from that place of confidence, he finds his grabs. That is the best Semi we can find, where he's just like, oh, you didn't need to grab there, but he does so because he knows he can. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's just fully into his opponent's head, and just he feels himself.
Yep.
Yeah, I can get that. He's totally in the zone.
And then the final Semi is the desperation grab Semi. That's where it's like, okay, you're playing defensively, but I don't know exactly what I'm dealing with here, right? I don't know where the openings are. And then the grabs come out because he knows he kind of has to, but he also doesn't have the exact read to do so accurately. So that's, dear viewers, what we're going to be looking at. Which Semi
that's an excellent masterclass
is here today.
That is fantastic. Let's see what happens here as Semi and Falco load up.
Semi and Falco?
Oh, Semi and Skipper load up on the small battlefield here for game number 1. And the up tilts are coming out. And like you said, Semi trying to keep the space here, using that mid-range, but the grab is here.
That's what I said, right? Semi enters close quarters, Skipper is ready. You don't get to surprise Falco. He wants you to be up close. And look at these arrows. Are they hitting for Semi? There's the grab. That's a confidence grab. I like that. Semi gets grabbed again.
This is just, so far it's been a game of grabs, like you pointed out earlier. We'll use the roll to get back. Oh, this is big damage here. I like this from Semi. And that's a quick 100%. Skipper now trailing behind, and then up B.
No shot. No shot.
It kills.
He does not make that Skipper. Not the start you want to see. We saw him find these grabs. We saw him put the pressure on that Ihatsu, but Semi with like the biggest break, right? The jab lock combo. Don't see that every day. There's a back air. Not going to be a KO. Can Semi recover? The shine comes out.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. You saw Semi immediately when he flew into the blast zone, grab a bomb, using it to mix up his recovery. This is what he needs in that offstage game, because otherwise Skipper will punish you time and time again. Look at the pressure from Semi, 56%, 65%, 80%.
That offstage pressure, the down angle,
no, not again.
Up B. Semi, dude, let this man play.
Oh dear, I think we're seeing confidence.
This is confidence.
This is confidence, Semi. I like that. I like that a lot.
And this is what I was talking about, right? Semi working on advantage, getting those offstage pressure situations. He gimped Skipper twice.
In the
you have to.
In the exact same way. So clearly he's found something that works. And he's putting it to work here. 51% on the final stock already. Semi, it's been his game so far. But maybe Skipper can make something happen. But it's hard to find the KO here for Falco.
This is where Youngling gets to play defensive. And while he does lose the confidence grab, Semi is eating Skipper for lunch right now. 3 stocks, 2-1. Skipper, and that's what I'm saying, right? Like, yeah, you lose the close quarters, but if Falco is the one who has to approach you, you have to be guessing, and you don't want to be guessing against Semi. There's the dash attack, there's the KO, a 3 stock for Semi. What a statement! What a statement!
That is absolutely crazy for a game 1. I did not expect it to go this way, but just like you pointed out, if Semi can get into his flow state, then there's hardly anything that Skipper can do. All the things you've talked about, they're only relevant if Skipper can find the openings that he needs to find
It's all about that tempo, right? Like we see Semi. Like if we just look at decision making as tempo, right? So in other words, decisions per minute, kind of similar to beats per minute, right? Like when you look at someone play, you can see how many decisions they make by how often they're inputting actions, right? So what we're seeing from Semi is just a higher rate of decision making, right? A higher decisions per minute than Skipper, and what that kind of leads to is that there are decisions that Semi makes that Skipper cannot do anything with because he's spending too much time absorbing information before he pulls the trigger. And look at Skipper, right? Look at how slowly he's playing. Roll in shield, waits. Roll in spot dodge, waits. He's looking for someone to react to. Meanwhile, Semi, preemptive backer, preemptive there, empty land, right? Look at Semi continuously putting new things on the table. Meanwhile, Skipper playing a little bit more slow paced. And it's only when he finds those faster interactions that he's really breaking through center.
This game already a lot more slow paced, like you said, but then the grab misses,
grab.
and then it's Skipper's turn to play here.
Oh, between the theirs or between the fair hits? That's
I like
crazy.
that. I like that. Semi off stage doesn't have a bomb to mix up his recovery. We will make it back, and now it's Skipper off stage. So far,
rude reversal.
Yeah.
There, no back air, goes for it all, but Semi, the eyes in wisely, gets to confirm here. But what does it lead to? Not much. This though, oof.
Oh my goodness! Skipper was trying to bait something there from Semi, but Semi doesn't quite bite, does get the down tilt, does get the forward air, and Skipper once again trailing behind.
If you prefer the air, stay there. Goes with the offstage pressure. Another confidence grab, gets punished again, and this is where we're kind of like, you know, we're towing the line between confidence and desperation. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's a bit of confidence there. But do you need that grab? When you know he's looking for it, do you need it? Semi has to walk that tightrope. Skipper, though, showing a way better performance than Game 1. Look at the patience. Look at the side B, the mix-ups. Very, very much establishing more problems here for Semi to keep in mind.
Yeah. Just making the game pace slower seems to work for Skipper, which is kind of weird because usually Falcos want to have the game pace throttle it up all the way. But right now against Semi, great parry. You talked about this pre-game. You can parry that second hit, and Skipper is aware and will create an opportunity for himself. Another up tilt.
Which is Youngnik off stage. These are the critical moments of the set. No back air, gets a forward air instead. That is unfortunate for Skipper. Definitely wanted it all there. There's the bomb. No punish. No reversal. Not quite. Skipper holding on for dear life there.
Still, do you like the decision of him going off? So you did like it.
You need it. You need it.
Right. You need to keep the pressure up. I like that a lot. Yeah.
Oh, chase.
Good chase there. Gets the up air. Bomb in the air will not hit anything as Semi clutches onto that ledge for dear life. Does get the shield, but no parry. And both players escape at the skin of their teeth.
It's all up to that final stray hit. Who is gonna find it first? The fire arrow. The obvious choice. Skipper so ready for it.
Looking for down tilt maybe for Skipper. Semi looking for any opening. He can find that reflector.
Oh, but you get caught by a fire arrow in that moment. Not how you want to be playing, right? Skipper not making the plays he has to. 177 on Semi. He is so hard to kill, but there's the quarter. That's the KO. On Smashful especially, right? Think about it. You gotta ban the triplats. You gotta ban, I'm assuming, some of his other combo stages. Smashful is open. This is not a great look for Semi.
No, I'm not liking Smashful so far. But this I do like. Gets the back air. 46% on Skipper. Ooh, just barely misses the fire arrow. But then in return, Skipper misses his combo. Does get another hit. Look at that.
The platform give and the platform takes. No reversal. Looks for those gims though. I like that. Skipper continues to establish the pressure. Not getting it, but still showing Semi, you have to keep my pressure in mind. Now, Semi already at 77. He is light. Keep that in mind. Falco light himself, but if he can recover, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Let's make it back. Oh, that forward air breaks through in the most rude of ways. Interrupts the forward air from Semi. Now Semi tries to get out of the corner. The roll goes through. Skipper was ready, but didn't pull the trigger. That's what I was talking about, right? He's waiting too long for the information. You need to pull the trigger first when Semi is establishing dominance in the neutral. Not like that though, the side B.
The fence has not quite worked. The returning boomerang not doing it either. The dash attack will push Skipper to the ledge.
Weak hit there.
But he makes it back to the middle of the stage.
No shot! The chase! Semi with insane discipline right there. Hits the fire arrow, reacts to the fact that he wasn't ready for it to hit, and instead waits for the air dodge. Skipper showing a lot more promise that game. But still, when push comes to shove, who was more cool, calm, collected?
It was Semi. Yeah, once again, Semi showing up here in game number 2 in the... Well, let's just say game 1 was a wash. Game 2, extremely close. I love what we're seeing here from Skipper, slowing down the game pace to match his what he needs to do here. Just slowly breaking into that close range where he can scramble. A couple of missed combos that really could have turned the game up on his head, but mostly Semi just being a little bit, or just being the right amount of clutch that he needed in that end game.
Just look at how these players are playing in neutral, right? They are using the threat of their projectiles to see what the opponent does, but they're refusing to throw the projectiles out there as much as possible. Both of them, right? Falco hits a laser, not really what you want. Young Link, fire arrow, boomerang, like can get reversal, right? By the reflector, so they're both using the threat of it rather than the actual moves, and that leads to this small advantage. No whiff punish. Young Link,
oh, that could have been a little bit more, I feel like, but still a nice 30% from that nasty spot there. Does make it back to the middle of the stage.
Walk? The walk?
Oh,
no. But the drop, but the pickup, but the conversion. Look at the drag down. Semi barely making it out. He finds a reversal. Doesn't finish his foot though. Skipper now, he's looking pretty so far. Look at the walks.
He's playing so... I love to see this bird just walk in, And I honestly think that's a very underrated option here.
Yeah.
I really think that it really helps because from a walk you can shield at any time.
Exactly, and that really neuters the fire arrow especially.
Yeah, exactly. So it adds another dimension to this gameplay and will force Semi to make new decisions. This neutral air will push Skipper to the off stage.
Ooh! Skipper makes it back by the skin of his teeth. You can see how this off stage has evolved for Semi. If you compare this to how he used to play against Falco, it's a whole new player. The down tilt, the up. He just finds the close quarter conversions in the slowest of ways, right? Yeah. Instead of forcing it by just like running in, doing short up aerials, instead he's using these rolls. He's kind of waiting for Skipper to overcommit, and there's the counter. And that's exactly what you need to do. However,
great rift by SupahSemmie, makes it back with the neutral air. Will almost take him out, goes off stage. There's a bomb in Semi's hand, which he will use to make it back forward air. Will take on some extra percentage. Watch out, Skipper, no jump. Does make it back with an air dodge to the platform. Still not an ideal spot to be in. But Semi gives up stage control.
166, you can see Semi's focus here is on not dying. Maybe wreck a little bit of extra percent, but more than anything, wear down Skipper. That dash attack, I like that. Yeah, that's a brawl classic. Laser them till 200 and then dash attack them. But in this situation, did not work out. Look at that, already 70 on Skipper. Semi is slowly working on this lead. The dash attack again. Skipper kind of telegraphing his intentions here.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious that he's looking for a way to KO, but Semi is just holding on for dear life.
Yep.
The returning boomerang will tack on some extra percentage. And now you need to get out of this ledge trap that there is active for so long.
Double bomb? No, sir. But look at Semi. Again, look at these cross-ups he's finding. That's what he's looking for, right? He's not going into the close quarters with the intention of winning. He's like, okay, Skipper, you show me your cards, and then I'll counter with mine. Skipper, in turn, finds an answer and finds an early combo. Keep in mind, he has Rage here, which is going to make it that much easier to push Semi off stage. And that really is going to be his biggest answer here. But Semi,
no Rage for you, he says, as Semi KOs Skipper for the second time this game. And already 14% on the counter. Make that 31, make that 39. And Semi is just mauling Skipper here.
This is running away quickly. This chicken is trying to get to the other side, chat. I don't know. I know this is working out for Skipper. 110. The bomb, not quite it. But Semi, look at that. The pressure. No air dodge this time. Skipper finally throws it out with the delay. I like that. Still trying to fight, right? Skipper not out of this yet mentally. Looks for the down air. That's one of those plays. You got to find one, right? Forward air. Pushes Young Link off stage. Try again. Try. But Semi's disadvantage, arguably the best out of all of the Young Links, finds the reversal, and now...
Ooh, he misses that edge guard, has to get back with the ball.
And
he does do it this time. A cute little trick there from Semi, seals the deal, a 3-0 victory over Skipper, despite a valiant effort from our Falco player. the young Link player is just a little bit too strong today.
A little bit too strong. And of course, Skipper not out for the count yet is going to move into loser's side of the bracket. Production, I would love to have a bracket up so we can look at how loser side is looking. I did hear Mr. R getting called. One of the biggest stories of today's tournament, right? Mr. R falling into losers early to Skipper.
Yeah, Skipper, who you just saw play on stage, did amazingly against Mr. R. I believe that set was on stream as well. If you're an aspiring Falco player, be sure to check out that set because it was a clear show, a clear 3-0 on how to dismantle one of the strongest Sheik players in the world.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, look
Here
at that,
we
we
got
do
the
get the
bracket.
brackets.
Thank you so much, production. We got Pew taking it over Zemmel. Of course, Pew has that Min on deck, a hard counter against almost all of Zemmel's characters. Meanwhile, Mr. R with a clean 3-0 over the system, rocking the banjo. So we got Space versus Mr. R on one side of losers, and Pew making quite a nice run, right? One of the invaders today having to face Skipper. Meanwhile, of course, as we saw in the previous games, Solo with that hard-earned 3-2 versus Semi with a clean 3-0. They're both sitting in winners finals. They're going to be waiting for a second as we dive into losers quarters.
Yeah, and I can't stress enough how amazing Pew's run was today because in the winner's side, he lost in winners round 2 or winners round 3, I believe, against Delays, a Samus player
from Germany.
Which is amazing. And then running through losers, through all those big names, finally making it through top 8, beating Zemmel, and now being a very clear contender for that grand final spot, you know, making his way slowly but surely, riding a wave of momentum, which is probably the biggest we've seen so far.
Yeah, he's on a roll. Meanwhile, let's focus on our losers quarters. Up first, we got Space versus Mr. R. Arguably the two best Dutch players right now, right? SupahSemmie, Space, Mr. R, top 3 in the country at the moment. Mr. R hasn't been able to attend as much as he wanted to, right? Some health issues earlier in the year. Now, as far as I know, fully recovered, has a fob, has a lossless adapter, has the V-Sync mod, he's got no excuses, right? Like, he is geared up today. Meanwhile, Space, like you mentioned before, a bastion of consistency, especially in the Dutch scene, just almost never goes out before that top 5. Has made top 5 here today already, right? But we got to keep in mind, Mr. R here coming from a place of momentum. He just beat the system 3-0. Meanwhile, we got Space coming from a bit of a downer, right? Game 5, hard fought, has that 13-0, had that 13-0 set record.
Yeah.
And now, you got to ask yourself, hey, I used to beat this dude all the time. Like, am I not playing well today?
Yeah.
Exactly, right? So that, like, you got to keep in mind, is he feeling that doubt? Is he, is he still... is he able to pick himself up and kind of like create that momentum for himself? Because you're going to need it against Mr. R, right? That Sheik against Pyra Mithra matchup, very fast-paced. Both of these characters, right? Mithra especially, Mithra Sheik, both frame data monsters, right? Arguably like very similar. Both have like good burst range. Both have like run-up tilts that are all like about the same safety, right? -10, -15. Both combo-oriented, low damage. Both not high on kill power. But the dynamic here is that Sheik is going to die a little bit earlier, right? Just due to
Pyra being very strong.
And then the flip side is Pyra Mithra's offstage.
Yeah.
Right? So it's kill power, like raw KO power, versus offstage power.
Yeah, what I really love about Mr. R Sheik especially, he's not scared to chase you off stage. Of course, he's been doing that for 10 plus years. I don't know how long this guy's been playing Smash, but back when I was in Brawl, this guy would chase you off the stage no matter what, and will make you work for every inch to get back. And Sheik with the bouncing fish is always a scary sight. Can really come out of nowhere, chase you with fairs, with another fair, and then bouncing fish to finish you off. It could very well be a very quick 3-0, but I'm hoping we go all the way to a 5-game set here.
Okay, hang on. If you say a quick 3-0, who's winning the quick 3-0?
I honestly think Mr. R has a little bit more chances to get it, or is in a good position to make it happen. But honestly, if one of these two get going and Skipper disconnects his Pro Controller, then I honestly think that this could be a very quick set. But then again, it could very well be a Game 5
nail-biter, right?
Nail-biter, yeah.
This can really go either way. We've seen this matchup before. We've seen both of these players kind of switch around the opponent as well, right? We've seen Mr. R going Prom, especially in reaction to the Inkling. We've seen Space rocking that Inkling against Sheik as well. Inkling, you know, she has her weaknesses, but she doesn't really get gimped. And while her kill power is low, Sheik's is as well, right? So they kind of she doesn't get punished as hard for having low KO power against Sheik as well. So there is some potential for counter pick war, but lately we've seen both these players really focusing on the main character, right? That Sheik from Mr. R. He's been trying to maybe pick up some Cloud, but not really. You know, Snake might be back as well, but it's not really solidified yet. Meanwhile, that Pirate Mithra from Space, you know, his full-time focus right now. Let's get into losers quarterfinals. Loser goes home 5th place between Space and Mr. R. What a matchup. We could have been seeing this in grand finals, but instead, dear audience, you guys get to see it a little bit early. They're both getting each other out from the get-go, and there is that first blood. And this is, from the get-go, we're kind of seeing a difference in dynamics where the one thing she has in terms of neutral that Mithra doesn't have is just those insane landing aerials. Yeah. The Sheik landing fair, Sheik landing there, both really, really good. Meanwhile, Aegis is not really a landing aerials type of character.
Hey, really? What makes you say that? Because I feel like Aegis has very fast moves in general. Not really a landing aerials type of character. I guess you mean that because she mostly does like rising aerials and uses that to create space for herself.
Exactly. She doesn't have the landing frame that Sheik forward air neutral air has, right?
Right.
That's the biggest thing. One of the biggest downsides for Mithra is like her landing frame that just isn't that great. Early down air from Space, I think that's conversion. These players are battling it out, and here we get to see that the kill power versus the gimping power, and kill power 1-0 as Space takes the lead. Game 1. We're hearing Kalos, which does make it a little bit harder to get those gimps though, but it also makes it a little bit harder to get those overt kills. So both of these players getting a little bit something out of today's stage.
Quite rare to see a Kalos game 1 pick, but I do like it here from both sides. I can understand why they went here. The needles going flying around stage as Space tries to get him with the vanish, but doesn't quite get it. Space on the offensive.
Yeah, putting on a clink. That's the up to shoot. That's what I was going to mention. A huge part of this matchup is the up to shoot from Mithra. It is frame 9 if I remember correctly, and most of Sheik tilts are about -10-ish, especially if they hit late, which means that she is very vulnerable to... Okay, nice recovery. To that Mithra up to shield. It's going to be huge here. Meanwhile, Space having to recover multiple times, and the grenade, right, pulls Space away from the ledge, and in turn gets that finish. Now, even stocks, but the percentages have a whole another story to tell. Space looking in control here. Nice pressure.
Yeah, and the percentages being so lopsided might be very nice for Space. No punish on that jab. So Mr. R will try to keep more pressure going with his landing aerials. The Space takes it back to the middle of the stage.
And they're really trading blows, right? As in, I get pressure fails, then the other person sets the pressure. So it's very back and forth. They're playing leapfrog in a way, right? I jump at you, you jump at me, and the person who gets this wrong first loses. And that's what we're seeing so far. Space finding these initiatives a little bit more often with that air, controlling, like you said, controlling so much airspace, right?
A couple of forward airs will push Space to the edge, and that forward smash gets him off stage. No punish on that side B from Mr. R, and that up smash from Mithra will almost KO Sheik, but of course it's Mithra, not the KO pressure you get from a Pyra, which is out right now.
Pyra weak in air. Pyra has to be so scared from Mr. R right now. Regress with the side B, gets the hit too, that is huge. No needles. Empty lane grab, no KO, but it's
more
inching.
Pressure.
It's inching closer.
More pressure here. The Prominence Wolf will not do anything.
Ooh.
That's a fantastic stack from Mr. R. What an awareness, using the walls to stick to for just a second to regain his gain his footing. Space gets it eventually.
Yeah, went for the weak nair, looks for the tech, but Space with the A landing, a little bit more aware here. Fluid Shark needles can be huge. Let's see how Space plays around it. I really think this game is going to come down to the efficiency of those diagonal needles, and one downside of Mr. R is that he tends to use them early, right? He tends to throw them out as soon as he has them. And that's what we're seeing right here as well. We see Space continuously just kind of waiting. I mean, uses them. There's no more threat. There's the grenade. No either.
Ah, beautiful.
Like I said,
diagonal needles into that bouncing fish will secure the stock for Mr. R here, and he gets the pressure right out of the gate on the last stock, which is exactly what he needs. And that percentage that we were talking about earlier is now completely evened up. And now it's a game of inches.
Char's cooking something up. But doesn't quite get to finish the dish. Space now on Pyra. One hit! One hit! That's all it takes. He just let it rip! He just let it rip!
That's one way to finish off game
That's
number
one
one.
way to finish that.
Charged forward smash will take game number one. You can see Space smile. He knows it. He knows
He was
it.
being a little shit. He knew he was being a little shit because that forward smash, like, because you know that they know that you know that they know that you would never use forward smash.
No, that's
but they know that you know that they.
it's such a dumb option, but
Exactly.
that it's a good option. But that makes it a good option, which makes it stupid. I love that.
Space pulling the trigger at exactly the right moment right there to solidify game one. And what looked like an insane comeback by Mr. R turned out to be not quite what he wanted.
Nope. But he still has 2 more games to make it up. The needles getting charged immediately have played a very important role. Like you said, the diagonal needles could be big to lead to combos, could be lead to create some space for himself. That's the job. So more pressure from Space. Ledge trap now as well to get past those swords.
Ooh.
It's gonna be very difficult.
Ooh, the down air. That's the mix-up he needed, right? Has to throw something a little bit more committal out. Now Space on the ledge. Makes it out. That nair to center, so hard to contest with Sheik, right? Doesn't have like a big way to outrange Mithra. That's what makes his matchup a little bit harder at times than you think. That shot comes through. Look at that. Look at the interception. Space. He's pressuring.
On pressure, it is Space.
Oh.
Mr. R makes it back to the stage with a get-up attack. No punish
That
on
was
that.
up smash out of shield. Ooh, Mr. R counting his lucky stars right there. Now the needles extending the advantage, but not in a big way. Space, again, the reversal. Just gets the center every single time. How does he do it? Oh, down tilt.
Oh, that 3
Nice.
grab gets punished very neatly by Mr. R. More pressure from him. As Space tries to get back to the middle of the stage. Does so successfully.
I'm
but
finding the
it's
down
not-
tilt forward smash though. It's a little bit unfortunate. Mr. R, both of these players kind of dropping some punishes, and that's kind of goes to show how fast-paced this game is, right? You don't have time to take in the information. You just got to go with what comes naturally, and that's where you're seeing some of the less clean options, like that rising there. A little bit greedy from Mr. R. Space immediately ready to punish. Look at that conversion. I like that. The rising there into up tilt.
Yeah, even doing the backdoor is very nice.
Oh,
Tries to
Phantom!
get- doesn't quite get it as Space makes it back to the stage, and more damage here from him. The down smash will not connect either, so just a little bit ill-advised as he makes it back to the ledge. But Space's pressure on this Pyra is not to be underestimated. Don't forget, he hit a raw forward smash earlier. So this could very well...
You're not safe.
It could very well be on Mr. R's mind. That could happen at any time.
If you hit a second one, you're in their brain, but does not need it. Forward smash kills, but down tilt does too, and I would say down tilt's a little bit safer right there.
It is, yeah. It's very good. It's a very good move. And Space just keeps up the pressure. This 1-0 might turn very quickly into a 2-0 here, as Space just racks up more damage. Mr. R can't land, or can he? With that back air, he does land. And another get-up attack on shield that gets unpunished.
These crop punishes from both sides are adding up. Meanwhile, Sheik just a little bit rougher in terms of what she asks out of her player, right? And because she asks so much, these small mistakes, they're really counting up for Mr. R. Meanwhile, Space, that's around with more of the basic stuff, right? That is what we're seeing right here. The basics are so on point for Space. The mix-ups every single time ready for most options. Mr. R finally baiting up that air dodge and on the board, but still a lot of work ahead.
That is a lot of work ahead, but if there's someone who can do it, it's Mr. R. But right now, not in this position as he floats off stage, trying to look for a way out. There is no way out. As Space secures game number 2 here, it's looking grim for our Sheik player.
These big Pyra hits, dude. Forward smash, charge neutral B. He's hard reading at this point, right? These are not just like reads on the options, but also like when are they coming through? Because you have to have it ready beforehand, right? Mr. R, I don't know what the pattern is that Space caught onto, or if it's just coverage, right? Like, oh, if I hit this, you got kind of thing, right? But the consistency at which Space is landing these makes me believe that he has some sort of idea of what Mr. R's tendencies are.
Yeah, definitely. And this is very scary for Mr. R because now you need to find new tricks to really get your way going, but you're also playing this very technical character. Might be time for a character switch.
Oh yeah.
And it is, because we're gonna be seeing the snake a little bit easier on the buttons.
Yep.
And a little bit more Well, Snake. If you oversend versus Snake, it could very well cost you a stock.
He's volatile though, especially against a character like Pyra, who kind of lives and dies by the advantage state. Snake definitely vulnerable to that. With that said, Snake is really good at navigating the front. Okay, so nice dash attack. Oh, look at that conversion. Dash attack again. And this is what I'm talking about. You want to talk about volatile? Pyra, one hit here could lead into huge consequences. Already 65 here on the Resident Snake player. Look at that, the back throw into the dash attack. Come on, let's hit it with the weak one, dude.
I do like what I saw from Mr. R there.
You gotta be kidding me.
I did like what I saw from Mr. R there in the recovery department. All these grenades just flying around here for Mr. R, trying to make something work.
That makes it as ambiguous as possible. Mythra, or Pyra here, trading damage for these juggles, and that can be a bad thing, right? Snake, insane kill power, insane weight as well. That up tilt is going to kill way earlier than most of what you got in store. But you got to hit that up tilt first before you kick the bucket. The damage trade, it's a trade, right? And Pyra, not far behind in kill power.
No. C4 in the middle is not really doing anything for Mr. R at the moment, as Space just continues his pressure and juggles Snake time and time again. This has kind of been the story of the game so far.
Advantage state.
Yeah, Mr. R fancies himself some melee fighting, but you know, Mythra a little bit better at that.
Mythra especially, right?
Yeah.
Mythra with those close quarter tilts, extremely deadly. The up B comes out, Space is safe. About to lap Snake in percent. Of course, the up tilt here for Mr. R is on deck. You gotta be looking for it if you're Mr. R. You can kind of see him, right? Dashing forward, shielding, looking for some openings. Space messing up the timing with that delayed dash attack. And there it is. I told you. You gotta be looking for it. The dash shield looks for the right opportunity. And I think that dash attack might have caught his previous spot dodge.
Yeah.
Right?
It did, yeah. The spot dodge now finally paying off for Mr. R. So 104% is the deficit right now. Using the grenades to tack on some extra percentage, but the percentage is on the wrong person as Space once again finds the opening that he needs to secure that stock, and will immediately start with pushing Mr. R off stage.
Alright, the advantage state's still going. The switch from Mr. R not working out the way he wanted to. One of the biggest weaknesses we've seen out of Mr. R in the past year is his disadvantage, right? When he's playing these characters like Quam, like Cloud, he gets a little anxious about the possibilities. And Snake, definitely one of the characters who can make you anxious because he just doesn't have that many options to land with. And that's what we're seeing from Mr. R, right? Time and time again, these grenade pools are his clutch, but the grenade pool doesn't save you. It can get red, and Space is no stranger to getting those reads.
Okay, neutral air 2 dash attack. That's exactly what Mr. R needed to get some space for himself. The side B, the C4 doesn't quite end up hitting.
Oh, is that it?
So the
and the grenade. That is gonna spell doom. Mr. R bows out. 5th place. Space moving on to loser semis with a very solid 3-0, beating not just the Sheik, but that Snake as well. Very, very strong showing by Space.
It was a quick 3-0.
Yeah,
in the end, it was a quick 3-0. I didn't quite expect this to go this way.
They didn't expect that. They don't.
Oh, okay.
Lynn said it was going to be a quick 3-0.
Yeah.
Here you guys go. So, what I think was especially impressive about that was, like we said, the momentum, right? Mr. R coming hot with a 3-0 win over the system. Space having that heartbreaker set versus solo, but coming back into this game and just clean, ready to execute in exactly the way he has to. And yeah, really enjoyed that from Space.
Yeah, Space really, the big difference in my view from like an amateur kind of viewpoint is that against Solo had a lot of space to work with sometimes, but Mr. R was constantly on the back foot.
Yep.
It really felt like Space just knew exactly what he needed to do to get into Mr. R's range, and then we saw the callouts time and time again. That forward smash in game 1, and then the down tilt and the neutral B. It just kept on going. So Space really got into Mr. R's head and was able to secure a quick victory for himself, which he desperately needed to keep up this momentum train to barrel down the brackets.
For sure. And one thing we gotta highlight as well is just like Space felt very ready, right? We saw like the diagonal noodles, right? The aerial noodles. We were talking about how that's like a key element of Mr. R's play, but he tends to kind of throw it out before he has to. And we saw Space didn't really get caught by those, right?
No.
Maybe once or twice, but dodged most of it. That was huge. That was huge in terms of survivability, because a lot of Sheik's skill power is kind of linked to that diagonal needle setup. We're gonna move on to the other side of our losers. We got Pew versus Skipper.
Yeah, Pew versus Skipper. Pew, the remaining hero for the France players. Pew has been on a tear in that losers run, but you know, Skipper, no slouch either. I really think this could again go either way.
This is a banger.
But I do like that we have a Ness player in top 8 because we don't usually see that, and I'd like to get your perspective on what you think Ness brings to the table in this matchup against Falco.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think Pew could go Ness or Min. I think they are both viable choices.
Oh, right, yeah, the Min as well.
The issue I see with Min is that she kind of struggles with Falco's verticality. Right, really high free fall, pretty high double jump. Of course, Falco also has lasting hitboxes, fast faller, which is, you know, a good combination of tools to have against Minion off stage. If you're a fast faller with a lasting hitbox, think like Wolf Nair, but also Falco forward air and Nair. Yeah, in terms of Ness, I think Ness is really well against Falco and Fox both. I mean, we've been around the block, right? Historically, Ness has always done good against these brawler type characters because he brawls back and he has generally a better advantage state than most of these characters. If you compare to Fox, right? Fox has that juggling, but Fox does not give Ness. Ness can give Fox. Extreme kill power as well, right? Which is another thing. In all of these brawler type characters, either they are they have a bad recovery, think Fox Falco, or they're heavy, think like either they're heavy with a bad recovery, right? Or they're light with like a decent recovery. And if they're light, they get killed early. And if they're heavy, they just get gimped. So it doesn't really matter, these survivability dynamics. And because Ness has the answers, whether it's a back throw, whether it's a charge down smash at the ledge, either way, it's very, very hard for Falco especially to pilot around.
Now, what's also very important to remember is that in the Netherlands, we had a big Ness player in S1. So Skipper will have the matchup knowledge that he needs to deal with this Ness, regardless of whether he tries to go for Falco or goes for the Fox. So it's going to be interesting to see what Skipper will bring to the table. I love Pew's shirt. I'm carried.
It's so funny because Ness is like not a good character.
Not a good character, right?
I think Ness
Do you think Falco is a good character then?
Better than Ness?
I mean, that's true.
I think the thing about, like, I think both these characters are the type of characters that, like, they are, like we discussed before, they're relatively straightforward in their game plan. And they are high reward, which means that they are easy to do well with up to a certain point. But after that point, you get these players that are abusing weaknesses. They're abusing the flaws in your play. So this match is going to go one of two ways. Either they're going to brawl and just try to both basically beat each other up continuously, or they're going to try to, like, you know, play around each other's weaknesses. We're going to see, like, a little bit more of a slow-paced game style, like Skipper versus SupahSemmie.
Right now, it's looking like a brawler type of game where both players are really trying to get into each other's space. And Ness, or Pew rather, gets him with a bounced PK Fire here. Attacks on some extra percentage. Skipper needs to get back to the ledge. Gets caught by another PK Fire.
But gets out, and he's still alive. That's all you need sometimes. Gets a little bit of a break and starts looking for those anti-airs. And that is so huge about this matchup. Ness wants to be here. Ness doesn't have that ground game. Falco, one of the best anti-airs in, or one of the best anti-air kits in the game, I will say. Oh, that's a grab, right? Back throw is threatened, but a little bit late on the punish. Was Skipper gets near for his troubles. Pew now on the back foot.
Up throw to neutral air will take up some extra percentage as Pew tries to get back to the stage. That magnet was a little bit ill-advised as Skipper finds the opening that he needs to almost KO this small child of the side of small battlefield, but the pressure just keeps going. And this is what you were talking about for Ness. It's very hard to really get out of the disadvantage state. That's really the weakness here for our wrestling Ness player.
Yep, the difference here is, well, Falco doesn't have the greatest recovery. Ness is floating, and just like that, you gotta guess over and over. And that gas, no sir, you're getting sent into the blast zone. Skipper evening it up quite neatly. Look at that punish.
Yeah, PK Fire on shield does not quite work, not safe at all. So Skipper gets the easy punish, 70%, and that's definitely a Falco type of showing here. One hit will get you into the 60s, 70s, and Pew is trailing behind.
Okay, up tilt, back air, not quite. A KO. Ness a little bit heavier than you think. It's the big head. Don't ask. This
It's the
time,
brain. It's the
Pew-
brain.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta be thinking. Psy energy. All right, so PK Fire still the tool of choice for Pew, but you gotta be careful with those. Spectre's still an option. Look at the walling here. There's the PK Fire. Big conversion. This could be curtains right here. Down smash already used. We talked about that.
High recovery.
Dwight hitting. Yep, nice high recovery biscuit. For sure.
All right.
Sidey.
and Uses the Phantasm into the back air to catch Pew off guard. So Skipper will take the second stock here. Pew now on his final stock. Tries to pressure Skipper. Tries to get the KO, but Skipper finds his way back using an aggressive forward air to make it back to the stage. This should be it.
Okay, nice follow by Pew. Thought he dropped it, but picked it back up. Now Pew, slightly on the back foot, kind of a reversal we saw post stock 1 Skipper. Means that he's getting momentum, and look at the result of that. Doesn't finish his foot though. You gotta against a player like Pew.
PK Fires will be thrown around. Nice reflector here. Of course, also a very important tool in this matchup to get Ness, or to catch Ness unaware.
Oh, run up tilt.
Oh, not quite it. The up tilt back air. Very good play here by our focus player. Cute PK Flash will tack on some extra percentage. The Magnet once again off stage, or to get back on stage rather.
This is looking like a worse and a worse for Pew. He's not quite dead yet, but he's nearing closer and closer. Ooh, but this trade is now starting to get a little bit hot for Skipper.
Oh, look at that.
No
the
shot.
yo-yo
Don't get
on
shield broken.
Oh,
Okay, thank you.
luckily he jumps out.
Is that
or
it?
Great awareness support air is not going to quite do it. So 150% on Pew, but the offstage situation is Skipper, and he finishes it off.
I like
despite the final hit of the forward air not hitting. Will jump again, will get to neutral air, and piece of cake, not a chance, says Falco. But the game number 1 was a little bit closer than he makes it seem.
But I do feel like Skipper, after that first stock, did get the momentum, right? Because first stock, Pew was winning. Pew was up the first stock. Skipper even ended up hardly taking any percentage. And then got the lead on the second stock as well. And then the third stock, I mean, Pew got his hits in, but he was never fully in control, right? It felt like, oh, Pew could get like a break here, but it didn't feel like he was controlling the game at any point.
Right. So let's see how game number 2 then goes. Let's see if Pew can get can muscle a little bit more of control over the situation here. Immediately gets the laser, but heals right back up. But for the record, Skipper did get first blood.
True. So far though, again, it seems like they respect each other a little bit more. As I say that, they go to brawling. Oh, see, B Force tries to get a 2-frame, a little bit off there, but look at the pressure. Oh, almost getting that early down here. And they are scrambling, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that, the grab, nice read by Skipper, but he's not really, like, we saw this against Semmie as well. The combos are not getting converted quite as well as we expect Skipper to convert them.
Okay, now this is a good grab into the neutral air and an offstage situation. Tries to go for the forward smash, doesn't quite get it. PK Thunder will make it back to the stage as he tries to go for the PK Rocket. Again, aimed at the ledge. Neutral air from Pew will go nowhere, and there we go. Up tilt to back air. It was very close, but not quite enough.
This is that control we were talking about. Yeah, Pew is getting the hits, but he's not converting them to control. And Skipper, he's not converting the hits, but after the hits, he's still in control.
Control.
And that's what we're seeing right here. Look at this. Pew already playing on the back foot. No double jump here.
Yeah,
if I'm Skipper, I'm SDing if I need to. Doesn't even need to. Gets that KO and just absolute dominance so far.
Yeah, that was a quick second stock here from Skipper, and this might very well be a quick first stock as well, as Skipper racks up the percentage once again. It's that 60% standard combo here from our Falco player. But Pew makes it back to the ground. Ooh, good tech.
Nice tech indeed. And the back air, well found. Pew now getting that KO. Can he recover? No. That's a hard angle. That's a hard angle. I don't know why he went like that way around. I think he could have gone the other way around and got a little bit of an easier angle, but Pew knows best. Is gonna find a KO. Not gonna recover though. And end of the day, Skipper up 2-0.
Yeah, he's feeling quite confident. I feel like he's been, like you said, he's been in control for most of the game. That's got to be good for your mental game as well.
He looks
sitting
calm.
there, very relaxed, just calmly picking his next song to play as he focuses once again. Players will lock in their characters again, but the name change implies something for me.
There
And that
she
is the Min Min, our favorite noodle girl,
So
coming to the stage.
what we're seeing here is way more game potential from Pew. That's the main thing. Is beforehand we saw Skipper was the one gimping Pew. We might be seeing a reversal of fates here. That said, Falco has to make his way in first. And again, it's that verticality that really makes that possible for Falco. But already we're seeing Pew using, for example, the up tilts, just preemptively ready for Falco to use a more vertical approach. And this is that offstage pressure. It's almost curtains. No options remaining, and that is it. A near zero death. You want to talk about control, Lynn? There
That
it
is control. Using all 3 arms available to her, Min Min will secure a quick KO here on Pokemon Stadium. Great work here from our Min Min player, Pew. Doing very well.
Skipper clearly not experienced in the matchup. Going for these approaches, not advised. You want to kind of abuse that diagonal blind spot. And yeah, you could get hit by the Ram Ram, like what happened right there, right? But Ram Ram by itself, it's like 2-3%. It's no big deal. What we're looking for is the moment that she commits. And if she gets a free Ram Ram hit, she can easily follow that up just like that.
And
we gotta make her grab. You gotta make her do other things than throw out the Ram Ram.
Right, that's a very important point you're making, but that Ram Ram is so annoying. You can see it from Skipper. He kind of wants to rush his way through. Just like we saw earlier against Rosalina and Luma, you can't just rush through and expect great results. You also need to respect the Ram Ram, taking on some extra percentage here. For free is Skipper, as the percentage just slowly but surely Pew is making his way to the final spot.
Pew right now looking absolutely untouchable. That's the up tilt, that's the back air, but Min Min, God knows why, they made her heavy. Sakurai? Alright, Skipper gets the KO anyway. The offstage play, strong enough.
Now, who's balancing this game? We need a new patch, man.
No, for real. Min Min's fine.
Yeah,
right there,
good.
we saw, even if she's heavy, the situation is still bad enough that she gets KO'd anyway. That's exactly what Skipper did right there. Look at the follow-up, look at the dash. Look at this game. That's a big opportunity right here.
That's it.
Not quite. Tries to get the trade. I like that, Pew. I like that.
The pressure is immense from Skipper. He just keeps going. Another up air will carry Pew almost to the blast zone, but he does he does recover eventually.
Pew using that stall so expertly. Amazing play from the Min Min right now. Skipper, he's getting the hits. Again, not converting to control. Gets the hit. No control here. Has to find some consistent way in because Pew, again, looking untouchable, has lost that stock. Skipper has found that momentum, but hasn't been able to carry it through. There's that verticality that we talked about. Tries to get the final hit, but no final hit to be found. Pew playing it so slow. I like that.
Oh, great hit with the ball there. As Skipper flies to the other side of the stage, this could very well be...
no pickup.
Fortro will push Pew off stage once again.
But
attempts a ledge trap here. Oh, he chose the right option, but he just barely misses, and Pew gets to see another day on the second stock.
Can you make it back? Double jump reserve, but the air dodge is caught in this.
Ram Ram.
Yep, even without the Ram Ram there, it just wasn't meant to be. Now Pew establishing quite a different dynamic than what we saw in 1 and 2. What are you thinking, then?
I'm thinking a different stage, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Because this Pokemon Stadium stage is of course it's a fan favorite. Everyone loves Pokemon Stadium. Everyone loves to see it every day. I wake up, I'm on Pokemon Stadium. It's fantastic. But against the Min Min, I think there are better stages to pick from. So I think the stage selection right now is very important. I'm curious to see what Skipper will decide to go with. Maybe he just throws it back to Pokemon Stadium. I don't know.
I have PS2. It's weird because it's benefiting both players, right? Like they both don't want to get gimped by the other.
Yeah, that's true.
So in that sense, it's bigger. That said, Pew is French. This just came in. Pew is French, and the French only play on this.
Oh, really? Yeah, but they are always in each other's faces, so it doesn't really matter which stage they pick.
They're just gentlemen of PS2. They are quite brawly, but that's exactly what you want to be used to when you're Pew, right? If you're used to brawling, you're not scared of the Falco. Of course, Skipper's sticking to the tried and true. I think Falco has a clear shot in this matchup.
Yeah.
You just, again, gotta make use of that verticality. Gotta make use of platforms as well that adds to that diagonal playstyle as well. And you gotta look at the hits for what they are, right?
Yeah.
You get hit by a Falco Laser. Does that frustrate you? Not really. Get hit by a Min Ram Ram. Does it frustrate you?
It shouldn't.
It shouldn't, right? It's 5%. Something like that is not that big of a deal. Here we see immediate early momentum from Skipper. But immediately, right? Reset to neutral. Pew controls it. There's the laser. Nice disruption.
Oh, excellent approach. Again, a diagonal approach from Skipper is the way in.
Oh no, don't do that.
No.
Oh, don't do
that. Could
that.
very well be your stock here. Oh, a high recovery. Good choice. Good idea by Skipper. A missed dash attack will not get punished, but that Phantasm will keep up the pressure. I can't believe that one.
The landing hitbox, that was clutch. Pew counting his lucky stars right there. Now, Skipper ahead in percentage, and now disrupting the arms usage with that laser. I like that a lot. And again, like it doesn't grab control away from Pew, but it does diminish the control that Pew has. I like the close-up dash attack from Pew. Just tries to get out of corner, make sure he cannot get gimped. Look at that platform usage. I like it a lot. Get hit by that Ram Ram, not a big deal. And look at that burst range. You jump side out of shield. That's like a dash attack on steroids. Skipper making great use of some newly introduced options in this game.
Dash attack on steroids that also sets up for a KO.
Exactly.
Yes, please, but that Ram Ram will push Skipper off stage. He does make it back miraculously as Pew drops the edge guard and tries to get the hit in with that ball and does so successfully. It doesn't KO though.
Oh, but the laser will. I like that. That laser is so active. Pew now evening it up immediately. I like that. Again, like we saw before, right? Introducing new options, immediate adaptation from the opponent. This time it's Pew adapting. Landing with that Nair, quite a disjoint. And look at that, the laser, just slight disruptions. Threatening the diagonal approach, threatening the horizontal approach as a mix-up. I like the Skipper establishing a lot of different options.
Look at the pressure from Skipper. Pew was just stuck there on the ledge, sitting in his shield, not being able to do anything as the bird went down on that shield. Once again, it's Pew off stage, and this could very well be the gimp that Skipper was looking for. He drops it, and he gets spiked for his trouble.
Pew, you are a
turns it
genius!
around.
Pew now looking to make this a game 5 with this new character. Look at that, gets combo, but again, Min a little bit heavier than you'd expect her to be, does survive that. Off the ledge, gets grabbed. This could be big. Ooh, bet the upper, not quite gonna matter. The trade in Pew's favor.
At this point, any percentage you can get on Falco is great, but he doesn't quite get it.
The tension is palpable. There's the side B. No back air forward air instead. Please hit the laser, but doesn't quite find it. Pew recovers safely. And again, we see that Nair off ledge into the regrab mix-up. This time punished. Pew has shown that before, and Skipper said, not today.
Good timing there on the down smash as Skipper secures the second stock. Looking for that third one to close out this set. Who wants to go game 5 against Min? I don't, and Skipper definitely doesn't want to either.
Recovery.
But the recovery is not great. And Skipper is stuck on the ledge, tries to get back to the middle of the stage using the Phantasm once again. But the arms are just a little bit too much control here from Pew. Combo starter.
Combo, nice drag down, gets it back, but does not finish the food. New pickup, new forward air. But, oh no, don't get down it again. Don't get too framed. Oh, he clanked it away.
He dodged it.
He got away by the skin of his teeth.
Did indeed.
By the edge of his feathers.
And now Skipper is in a commanding position here, but the roll from Pew changes completely.
High recovery.
But now Skipper needs to land. He does so successfully. That down air with his toes. He finds the hit that he needs.
The roll Pew. He's showing a little bit of pressure here. Gets the mix-up off ledge. You do feel bad when that arm hits your shield. Skipper wasn't ready for it. Establishing the drag down.
Wait!
He dropped it!
He waits, but Pew doesn't bite. And now Skipper gets hit by the rubber. That should be
He makes it back! The first grab in the entire set, and it misses now. Pew! But a final feather on his wings, and Skipper advances just barely. Pew fighting for his life. Adjusting with that new character, showing an entirely new dynamic in Skipper. He took that loss, he learned his lessons, adapted, and came back even stronger. Skipper advancing to losers semis.
I really thought we were going to get a game 5 there, but Skipper finds his way through a jungle of noodle arms and whatnot, and manages to secure the 3-1 victory here. Well fought. I did not expect that game 4 to go that way.
What an explosive.
Explosive ender.
We are about to head into top 4, but first we're going to be taking a short break. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few seconds with some top 4 action. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Smashing Future 2. We got top 4 here. We got some Titans. My name is Ramses, and joining me is Lynn. We're going to take you through the final matches here today. And our first one is going to be Winners Finals. It's a doozy.
It is a doozy. Solo versus SupahSemmie. Solo with that fantastic upset over Space, and Semi with the clean 3-0 victory over Skipper. Semi is on form, but Solo has had an uprising as of recently, destroying top players left and right, and SupahSemmie might be next on the list to check off. In the meantime, in the loser semi, we also have 2 very strong players in Space and Skipper duking it out to see who can find their way out in the grand final, or find their way to the losers finals. But for now, we're gonna focus on the winner side of things. Solo versus SupahSemmie, Rosalina versus Younglink. That is a matchup you don't get to see often.
Okay, so let me start off by angering every single Rosalina fan that's in the chat right now. I do not believe in Rosalina as a character.
Oh, really?
I'm not a Rosalina believer. I think especially a character like Younglink can just help Luma with projectiles. It can be very hard for Rosalina to get around that, and that's what we've seen Semi do in past sets in which Semi has won.
Yeah.
Now, that doesn't mean that these sets have been overwhelmingly in Semi's favor. Not at all. In fact, almost every single time they go game 5, and then I think Semi has a slight edge, but it's nothing overwhelmingly dominant.
No.
So this, by all means, is a very, very back and forth matchup because, well, yes, Luma does get pelted by projectiles. The flip side is Rosalina is one of the best edge guarders in the game. She's floating, has huge hitboxes, disjoints, lasting, basically every single thing you need to edge guard a character like Younglink. I think a lot of this is going to come down to those edge guards. Let's get into game number 1 of Winners Finals, Semi versus Solo.
So for Solo, edge guards is the name of the game, and for Semi, projectiles and keeping his distance will be the name of the game. Right now, it's Solo who's trying to open up this game with one of those latch traps. Forward throw off the stage will put Semi in a difficult spot. Uses the down air to bounce on Luma, but Solo will punish accordingly.
Look at that Luma so nefariously placed off stage, ready to interrupt Semi's recovery, but Semi barely weaving past that. Solo making the right plays here, and the lead shows the lead showed that. Shows that, right? He is winning right now, pushes Semi off stage, and while Semi is not at like kill percents, at these percents, you get off stage for real. That's what we're seeing from Solo right now. Luma finally kicking the bucket. Yeah. What does that mean? That means it's Semi time.
Oh, Semi on the offensive is a beauty to behold, but it's Solo who finds the grab, eventually will pummel for good measure, just to create a little bit more time for that red Luma to spawn here.
Oh, I like that. The rising fair, and because Rosalina's so tall, the rising hit of the fair hits, which is a very rare property for a forward air to have. Semi making great use of that, making that forward air less of a pressure tool, or sorry, less of a pressure tool and more of an interruption tool, and that's what we're seeing right now. The aero neutral air clean conversion right there, and he did not get ginned like 4 or 5 times in a row. Your reward is that you get the lead.
But that lead is very short-lived as Solo finds the opening that he needs. Still, I want to go back to that previous talk where Semi gets the KO on 115 or something. He finds the hits that he needs. That's very early for Younglink.
Yep.
Of course, Rosalina is light. But that's still very early. But this might very well be a very early stock here. No, Semi makes it back.
Need a little bit of damage right there. Tries to get the juggle, gets it, but no further results, right? And that's one of Younglink's biggest weaknesses. Just not the greatest in juggling. Doesn't have the airspeed, doesn't have the sweeping up air. That allows him to chase people in the air very well. Right now, though, when it's more horizontal, you can see Semi just putting on a clinic. Solo, again, with those reversals off ledge. That is the calling card so far. It is so hard to keep him trapped in his advantage. And then gets that single hit. Look at these conversions. I love that. The attack cancel air dodge to get the grab confirmed. Absolutely magnificent.
Jumps back in with the forward air. Semi on the offensive once again. Look out for that Luma though. Does find the forward air to create some more space. Solo off stage does make it back, but the Luma will create some extra space. And that's dangerous for Semi here.
Uh-oh, you don't make that. You do not make that. Solo now getting that KO. And this is looking like a different game compared to the first stock Semi. I want to say he has to find an early KO. This is an opportunity, but Solo falling out, missing the B. Not quite how you expected it to go, but Semi will take that.
Honestly, if he didn't fall out, then that would have been a KO, and that's probably what Solo expected. So not necessarily an error per se. Gets the jab on the shield. And Semi just down airs the Luma once again. Will take on some extra percentage. That dash attack will KO the Luma. And now it's a fair game, 1 versus 1. With
I like
Semi
that.
on the offensive.
Bomb ledge
Look at the
traps.
bomb.
This time re-grabbing it to extend the pressure. I like that sequence. First the direct throw, then the delay. Very, very strong conditioning. This is that down air though with the Luma hit. You're looking at a dead Young Link at 50% after the hits. After the hits, Lin.
Rems, as you said before the game, Solo needs to find these edge guards, and he does so successfully in that final stock, that pivotal moment. Gets the edge guard, nails it, and Solo will take game number 1 and will take the lead in this set. But Semi still looking controlled, not angry at all. Knows that's the danger of this matchup, and he's gonna try again in game number 2.
Yep, he understands what happened. Now time to adjust. And like we said, right, first stock, Semi just surviving Gimp after Gimp. Even if you're surviving, Solo is gathering information on your patterns, right? And that just all came to a head in the final sequence. Now, again, we see the projectiles trying to wear Luma down. This is exactly what we want Semi to do. However, Solo's answer here is to corner Young Link. Let's see if he can do so successfully.
Poor Luma being reduced to a meat shield after being called secret agent is now just it's just a meat shield here for all these projectiles. Semi taking every inch of the stage using the projectiles, and Solo needs to find his way in.
Solo not finding his way in. Percentages are all but even, but no Luma. This means, again, it's Semi time. Let's see what he can make happen here in a neutral. Solo being extremely evasive with the B reverses, but you know, even finding the final hit. Look at that. Ooh.
Tries to go for that forward smash, doesn't quite get it, but the Luma will set up a 1-2 here for Rosalina. Solo once again using that Luma to create more ledge pressure, and it's very hard for Semi to really get anything going when Solo is playing this safely.
Yep, this is exactly what I want to see from Solo. Not using that Luma as a chump blocker, but instead saying, hey, if you're going to try to wear it down, I'm just going to play alongside Luma, and so far it's working out super well for Solo. Oh, fair, gets interrupted, but the pickup, I like that. Semi's still in it.
Yeah, but Solo with an offensive forward air there off stage, makes it back to the middle of the stage. Are now on the ledge.
Look at that. Solo's use of shield makes it so hard for Young Link to get that solid opening, because even if it's not Luma, you don't want to be waiting the grab, right?
No.
Solo making great use of his defensive tools to abuse Young Link's weaknesses.
Also using a lot of empty hops, but also using the hops to create neutral airs makes it very hard for Semi to really find any opening, even when Luma is gone. Does find the neutral air this time around, and this should be the KO here for Semi, but doesn't get it, and instead gets up smash for his troubles. Semi is not finding that early KO that he found in the previous game, and is struggling here on the ledge.
Tried to go for the cheekiest of up airs, but not quite finding it. Like I said, right, poor airspeed, not a sweeping up air, can be hard to trace. Even a small character, or especially a small character like Luma. Now Semi looking for that final hit. You know you gotta be thinking about forward throw, but Solo will be as well. Semi kind of feeling out the waters, but you cannot be feeling out for too long. Nice, the breakthrough, that nair. Solo is full hopping a lot, and she is a flowy character. You can be abusing that. That's exactly what Semi does. Nice read on Solo's.
Look at the positioning from Semi, really trying to stay under Solo as he jumps around. The Luma will hit that up smash, so Semi attacks on a little bit more percentage. Horizontal combos which get interrupted by that puppet. And now a difficult situation here for a Young Link player. Can he get past this wall?
The wall is too strong. Solo with a jab into forward air. Young Link gets to try again against Solo. Look at how much room he's giving his opponent, and Semi would love to have all that room. Look at that reversals, or well, I should say the reversal of fate, because right now Solo is the one on the back foot in terms of percentages. Gets the land again. Very, very hard for Young Link to juggle Rosalina, which is one of Rosalina's main weaknesses, right? So not being able to abuse that is huge. Semi, the back hit of the nair, huge opportunity, but no ledge slip, no conversion, gets the forward air, and barely gets that KO. Now Semi keeping it very even.
Yeah, it is a very even game, but I do like what I saw there from Semi. The calm, the collectedness, gets the forward air. Solo now tries to get something going with the jab, tries to go for cheeky up smash, finds it eventually, but was it clean? Not necessarily. Solo will need to clean up his game a little bit more to really secure this second game.
Entirely agree, Lin. Right now we're seeing Solo setting up those edgeguard scenarios again. Detethering the Luma, but not for long. Look at that back air. And again, just shield afterwards, right? What is Youngling gonna do?
Oh,
now you're off stage.
there,
That's
Ramses.
it. That's it. Oh, but the
It is not
early
it.
of the Semi kept us all in suspense as he kept his cards close to his hands. Solo had a big opportunity there to close it out, but Semi still fighting. That one extra makes up the early upbeat. Did not see that coming. Now Semi, that bit of control leading into Luma being gone, leading into stage control, but no big damage being dealt. Luma's back now, and look at where you are. In the magnifying glass, Luma has been sent out. Secret Agent Luma back in action.
Yes.
She's been hired for the job again. She did so well first time, right? And here she is, just out there fulfilling her mission. And that is a 2-0 lead for Solo. He's about to do it.
He is about to do it, and it's looking very grim here for our youngling player. Taking another sip, thinking about what went wrong, what went right. We need to see more of the things that went right, but what I want to point out, Ramses, is that Semi has been really mixing up these ledge trap attempts. The timing on the bomb is constantly different, but Solo, cool, calm, collected, shields, and responds accordingly every single time. Semi has not been getting the conversions that he wants to get, has not been getting the KOs as early as we saw in the first stock in game number 1, and it's taking a toll. Solo is up to 0, and this might be a 3-0 here.
Semi already off stage, having to do with these mix-ups from the get-go. It's looking rough for the kid. Right now, Solo getting some damage tacked on. Right, Semi establishing some control here, finds a little bit of a ledge trap, but you can see, right, Solo just taking that vertical approach, and Semi really struggles with that. Down tilt on the Luma, not quite what you're looking for. The boomerang and the conversion. Luma dies. Maybe this is big. Semi, this is your opportunity to establish control. But look at how evasive Solo is being. He's just never in the same place for longer than a few frames. It's so hard to catch him.
Yeah, and it really boils down to, once again, decision making here from Semi. Semi has to make so many decisions at the same time. It's very hard to catch that Rosalina when she's jumping around, throwing out those neutral airs, dodging, rolling, spot dodging. Solo finds a way to escape the clutches of Semi. Or Willy, as he gets tossed off the stage by that forward air.
This is what you want to see, right? That control in the neutral. Like you said, you pelt Luma with the projectiles. You stay, well, you counteract the cornering, right? And Solo looking a little bit more laid back, I want to say, right? Not really focusing on ruthlessly cornering Semi, and that is the room that Semi needs. Semi using that room to just control the neutral, right? These approach attempts from Solo, yes, they're scary, but realistically, he's only controlling the center. He's really not aggressing in a way that is very meaningful on Semi. That's exactly what Semi wants, and that's what we're seeing. Only 60% on Semi, his first stop.
Semi is adapting to how Solo is using the Luma, getting a few couple of hits in.
No shot. No
didn't
shot.
quite get it. Solo gets to live another day, another time on the ledge. Tries to go for the ledge trump, which was an interesting approach, but doesn't quite get it. Solo now with the ledge trap. That jab on shield is not able to punish that. It's just safe. Semi off stage once again, but makes it back.
Makes it back. Luma tried to put a stop to that, but Semi with the recovery makes it. But that is the KO. Solo with those conversions, that is crazy.
But Semi doesn't need a conversion, just a raw up air. Reading that Solo's gonna go for the full hop there. Semi clutching onto, or still clutching onto 2 stocks, whereas Solo only has 1 left in number 3.
Yep, and this is where this matchup starts looking rough for Rosalina. You gotta find a Gimp now, otherwise you're just gonna lose control slowly but surely to all these projectiles, to all of this threat that Youngling is establishing, right? Because it's not just like the actual projectiles there, but also the fact that before they're even on the screen, you gotta move around that. You gotta be ready for that.
So, like you said, Solo is looking for a Gimp, but look at Semi's positioning, always trying to stick to the middle of the stage, playing it very slowly, making it back to the middle of the stage. A little bit over eager on the down air there, I would say, but the dash attack will create some more space for him, and back to the middle it is. No opportunity for Solo to find any type of Gimp. Really trying to play to not lose a possible stock here.
Semi looking for the down tilt. He wants to end it. Fire arrow gets DI'd, but the jump gets chased. Semi laying his up air a little bit just to react to that B reverse. I like that a lot. Semi now a lot more ready for what Solo's throwing out. That was a forward air. We're seeing those more from Semi as well. He's noticed, again, Rosa is tall, so the forward air becomes that much better of a tool. This recovery, Semi makes it. Does he get out of the corner? Right, stops the Luma, right? That fire arrow again, pelting the Luma with projectiles, makes it back to the ground. Solo looking helpless.
He is looking helpless. This is a mountain of a deficit to climb back from, and these games have been so close so far. This time, Semi shields every attempt, but does get hit by that in the end. And now Ramses, I'm scared because I know what can happen. Do you know what can happen?
I know what can happen. I see 150, I see red, I see rage. This is not where you want to be when you're a SupahSemmie.
Yeah.
Oh, forward air 2, that should be it. And
that is where he wants to be.
That's where he wants to be. Forward, like you said, right? Just enabling, like that option is enabled by Rosa's height. A really, really, really nice adaptation by Semi. And it's all the little things, right? It's all the little things. It's also Solo, like we said, he's a little bit less ruthless, a little bit less aggressive in his pressure. He feels like he doesn't need it as much. And I think that room is that's kind of what SupahSemmie is using to get back into.
Yeah, exactly like you say, Ramses. Now game number 4 is on the table. It is Solo's counter pick. We will be going to small battlefield, so feeling comfortable on that as Semi tries to get hold of the middle of the stage, but a cute Luma trick will make sure that Solo gets the lead from the get-go.
Semi with that air rush to the ground, unpunished, but Solo has to be scouting those. This is already looking rough for Semi. Solo, so oppressive here. The down air, but goes for the fast fall. Doesn't get punished too hard, or does he? The juggle. Oh, look at that. The break. Luma into grab out of the hit stun. There's the dash attack. I like that. Semi, again, one of those things he's been using more, right?
Yeah, the dash attack to break up your opponent's defensive stance is very important tool in Semi's toolkit. He even throws the boomerang at Luma while he has the time to do so. That's exactly what he needed, because now the fire arrow takes out Luma, but Solo finds an opening anyway.
Solo with a weak nair into the up air. We've been talking about that nair all tournament. It is such a good move. And that's rough for Semi, right? He has no rage to work with. He basically has to do this from scratch.
No, but if it's something that Semi would be able to do here, but he first needs to get past this Luma. That Luma is tacking on another 7.5%. Solo off stage. Will the ledge trap work this time around? Solo once again. He escapes.
That nair looking so rough for Youngin to get past. Doesn't really have a tool to outrange it. Has to just beat it. But just between the fast fall, non-fast fall mix-ups, the drift mix-ups, as well as just like the sheer activity and disjoint on that move, basically the antithesis of Young Link in that regard. And now Semi, he's just struggling to get that final hit. The down tilt gets shielded again. Solo kind of going back to that shield-heavy gameplay, and it's very hard for Semi to break through so far.
Oh, this is looking so rough for Semi here. Gets thrown off the stage. Once again, needs to get past that wall. That is our secret agent here. Does so successfully, but still no opening to be found. That blue Luma is very low on life. Maybe with 1 more, 2 more projectiles, we'll take it out. Does find the back air, does find the forward tilt, and the crowd erupts as Semi is showing signs of life.
65 on Semi. Solo. Yeah, Solo in a demanding position right now. Look at that. Only 3% to his name. Up a game. Semi finds a break. Doesn't get rid of Luma, but look at the pressure he's establishing on Rosa. He doesn't get the whiff punish again at Nair. It's the bane of his existence. Even when he reads it, he cannot punish it on reaction. He has to read it. The forward air, rising hit, again, hitting Rosa. And look at this momentum. Semi, well, we said he had to start from 0, but he's already at 80 on the second stock. Semi looking like a different beast right now. Luma's respawning, Semi playing it slow, Solo playing it slower.
I really think that Semi has found some semblance of control in this set right now. Now, Solo does find the hit, but it's nothing. And once again, we go back to this talk about control, where Solo now has all this airspace to control, doesn't quite get the up smash, so Semi will land. That shield is not what it wants to be, so will take some time to make it back. That red Luma is not long for life, though.
He landed on the edge of the stage, and that Luma getting a second life, and because Semi wanted to kill it, he's now getting punished. And while you did get rid of Luma, look at where you're at.
Needs to land. Does so successfully. So that's surprising to me. Solo finds the neutral air, and Luma is back online. Needs to get back to. We've seen this ledge trap before.
Oh, that was
Semmie is very careful about getting back to the middle of the stage. Solo is thinking, how do I get this young Link off stage?
Trying to get a trick with the returning Luma. Solo loves those. Always looking to get that returning Luma to surprise you, but cannot surprise Semmie at this point. He is very aware of where Luma is.
Oh, Semmie is playing so defensively, and Solo trying to get Solo to choose a greedy option. Semmie now with the control, but the down air goes through the platform. Semmie rolling back in. A little bit of cube movement by Solo, but cube movement will not do it. That up smash will do it though. Semmie,
like we said,
once again behind.
Like we said, Solo always looking for that returning Luma to surprise you, because he's detethering Luma, and that means that Luma wants to be at that distance, which means that Luma is, in a lot of cases, except for when you stop her, trying to get to that spacing. So when you least expect it, that is where Luma is going to strike you. Talking about unexpected strikes, Semmie ruling out the down air in his moment of need. Right now, evening it up, and missing the combo starter because of the hurt box shift in the final part of the jab. That is a huge break for Solo.
It's literally becoming a game of inches here, but Solo finds the opening. Up smash double hit will tack on another 23%.
Oh, but the Luma strike! Solo, he has all the pressure in the world, and Semmie has no respite. Look at this, Semmie just being pelted himself by Luma. Tries to get these breaks. Luma finally off the board. Solo is going to play more slowly. Semmie cannot overextend. Cannot find a punish either, and that is huge. You have to find those punishes when you're Semmie in this situation.
He does need to find those punishes, but Solo is just moving around so slowly. And the neutral air, but he finds the opening that he might need. But the shield is too good. It's such a good button here for Solo, and the neutral air as well. Semmie is deciding to go for the ledge, which has been a good option for him so far. Hasn't really been costly. The dash attack once again showing up in clutch. 51% on Solo. How do you make this back, Semmie?
Solo, all but victorious in this set. He needs one final up smash. He's looking for it. Does not find it. Semmie, he is hanging on by the edge of... We're all hanging on by the edge of our seats right now. Semmie has to find a huge comeback. A down tilt. That is a start, but Luma, she is looking to get revenge for her master. Doesn't find Young Link, but you know Semmie has to keep that in mind. Luma dies. This is huge. Down tilt, not found. Fire arrow, clashed away these nairs. They are relentless. Solo, he's not finding these nairs, but he is negating Semmie's pressure. There is Luma. She's back. The upper is coming through. Rosa at 122. Lin, these are the final moments, and that is it. Semmie evening up the set. Going into Game 5 after Solo looked so dominant the first time.
That is an insane finisher where Semmie keeps his cool. Despite being in disadvantage, he kept his cool, landed, shielded every single nair, every single Luma hit, gets rid of Luma, puts on the pressure, finds the hits that he needs, and finally that forward air takes him out and launches him right into game number 5. Where Semmie and Solo will once more duke it out for that legendary spot in that grand final.
We talked about how these sets are always Game 5, and these players deliver. Solo, after a strong victory against Space, now in a position to do the same against Semmie. Semmie, meanwhile, trying to defend his throne after a horrendous first 2 games, right? Solo just absolutely dominant in those first 2 games. Now Semmie finally finding his footing, adjusting the forward airs, the dash attacks, some adaptations that we haven't seen Semmie use against other matches because he never needed to. Right now, Solo is forcing him to rely on these suboptimal options, and Semmie is making the most out of it. This is extremely back and forth, and if I had to pick a favorite, I could not tell you who's going to win this game.
Well, the percentages are quite in favor of Semmie right now. He had a fantastic opener, even using the boomerang to tack on just that extra 2%. Semmie is still playing at the maximum of his strength. Let's see if Solo is as well, if Semmie is allowed to land. And he is able to land a double parry. We don't see those too often anymore. But Solo is still keeping up the pressure.
Solo's pressure is looking extremely hard to deal with. Semmie just trying to survive the barrage, and he is struggling to. 70, this could be big. Down air, bad DI, Solo! That is not what you want to see in this Game 5. Now, you gotta make the play. And Semmie is at his strongest when he's forcing his opponent to play around him. But look at Solo. He is so comfortable in his own game. There's the down air, there's the KO. Solo evening it up like it's nothing.
This man is not scared at all to go off stage and contest Semi there. He needs to do it. He will do it. Solo evens back up the stocks, and despite an explosive start here from SupahSemmie, this game has slowed down to a much more slower pace. But Semi finds the opening. That forward air. You've been talking about this time and time again, Ramses. This forward air for Semi is paying dividends. But this position for Semi, I'm not liking it.
I'm not liking it either. Semi using his double jump gets punished, but not a big punish. The tree with the down air finally finds an answer to that nair. And look at the result. This advantage state is going to be huge if Semi finds the continued hits. Does not. Tries the whiff punish again on an air, but doesn't get it. The nair finally interrupting Rosa's nair. Semi, he has to deal with this option. It's proving so hard to do so. Solo is mixing up the way he's throwing on these nairs every single time. Semi finally getting rid of that Luma. I would have loved to see Space do that in the previous set.
Free dash attack.
Exactly. Now Solo.
Another down air.
Exactly. Solo's looking.
It is
like
still.
It is. It is. Solo though is looking like he's lost.
Yeah, it is looking like a very difficult set, but we've been talking about this. The control is so important, and once one of these players has the control, it's a lot of control. And now Semi needs to make it back.
Oh my
Look
God.
at the returning Luma and the down air once again, coming in clutch to help Semi land 80% on our youngling player. And the jab. This is very scary.
That angle? That angle is going to lead into a KO. Solo, just an explosive return to form here in Game 5, is looking to get that W. Semi has to get this KO first, but Luma forming that meat shield, being the chump blocker. There's the KO on Luma. Solo looking to get something started, mixing up the aggression and mixing it with the defense extremely well.
Yeah.
There's the interception. A little bit too much movement from Solo, moving right into Semi's hands. We're down to our final stock.
We are down to our final stock. Indeed, Ramsey's 48% on Semi already with a nasty position to be in. Oh, doesn't quite get the follow-up, but the neutral air will tackle some extra percent forward throw to get Semi off stage. Can he get past the wall that is the green
Dash
Luma?
again?
The dash attack. Clutch.
Get center. Get center. That's huge. The grab. Not a desperation grab, just a confidence grab. I like that. Semi still cool, calm, collected in his Game 5 scenario. Playing it slow, playing for that Luma health. Very well done. But that there, time and time again, occupying exactly where Semi wants to be. The grab. I like the fake out. Solo.
Oh, he needs to get past this wall once again. And Semi does so successfully, but the jab will give Solo another chance. And this is on shield. It's not punishable by Semi, but he will get space back to parry. Will put Semi in a better position. But Solo finds the up smash. It's not enough to KO.
There's the down air.
He does. And Solo will head into the grand finals with a 3-2 victory over SupahSemmie.
And Solo making the run of a lifetime, beating Space. And now SupahSemmie to make that grand final spot his own. What a player. What a set of sets. Both his set against Space and Semi. You can see he's been grinding up and he's been studying, and these are the results of his labor, right? It's just, we can see the way he approaches the Young Link matchup. He has been studying. He has been preparing specifically for Semi, and Semi had these counter adaptations ready.
Wow.
Solo thinking on the fly,
Wow.
finding the place that he had to make.
Wow, that's just all I can say, really. This was a nail-biter set where Semi came out so strong in game number 4 and also in game number 5. You know, Solo just clutching it out at the end. And there were 2 moments where I thought, okay, Solo's done for.
Yeah.
And then he makes it back.
He just
and
makes
then
it happen.
and then I think, okay, he's done for. And then he makes it happen again. What is this guy doing today? He's on form. He's playing super well. Like you said, first beating Space, now beating SupahSemmie. Who's really left to beat him? Because we've only got 3 players left. He's already beaten 2 of them.
It's his tournament to win.
It's his tournament to win.
Right now, Solo sitting pretty in Grand's winner's side after a amazing Game 5 victory. Like we saw that, right? The explosive start from Semi and Solo just respawning, getting that KO, getting the Gimp the second stock, and then just kind of eking out that advantage all the way to the finish line. Excellent, excellent play from both competitors. Semi's going to take a dip into losers finals, and we're going to play loser semis to get an idea of who has the right to play against Solo. For our loser semis, we have Skipper versus Space.
Yeah, Skipper and Space. Well, that's not a matchup we haven't seen before, but it is always a toss-up which side of Space we're going to get and which side of Skipper we're going to get. I do believe Space has the winning record.
He does.
But
less convincingly so than against most.
Yes, exactly. And the Skipper, that Falco, you always have to be careful with the Falco. I believe Space is just going to stick to his Pyra Mithra, which is always a good choice against these brawler type of characters. I think Mithra has the tools to keep Falco at bay and also be able to, whenever Falco does get in, fight back.
Exactly. The thing about Space is that he has been struggling with these more punish game characters recently. Think about Lugi. Think about Greninja. Right, Greninja, not traditionally a punish game character, but the way Tark plays and very offstage focused. He does not like playing Power Mithra against these characters because while Mithra is strong, she's fast. Her tilts don't keep them far enough away to avoid interaction entirely.
Right.
Which, of course, that's a privilege to have, but that is what he would like to. He would like to keep his opponent at a range where he doesn't have to interact, basically make them guess twice before they even get in. So he's been struggling a little bit with Mithra against these punish game characters like Falco. Falco as well, right? His combos traditionally very vertical, but he can decide to transition them into horizontal knockback options quite easily, right? Think about up to up air, you can also go up to forward air, up to back air, right? So he is extremely good at pushing Aegis off stage, and he's extremely good at getting Aegis, right? He has the reflector on Parasite Beef, that's a mix-up. He has a lasting down air that is extremely good at catching those low up beats as well. So that is kind of the risk here, is that the Skipper gets his hands on you, you're in for a bad time. So what I am looking for in this set is the new Space. So I've set down the Space, and we've looked at these punish game matchups, and we've kind of went over some new strategies that he can use.
Right.
Focusing more on spacing, just to make it sound fancy, focusing more on spacing on the open air rather than on the opponent, right? So saying I don't want you to be here, so I'm gonna occupy that space.
That
in
makes
other words,
a lot of sense. Yeah.
He's whiffing. He's fighting his ghosts.
Right.
He's fighting his demons.
Preemptively creating denying space from your opponent. That sounds like a very clear plan.
Exactly. And because you're focusing on basically the space in front of Falco, you're now no longer dealing with that limitation of the range where you're a little bit too close to fight. So I'm really looking forward to seeing that from Space. We sat down recently. I don't know if it's entirely integrated into his play yet, so that's something that we're going to be
looking for.
We're going to be looking for.
But how does the laser play into all of this? Because if Space is hitting the air, fighting his ghost, as you said, doesn't the laser punish that directly?
Yeah, so it does, but it's also just 2%.
Okay, that's fair.
That's kind of the cornerstone, is that if you want to punish it, you can do something like a projectile preemptively, and that's pretty low risk, right? But if you want to punish it with, for example, a dash attack or side B, that means that you're preemptively trying to play around this whiff. And if they're preemptively playing around your whiff, that means that if you don't whiff and they're playing around it, you get a lot of loot. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
So you get a dynamic where if they don't play around your whiff, you get to occupy that space and basically deny them from advancing.
Right. Yeah.
And if they do play around your whiff, then they're playing so passively that you can occupy that space yourself.
Exactly. And then also it kind of what's starting to happen is then you get the adaptation going, and then all of a sudden Space can, instead of trying to fight the air, he can just go all ham on his face. So that's what we're looking for here as Space and Falco load up. Space, this is the second time I've done that. Space and Skipper load up on Pokemon Stadium 2. Great hits here from Space to open up the get-go, but Falco's hits tend to lead to a little bit more percent.
Yeah, and there's the anti-air, and that's kind of what we talked about before, right? Mithra not really a landing aerial type character. It's hard to rely on rising aerials against a character with such good anti-air. Right now, look at that. That's exactly what we talked about, right? The up throw into the nair. Force it into a more horizontal situation. Skipper making the right choices so far. There's the down air. There's the continuation. Tries to go for the back air. A little bit greedy, and Space will punish you for being too greedy.
Yeah, the air dodge will just dash right through it. Pyra is now online. Tries to go for the down tilt to up air, but doesn't quite get it. Back air will knock Space off stage, and this is that dangerous off stage situation. Does create enough space for himself, and the jab will push Skipper now off stage.
Ooh! Gets the clank on the side B. Rarity there. Space barely missing out on the Gimp. You can see Skipper looking for that for that offstage pressure. Accidentally grabs the ledge, but we can see he's going for those down airs to catch those low recoveries, and that's exactly what we're talking about. There's the drag down. Oh, not even finishes it. Gets reversal.
You were talking about the reflector being used off stage, and I want to see that happen, but Space, rightfully so, dodges and finds KO eventually. And now Skipper is on to stocks. Space looking for a little bit more damage before he says goodbye to his first stock. Will he get it?
Look at that Nair intentionally missing Skipper, but Skipper was waiting for it in that situation. So in the future, would love to see Space use that waiting to instead pressure Skipper. And this is looking like a solid lead for Space right now. The high recovery again, Skipper has been running away with those. Oh.
Hyra stays on and will get a big hit from that neutral, from the jab rather.
Oh, that is down tilt. I like that.
It's a big hitbox. I think I think it's like Falco's one of Falco's best moves, and Skipper showing why that is.
Skipper evening up the stock count, looking for that early combo. Ooh, barely playing around that forward tilt. How does he do it?
Oh, he tries to go very deep with Space instead. Goes for the high road.
I like that drift from Skipper. Goes back to the ledge. Fakes a little bit of irreversal, but doesn't go through entirely. There's a downer. There's a follow-up. Skipper, big damage on the board so far. But
oh, that's it.
Big
That's
reversal. Not it, but look at the
It
damage.
is.
Look at the advantage state. Space. Just merciless. Just merciless.
Okay, so now Skipper tries to put on the pressure once again, but just dodging casually through it, just like Space, just like Pyra or Mithra does. And now the neutral situation, Space decides to go for a grounded approach and hits him out of the air with that up tilt.
Ooh.
The Phantasm in neutral will
Doesn't
not really
do
lead
much.
to anything.
But that will,
does,
yeah, pull hop over. And again, barely getting past that up tilt. We've been seeing this from Space where he's just barely whiffing these tilts. And Skipper, very ready for those whiffs.
Look at the positioning from
Oh.
Space, so tries to go once again for that grounded approach, using the up tilt to catch Skipper off guard. Skipper was ready for it, gets the combo out of it, 60%, and Skipper takes the lead in game number 1 here.
But Space
is bringing it back.
Yeah, not unanswered. Look at that, the up air with that DI, the
Oh
down air, the
my
chase, and the up
goodness.
smash. Space, I told you, he's merciless. He's merciless. One advantage state leads into like 5 different situations, and you have to guess in every single one. And Skipper, credit to him, he's been guessing well. He's been getting out of a lot of these advantage states, but the way Space approaches it, even if you guess well once, it's not enough. You gotta guess well multiple times in a row. And one fatal guess, just like that downer up smash, that's curtains for the Falco.
It really feels like you can't even give Space like a finger. You can't even give him a fingernail even.
He'll grab your arm.
He'll grab everything.
Exactly.
And just take you to his world where he just dominates you. And we saw that exactly from Space in game number 1. Now game number 2, let's see what he brings to the table here. You were pointing out in neutral a lot of like hitting the air. Not really seeing that as much now. And Skipper immediately takes advantage of that.
Oh yeah, Skipper taking a lot of advantage of the current situation. Look at that, already 100-ish on Space. And the disadvantage is looking rough. And there's the up smash, the anti-air, just beating out that Nair cleanly. Skipper looking extremely zoned in this game. That's the up throw.
Okay, and there's the combos. Earlier we saw Skipper not really getting those combos that he needed, but right now 35% is a nice starter, and he left him in percent. Look at the pressure from Skipper, really giving Space no time to reassess the situation.
Space overshooting, goes for the Pyra, tries to get that high reward, doesn't find it. He needs it though to make his way back into this game. There's the whiff punish. Skipper just extending that lead beautifully. This is going extremely back and forth. Unfortunately, Space lost the first stock. The up B not going to connect either. It's looking rough for Space. He's finding the hits, but he's not finding the comeback so far.
Does get what he needs to finally secure that stock. 72% is the deficit here for Space. He needs to find the range at which he can successfully approach this Falco. Falco misses the up tilt on shield. Space will punish accordingly. Just a quick 18%. But the pressure keeps going. The control is still in Space's hands, and he brings back the percentage as if it's nothing.
It's like we said, one advantage state goes into the next, and you gotta guess right multiple times. Look at that, Falco still in the corner after all that. Still has to make his way out, and there it is. Finally gets the guess, and what a guess it is! A conversion into a kill out of getting corner pressured. Space had that iron grip, but loosened up just a little bit, and Skipper, whoa, what What great use of that single opportunity.
But once again, getting trapped at the ledge with that up tilt. Space finds the hit that he needs to bring back the game. Just lands with a neutral air to tack on some extra percent. 45%, 54%, and the pressure is still on.
Oh!
Look at that. Space is showing up and trying to get Skipper off his final stock immediately.
Space looking to end this before it even started, but Skipper, oh, that could have been huge. That second backer almost gets hit by the down tilt on the platform. Instead gets a huge combo here. Space tries to go high. I like the feint, goes low instead, but the catch on the roll, the conversion into a horizontal situation. Skipper has control, but he cannot find that final hit. And Space, if you don't finish your food, God, he will finish you. Looking for that final hit himself, the down tilt, the grab. Takes what he can. Look at that advantage. Look at that pressure. Look at the empty hop. He is in control.
Skipper needs to find his way back, but gets hit by the tip of the blade. And Space knows that it was clutch. That second game, Skipper has such a fantastic start, but Space makes it back and controls the game. That fist bump was, or that fist was well deserved.
That fist pump, yeah. He was. That was a little bit of tension getting released.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah. Definitely loosen up. Get ready for game number 3 because this is shaping up to be quite a set.
These are slobber knockers.
These are slobber knockers.
This is one hit away from Falco just destroying you entirely. But we can, like, again, right? Skipper is finding these hits, but he's not finding that final hit, the most important hit, the hit that does it. And let's see, can Skipper surpass his limits? Can he find that final hit that he needs? Or is this Space just cool, calm, collective, controlling this, mitigating the worst case scenarios all the way into a victory? Let's see. Picks it back up. Look at the pressure. Look at just how he structures his offense. It is impeccable. You're already bleeding.
Yeah.
We're not even 30 seconds in.
This first stock almost seemed like it was gone, but Skipper does find somewhat of a footing. But that's forward smash. Space has been throwing out these forward smashes as Mithra twice now, and it has been working 2 times in a row. Skipper on the back foot, and that's a light way of saying it.
Skipper getting 0 to death in what is his most important game today. If he loses this, he bows out. Does not give up. That is the conversion. 60 on Space. Tries to get a big hit, but like you said, he's not finding those. He's not finding that final hit. He's forcing it maybe a little bit. Doesn't get the conversion there either. And look at this reversal. Space just relentless.
You always have to be so scared of the reversal. The fully charged forward and free will take it. Space is putting on a clinic in terms of reads here. And Skipper is no longer guessing correctly. He's losing all his money. He's going to go home broke.
Skipper, this is your game, or well, Space, this is your game to lose. This is everything but over 80%. Forward smash gets charged, a little bit more charge, it would have even been a hit. Falco barely surviving here. Skipper has to make some sort of miracle happen.
But Pyra's already out, and 92% is the number on the counter.
Oh, up B.
And tries to get it with the up B, doesn't quite get it. Skipper needs to pull out a miracle to make it back in this game, let alone the set, as Space is once again ledge trapping Space. Yeah, that is it. Space 3-0.
A more dominant victory. You couldn't ask for a more dominant victory. I've hardly seen a more dominant victory. Space with a 3-0. We did see it go back and forth. Like game 2 was extremely close, but that third game, just absolute destruction. He felt in control the entire way through, and that, I guess, the character like Falco that tends to kind of like, he kind of relies on just finding these little gaps in your control and just abusing them to the fullest potential. And even in that regard, Space was almost untouchable. Even when his control was dismantled, he played it in a way that Skipper couldn't get that final hit, that most right, that KO, that closer, and that is what made Space so dominant in that game. It wasn't just a neutral. It wasn't just the advantage state. He was also very resistant to getting blown up.
It's very nice you could point that out, because I was mostly pointing out to the advantage state where Skipper at the start was avoiding all these possible follow-ups, always guessing right, like you said, and that last game was a complete lopsided, it was a completely different story. He guessed, but he guessed wrong. Or
he guessed, but he guessed wrong. Yeah, but he guessed wrong a lot.
Yeah, and then suddenly Space starts taking it very quickly, but that's also in part of what you said, because he wasn't taken advantage of. So very good play there by Space, which he's gonna need in his next match against SupahSemmie.
Well,
I expected this matchup, but I didn't expect it as the losers final.
It's so funny because I remember in Smash 4 we always used to watch S1 versus iStudying.
Yeah,
S1 versus iStudying, and then during Smash 4 we had these two new kids come up, Space and Semi. Two just like young kids playing Wi-Fi, extreme potential, right? And now we're in a phase where they've kind of like taken over that role. Instead of S1 versus iStudying, Semi versus Space, and I wouldn't have it any other way. We got Pyra Mythra versus Youngling. I would say, you know, the matchup is slight edge for Pyra Mythra, right? Especially because of Foresight. You throw the fire or boomerang, you roll in. Not a good look. However, Semi has been working on this matchup a lot. He has played it with Space a lot. He's played it with Mr. R. I know he knows a lot about how to play against Pyra Mythra, and the way Semi plays, he is specialized in countering sword characters. I mean, he lives in Cloud, Sephiroth, Sheik, Pyra Mythra.
He has to.
He has to. And I think what we're gonna see in his losers finals is just how good Semi is against sword characters.
Right. Really putting on a clinic on how to play against sword characters. And you can also really see the training that he has been going through. Because if you look at the set records of these two, it's now 9-8 in Space's favor. It's very close, but the recent sets have been going in Semi's favor. And it's just like you said at the start. Space was on the was taking the edge, really had the edge in the matchup. Semi practicing a lot against the swords characters, really figure out a unique game plan that works for him. Now applying it and getting the edge on Space. It's quite an interesting story.
What a tournament!
And it's always really nice to have these players that constantly face off against in tournaments, because you can kind of see what kind of story develops here. These two players know each other through and through, and you will see that in the gameplay. Extremely quick adaptation.
No surprises.
No like extreme lopsided fights. It's gonna be a brawl back and forth as Semi and Space face off on Pokemon Stadium in game number 1.
You can already see Semi kind of slowing it down with the projectile game, mostly relying on Fire Arrow, a little bit harder to react to. And Space not trying to dive all the way in, right? Because when you do, you have to deal with Youngling's out of shield, and that really is a huge dynamic for Youngling's defense here. Is that his shield is extremely strong against Mythra. On the flip side, Mythra's shield is extremely strong against Youngling too. So we're going to see both of these players really use that defense to neuter the opponent's offense, and the result is a bit more of a slower paced game. Look at that. Mythra, dash shield. A rarity, right? Most of the time when Mythra's dashing forward, it's dash in air, dash attack, dash forward tilt the face. Very happy to just dash shield and be safe.
You also see that Space is using quite a lot of empty hops to really mess up the timing for SupahSemmie. That also is a sign of a slower paced game where he's trying to bait out options from SupahSemmie. SupahSemmie staying calm, but needs to stay calm as he tries to return to the middle of the stage here. Space just jumps in and finds the opening that he needs with Mythra. Pyra to finish off the stock, maybe?
Looks for it, but it's very hard to find that final hit on Youngling. Doesn't do so. Finds a big hit though, 128 on Semi. How does he make it back? A jump, a nair. Very, very good call out right there. Look at these shields. They're just staring each other down, trying to find that final hit. Neither of them does so. 125 on each, and look at that interception. Semi saying no high recoveries on my stage. A very rare call out, something that you usually don't see in game 1. Just goes to show, like you said, these players know each other.
They go way back, and this hero spin will lead into the back air, will lead into the Zair, and Space off stage. Not a great position for your Pyra to be in. Tries to mess up his recovery to the stage using the bomb. 2 shields in a row. Like you said, the shield being a very important tool, but Space is now on the offensive.
The dash attack out of the corner. Semi getting away with it too. Space not getting the pressure he wants. There's a turnaround grab. Semi now, look at the control he has. Already a 90% plus on Space's second stock. And Semi, he's just not getting KO'd. 157 on Youngling. You don't see that often.
You don't see that often, especially not against Pyra. Usually that has those big hitboxes, has those strong hits to really make it happen. Space here putting the pressure on Semi. Will be looking for a down air, will be looking for a down tilt, gets the grab, will not KO just yet. Semi has a bomb, it's trying to go for a quick and slow recovery, messes up the timing on the blazing edge. And Semi is now on the flip side.
That's it?
Using the hero spin to get
Oh
the KO.
my god,
with the
200
bomb
plus!
as safety tool.
200 plus Semi is a survivor. This is crazy. You want to talk about how to play against sword characters? Punish their lackluster offense.
Yeah, don't die.
Don't die, yeah. you ever try winning?
Gets the grab, gets the down throw. Doesn't really lead into anything, and Space is trying to get this stock, but Semi is just not. You cannot KO this guy. 210%, 216%, 222%. When is the last time you saw a young Link live to 222%? I do not remember.
Semi looking strong here. Up even as not just a stock, right? But this percentage is racking in his favor. Beats out the Nair from ledge, beats out the Nair from the corner, tries to bait something out, does so successfully. The pressure has layers.
It does have layers indeed. The dash attack once again coming in clutch. Look at the bomb exploding just a little bit on the wrong timing. So Space will get to keep up his pressure. But Semi makes it back with a charged arrow. And the up arrow.
Weak hits?
Yeah, it was the hilt.
Interesting. Semi not quite ending it there, but this is all but over. 156 on Space. You know, with a bit of luck, he has another 50% to live. But can he do what Semi did? That is a huge beginning. Gets the rage up air. Early stock on Semi. Oh.
You were. I was feeling the hype, Ramses. I was feeling what you were saying. The rage was online.
Yeah.
You had the momentum. Pyramithra can really kill at early percentages. Can gimp Young Link. I was feeling it. I was feeling the
There was
space.
something brewing.
Yeah.
But then Semi, he said, no food tonight. No food tonight. Semi now up 1-0 over Space in, I think, what can only be described as a masterclass on dealing with sword characters as a character like Young Link. He was very, very disciplined about not using too many projectiles, but still threw them out enough for Space to play more passively, right? Because if you never throw out a fire arrow, it's just going to walk all over you.
Yeah.
You gotta throw it out here and there, and Semi does. And Semi's fire arrow is extremely, extremely potent. Use of shield, extremely, extremely well done. I think against Fire Mifra it's a little bit harder because Mifra does have good grab confirms.
Yeah.
Pyra's grab leads into, well, pretty rough situations, I would say.
Yep.
The advantage that Semi has here is that Pyra Mifra are not amazing at gimping, right? So if he survives that corner pressure, that's going to allow him to survive for a long time. And that's what we saw that first game. He just did not die early to Pyra's pressure. But I know Space. He is the type of player to take this data and just process it at 500 IQ speeds and just finds those adaptations. And that's the thing, right? If Semi died on that first line at 100 to power ups it, that game would have been entirely different.
Yeah.
Because the big difference maker is who has to aggress. Young Link doesn't want to aggress because his grab isn't that great, right? He's a little bit stubby, so having to enter that range where Mifra and Pyra have their swords, that's rough. But aggressing as Young Link is hard because you gotta get fast to protect us first, and then there's that shield as well, and the possibility of intercepts.
Yeah, so it's a tough situation when you are behind, and that's mostly the story of this set. Will be the story of this set. Who has the control can mostly be seen as who has the percentage lead, and that may be obvious to some, but in this matchup especially, where Young Link can really keep out Pyramithra using the fire arrows and the shield, like you said. We'll see as Space is thinking about a possible counter pick here.
Maybe even Inkling.
Maybe even the Inkling, yes. There's a lot of stuff to mull over. Processing the game, but also thinking, okay, what do I need to secure this victory?
Yep. And so one thing to keep in mind, right, that also kind of plays into why the lead is so much more important in this matchup specifically, is because of how gradual it is, right? You don't have a Falco who can up tilt back at you at 80. The only thing that kind of comes close to that is Pyra, but by all means, Pyra should not be landing those hits on Young Link.
No.
So what you get is a very slow and controlled game with very little room for comebacks. So whereas in Falco, a Falco matchup, I would be very quick to say, hey, a lead is not a lead. But in this matchup, a lead is a lead. It's a huge lead. So holding onto that stock, kind of shutting down your opponent's defense is so critical. We're going to Final Destination. Interesting pick. I would argue this is Young Link's best stage, but on the flip, Mifra's juggling, Arya's juggling on this stage is intense.
Yeah. There's no platform to escape through to. When you're on the ledge, you're gonna have to find a way back. So this is gonna be, I feel like, a little bit more of a, yeah, like it's
Oh,
gonna be.
is that? Okay.
Oh my goodness!
Jeez
I was holding my
Louise.
breath there. But I
Sam.
do think that Final Destination is gonna result in some more like one-sided pressure advantage states. We'll see how Space and Semi manage with those.
Semi so far looking confident. We saw a confidence grab right there. We see the bomb, the pressure, the forward air. Is that a 0 to death in my losers finals? 30 seconds in, Semi. It's not just a 0 to death as in he combos you to death. No, that was like 4 interactions in a row and he just flawlessly executed on each and every one of those. Look at the pressure from our local Youngling player. Semi establishing a problem in game 2.
Yeah, and that problem only gets bigger when you realize that now he has the lead, but it's also Final Destination, so it's gonna be super, super duper hard to really get out of this disadvantage state. Space is once again on the ledge. Semi is controlling it using his boot, using the neutral air.
Ooh.
And now the dash tag.
Denied. Semi just brutally looking for those roll-ins. He's not playing around space at all. The bomb to
That
get
was
back on
so
the stage.
smart.
That was kind of
like that.
sneaky.
I like that a lot. I was thinking he might be using it on a roll or like on a, but using it to just take the guaranteed damage and making it back to the stage. Very smart stuff there.
Talk about info. Semi with the roll in space, immediately adjusting, tried to catch the roll in. A little bit off now. Semi in control, but relinquishes control to set up some bombs in space. Look at that breakthrough. Love that dash track. Love the opportunity. Love the follow through. 132. I know it's looking bad for space, but I've seen worse. He has made it out of every single bad situation I've seen.
Yeah, this is definitely not a done deal yet for Semi, but the dash track will tack on some extra percent, maybe a forward tilt healer or something, but Space reverses the situation.
Forward tilt. Semi looking to end it. Nice. Follow up by Space, looks to get the dash tag, doesn't get that final hit. Semi extending his invincibility by hanging on the ledge a little bit longer.
Too greedy.
A little bit too greedy. Space. He's been hitting those reads on ledge all day, to be fair. Yeah. So, missing his first one of the day. Everyone gets one, right? Not the best situation to be missing them, though. Space now on his final stock of the game.
I can also imagine being Space, you kind of need like a big hitter to make it back to the stage. This is your big hitter, but Semi air dodges. And Space will have to try again on the ledge where these reads have been working all day. But once again, he misses, will eat 40, 50, 60% for his troubles. And Semi has a commanding lead.
This is the downside of a stage like this. They don't have platforms, but you don't have them either. And like we said, Pyra Mythra can struggle to land at times because of her relatively high landing lag, and that's what Semi's making use of. Semi's advantage today is looking stronger than ever. It's the weak hit of the Prominence Revolt. Not going to get a big KO there. The jab not quite doing it either. Space just at the edge of the KO range. Instead gets reversed, looking extremely rough.
Yeah, that we have seen time and time again. And Semi takes game number 2.
How does he do it?
He does. That hero spin is so versatile. I love how he's using it, reversing it to get the KO on an unsuspecting Space. Now 2-0 up. Semi is, like you said, it's a masterclass. He's shown you how to work your Space against the Swordy. Really taking his time, tossing in the fire arrows every now and then. Yep. But this game was just very clean from start to finish, especially the first stock.
I agree.
Remember, 0 to death.
0 to death in less than 30 seconds, just like that. Semi with a huge statement like that. And when you're Space, you got to be wondering, right? Like, was it a character? Because I imagine, again, if we go back and if we go back to like that first stock and we say, hey, Semi is not going to be able to death, that could be an entirely different game.
Yeah.
So Space sticking to Pyra Mythra. I hope he's not going back to Final Destination. That stage was not working out for him. Let's see, where are we going for our third game? It is Battlefield.
Interesting.
This is a stage where both sides just have a little bit of a worse advantage state.
Yeah, so interesting. A little bit more of a brawler type game where both sides will be trying to duke out as much damage as they can before they have to reset to neutral. Semi just slowly rolling around.
I like Space's dash attacks. They have been coming extremely clutch. That Nair on the roll, Youngling, one of the worst set of ledge options in the game. Getting punished, getting tossed around even by Space. Look at this control. This is the Space that we saw in the previous rounds. Look at the juggle. Look at the finish.
Goodness.
A near 0 to death answers back in this game 3. Shows Semi, hey, what you can do, I can do better. And just like that, Semmie with the whiff grab Space, continuing that lead. What is this monster that has been awakened?
Oh dear, Rams. I believe we do have a set right here as Space is tacking on more and more pressure. This is Semmie's answer. Let's see how much he gets from this. Like you said, Battlefield, a little bit harder to push that advantage state as there's so many options you need to deal with. And Space finds his way back and even finds himself in a pressure situation.
Forward tilt, such a huge move in this matchup. Very hard for him to deal with. Even with his auto shield, just gets pushed a little bit too far. So I love the way that Space is using that power up to extend advantages and basically get this chance at early stock. If he gets the early stock here, that all but solidifies the game. A nice forward tilt. Semmie has to regrab with very little invincibility, gets a nice break, exactly what he needed the second there. Tries to read a jump, but Space, cool, calm, collected. That's exactly how we know it.
Gets the grab here, will back throw, so Semmie is down on the left side of the stage, looks for the forward tilt, doesn't quite find the hit, does find the aerial, so Semmie is back on the ledge.
When his roll is so bad, you're overshooting your grab, right?
Yeah,
that is unfortunate for Space, had the right idea there, doesn't get to finish it. Semmie looking for that upper, not quite finding it here. Battlefield again, helping Space out a little bit. The forward air barely not connecting. Look at this brawl. Like you said, the roll ends, and there is Space getting that KO, and that, again, all but solidifies his game if he can recover well in his upcoming stocks. He should be all but solidified as this game.
Yeah.
Semmie tries to find these hits, doesn't find the final hit. There it is.
Alright, so one stock behind. We've seen the situation the other way around in this set, but not like this.
Yep.
Space will just try to play it out safely. No overextensions, I would think. Space just calmly hitting time and time again, using the platforms to extend his combos. 56% that forward smash. Doesn't quite hit.
Semmie getting hits, but they're stray hits, right? They're nothing quite like what he needs to get this win. This is more likely the dash attack. High recovery by Space. I like that. Gets punished, but no gimp pressure here.
Oh, Semmie tried to go for it all, but Space narrowly avoids it. As Semmie is stuck on the ledge, needs to get past these swords, gets up tilt before struggles will just be a trade, and that down air, which Semmie has been landing with a lot, has been so important, so pivotal in making it back to the center.
Semmie, can he get this gimp? He cannot, but the reversal of B, he does get the reversal. 85 on him, it is looking rough, but it's not impossible. The whiff, not going to be great. Pyra comes out here to establish some pressure. Not fully charged on the neutral B, but the reset is gladly taken by Space. The pressure is interrupted. Semmie is so hard to ledge trap for a character that is usually easy to ledge trap. The up throw has to guess, and guesses wrong. Space with a very solid game 3. Now, like you said, Lynn, we got a set.
Yeah. Space just showing up in the game number 3. That first stock was so dominant by him. Using the entire battlefield, using the platforms to extend the combos, choosing right. This man should get a lottery ticket because every guess from Semmie was wrong and every guess from Space was right. And after that, it was just a clean finish. Don't give him any more openings than you need to. Space finishes it off. 2-1. Space is on the board.
This is a Space that we're used to seeing. Just hounding his opponent in the advantage state. And Semmie, again, he's so good at getting out of this disadvantage against swords. Usually, Youngling really struggles with being on ledge. Really bad get-up attack, really bad roll. He can jump, but he doesn't have a lot of airspeed, right? So has to rely on like his fastball mix-ups. It's more limited than what you'd like to work with. Semmie gets off the ledge regardless. Space tries to keep him there regardless. It is really the movable object versus unstoppable object versus the immovable shield, right?
Exactly, yeah. Semmie now stuck on the ledge once again. Very similar to game number 1.
But get-up attack, so pathetic, not even outranging. With a forward tilt, Semmie getting a good reward here though. Ooh.
Really not getting the reward he was looking for, as Space once again tries to ledge trap. Semmie does so successfully, attacks on some extra %, and pushes Semmie to the right once again. Now Pyra is out. You know what that could mean. That could possibly mean the end of a stock. But like you said in earlier sets, don't chase Pyra on those platforms. It could very well mean you're stuck. And Semmie is being careful about it.
Yeah, the attack is unpunished. Semmie though continues the control, and that is what matters here. The returning boomerang forcing a shield. Space to get out of the corner. Semmie, nice weak nair. Gonna continue to pressure. does not. Look at these reversals for Space. The ledge jump fast fall Nair's to center. It's just so hard for Youngling to deny.
Oh, Space finding an opening.
That's big.
Semi missing his boomerang. This could very well be the first stock, but Semi escapes once again. It's so hard to ledge trap Semi, as you pointed out time and time again.
He is such an escape artist. The Pyra not working out. Mifra immediately pulled out 101 for both players. They are neck and neck. Opportunity for Space. Look at that. The gap attack unpunished. The mix-ups are there, but you gotta guess multiple times. We talked about this. Space continues advantages.
You can't land versus that giant sword. So Space takes the first stock, and Semi is trailing behind. Will throw out some fire arrows. They will not hit anything as Space returns to the ledge and dodges the down air that Semi throws out.
Space looking for a combo starter. Finds one down throw into the forward air. Double forward air, nice 25, and the corner pressure. We've seen how much Youngling can struggle with this. Even when you get out, you get picked back up again. Space relentlessly pressures. It's corner pressure, ledge trap, juggle, all in one. It's a meal deal, and Space is eating good here. 63 on Youngling, but finally Semi gets his break, but the break is not for long. Look at that though.
Beautiful.
I like that.
Beautiful bomb landing here, and does push Space to 179%. Any hit from Semi will do it. The neutral air or the forward tilt will do it, but the get up attack from Space will create some extra threat, and Space escapes.
Oh my god. That down smash.
Oh my god, and he lives too!
Another 200%.
Oh my god.
Another 200%er, and finally one of those arrows are lethal. I was always wondering, why are we dying 2 arrows? But look at that. Semi finds one that actually hits between the eyes, and Space finally drops that stock, now up about 100. And Semi in a bad spot too. Look at that again. The pickups. I love how Space is picking up when Semi tries to reversal.
Semi now is putting on some pressure, but you know, Space has been playing so well this game. Semi needs a lot more than just a little bit of pressure to get this back in his favor. Now stuck on the edge of the stage, but the neutral air is creating some space for him.
Not converting off of the boomerang. Semi not ready for these to hit, and that is a huge miss because again, this is the story of Space. He gets hit, barely weasels his way out, and you're feeling silly about not getting the follow-up hit. And you know what Space does? He hits you while you're feeling silly. He pours salt in the wound, and the wound is bleeding right now. Semi has to make this. He has to make this comeback happen soon because bleeding out against Space is not an option.
Yeah, that up smash tried to catch a jumping there. Semi finds some neutral hits that he needs. Goes off stage and does not punish that side B, so Space gets to see another day here on his second stock. Semi needs to find some sort of opening, otherwise this is starting to bleed more and more percent. That is the down air. Semi is still in this game, but 64%? While these stocks have been going so evenly, it's not a good look.
Same lead as last time in Space, just widening the gap. Down tilt dodges the forward air and the corner pressure continues. Tries to go for another one. Finally a break for Semi, but that platform had other plans. Now the fourth throw. The Pyra pressure. The Pyra pressure.
Can you escape the Semi? Can you make it back to the stage?
Trump
tries to go for the Trump. Doesn't quite get it. So now Semi gets another shot at life. Nice parry. The fantastic empty jump to put more pressure on Space. 66% is on the counter. And we get a small bit of relief for Space, which he so desperately needed.
Space still massively ahead, but Semi finding that momentum, that is huge. It's all about the confidence. 140, can you make it off? He does the roll, but the pressure on the corner is resumed. Space just picks it back up as if he never dropped it. Gets the jab, gets the KO. We are going into game number 5. What a set.
Yeah, it is a fantastic set, and you saw Space throw out that jab earlier. Semi escaped using he scammed Space to make his way out there. But the second time, he decides to mix it up. No roll this time, just does a neutral get up, and then he gets jabbed. Semi escapes, super not every time, as Space makes his way back into the set with a 2-2. It is a complete reversal. Can he finish the reverse sweep?
Can he make it happen? They are fighting for an opportunity to face Solo in Grand Finals. Both of these players want it so bad. Semi and Space, a story for the #1 spot in the Netherlands. We're getting into Game 5. We wouldn't have it any other way. The Fire Arrow strikes first blood, but Space is the one to pick up control.
I don't think the first blood is worth the 42% that SupahSemmie found. But look at the pressure. He's trying to attack on more percent, using that down air as a tool to land and put damage on at the same time. The Zair, I love that. We haven't seen enough Zair just yet from SupahSemmie, but he will use it to attack on just a little bit more. The returning boomerang is also helping out. Look at the pressure from SupahSemmie. No follow-up.
Oh, I like the whiff punish, the Fire Arrow. SupahSemmie been there, just denying all the close quarter pressure. Space not really spacing himself the way that he has been in the previous games. So SupahSemmie, look at that, denying the jump to center, punishing the side B, and now SupahSemmie looking different in this Game 5.
A lot more pressure coming out from SupahSemmie, and the conversions from SupahSemmie are also a lot cleaner. Let's see what he can do with this grab. Finds a quick 42%.
That's huge.
And the stock count is not even. The percentage, however, is almost left.
Space up in there, big breakthrough. That's his bread and butter. Down tilt. These rolls from SupahSemmie, they really have been paying off. Doesn't get the gimp there. I like the recovery by Space. Knew exactly what he could pull off there. I like the grab as well. Space's grabs with Pyra are just immaculate, dude.
Tries to go for the spot dodge this time. The adaptation from SupahSemmie coming in. Knows that Space is looking for one of those grabs to start up more, or to get more of SupahSemmie in the corner, but SupahSemmie escapes once again. The neutral air will put Space in a precarious position, but the prominence revolt is always there to bail Space out.
This is what we're seeing. We talked about this in Game 1. The person with the lead is so powerful here. Space having to approach through that entire array of Young Link defense. It feels so impossible right now. And meanwhile, SupahSemmie just gets to launch, kick back, and react to what Space is putting down. Space with a nice trade right there, puts himself back on the board. But is it too little, too late? The forward air not quite doing it. 150 though. This is looking rougher and rougher for Space.
The forward tilt will do it eventually. SupahSemmie gets an entire stock lead, and Space will have to pull out a miracle to make it back into this game. But right now, SupahSemmie is having all the control, getting the hero spin, getting the neutral air, attacking on a quick 32%, a fire arrow for good measure, a forward air for good measure. There's the boomerang, but Space makes it back and will dash attack.
Single dash attack, not quite it, but they'll roll in again. Lin, we've been talking about this. SupahSemmie been surviving these situations because he's just rolling in, and Space committing preemptively, getting punished by the rolling down tilt. Not what you want to see when you're playing Mithra. She has to play meta to do with this. But Space just a little bit too committal in these close quarter situations. And again, that is because Youngling's defense is so good, you have to commit to some degree to open it up. And that's where the roll-in starts happening. The one read, though, is a huge one. It's a huge one! 100 on SupahSemmie, almost kicking the bucket there. Finds his break, but Space, he's looking alive.
He's looking alive indeed, and making it happen with this prominence revolt will go to Mithra, but decides against it, goes for the Pirate.
The roll in again?
But the rolls are so good from SupahSemmie. I do feel...
that
is a rare slip up from SupahSemmie.
Hang on.
And this could very well be Space's ticket back into the game. The neutral air will not do it, so Space is still alive. Once again, the hero spin is missing.
He makes
Space is back in the game.
Up tilt, not quite it. Space gets to land. He has to get that hit on the board. The momentum has to start somewhere, but the down tilt and the up air. SupahSemmie with the confirm, with the victory, with that chance to beat Solo in grand finals. What a victory. What a set. What a well-fought battle from both competitors here at the Smashing Future 2.
And a well-deserved applause for SupahSemmie
100%.
after a hard-fought set where Space was so close to making it back. SupahSemmie pulled out the most incredible game number 5, the game of his life, and manages to make it to the finals, where he gets to face off against Solo again. And are we gonna get another nail-biter of a set here in the grand finals? I bet we will.
Both of these players have been running Game 5s. We saw Solo against SupahSemmie, Game 5. We saw SupahSemmie against Space, Game 5. Solo against Space, Game 5. I can only assume we're getting some more games.
We're getting two more Game 5 sets probably.
Strap in, we
Honestly,
got some more Smash.
Don't go anywhere, because this could very well be a Game 10 grandest final kind of situation.
And let's keep in mind, the balance of the Netherlands has been untouched at top level for a while. It's always been Mr. R, Semi, Space, me, Ezreal, right? And then sometimes you saw some people like Skipper, but Skipper has never been up there, right? And Eves has been there for a while. We saw, of course,
S1.
you know, S1 and Ice City, retired, but that upper echelon has been relatively static. And we have people that have been biting at the lower end, right? Like Skipper, like Zemo, like Solo. But this is Solo establishing himself as one of the top players in the Netherlands in a big way. And he's always had an argument for it, right? He's been getting these wins, but he hasn't been making those deep runs until very recently. And seeing him do it, not just in France, where you can argue, hey, they don't know Solo. All right, let's see if you can repeat it. In this country, he is playing as people that nobody's doing, still winning. That is consistency. And that is the difference between someone who is coming up and someone who is staying in the top. It's that consistency. And that is what we're seeing from Solo. Absolutely love seeing that from him.
Very interesting take, and it's exactly like you said, that upper echelon is about, or Solo is breaking into that upper echelon and establishing himself, and even beating some of those names that you would think on paper would have it in the bag against Solo. Solo has been showing up great, but
he deserves
it. Does he have it? And does he have it in him to pull
go
it out
all the
again?
way.
Yeah, to go all the way. What a storyline it would be.
So Semi defending that title of one of the best in the Netherlands. Of course, it's not like it's going to be taken away from by losing to Solo.
No,
but he has been at the top, right? He has been a step above Solo. He wants to continue that pressure, and these two have been back and forth.
Yeah.
Right early
Every
on.
set,
Exactly.
every set they play
close. Always like game 5, sometimes game 4, but then you have like a full range of like close games all the way through. Very recently, they played at one of the cons in the Netherlands, Game Force. Solo managed to win that in a grand finals reset as well. So it's not like it's entirely semi-favorite. It's not like it's entirely Solo favorite. It can go anyway. We're going to get into the game ASAP because we got grand finals starting up for you guys.
I mean, honestly, I think Semi needs to go break after that space set. So that's totally fine. Drinking some water.
He is taking a break. That's true. He's not there.
He's walking back to the stage. He's right here.
There he is. That's Semi. Okay, well, thank you, production. You make us look silly. All right? Cool. I thought we were a team.
I think we
shout
are.
outs to this production. Shout out to the stream, guys. If you want to see more Dutch esports, there's more Smashing Future coming soon. Be sure to follow the channel. Be sure to, be sure to support them. However, which way you'd like, we do appreciate it a lot. If you've been enjoying the commentary, be sure to find us on Twitter as well. Just search for Ramses or near. You can.
I don't have a Twitter anymore.
You don't have a Twitter anymore?
You can find me on Instagram though.
There you go.
Lin van der Klis. That's me.
Vanderklis. We're getting into grand final semi, of course, coming from losers, a rare occurrence, but not unheard of. Solo rocking that seed 4, beating seed 1 and 2.
It is quite a story, right?
It is.
Seed 4 is already like Solo seed 4. A year ago, I wouldn't have said that. But
No.
like you said, slowly pushing his way. It's not like a grand like reveal, like, oh, I'm here as well, and then I'm beating everyone. No, just slowly grinding his way. He's worked so hard to get where he needs to.
It shows in
And
his play.
it's showing in this play. Very consistent now here. And it's a difficult character to deal with as well. Rosalina and Luma, you know, most players don't have a very good track record against Rosalina and Luma because there's not much competition that plays Rosalina and Luma.
She's hard to pilot. She's tall and light, which makes her susceptible to setups.
Yeah.
She relies on a puppet, right, which makes her more complex as well. And then, of course, there's just a lot of tech to the character. We see Solo consistently getting like these dash attack cancel nairs or dash attack cancel air dodges. It's not rocket science, but most ultimate characters are not even close to the complexity of a character like Luma. Youngling, though, not easy to pilot either. Let's see these two players compare in grand finals.
Now,
look at that. I was talking about it. Dash attack, air dodge cancel, that's crazy to me.
That is crazy to you indeed. Well, here we go. Solo, let me remind you that the previous time these two faced off, we had a game 5 set where Solo eked out with a 3-2 victory. Now, Semi coming off a fantastic game 5 set against Space is riding a wave of momentum, but also a wave of tiredness. Solo has been able to relax a little bit.
Recuperate.
Also check up his matchup notes as Semi was winning that previous set. Maybe it will give him the edge that he needs. Or maybe Semi just rides the momentum wave until the end. Who knows? We're going to find out in a bit.
Yeah, one of the big things we talked about last time was that Rosalina nair. Talking about big things, that hitbox is incredible. And we see Semi struggle with it right there. Gets sniped out by the back air. Early up B has to commit, but does so successfully. Gets up smash for his troubles. A small drop in his conversion is going to lead into a stock loss. Not quite what Semi was looking for after hitting that weaken air, but Solo, extremely good recognition, realizing, hey, that's going to miss. I got to punish on deck. And look at this again. Racking up the percentage. 42 already on SupahSemmie. Semi trying to rely a little bit more on that forward air, as we talked about last set.
One of the big adaptations we saw at the end as well from Semi was his usage of the forward air, like you said, but also shielding more in between his hits. Luma, very clean conversion there from Semi. But like I was saying, shielding more in between his hits, because Luma is often the combo breaker, right? So Luma will often fly on by and will hit you, just like she tried to do there, but Semi had the right timing in mind.
Second guessing whether he should have killed the Luma. Gets reversal for his troubles. I like the B reverse, but Solo, so accurate with those. He's waiting usually for directional air dodges, and the B reverse arrow kind of establishing the same option.
Beautiful
and look
work
at that.
from Solo.
Great chase.
Up smash on the platform. That up smash, we're talking about big hitboxes,
Yes,
the neutral air
sir.
and the up smash. Rosalina is just insane with these hitboxes. Was also the edge guards was something we needed to look out for. Semi getting chased to the platform once again.
my
Another
God.
smash attack. And Semi is on the.
No, Solo! Woo!
He's laughing about it.
I was about to say, dude, this Solo is looking like the best player in Europe, but makes that vital mistake. Semi, of course, happy to see that. Now, kind of going back to clovering Luma. Look at that, Luma already taking a decent amount of percentage here, and that's the win condition, right? You gotta get rid of that HP bar.
Yeah, you said earlier, Semi will need the projectiles to really pressure Luma, make Luma more of a meat shield rather than a secret agent. Was kind of the story of the previous set, and now Luma is gone. Semi is putting under pressure, despite the deficit that Solo was putting Semi into. Semi now has a lead.
Look at this!
Oh,
Look at this! Look at this! What a reversal of face Solo! A control all the way through, and that one tiny mistake we talked about it. This character's hard to pilot, man, and that's, that stuff happens. We talked about both of these players having repeated Game 5 sets as well. And when that fatigue kicks in, it's when misinputs like that happen, especially on an input-heavy character. Semi, super scammy, right? A little bit super scammy, but
that was a bit of a scam. That was like, I'll trim your room for you.
Exactly. He stood up and he just kind of like quickly tapped that GameCube after. He was like, all right, you know what? That input is gonna come late. I'm just saying. Anyway, Semi getting a win, not entirely the way he wanted to. Let's see if he can establish that he can win even without circumstances like that, because we know Semi has it in, right?
Yeah, of course. We've already seen that Semi can push Solo to a Game 5 situation. It's not that far-fetched to say that Semi still has it in him. He also has the record ahead of him. So Semi is definitely in a position to do this. But Solo, how much of that previous mistake impacts your mental? And Solo is the kind of player that is strong enough to disregard misinputs like that. They happen. Semi will also have a misinput somewhere in this set. It will happen, eventually. So Solo just needs to stay calm, just needs to rethink, okay, what did I do to succeed? The neutral air, right, there's one of them. Gets the grab, gets the follow-up, the up airs.
Up smash.
Yeah, Semi does land.
Semi makes it back alive. A rarity against a player like Solo. He's looking so strong in these juggles. The fact that Semi makes it back to the ground, to me, honestly, says a lot about how well Semi is playing right now. Nice whiff punish. Semi tries to control the center, but Solo, with these fake outs, I love the way Solo's landing from these juggles. It feels near impossible for Semi to get these juggles on his roll. Yep, that's the Luma returning. We talked about that, right? When it's trying to get back to the leash range, Solo will often try to surprise the opponent. No surprises here, though. Nice punish. Gets rid of the Luma. I like that consistency.
Yeah, good choice, good choice.
Roll?
Not going for the 50-50 ledge trap situation. Instead, goes for the Luma so he can extend his pressure on the shield with no regard for safety. And the down smash. Look at that angle on that. That's a nasty one.
That was sneaky. That was sneaky.
nasty.
I like that. I like that. He did not go for the up smash. Knows that Semi was playing around it. Instead says, hey, what if I extend my range just a bit? Semi barely getting tagged by that. Solo with perfect spacing. Now solidifying a lead once more. and tries to continue. Down tilt, up air. Oof, she is light.
That KOs that early, and Semi only 60% on the counter is still feeling nice. It's not feeling bad. But look at the Gims, it doesn't quite happen, but
falls out the jab, gets the roll in again.
Oh, that's big.
Roll-ins are huge for Semi.
No hero spin there, just a jump out of shield. To tack on some extra percentage. Boomerang gets thrown around. It's back to the projectile game, pummeling Luma to tack on some extra damage. Back air. More damage on the Luma. I am liking this from Semi. Just taking it slow. No overextensions. Neutral air to put Rosalina further from the edge.
Luma dies. The jump, but that doesn't lead too much. Semi looks for the down tilt, doesn't get the cross up he wanted. He's chasing, but the chase does not result into anything. In fact, Solo is the one who's picking it up. The edge slip, Semi did not want the edge slip on the tech. That is going to be rough. He does make it back to the corner. It's treacherous, but
the pressure.
Oh my god, he made it. He made it. After such a reversal of fates, he did make it out alive. Solo, he's the type of player to make you pay for your singular mistakes. And right now, Semi, the roll-in attempted again, right? He's trying to force his mistakes with the rolls.
Great work here by Solo, putting Semi once again the down smash, double hit. Will make it back using the bump. No, he does not make it back because Solo is on his toes and will fly all the way out there to punish Semi's recovery.
Solo's chase there was absolutely
immaculate.
Insane. Yeah, perfect.
Uh-oh. Ooh, he makes it back using the hook shot to grab onto the ledge. The down smash. How big is that move?
Luma, that jab angle is not fair. The high up B again, Semi by the skin of his teeth. The rolling gets punished again. It's not working anymore. Solo with the adaptations. Look at this dominance. He is in control. Semi, what are you gonna do to make it out? The high recovery barely makes it out, gets some pressure, but look at the way Solo is using shield. Again, how are you breaking that when you're Semi? You have to do with the shield, but also the Luma, but also the possibility of like that Nair. And that Nair alone requires so much playing around, let alone all the other factors. Right now, Solo is looking unstoppable. These rolls.
Oh, that should be. Oh, Semi with some tricky DI makes it very hard to follow up on this Luma, but Solo doesn't even need it. And the Luma is in the right spot at the right time. Kicks Semi out, and it's a 1-1.
Dude, the way Solo positioned Luma there, sent her off stage, used the jab to kind of like stall her there, and then as soon as he saw the pattern that Semi was going for, stopped the stall, went for that down air, and the down air, if you pay attention, like the down air that Rosa did herself would not have hit. But because the Luma was just a little bit out there still, went over the ledge, basically hit Youngling before he could grab the ledge. I absolutely love that micromanagement by Solo right there. Absolute master of the Rosalina set play.
And the awareness to always have the Luma in the right place, that takes a toll on you. It's 9 p.m. right now, and he's been doing this all day long. And he can keep it going. Dash attack, more Luma tricks coming up, setting up for the forward air. I'm loving what I'm seeing here from Solo. A quick 40% lead to start off game number 3. It's a good time to be a Solo fan.
Solo controlling this again. Semi, he got that one win. He hasn't been able to reproduce what he was showing that final stock. He's been trying to get these ins with the rolls, but Solo, he's wise enough. He's not letting Semi just get these roll-ins. At least he's not committing hard enough for the roll-ins to mean much. Luma dies.
Semi puts on the pressure. Solo runs away, using those nairs to create space between him and the Youngling.
You gotta keep in mind, right? Again, the nair requires so much playing around. And then he also has the full hop, which we've seen time and time again. Youngling doesn't juggle as well as you would like him to. So playing around both of those avenues, right? The full hop, the short hop height, as well as the grounded height, all three of those, it's very, very mentally taxing. And Solo just mixes between the three so beautifully. I absolutely love the way he's rotating his options.
Oh, Semi stuck on the ledge, rolls into the jab. And that was a hard situation because you roll in, he rolls in again. But he's between a Luma that's jabbing and a Rosa that's jabbing. It's so hard to really punish that jab when it comes from the Luma. So Semi attempts to roll, doesn't quite get it, does get it right now, does have what he needs, but that forward air is too big.
Oh, but the boomerang catch, that is huge for Semi. That is huge. Look at the damage wreckings. Rosa is light. The Luma dies too. The pressure is on, but the Nair, it's always the Nair. Solo makes it out. Semi gets anti-aired by the Upswitch as well as Solo on another level with that recognition.
Oh, Solo needed that up smash so badly that came at exactly the right time to establish a nice concrete lead that he will use to further his advances to get further into the game. Semi once again gets forward throw, 2 dash attacks, more Luma pressure on that shield. This Luma is unstoppable. The jab will push Semi off stage and is gimped and does not make it back. Solo as a gigantic lead.
Secret Agent Luma, dude. This one is camouflage as well. You just, out of nowhere, getting gimped at 30. Semi gets the KO, but this is looking desperate. He won one game by the skin of his teeth. Solo, ever since, has been looking unstoppable. Solo, even in disadvantage, these Nairs, he gets parried, no punish. There is no answer coming out from Semi. He hasn't studied up enough. Another parry, another drop punish.
Oh dear. Semi is getting back into the game as Solo drops Flutter Stock. Semi with a fantastic conversion. Only 31% is the deficit right now, but Solo is not done yet. Will keep up the pressure. Semi pushes Solo off stage.
Semi with the comeback of a lifetime. He needed it. He got it. The roll beating the grab. We haven't seen Semi grab much as Solo still ready. That is why the down angle boomerang not quite doing it. Luma respawn and the reversal. The up smash gets looked for, gets found. No double jump, no landing. Rosa feels unpressurable here for Youngling. He's having to commit so hard every single time, and even when he's right with these boomerangs, they get flanked away. It's so hard for Semi to find the right hit.
Oh no, Rosa, Luma's returning and finds the up smash. Solo is up 2-1 and is on championship point here as Semi trills behind, gets caught by the up smash.
He tried to punish it.
He tried to punish it, yeah.
But it wasn't a punish.
No.
You gotta credit, I mean, to be fair, Semi has been trying those punishes before and he's been getting them. But instead of being 100% sure of whether it's true or not, he's now realizing, hey, it's just that Solo has been mashing after up smashing my shield. Yeah. And if he doesn't mash, I get punished. So, an entirely new dynamic, and again, Solo here with the cards in hand, right? As the player of a complicated character, the onus is on Semi to have the knowledge. Solo can matchup check Semi in a lot more different ways than the other way around, right? And that is what we're seeing right here. For example, Semi relying on these rolls, it's because he doesn't know what the answer is. He doesn't have the matchup experience. Relying on these options shows a lack of matchup knowledge. And right now, Solo making great use of that in these situations, on top of having great fundamental skills.
Yeah, it's exactly like you said, Ramses, but right now Semi is putting on the pressure, so a great start for him. No Luma either, so Semi will keep up the pressure. The projectiles are coming out, the up arrows coming out. Solo needs his Luma to...
Oh no!
Oh no, this could very well be a reversal, but Semi makes it back.
That's a punish, that's the punish, and it's a big one too, because Semi is trying to head into game 4. He does not have any more room to give. It is all or nothing. You have to protect what you got. 90% on Semi, has to land from his juggle. Doesn't do so successfully yet, but does not get gimped either. Breaks out of the corner as well. Ooh. Neat little conversion, 20.
Explosive.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, very explosive there. Solo tried to go once again for one of those jabs with Luma on the ledge. But Semi just jumps over it and goes hard. No Luma means he can go hard once more.
There, he is punishing Solo for these reversals. Solo has been getting away with them all the time. Even the roll-in reversal there goes high. Semi reestablishes the corner pressure. Parry to reestablish the pressure as well. The tempo is entirely in Semi's favor. He is not letting Solo reversal, and that is what we're seeing. Again, countering the reversal. Fair from ledge. You don't get to. There's the ledge trip. Does not get it.
Oh, Solo could have an opportunity here to secure this stock.
Oh no.
Tries to go for the up smash. Semi decides against punishing it and just takes more stage. Luma pressures the shield, but it's not much, and the projectiles start coming out. Look at the advantage here, Ramses. Remember, the person with the advantage has no need to approach. There's the forward throw, doesn't quite KO. That Luma will be gone. And the dare, it stayed out so long. Semi finds the KO.
That is active, but immediate retaliation. Solo showing he's not out of the game yet. Semi, with his newfound luster, his newfound playstyle, is showing a lot of promise, but Solo, you know how deadly he can be. It's one confirm away from him making quick work of your stock. No conversion by Semmie. Tries to steer clear of the Luma. Solo punishes him 60% on Semmie. The corner pressure is not really pushed, and look at those grabs. This is confident.
Oh, every time I see Semmie get juggled or I see Semmie move to the ledge, I think his advantage could be gone very quickly.
Oh.
We already saw what Solo can do whenever this young Link player gets to the ledge. Can Semmie make it back? He does make it back successfully using the Zair.
And the wall works!
Even dodges the up smashes. Solo, these up smashes are not what we're used to.
Yeah, this is a little bit of desperation from Solo. He's forcing it when he does not need to. Semmie, he's very carefully just countering these aerial approaches. Gets hit by the Nair, not a big deal. Reestablishes control. Here's the arrow. Solo, he's looking for a way in, but Luma just gets tagged every single time. You can see how he throws Luma forward. Luma wants to go to that position, but the fire arrow blocks the path. Nice dash attack. Luma killed.
I do not like what I'm seeing from Solo right now. It's a lot of desperation play, and the neutral air will almost take out Solo's last stock. Will find the bomb, does not find the hero spin that he needs. Solo
down air
doesn't quite make it back. The down air will secure the fourth game for Semmie, and now it's 2-2 in game count.
This is an awakening.
Yeah.
That game was an awakening.
Way different Semmie from the last
Way
games.
different Semmie. Yeah, that game one, it was a fluke. Sure, Solo establishing 2-0. Basically 2 wins in a row, right?
Yeah.
Semmie now getting a little bit of extra leeway, only has to win one more to get the reset, has momentum in his favor, has the adaptations necessary to make this win happen. Let's see who will clutch it out. Is it Solo with the Rosa, or will Semmie continue this playstyle all the way to victory? And you can see, Solo using that tether leash, sends out Luma and then waits for Luma to try to get into that range. Semmie, if he overfocuses on Luma, gets punished by these nairs.
Yeah. Oh, and Ramses, we do need to remember that Young Link is a very fragile character. It could very well be curtains whenever Young Link gets sent off stage or whenever he's close to the side.
Pickup, double pickup. Not a big one, but at least has control, at least kills the Luma. The grab again, Solo, we talked about his shield precision, how much it has been haunting Semmie. Semmie now determined to grab Solo. Look at this drag down. Look at this conversion. Drops it in the biggest way. Now he has to land from the juggle away. You know what Solo does. He makes quick work of you. The reversal of a lifetime. Semmie, can you make it past our secret agent? You cannot. That failed combo could be the game deciding interaction. What a miraculous upturn for Solo.
Semmie trying to play it slow there, not immediately going after him with down tilt, just seeing what Solo does. Solo does a quick 36% on Semmie, and that's not what he wanted. Down air, the Luma doesn't really do much as Luma is still alive and kicking, and Solo finds the neutral air that he needs to make it back to the middle of the stage.
They're just continuously interrupting Semmie in the airspace. Look at that landing punish. I love that dash answer by Solo. He is looking poised to take this game 5. The jab, it's pressure, but what comes after? I like the dash attack. I like the arrow. I like the weight, but Solo so slippery.
Semmie needs to make it back to the middle of the stage. A roll. We've seen the rolls coming out from Semmie whenever he's feeling like he can't find another way in. The Luma's online. Be very careful. It's coming back. The grab. And he makes it.
He makes it, but he's at 100 plus. Solo, he is all but one. He is literally like a stock and a little bit away from his win. Semmie has to make something big happen. He is barely holding on. Gets anti-aired for his troubles. Solo is looking to take this set. Lin, we're here for Smash Netherlands history. The one up B, the one light in Semmie's dark world right now. Solo is looking to extinguish the final flames of hope as Semmie fights, pelts him with projectiles, but they don't lead too much. This is not the play that Semmie needs.
Oh my goodness.
But the pressure is mounting.
This is a little bit more of game for Semmie that we're seeing right here, but Solo answers right back with a quick 23%. Semmie does find the landing that he needs, but Semmie does need to go to the edge, needs the pressure, needs to get this KO right here, right now. The bomb is flying.
Not like that. The big plate in there did not pay off. The Luma punishment, not going to lead him too much. The down air is a weak hit. The Luma punishment once more. The ledge pressure is re-established by Solo, and after what was quite a scary moment for Solo, he's now back in control. Semmie is trying to push through, but is he forcing it? That's it. The forcing of Semmie, not what he needs right now. He's trying to get that final hit. Solo knows it.
Beautiful
Solo knows it. What a combo! But the down air, and we're down to the final stock of set 1. Solo, he is one solid hit away from finishing this.
Oh, and Semmie's on the ledge. He's hanging on for dear life. There's that down there for the Luma. He doesn't quite KO as Semmie makes it back. The bomb is in his hand. Can he make a miracle happen here? I don't think so.
It is. And Solo with a victory. 3-2 over Semmie. He is your champion for the Smashing Future 2. Beating not only Semmie, but also Space and many more on his warpath. This is a new era for top level Dutch Smash, and Solo is spearheading the new generation. What a man, what a set of games, and what a well-deserved victory right here today at the H2O Esports Stadium.
I can't believe that set, and I can't believe the result either. Now that I've seen it, I know history was just made. Solo made an impressive run, didn't drop a single set today, not even in the grand finals when it started to look very grim. He pulled out the most incredible game, number 5, once more. And Solo, what a man.
What a champion.
Yeah.
Showing that you can do it.
Yeah.
We are going to be moving on to our prize ceremony. I want to thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Hope you guys enjoyed the Smash action. Be sure to follow the Twitch channel if you want to see more. Find us or find me on social media. Lynn doesn't have a social media.
I have an Instagram. You can find me on Instagram.
Lynn Vanderklis. Be sure to check her out if you appreciate it. Her commentary. I want to thank you guys so much for tuning in. Be sure to check out the award ceremony brought to you by RTO Beer.
What a grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get some noise? First of all, a well-fought second place to our champion, SupahSemmie. Can I have some noise? And writing history is none other than Solo himself. I have a check here to hand over to you. Spend it wisely. Come on, let's hear it then. We are going to be ending the tournament soon. Aww. But we had fun. But we have to leave. But we still had fun. No, in all seriousness, thank you guys so much for attending our second edition but third tournament. Once again, our biggest event yet. And it's only getting bigger from here. I'm telling you. We're going to grow. We're going to keep going. We're going to go to 200, 400, 1,000. And I'll be here. Look, not. Oh. You can thank me next time when I host another great tournament. Before we close off, I want to give a good round of thanks. And for all of it, I want to either hear a woo or a clapping noise. You can decide for yourself. Now, first of all, a shout out to the casters. Yeah, that works pretty well. A shout out to the stream crew. A shout out to all the H20 staff. A shout out to you guys. Are there more shout outs to give? Yes, of course. A shout out to Nintendo and Red Bull for helping us manage this event. And maybe a small thank you to me. Yeah. No, I think that's kind of it. I wish everyone well travels home. We will be slowly building off setups. If you still have that one money match you absolutely need to play, maybe you can do it now. No, I think that's it. Have a nice evening. Thank you once again for attending the Smash Future 2nd edition. My name's Beer, and I'm out. I'm not dropping the mic.